The longest paranormal trip the Overnight Channel has ever done, investigating the most haunted locations in Europe. These are going to be some of the most insidious and terrifying videos we have ever made. Golly Castle.
Mediums and things, if they see her.
Do you want us to go to the ghost room?
No.
Never went off the entire time.
Hellfire Club.
A haunted house is one thing, but demonic, I'm not with. Were you summoned here?
Both. What the? Something just got thrown at me.
Hellfire Cave.
There are still remains of people that still remain down here, yeah.
Can you turn the flashlight back on?
No way. If you are an evil spirit or demon, then turn the light on. If you don't know what kind you...
I don't think I signed up for this.
Jack the Ripper Museum.
Imagine living in a time where a room in your house was dedicated to storing the bodies of your family members.
This room is always down to a gentleman.
Behind where? The wall?
Should I turn it off and back on?
Luckley Village.
No way. I knew it. Yo.
Oh my god. I'm not sure what it is, but it's around here and it's walking around. Hurry. It's laying in the grave.
Pendle Hill.
I swear to God, I just saw like legs walking. That's the first time it's ever gone off.
This is where she claimed that she came to meet with the devil.
Elton, could we leave? I'd really like to leave.
Salisbury Hall.
I've actually seen a few people come in here and be physically sick.
Now turn on the flashlight to give us confirmation. Oh.
It's the most haunted room. That means something.
Poltergeist House.
There's a curse in this house, by the way. This house is meant to haunt you forever. Where do you want us to go?
You're kidding. My nose is bleeding.
Anything for anyone in this home. No, wait. Are you serious?
Whoa.
Okay.
Woodchester Mansion.
I was possessed on this corridor. I was actually stood watching myself shout at the group to get out.
I'm gonna throw up. It felt like a dream. His eyes spun sideways.
Ancient Ram Inn.
Permission to enter my mind and or my soul.
I just sat it on the board and it said Satan.
His hands out. All three.
Is that safe to do?
You won't escape.
Show yourselves.
Whoa,
Are you serious?
Whoa.
What? Put a light down there.
Loftus Hall.
The shadow that we've seen in this hallway is 7 foot dark, and it's not meant to be very friendly.
Guys, I know you're messing with the walkie-talkie, but seriously, is there somebody in the hallway?
Could you tell me why it's called the Devil's Bedroom?
I rule.
Full UK and Ireland series. 11 Nights in Terror.
Hey everyone, I know it's been a while since TFIL has posted a video, and I promise you, starting next week, we will have a brand new episode, and every week after that, brand new videos, focusing around what I've been running called Travel with TFIL. Because the point of the channel now, moving forward, is to involve you as much as possible in everything that we're doing. We started TFIL not only to help ourselves accomplish these goals, but to inspire everyone that watches the videos to do the same thing as well. I think it's really cool to be able to just string all of our videos together in one big piece, because for us, you know, we did it in 13 straight nights, but you watched it over, honestly, 3 months worth of time. So to me, it's really cool to just have one big upload. I personally like it. I think a lot of you like it. I've been getting requests for it. So I wanted to make it happen. So that way you can just sit down and, I don't know, binge watch it in one big piece. But first, I want to say thank you to our sponsor, Dark Nemesis Infinite Quest, which is an immersive RPG that focuses on character growth and real-time guild battles, all within a multiverse setting. The storyline of this game is amazing, and I'd rather not spoil anything so that way you can embark on it yourself. And the fact that Dark Nemesis is within a multiverse setting allows everything you do to open up immensely. The mysterious multiverse is waiting for you to explore. Here is just the trailer of the game. Dark Nemesis is an amazing mobile game to be played anywhere at all, where you can win battles within minutes. Super quick level ups with epic 3D visuals, graphics, and music. You can play with your friends in Battle Royale mode, 5 vs 5, 10 on 10, or limited time 1 vs 1 servers. Now here's where it gets really fun. Choosing your weapon system, playstyle, and classes that all have unique skills. The options are endless. So use my link and gift code to download. Start your journey in Dark Nemesis right now. And don't forget to check out their event. Create your own video with hashtag Dark Nemesis and you will have a chance to win gift cards and in-game rewards. So download Dark Nemesis, hack the evil, and slash the dark. So enjoy the UK and Ireland full series upload, and also let me know if this is something you want us to do after we kind of do like 6 locations at a time or something, where maybe it's more fun to sit down and rewatch, whatever it is in one big setting. So yeah, thank you all for your support. Enjoy the rest of the video, and we'll see you next video. Next video is brand new. Woodchester House. Look at that. New content. Yay. Okay, bye. What's up, everyone, and welcome back to the Overnight channel, where we are dedicated to everything paranormal, mysterious, unsolved, unknown, uncalibrated, inexplicable, opaque, Pegasus. Everything that has to do with Pegasuruses. That's what this channel's about. We are right now night 1 of a 16-night trip in Europe. Right now we're technically in the UK, we're in Northern Ireland, and then we'll be spending another day in Dublin, heading out to the UK for about 10 nights, and then we're going back to Paris for the catacombs. This trip is packed. Yes. Every place you've ever wanted us to go in this area, we're going. It's on the list, it's happening, plus a bunch of bonuses. And on top of that, because we're in a different part of the world, we wanted to meet up with some different friends.
Should we show them who we're here with, or?
Yeah, you guys actually might know him.
Do I know?
He was in Cerro Gordo and the Cecil Hotel series.
And Cerro Gordo.
And
And the Cecil Hotel series.
And he was also in part 2 of Cerro Gordo.
And he was in
part
the
3.
f***ing part 3 of Cecil.
Yeah.
Yeah. Matt Rye! I thought I had a minute. You guys are doing a whole spiel. You guys are saying unknown, unsolved, and uncircumcised.
Were you standing behind the camera guy like that?
Hi everybody, good to see y'all again. We'll have less clothes on as the video progresses. I'm sure. Good.
We'll see. So Matt's joining us for the entire trip, and then when we get into the UK, when we get into London, we're meeting up with Dan, otherwise known as Exploring with Spiders.
Joining us for this trip is Matt Rife, an extreme believer in the paranormal, yet truly terrified of it. And Dan, known as Exploring with Fighters, one of the most fearless content creators we have ever met, native to the UK, and is incredibly motivated to do whatever it takes to find proof of the paranormal. Corey and I are incredibly excited to have them both be a part of this team and this series, and we know you'll love them too.
And we're also meeting up with Jack, our editor. So if you've been watching our video,
Dude, we always talk about Jack in every video. And now we are doing the first ever Jack face reveal.
no, he's never been in a video. No, he's been in our videos all the time. Wait, you don't?
Oh, you're
You don't
right.
watch our video?
No, you're right. He did. No, you're right. He did, because when I was like, Jack, blah, 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 and then Jack was like, Wait a second.
He has everything.
Wait, if Jack's filming with us, then who's editing the video?
So tonight is a special night because we are at a place called the Ballygally Castle. It's actually ranked as the 2nd or 1st most haunted location in all of Ireland. The reason being is there's actually a documented ghost here for the last 400 years.
Holy.
The room itself that the spirit resides in is called the ghost room. They do not let anyone sleep in there.
Because it's the ghost's room.
Exactly.
You're not allowed in there.
Except tonight.
Except tonight.
We're the first people to ever get permission.
What? Are you serious?
We have...
Wait, we're the first?
We're the first ones ever. But we're also meeting up with a guide who is the manager of this place. Who is going to give us like all the vivid details.
Let's head over there. Let's go. Wait, let's make it really dramatic.
Let's go.
God
damn
We gotta do it again. Let's
Ghost hunting? We're ghost hunting or
we
ghost
started
hunt?
at the same time. Let's ghost
Oh,
hunt.
I didn't know we were starting to count.
Let's go. Didn't know count.
Oh, wait.
Hunt. Let's ghost hunt.
Oh, what the?
Let's ghost.
Hunt.
That wasn't worth it.
No. No.
Y'all didn't feel that?
No.
It felt kind of good.
I feel like I dropped the energy, but the intensity was there.
When you let your mind wander to think of ancient castles, it's only moments later that you envision the ghosts that might haunt them. But this castle, sitting on the coastline of Northern Ireland, does not need imagination for the hauntings to be seen. There's a room dedicated to it, at the top of the castle, ready and willing to show you. For over 400 years, the ghost of Ballygally Castle has been ever present. In a manner so distinct, the ghost, or ghosts, now have their own room named exactly that. The events that took place causing a soul to spend eternity haunting this castle were grim, involving a mother and her newborn daughter. Ownership of Ballygally belonged to the Shaw family, and Lord Shaw desperately, more than anything else in life, wanted a son. Yet when his wife Isabella delivered his child, instead of seeing the bundle of joy brought into this world, he only saw disappointment, a daughter. Lord Shaw instructed that his wife would be locked away in the top of the castle, confined only to a small round room in the turret. The daughter was separated from her mother, taken away, and her short life was ended. Lady Isabella was soon after found perished on the ground beneath her room's window. They say she fell while trying to escape to find her daughter, while legend has it that she was pushed by the orders of her husband, Lord Shaw. The tales of Ballygally Castle do not end there. It was never confirmed where Lady Isabella's daughter was laid to rest, but is believed that she was placed among other lost souls in the dungeon. Our journey tonight was to speak to Lady Isabella, but it seems as though another spirit wanted to have our attention. We would love to know who you think was communicating with us tonight, so please let us know in the comments.
Before we head into the castle and meet up with our tour guide, the ghost room is up there. It's a pretty small room, but I don't think it holds all of us. And this is something I thought about, that we have actually never done this before. In over the 100 videos, whatever it is that we've done, we've never taken a single room, put all the devices in it, and one person in the room.
Yeah.
And then swapped out each person.
I love that idea.
So the room and the tools all stay the same, but the person that's in the room is the only variable.
yeah.
So if you get more activity, it might be because you're more scared. If you get more activity, it might be because you're more connected. If I get more activity, it might be because I'm more of an instigator.
Yeah.
We've never determined if you could take one location with all the same devices, everything is the same, and just change the person that's trying to communicate.
I like that. I should have come on the last trip. I had to do it by myself?
I think so, yeah.
Dude, what I'm super interested in to find out about that idea is, like, what if different tools go off for each of us? Like, what if I go in there, only the REM pod works? You go in there, only the cat balls work. Matt goes in there,
Get possessed.
to the flies. Yeah.
All right, let's head inside.
So let's do it.
Okay.
Do you guys hear footsteps? We should probably go inside.
Okay. About to use the ghost room.
Which one?
The little balcony right there.
The one with the little circle room attached.
Indeed it is.
Hey, how are you?
Hello. Elton, nice to meet you.
Elton, nice to meet you. I'm Norman.
Pleasure.
How are you
Norman?
doing? Hotel manager.
Sorry.
Nice to meet you.
Corey.
Matt, very nice to meet you. It's my pleasure.
to go into a way.
We're dancing. We're dancing. Yeah. I'm too old for that. Okay, so you want to come in?
Yeah, we'd love to.
go in.
We'd love to come in. Of course, spiral staircase.
What's your head? Or heads? Oh wow! This would have been the living room, dining room, whatever. Below here where the toilets are now used to be the dungeon room. So that's where the bodies are buried, underneath there. So
Didn't know that, by the way.
Are they still down there?
Yeah. So the story goes that the Shaw family, Lord Shaw, took Lady Isabella Brisbane as his wife. she had a girl baby first instead of a boy baby, and in the 1600s it was all very about virility and heirs and all that sort of thing. So she had a girl baby, so the baby was killed and buried below, and the Isabella was put up in the ghost room, and that's where she jumped or was pushed to her death, and he took a new family.
Oh wow.
So at the minute then we're not haunted, but we're visited by Lady Isabella from time to time, not to frighten anybody, not to make anybody afraid, just to let everybody know how bad the Shaw family were to her.
Wow. Jeez.
So yeah, lots of sightings and lots of people have seen her and lots of people have heard her. We've had other film crews that have been here, have actually filmed her speaking and everything, and they've asked her questions and they've heard her voice. So
What?
you might get that when you go upstairs, you never know.
Wait, but you said bodies, plural.
Bodies, because other mediums who have been here have said that there's more than one body under there, and they've spoken to other people.
Have you had any activity like here in this area?
Lots in here. One of the groups before yourselves, they had the lights that they put in, and if there's any movement or any
Yeah, the motion sensor lights.
motion sensor light, so they asked where they wanted it to be, and a boy, and it was a girl baby, so I don't know where this boy came from, but he came and directed where the light was, and the light came on, he started laughing, and he was all, and they recorded all of that.
You got the laughter?
Yeah.
How long ago was that?
During lockdown, COVID lockdown, so 8 months ago.
Oh wow. That's like the rarest device to go off, motion sensor light. It's
Yeah.
only gone off twice for us in like 2 years. And they were in here.
In here.
Okay.
We might have to.
Spend some time
We
in
gotta
there.
set some stuff up in here. Yeah.
Some of the housekeepers and things, trolleys moving, bits and pieces moving the room. The worst I have had is somebody left the hotel in the middle of the night, because when they woke up in Glen Anne room, which is up here, the wife woke up and she could, no wisecracks, and she could see somebody sitting on her husband's chest and was pushing him towards the window. Now the windows in those rooms are on this size, and this gentleman was a larger man, but she was so frightened that she actually seen this figure, and they left the hotel and she had to go and see a doctor and whatever, and they phoned on the Monday to say, you know, we had to leave at 3 o'clock in the morning, and
At 3 o'clock in the morning.
3 o'clock in the morning.
How convenient.
Yeah.
So they left and were frightened. One of the other managers who was here before me, again in the dungeon, one way in and one way out, and she had it all set for a lunch, which was happening the next day, and she locked the door. And she came back the next day, all of the glasses were all set down, all the cutlery was crossed, and there was the dust right through. Apparently that's what happens if there is somebody from the other side here, there's a dust and smell.
Yeah.
And no way in and no way out, so she couldn't explain how it was done. So
And just to make sure, we have this entire tower to ourselves,
absolutely,
right?
yeah.
Yeah. So if we hear anything, that's not us.
It's not you. Or it is you. You're the only people here. If you look at the picture on the wall there, you'll see no matter where you move in the room, those eyes follow you.
Wait, really?
Yep.
Oh,
so no matter where you go, they will follow you. If you can look at the screen, you'll see 3 heads. If you can see 3 heads, that means you're going to be able to see the ghost.
Don't say that. Where are the 3 heads
Look,
supposed
you
to
look
be?
at it and see if you can see them, and I can tell. I know where they are. So this is an ear. So if you imagine a profile, so you can see the profile here, ear, nose, mouth, and the same here.
I can't see them.
You're definitely not going to see the ghost you've wasted a whole step from the very
Great.
Watch Matt have the most activity.
Don't
now.
even joke, okay?
I'm not joking, I'm being serious.
Ah. Wow. Oh god. Dude, it's so narrow.
Dude, this is so tiny.
What? That's the scariest part. I don't like that one bit. Oh, what? Wow. Oh, this is so creepy.
Oh, this really is.
Okay, so we're in the actual ghost room where Lady Isabella was put. Now remember, in the 1600s there would have been no glass in here. She'd have been here with straw on the floor.
Oh wow.
The mediums and things have been here. They see her in this corner,
Oh my
card
god.
in the corner, frightened for her life in the corner, and then that's where the sort of thing she was pushed. Eventually, they came up and
Was it that
she
window?
was either trying to escape or she was held. But this is quite high for her to
small
escape
window.
from. Yeah.
So was she pushed out the window, or did she?
Well,
no one knows really.
Nobody
I mean, dude,
really
if you were
knows.
trapped up here by yourself for a few years, I'd think about it too.
After they took away your daughter.
Yeah.
And buried her in the basement.
Yeah.
So you have someone that works at the front desk who seems to be horribly frightened of this room. Is that common for your staff? Okay.
Yeah, lots of them wouldn't come.
She literally told us she refuses to watch the video that we make here because she doesn't want to know if anything happened or not.
Oh, the girl at the front?
Yeah. The girl at the front was like, "You're filming?" She's like, "I'm not gonna watch it." She's like, "I don't want to know anything that happens up there because I have to work here."
I don't blame her.
Orbs are a big thing. Lots of, if you take pictures, there's normally we've had lots of people that have had orbs. I had a Canadian lady and 5 of her friends, and one of them, she said, was taken over by Isabella, was actually inside her.
The one common thing I'm hearing though is that this incredibly small confined area has had a really heavily concentrated amount of activity in terms of seances, Ouija boards, investigators, and it's all right here in this little room.
Yeah. One of the ones that I, again, an American television company, and they showed me then what they had seen. They videoed and then they asked, what's your name? Mm-hmm. And she said, Lady Shaw. And you could hear them, the girl saying, Lady Shaw. And they asked, did somebody hurt you? And you hear him saying, shut up. Like really frighteningly saying, shut up to her. That was on. You could record that.
Interesting.
So we have this. People love this. It's the cape, okay? So what you do is you put the cape on, you stand in the hallway, and you get your picture taken, and then that's when you see the orbs, if she is here or not here, and then you post it on our Instagram.
I don't like that you're saying it to me.
So,
Well,
you
do
know,
it.
people
Give us an
put it
example.
on.
Come on, give us an example.
Yeah, let's see if there's any orbs.
You already said you want to take that jacket off, so.
So you have to be in the doorway of the turret.
Oh boy.
There
Oh
you
my
go.
god, jeez, this is terrifying. Bro, you look terrifying.
Say hello. Huh.
Hello? There we go.
Nice.
Tell her your age.
Boom. Okay. Change it up. Got it. Cool. Give me distressed. Damsel in distress. Yep. Now give me a king in distress, not a damsel. A warrior in distress. Warrior who's bleeding out. A damsel who's bleeding out. A warrior looking on top of a damsel who's bleeding out.
Wait, what? What? Oh, dude, that's my Grindr profile picture right there. That's great.
Alright, should we close all the windows and block out all the light?
Yeah.
To make sure nothing can mess anything up?
Do it.
Hey Matt,
What?
can you fix Elton's curtain? You have
What
to
did I
hold
do?
it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, come on.
Elton.
Oh,
What are you doing?
Oh,
Now
I
I get
get
to fix your dirty work.
I'm sorry. Is that better? Got it. So starting here, use everything, and then we will bring everything upstairs to the ghost room, one person at a time. We'll decide how much time per person. And go from there, and just only them by themselves with the IR GoPro set up.
Okay. I'm sorry, the fireplace behind me is making like a weird thud. I thought it was footsteps.
Oh.
I was like, there's no way already that quickly.
This is like very this is setting the mood though, you know? Nice chairs, nice little fire.
Romantic. Feels like we're in a castle.
Yeah. All 3 of these are completely different REM pods. REM pods go off whenever you get motion within it. This one has a temperature gauge in it too. So if the temperature drops more than a degree in like 1 minute, it'll go off. This is motion sensor as well. Motion sensor as well. K2, which we all know, and then the Ovulus, which will essentially spit out words. And then we have Spirit Box, we have the cat balls. I guess that was broken. That go off with motion. So we have every kind of. Oh my god, are they all dead?
There's no way.
Yeah. There we go. That's how much you have to shake it. And then this is what we learned from the Shanley Hotel with setting the bag lights like right in between.
Yep.
And then apparently the spirits have the ability to finish the connection. So we have every kind of device that we can use tonight. All different kinds, force, motion, audio, energy. We have everything we need.
And we're gonna set all those up later in the one room.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, you realize that's like You're surrounded by so much for it to feed off of.
You're literally
by
surrounded.
yourself.
And you're gonna have to be perfectly still because if you move, the room's so small that it's probably gonna
The
set
motion
off.
sensor, yeah.
Yeah, it'll set off the motion sensor.
Oh,
What if everything goes off one by one, like boom, 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 boom?
I'll defecate.
Defecate?
Yeah.
Then we just go up there, introduce yourself, do your thing for X amount of time, and go from there.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'll set this up. They said it went off in this corner, I think.
Last word friendly.
Whoa! It just went off.
Isn't that motion sensor?
Yeah.
You're next to it.
No, it's in front. It's you have to be here.
Oh, it's in a direction.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. The circle light over there is like all around, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a full like 6 foot radius, I think. See?
Wow.
Do you remember the first time we used it at the Queen Mary? It never went off.
It never went off.
Mm.
Dude, we haven't even started yet.
Are you setting off the motion sensor?
Kind of a good like gauge here though to see like what's working and what's not. You know.
I think we know what's working.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move this over there.
Dude, this is actually nuts, dude. There's literally investigations where this doesn't go off.
I'm so far from it. Oh, it's going.
Bro.
Are you? Yo, I cannot be upstairs with that thing going on. That's gonna be so scary. I just said, are you sitting in the chair? What's the latest word?
Ever. Are you standing over by the painting on the wall? Or are you sitting in the chair?
Just make a little bit of noise for yes and hold it down for no. Does that sound good?
Do you enjoy the music playing? Dude, that was the tiniest one.
I know. Do you like the music?
Do you want us to introduce ourselves?
Seems like no.
That was like no 3 times.
Yeah.
No. It was like no. I don't want you here. That's kind of like I don't want you to introduce yourself, and I don't want you here.
Do you not want us here? Do you want us to leave? Yes. After. Oh my god.
Is that yes? Is no long?
Yeah, no is long.
So that was. So you asked if we wanted to leave, it beeped once and said yes, and then as we're debating it.
It's getting aggro.
Yeah.
I'll ask one more time. A quick sound for yes, a long sound for no. Do you want us to leave?
Do you want us to go to the ghost room?
That means no. Yo, holy crap, bro.
Yo!
It really doesn't want us to go to the ghost room. Is that correct? Can you confirm you do not want us to go to the ghost room?
Dude.
The short ones mean yes, right?
Yeah.
So it's confirming.
All you have to do is move in front of this, and it'll make a sound.
I think they've already figured it out.
I'm not just gonna with it.
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna get far from it. That way I'm nowhere near it. You're seeing this, right?
Yeah, it's calibrated. And we use this enough, but like this is not common.
No, this does not happen. Do we have any REM pods set up? Just the one on
We
the
do,
chair?
yeah, we have a new one.
Are you a female?
It's a very big no.
Are you a male? Give us a quick sound for yes, a long sound for no. Are you a man?
Was that a...
I'm gonna try one again.
I feel like we should go upstairs. I feel like because it was so adamant about not going upstairs, that's a perfect time to go
You're
upstairs.
so evil.
Yeah.
That is true though.
This one, if it's gonna go off as much, if you're gonna try to do EVP in here, like it might just be going off like non-stop again. which is
What
good.
might?
That one?
That REM pod?
Yeah.
That one's actually never gone off.
Really? So it was just that occasion, really?
Oh, you're talking about the music box.
This. Sorry, yeah.
No, that's really rare.
Yeah.
Like genuinely, that's incredibly rare for it to go
Okay.
off. Like, that's
Gotcha.
very unusual. So. All right, so let's do this. Who's going first? Am I going first? I'll go
Either
first.
me or you.
I'll go first.
Yeah?
Sure, I'll stir up.
Oh, wait, no, I'll go
Yeah, I'll go
first.
first. I got you.
No, I'll go
No,
first.
I got you. I'm going first.
I'll go second. No, dude, this
No, you already said you're going
No, this
What? He literally already said outside he was
You
going
said,
last.
would you rather say go first or last? I didn't know middle was an option.
So if you go in there, if you go to stand in that room, just remember to like turn it so that we're turned off. So that way if not, it's just gonna be going off the entire time in your face. The laser grid, which we never set up, but we probably should start doing it. K2. Boom. This one on you. Cool.
Got cat balls in here?
Oh, we got plenty, my friend. We got everything.
Literally.
Matthew,
Yeah.
could you place this under those pictures?
That one's dead.
Perfect.
Look how sensitive that is. Literally, I had to walk that way.
So if that goes off, there's something in the closet.
In the room, yeah.
Oh, God. Let me show you how a trained ballerina
Okay.
does this.
I'm gonna throw your back out. I feel it. There you go. I'm helping.
Oh no, what the fuck? Oh no. We need a smaller one? It's huge.
What's up? Let me lock myself in here.
Alright, have fun.
Alright, we're gonna go investigate the dining. Alright, I'll be in here.
Have fun.
Alright, Elton, have fun.
Thank you.
Okay, how's this go? So I just want to bring this up one more time. The worker here, she literally told us that there have been knives and forks spinning in here, just by themselves, just spinning. Isn't that like poltergeist activity?
Absolutely.
Like that is like insane.
Also, if this, assuming this is the same cutlery, shit does not spin smoothly. You gotta keep pressure on it. You can't just like tap it and...
Motion sensor is by the door. Door is locked. Not a single device has gone off in the last 5 minutes. Nothing at all. REM pod in the corner. Flashlight there. REM pod there. REM pod in the ceiling. Motion sensor. Nothing's gone off this entire time. There's cat balls all over the room. And frankly, I even want to kill this lady. I want to black it out of here. No. Fully pitch black. That won't work.
Hello, my name's Corey.
Hello, my name is Matt.
If there are any spirits in here, we heard that a lot of activity happens, and if you want to sit down with us and if you want to eat with us, You can sit down at table number 23, and if you touch that little toy ball that we sat on the table, it'll go off and start lighting up. And that's one way that we can know that you are trying to talk with us.
Or you can touch the device on table 19, and it will also light up and let us know that you're here.
Well, Lady Isabel, I'll refer you as that because I know you hate the last name Shaw. But my name is Elton. Stab already. Perhaps I'll read the story, everything that happened in here. See if that brings it back to life. The man who built this castle in 1625 was James Shaw. His wife, Isabella, gave birth to a baby girl here at Ballygally. Shaw, however, was livid. He was desperate for a male heir to ensure the castle would stay within the family.
Are there any spirits or souls that are trapped? You heard that?
Over there, right?
Yeah, that was way over there.
Are you here with us?
It has to be.
Yeah.
If there was someone just over there, you can walk closer to us. That's if you want to talk.
Lady Isabella clambered from the tiny window you see here in this room and fell to her death below. Oh, the light. Isabella, do you want me to continue reading? Okay, I'll keep reading. If you want me to stop, just activate one of the devices. Since that time, her spirit is said to haunt the tiny room, sometimes appearing to guests in the castle part of the hotel, looking desperately for her daughter. Guests have been awakened in the night to find her standing in the middle of their room, only to watch her fade away to nothingness. We're gonna re-enter. You're a little craggy.
This difference. So right here is, let me get it right. It was just saying 60 degrees, but now it's showing it 61. And then I move it to over here, and it goes to 60, 68, 60, 70? There's no way.
By letting others know what happened to you and that you are still here hundreds of years later, you would show how much you truly care about your daughter. I can only imagine what that was like. I couldn't actually. I could never imagine what you had to go through. To have your firstborn child be taken away from you. Not only that, but killed and buried in the home that you conceived her in.
Alright, guys, this is the bathroom / dungeon.
It said that the daughter
Isabella was buried down here, beneath the floors.
The daughter of Isabella?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to turn on a device right now. I'm sure many people have used it in here before. Okay. Guess you know exactly what it is then. Okay. So I don't need to explain to you what it is, but I'm going to explain it to any of our friends that might be watching that don't know what it is. It scans through radio stations at incredibly high speed. And the theory is spirits have the ability to communicate through this like Bumblebee. But this time, I'm going to put it in reverse. Not only is it scanning through stations, it's scanning through them backward. If anything does come clearly through, it's very obviously someone trying to send a message.
Is it true that there were multiple people buried under this floor? That was a girl talking. That'd be a person. That was too loud for us to.
We don't know if when you pass the spirit, if you stay that age forever, if you can continue to grow at the rate you choose. There are no rules that we know of. Perhaps you are the daughter. You grew to an age that you chose. You're still here today. Perhaps that's something of disliking to you. Everyone comes here to speak to your mother.
Were you buried under this castle? Will you please touch one of our toys and make them light up? All you have to do is touch them.
So I'm going to leave you now. But I hope you enjoy your time with my friends. And if you were the one answering for my question, thank you.
Okay. This is your last chance to communicate with us down here. If you don't touch one of our toys and make them light up, we're going to leave.
Do you not want me to leave? What if I leave but I promise to come back later? Is that okay? You can turn the light off if that's what you want. I promise to come back later. Okay. I will fulfill that promise then.
Corey, I think it's time for you to replace Elton. So Matt, Elton, and I can go back to the music box room.
Okay.
Corey, you ready? What happened? It didn't go off the entire time.
The flashlight.
Neither went off the entire time.
flashlight too? What the?
That never went off the entire time. Then you're
Yo, look at the flashlight. As you say, Corey, are you ready? Did the flashlight go off?
Do you not want me to leave? Would you prefer if I stayed?
Did that and the flashlight just go off at the same time?
Yeah,
How does that
basically.
happen? And you demonstrate, you have to turn that to get it to turn on.
But this has never gone off before.
So that and the flashlight just went off at the same time.
Yeah, but that had never. Yeah, that's how it should work. Yeah.
What the f?
For the record, music box still right here, look. Now it goes off.
Yep.
So, I'm not gonna tell you what happened for me because I don't wanna like change how you do things.
Oh, cool.
Or whatever happened, but it's interesting, for sure. Oh, that's,
Whoa,
guess
what?
what? Also, guess what never went off for me?
What? Flashlights?
That flashlight. Never went off for me the entire time.
What?
I think it likes you.
It's just kicking up.
Whatever's in here, whoever likes one of you two.
3 just went off as we came up.
Both flashlights and the REM pod all went off, and I promise you have all the footage.
K2 spiking.
Those two never went off.
K2's going
also
crazy.
never went off. We're leaving.
Good luck.
I'm gonna go ahead and start my timer.
So this is the old SLS. It's called the SLS camera system. It's the old Connect Center. Shoots out a huge grid of infrared that you can probably see on that camera, and then it'll map an entity. So if it sees anything that resembles a human or whatever, that, there you go. Yep. It'll map it out.
Alright, well, they all left. Now it's just me and you being able to communicate with each other. If you do want to communicate with me, could you make one of the flashlights turn on again, or maybe touch one of the devices and make it go off? Giving me a confirmation that you do want to talk to me.
Oh? Here, Evan, come right around me.
Is that me?
Yeah.
It was just there. It wasn't you, because there was a second figure.
Ooh.
There was a second figure?
Yeah. Oh no. Damn, it was like there for other.
Oh, I got it. Yep.
Dude, I just felt something on my neck. Are you serious? I just got goosebumps so bad.
Damn, it was like there for other.
Oh, I got it. Yep.
Dude, I just felt something on my neck. Are you serious?
Remarkable timing that you said I felt something on.
Are you serious?
My neck. I literally saw in the SLS it grab your neck.
Shut up.
100%. Like
Dude.
at identical time. There it goes. Yeah.
Dude, because it felt
And
like
it's a chair. Look, it's probably exactly what was setting off. Look, you're not even in frame anymore.
Dude, because it was like, it felt like a tag.
Look, it's standing on the. Whoa.
All you gotta do is make one of the devices go off right now. The flashlight, the cat balls on the bed, the music box if you like music. You can walk into the closet and put your hands up to try to make it go off if you're not tall enough. Just give me a sign that you do want to talk to me. Oh, thank you. Are you able to turn the flashlight back off? You almost got it. Yep. Just a little bit more. There we go.
We're not here to bother you. We're actually just here to hang out and possibly get to know you. Keep you company. So you're welcome to sit back down. We'll leave your chair alone.
If whatever it was that I was communicating with, neither a man or woman, but something else, could you now turn the flashlight on that's straight across from me on that little table below the mirror? Can you turn that one on and confirm that you're talking with me? Cool. Thank you. So it seems you only like certain questions, which there's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to answer everything I ask. You can turn that flashlight back off. Perfect.
Nothing. That's so wild. It went off like next to you. You said you felt something on your neck. It stood up and left.
It was almost like it was like, oh shit, it knows I'm here. Like they know I'm here.
Alright, I'm going to turn on another device. You can try speaking and picking out the words to talk to me through this, or you can keep communicating through the flashlight, which it seems that's what you like a lot. Hello? Jen. Jen W? W Jen? Does that mean something? Is that your name?
Rebecca.
Rebecca? Jen and Rebecca. Rebecca or Jen, am I communicating with you guys right now? Oh, flashlight. That's good. If that was Rebecca or Jen messing with the flashlights, could you do it one more time? So I can know the name of who I'm speaking to in here?
Child.
Child. Is that why you're playing with the flashlight? You like turning it on and off?
Result.
Result. Is it something acting like a child, trying to trick me? Pastor.
Dude, that'd be insane if it picked something up.
I know. The thermal camera would be nice. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because this can't pick up something at that distance. So if it did, it would have to be like
crawling outside.
Massive, like a massive mass entity.
So if you are not a child and you're trying to trick me, turn that flashlight back off when I count to 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Something just dinged. Well, it was nice speaking with you. Thanks for trying to prank me. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this way and then turn this way and then fail at opening the door and then yeah. Oh, and now that flashlight's on. And now it turns off. Okay. Thank you for communicating with me. You are not allowed to follow me home once we leave. But it was nice talking with you. Oh, flashlight's back on. Okay.
Here's what we could do. I mean, won't find out till the video's done. Each person come with me and do a testimonial to camera.
Oh, wait that long.
Hey!
It's pretty insane.
Okay, let's do that. We'll each go and tell Evan one-on-one.
Okay, and then maybe at the end of the video we can tell each other.
Sure, yeah.
Alright. We're off. Alright, have fun, bro.
Oh, thanks, man.
Make sure I really feel that.
Oh my god. Are you serious?
By the way, if you leave early, I'll know. I'll check the GoPros.
I also have a timer. We're good.
Hello there. Am I alone in here? Okay. Okay, so you're in here with me. Can you turn the light off, please?
Yo, for real?
We think your GoPro just died.
Dude, this seriously just happened. Are you me?
No, I actually think your GoPro just died. No, it did. I'm right. Your GoPro just died. That's why I came up here.
What does that mean?
The battery? Yeah, look. That's why I checked.
Dude, my heart is racing. You
That's dead serious. I'm not. That's why I literally came up here. I didn't come up here the battery's actually dead. You wouldn't have had any footage.
I was trying to get the door open.
Asked if Isabella was there. Nothing. Asked if I should sleep on the floor like she had to. Went off. Asked if perhaps not Isabella but daughter. More activity. Asked if wants me to come back later because I had to go. Numerous devices.
I'm sorry for them barging in on us. Are you still here with me?
Believe it's a demon messing with us. Okay. Kind of in the same world.
That's very weird.
Yeah.
That's very weird.
I wasn't getting any activity at all until I was like, well, maybe you're not like Isabella. Everyone comes up here to like speak to you. What if you're like the daughter who was trapped in the basement? And then I like went to like ask her, like call her by her name. I was like, I don't know your name. And I was like, I don't think anyone knows your name. And I was like, I don't even know if you ever got a name. I don't think you were ever given a name.
Yeah.
I hope my friends were nice to you. They're really good guys. They were? They were nice to you? Thank you. Thank you for turning that on.
And I was like, look, do you want me to come back? And then the light just went straight on.
Really?
And I was like, okay, if you accept my promise to come back, turn the light off. And it turned off.
Really?
And I was like, okay, I gotta come back later.
We can use that to communicate, you and I. Can you turn the light off for me? You just step away from it? There you go. Good job. Thank you. Thank you. Can I talk to Isabella? Is that you? Thank you for turning that on for me.
What I got though was I kind of felt like it was like demonic, like something pretending, like trying to trick us. It's kind of making me start to go into this theory of like, what if everywhere we go, it's just demons pretending?
I know it takes a lot of energy to turn that on, so thank you. You used to live here? Can you turn it on again if you used to live here?
I'm curious to see what Matt gets now.
If he gets something about a child or something demonic or anything, I'm gonna be like, okay, like there's a portal here.
Okay, it was very nice meeting you. Thank you for letting me visit. Thank you for letting me and my friends come
The door's open?
What the is that?
What?
Right as you were like 2 steps away, the noise just came from this chair, like a loud one.
Like,
that didn't go off the whole time I was up here. Not that one. Oh, no, that one did once. This one was going crazy though. I think you guys coming in kind of scared it a little bit. Because as soon as you guys left the first time, I introduced myself. I was like, is anybody here with me? Am I alone? And the light turned on immediately. Immediately, on cue. I'm sure one of the cameras like
The flashlight?
Yeah, this one did. This is the main one. This is really the only thing that went off. That went off, I think, one time. But just this.
Why did it just get so dark?
Dude, I wish I could explain why. So I was sitting here in the dark like this, right? It was exactly this dark, no lights on or anything. And then somehow it got darker. And I kept looking around being like, dude, what the f will be above us?
I really want to go up there. Was that the chair again?
Yeah, that was the chair.
Did you break it? Did you sit in the chair?
I sat there the whole time. Where'd you sit? On the bed?
No, I sat in the chair too.
What is that? Oh, light, flashlight. And chair. Alright, now it's definitely not for me sitting in it. It's been doing that too much. And it didn't do that until y'all came up here. That's Elton with us somehow.
Do you want to poke your head up there?
Not even a little bit.
You sure?
Not even a little bit.
Maybe you want to lift me and then I can put the camera up there?
Really?
Sure. Yo,
That's
that was
like
literally
right here. The f, dude.
That
Lift
has
you
to
up?
be-
Yeah.
Flashlight
Whoa!
again.
Alright, ready?
Yeah. Dude, the flashlight's going crazy. Yo!
Again, what the f?
Flashlight's going crazy.
This is like a bad horror movie. Go ahead.
Alright. Did you just see the flashlight going off like crazy, Evan?
Yeah.
Oh, flashlight again. Come in. Were you just upstairs?
I'm pooping.
Elton, you swear to me you were not just upstairs.
What is upstairs?
Like that little attic area. Come over here, close the door.
How do you expect me?
I don't know, but close the door, Evan.
GoPro died.
The one you just replaced the battery with?
Yeah. It's not on.
Yeah, that just stops.
It did.
What was that?
Oh, REM pod. NK2.
Are you serious?
Look,
Dude, that didn't go off at all while I was in here.
Same.
And the REM pod, or maybe that was the K2PV. The big one up there went off though, in the attic.
Dude, if you really weren't up there, then that shit should have went off because we were hearing the loudest noises right above us.
It is weird, nothing's going off the entire time we're in here. Flashlights haven't moved or anything, right?
Too many people.
Too many people? Always a rule. Alright, well, I made a promise that I'd come back here at the end of the night, so. Alright, so I promised I would come back here after all my friends had left, and now it's nearly 4 in the morning, and I'm back. Corey seems to think that there's someone here that isn't positive and perhaps is exactly who I was talking to. So we'd love if you could confirm who or what you are. Alright, I'm gonna sit down where I was before. Where you liked where...
Dude, it just said it again. Exact same voice. Can you tell us?
Don't die.
Is that what it said?
It sounded like don't die.
Is everything in Spanish?
Yeah, it sounds like it's in Spanish, which makes no sense here at all.
Why is everything in Spanish?
Don't die again.
If you're telling us don't die, can you turn the flashlight off? Why is everything in Spanish? We're in Ireland.
Try putting it.
What the f was that? Was that under us?
Yeah, but everyone's asleep. That's a heavy slam.
No, that was a heavy slam. And we're the only people on this side.
Yeah, there's no one else here. No one's allowed over here. I wonder if we should get the REM pod down from the attic.
Yeah. Put it on the bed.
Just put it down, yeah.
Should we grab it?
Because where were we? It was Braun Castle, right? Where I had the theory that perhaps it's not, you know, always us that's finding the activity, but it's the device we brought.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what if that theory is right? What if that box really has something and it's I don't know, like the other spirit theories, I don't know, afraid of it?
I mean, dude, I wouldn't doubt it. And it's made out of wood, right?
Yeah.
Can't they kind of like attach to pieces like that?
Just get it. You gonna hoist me?
Oh my god. Well, they both.
They're both going off right now.
Yeah.
Are you gonna hoist me again?
Yeah, I'll hoist you.
That's what grown men. Oh, wow.
Oh! That hasn't happened for me.
It's the first time it's ever gone off.
Both flashlights and the cap all go off as we're going to get the new.
Do you want us to get this device out of the attic? I wonder. Alright, hoist me, Daddy.
Alright, you ready?
Go.
1, 2. Oh my god, I was stepping on your rope.
Yeah, dude, it still works. Alright, got it. Dude, it still works.
And the flashlight.
And the flashlight. That means the entire time it was in the attic, it actually just never went off.
And it never went off.
Where should we put it? In the bed? Well, no, the bed was never here. Let's put it under the bed.
Under the bed?
That's where she
Cat
was.
ball. Which one?
Oh, that might be.
Oh, because you touched it.
That's where she would have slept.
Was on the ground.
So Isabella
No.
never went off the
No.
entire time.
And you just said
That's where she would have slept. She would have slept right there. It's not me, I'm too far away. Are you confirming it's not me? Never went off for the last
entire night.
6 hours.
the entire night.
Oh. Does it piss you off? All the people that come and sleep in here? Can you touch that box that's on the ground again? So we can confirm that we're talking with you? Weird.
Alright. We're gonna turn the lights back on.
Leader.
Alright, we're turning the lights back on. If you were here with us tonight, thank you for your time.
Quick.
This is night 2 of 13 from our UK and Ireland series. Ancient Ram Inn, Pendle Hill, Poltergeist House, and many more are still to come. These are the most insidious and terrifying videos we have ever made. What's up, everyone, and welcome back to the Overnight channel, where we are dedicated to everything paranormal, mysterious, unsolved, ghostly, spooky, whatever it might be. We're here to dabble in it and learn about it. But tonight has probably been the most requested location we have ever had over the last 5 years. Every single video, there's at least 50 people that comment, go to Ireland and go to the Hellfire Club. We're in Ireland, and we're about a 20-minute hike away from the Hellfire Club.
So
Finally.
we're not gonna make it to the Hellfire Club.
20-minute hike.
We got as close as we could, guys. Sorry.
So of course tonight it's just the 3 of us here, but we are meeting up with the Paranormal Researchers of Ireland, basically known as the best paranormal team in the country. And then tomorrow we're continuing the saga and actually going into the Hellfire Caves in London. So we're flying to England tomorrow to do the cave. So Hellfire Club is this episode, Hellfire Caves is the next episode. And of course, in London, we're meeting up with Dan, who's otherwise known as Exploring with Fighters, and Jack, our editor.
Yes.
Who we have never met after a year of working together.
I know.
But you guys have never met him either? No, we've never met Jack.
No.
Never once. With COVID, we can never travel to see each other.
Yep. It's been real hard, but I know that when we finally do meet him.
What does that mean? Like, there's some built-up emotions.
About what?
Romance?
With who?
Somebody named Jack from the UK.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna try something.
What?
James, Jonathan, Danny, Michael, Jack,
Matt. Wow, snap right out of it.
All right, that's
Isn't that
an
weird.
interesting, weird
Isn't that
Pavlov's dog thing that we got going on right now.
What happened?
So if you guys don't know about the Hellfire Club, which I'm not sure how much you guys know about it.
Oh, I know a lot about it.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
What do you know?
I don't want to spoil it for.
Well, wait.
Shouldn't maybe Matt do an explanation?
Oh.
The Hellfire Club was established in 1743. Built on the backs of motorcycles, gangs run rampant throughout the United States and United Kingdom.
What? Would you mind doing the Irish version, though?
The Hellfire Club was built in the 1430s, at the back of the barn and the parts in the front of the centre. You go down the corner, the ghosts are weaving everywhere. They'd pull your hair, they'd pull your hoodie. You go back and you turn upside down, where are ya? You're not upside down, but you turn back, where are ya? Think about it.
Jack.
Oh, God. Okay, this is one of the few places where there's people that actually believe Satan was documented on Earth here.
Wait, are you serious?
Yes, I'm being dead serious.
Satan was documented here.
Yes, but we got a 20-minute hike through the woods to do right now.
We have to walk through the woods?
Yeah.
Montpelier Hill, more infamously known as the Hellfire Club, sits in a now public park just outside of Dublin, Ireland, with a beautiful view of the city. Yet with light comes darkness, and the Hellfire Club is so dense with darkness, you can feel it against your skin upon entering. The name itself, Hellfire Club, and everything it stood for, was pledged in blood and dedicated to precisely that. This Irish location borrowed its name from the original Hellfire Club founded in London in 1718, known for being a meeting place for persons of quality who wished to take part in socially perceived immoral acts. A majority of these heinous acts were executed in a location we are visiting in the next episode, at the Hellfire Caves just outside of London. But of course, all of this abusive mistreatment were only rumors, as most members were involved in high-level politics, with evidence never concretely brought against the club. The stories and paranormal activities found at the various Hellfire Club locations would say it is far more than just rumors. This location was formally founded in 1735 by Richard Parsons, known for partaking in black magic. Yet the secrecy behind who they were led the public to believe they were Satanists and devil worshippers. This rumor was cherished and taken to the fullest extent, as the president of the club would then become titled the King of Hell, and would dress as if he were Satan himself, outfitted with horns, wings, and hooves. The dedication they had to Lucifer was not a publicity stunt or a meaningless joke. Every meeting they held, they would reserve a place for Satan himself to have a seat. One night, at another location in Ireland we will visit soon, known as Loftus Hall, they said the devil himself appeared to play a game of cards until he caught his seat on fire and vanished. As terrifying as that story may seem, what was done at this stone structure in Dublin was just as horrifying. Black masses were held, sacrifices of animals and humans were frequent. Exorcisms have been attempted, but all failed. The details of so many terrible nights will be shared with us tonight by our fellow paranormal investigators and Dublin natives. This is only the beginning of our Hellfire Club journey. Please make sure to subscribe, as we have brand new investigations and locations every week. If you hear or see anything in this video that we do not, please leave a comment and let us know.
He said it was over here somewhere. Elton, which way was it again?
Somewhere that way.
Which way?
That way.
Which way?
That way.
This is kind of like doing ballet.
A little bit.
And arm up. And plie. Like something's rubbing on me.
I don't even know what the point of my light is because I'm blinded by yours. I can only see 3 feet in front of me.
Why do you need a map when we have a trail?
That's true. Alright, so once we get off the trail, then I'll use a map. This giant backpack has all of our paranormal gear in it, so that's what we're carrying out. We got night vision cameras, fire GoPros, and literally every device that we possibly have. So
imagine if you could have all that in an app on your phone.
Man, funny you mentioned that.
We're lost.
Finally got service again, and we missed the turn. It was probably a mile back, and it looks like we have to go an extra mile out of the way now to get there. It's in there somewhere. So it's either we go the extra mile or we cut through this path right here.
It's actually beautiful.
How's it going?
All right.
I'm Elton.
Tina.
Tina.
Chris, nice to meet you. How are you?
How are you?
We're good.
Matt.
Nice to meet you.
How are you?
Nice to meet you.
Hey, Corey.
How are you?
Nice to meet you. Good.
Hi.
Nice to meet you. Thanks for meeting us up here.
No problem.
I assume you guys didn't go through the woods like we did. You didn't go through the bike paths and everything,
and we didn't get lost at all.
Yeah.
Weird of you guys to go ahead and assume that.
But you got here in the end. That's the main thing. Yeah. That's the main thing. It's almost 300 years.
Yeah.
300 years old.
1734, right?
Yeah.
25.
35.
The first part was 25, and the roof was actually swept off it.
Oh.
So then they redesigned it to be like an oval shape to try take the wind a little bit better.
With concrete.
Yeah.
Is that like the original stone and everything?
Yeah.
The bottom part of it is, yeah. So the roof would have been the repaired bit, if that makes sense.
But that's still from back in the 70s.
That would have been back in the 70s.
Wow.
As well,
That's
yeah. It's one of the most popular places in the country, isn't it, for the darker side of things?
For the darker side, definitely.
I think this would be the darkest in terms of what it was used for, historical, utilized place we've ever been.
We've gone in here and we found Ouija boards on the ground where people. And it's funny.
Yeah. Just some YouTubers.
Yeah, Ouija boards on the ground, and obviously places where people were sitting, and you've seen that they've run out because they've left like blankets, they've left the Ouija boards, and they've just run out of the place.
There's actually talks of that you can still hear the screams of the tortured people and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, so it's an interesting.
There's one particular story of a dad who came looking for his daughter, and they had tortured her and burnt her and rolled her down the hill and done other things to her. What they were doing when the father came to knock on the door, seemingly what he saw, his hair turned white, and he never spoke again. So his daughter had died, but they were still continuing to do whatever they were doing. But he never spoke again, and his hair turned white overnight. So.
Another thing, we'll just be bombarding with information.
Yeah, we'll happy to hear more when we go inside. But for you guys, I mean, how long have you guys been paranormal investigators and researchers?
10 years
And
I've been doing it.
She's like 10, I'm about 5, 6, give or take, yeah.
Is that how you met?
Yeah. There's something that keeps me doing what I do, but I'm not a psychic, I'm not a medium, I don't see or sense things. But there's just that little edge that I've heard certain things that would make me want to keep investigating, you know.
And they've said that the devil came here.
That's one of the stories, yeah.
Do you know what year?
It was the 1700s. I don't know the exact year, but that's one of the stories of how it burnt.
Wow.
There's another story that says that one of the hierarchy, so to speak, of the Hellfire Club was interrupted or disrespected by another one of the persons there, and he drowned them in alcohol and just set them on fire, and that's what burnt the building as well. So there's a couple of interesting different tales, yeah. But there is one of the devil being here, yeah. But yeah, we'll go in and
dude, what?
It's the perfect building to light on fire, because no matter what, it'll never burn.
Absolutely, yeah.
It'll never burn to the ground. Oh, there's a staircase still. Whoa. Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah, different parts of this would have been redone by the OPW in Ireland. You know, that's like the government, so I think the stairs have been fixed.
So there was a lot of kind of parchments and documents and records and all that kind of stuff, and of course no one really got a chance to read through them. They were just taken out.
Yeah.
And a friend of mine was investigating here one night, and he was standing against this wall. I wasn't there on the night, and he said literally he said it was like a black shadow came out from this wall right behind him and just engulfed him. And he said he was never coming back up here again. He hasn't been back up here again.
Wow.
Yeah, he left running and he has not been back up here again. And that would have been 10 years ago that happened to him. And he's an investigator, like he just will not set foot in the Hellfire ever again.
Do you know what he was doing
They
that
were,
might have made that happen?
No, he said that they were all in the room. They weren't calling out for anything specific. His way of investigating would be listening, you know, it wouldn't be a lot of calling out or things like that. So, and they weren't provoking, they weren't shouting, they weren't screaming. But what you have to remember here is when you come up to investigate on the night before or that day, what were people doing up there that day, you know? So it may not be what you're doing, you know, something could have called something hours before, the day before, you know, and that could, different energies then.
So last night, people could have came up here and done a ritual.
Absolutely, yeah. We were in here another night and the pig's head was in.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, the other night as in recently?
What? No.
No.
A couple of years ago. Yeah, no.
Last Tuesday, Last Tuesday.
The guys are actually still here.
So they were obviously doing some sort of blood sacrifice or whatever that goes with pigs' heads, but it's constant up here, I'm not messing.
And that's what the first bit of lore was, that the roof was swept off as a kind of revenge kind of thing.
That wasn't you.
No.
Why?
Okay.
Yeah.
Tug?
No, okay, so completely just felt someone grab my arm, and as I looked down, just a super cold breeze goes by.
Jeez.
Like I'm being like dead ass. I thought it was Evan, like standing really close to me, like hitting me. I'm not even playing, bro. It was like super gentle squeeze.
I know you hate it when it happens, but I love hearing
I was going to say.
Yeah, I know.
Big smile on my face here. I'm thinking That's it. That's what I like.
Insane.
Yeah.
I literally thought it was you.
Well, both hands on the camera.
We haven't even started yet.
I know. We haven't even heard more than 10% of the stories.
Yeah, there's still gatherings, as we call them.
Like one night we were coming up here and there was a group of people. You weren't with me this night. This would have been before you joined the team. And we were coming up and there was people with gowns.
Oh no.
And they were just walking towards us, coming down the big hill, saying nothing. And we're walking up and I was thinking, oh Jesus, like, but they're young and they're trying to start, let's say, maybe witchcraft or, you know, black magic or, but it's, and trying to find what groups do it, I don't know.
Yeah. This building's kind of a mirror of itself as well, guys. This kind of room is literally mirrored over that side, and more or less the same upstairs as well. It was actually a 3-story building at one stage, wasn't it? There was 3 floors.
Oh, really?
But when we go upstairs, we'll show you. It was like a wooden floor, but it's just been taken down, I assume, probably for safety reasons, for when people are coming in and stuff like that. Yeah. But yeah, that's definitely, you can see how big
massive
the fireplaces were, yeah.
And you can see.
Oh yeah, is it blocked off?
No.
No, it goes straight out. Yeah.
So we were up here with around 7 or 8 different people and we were standing here in a circle.
Sorry.
And there was one guy out in the hall and we were calling out. We had our devices here on the floor, so we would have had an ED meter and K2s and, you know, just simple little devices on the floor. And outside, Wayne was standing outside. He doesn't, nothing scares him. He didn't bother him being out. And then next minute we had all our torches turned off, just the lights on the floor. Next minute Wayne ran in. As he ran in, there was a big thud. It was like the whole building shook. Now I can't debunk this because the whole building is solid. It's just solid. A guy that was here on the left, he bent over, he started vomiting. So the building shook, all the machines went mad. He started vomiting, Wayne ran in. He said he ran in because a dark shape in the hall just came up and went towards him. So he ran in, and that was the first night we, even talking about it, I was absolutely terrified that night. I had no control of anything. And when I come up here, it's nice to sort of, you get your bearings, you know the place, you've been up here loads, you know. I wouldn't be anywhere on my own with the lights off, but you know, and that night there was no control of anything. Everything went haywire. The guy who was vomiting, he said it just like that, it just hit him. He bent over and just started getting sick.
Wow. Jeez.
We went down the hill. I called an end to that night. It's the first time, isn't it, that I called
It's the first night we've
ever.
An investigation.
I scrapped the investigation. Well, I felt not safe, and that was here.
So we have people there.
Your backpack.
I'm watching it.
Yeah, good.
Oh yeah, it's hidden too. We have guests. Should we scare them? Everyone hold hands. Should we all hold hands?
You guys want to talk to Satan?
Come on in and see. I see you. Come on in and play. The door's right there. Just walk on through. I promise you'll leave.
You go. Sake. You got me, the wrong ball.
Jesus, Elton. Here, you carry your backpack.
Yeah, that's right. So there is. You can see. Sorry,
The beams.
There would have been another floor.
Oh.
You can kind of see the doorway.
See there?
Oh yeah.
So there would have been another floor, but obviously there must have been wood or something like that. It was before my time.
Yeah.
A dude up here, well, 2 years ago, Chris, was it?
Would have been 2 years ago, yeah.
3 years ago, and we didn't realise that we had actually met him. We were up here one night and we were doing an investigation, and it was middle of winter, so everybody had their beanies on, jumpers, hoods, you know. So he came into the middle of the group and I thought he was just one of us. So I accepted him in, I thought he was one of us, and then somebody said to me, who's that? And I said, oh, I thought he was part of the team. And they were like, no, he's not. And we were saying, what are you doing here? And he had a bag with him and he goes, nothing, I'm just up here waiting for friends. What friends are you waiting for? Up the hill, up, you know, top of Dublin Mountains. I met them on the internet, they're on the way up now. And then one of the other guys that were with us said, what's in your bag? He was really dodgy. And he ended up opening the bag and he had knives in the bag. So then shortly after that, it was on the news, there was a stabbing up in the Hellfire Club, middle of the day, and he slit the throats of this young guy and young girl. They didn't die, and there was loads of people up here. He done it in front of them, so he was taken in, and the description he gave is the same guy who twice had come into us in the middle of the night when we were up here 1 and 2 in the morning. And he said his defence was the Hellfire, the devil in here made him do it, that he was communicating with the devil, he was staying up here, and that the devil spoke to him and said that he had to make sacrifices or kill people or stab people, and so he said that the house spoke to him.
Corey said, I'm down to be in the entire building by myself while everybody else sits outside and minds their business.
Is that true?
He said that.
I did not.
Is
that what Matt said?
I heard him say it too.
I
He
heard
whispered
that
it
as
to me.
well when you were talking to Chris.
Everyone raise your hand if you heard Corey stay in the building by himself.
Naked. He said naked. The only way. No, listen.
What's going on?
We're making a deal. Listen. The only way that I would stay in a room by myself is if we each have to be in our room by ourselves, but it's all at the same time.
No, you gotta do the building.
That defeats the purpose, you see.
It's not personal experience then.
No.
I like them.
Have you guys been in here by yourselves?
Oh, it's terrible.
No. I was hoping they were gonna be like, hell no, we want to do that.
Okay, I'll do it.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll do it later.
okay.
Told you, said it.
Okay. I wasn't even a part of any of this at all, so.
So I genuinely think you should do it because
You won't get that
you
chance
won't
again.
get the chance again.
You volunteered, to be honest.
I was just trying to have a good video.
Oh, yeah. Hey?
What if we sat back to back blindfolded and had a ton of tools around us and just
Blindfolded. Why the f would you do that?
I want to see.
First of all, you had blindfolded yourself. Don't try to rope me into being blindfolded.
Wait. Well, so Matt, you're saying no?
No.
Okay, well, no means yes, so you're doing it.
What?
Don't you have some sort of rule where he can pass on this, but then he has to do something tomorrow?
That is true. That is true. You get 1 pass per trip.
Well, that's a risk. Do you want to use it?
That's a risk.
We got 12 more days, mother. A haunted house is one thing, but demonic, I'm not with it. Well, with that being said, would you like to lead us through anything? We'll follow your lead.
We can kick off the start investigation unless Corey wants to go first, or do you want to leave it till later on?
Do later. We'll do later.
Yeah, we can do it later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, so you want to be in here after everything has already begun? By yourself?
I don't know what to say. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Investigation.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Nada. Nothing yet? Nothing yet. Not even where you felt your friend.
Whoa.
What?
Did you see that?
No, I was actually not looking at it.
Don't.
I was literally looking at the floor to make sure.
Could you see the screen at all?
No, Ellen walked in front.
Okay, can I see it again?
You're kidding me? That exact time?
It's not doing it.
What?
When you went from corner to corner, a giant black circle just sat in the middle until you looked at me, and then it disappeared. Like as I'm doing this, you can see you see how the black is like going like that?
Yeah.
It wasn't that. It was literally just a black ball in the middle, and it just stayed in the middle the whole time. And then once you looked at me, it went away. Kind of like a black mass.
Remember when you'd be so reluctant to do anything?
Yeah.
And now you're like negotiating with other people to do stuff that makes them uncomfortable, but you're willing to do stuff uncomfortable? That's exactly how I got you to start doing things, because I'd be like, well, if you went in a room by yourself, I'll stay in the house by myself. And now look what's happening.
I'm doing to Matt what you did to me.
Yeah.
And then next year, Matt's gonna be doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Too. Should we say it on 3 who's joining TFIL?
Sure.
Wait, should I say on 3 who's joining the overnight channel?
Sure.
1, 2, 3. Dwayne
Ariana
the Rock
Grande.
Johnson. I thought we agreed on this. We can only pick one, Elton.
They're kind of the same.
Yeah, they're pretty much the same person. I'm gonna go talk to Saint real quick.
What the
Something just got thrown at me. I'm out, bro.
Hey, what? Where at?
Don't worry about it.
What do you mean don't worry about it? Where are you running?
Alright.
He's after getting a fight. Something he ran out of there.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was trying to figure out where you were.
So no, none of us.
No, I know.
What the? Serious? Swear to God.
What just happened?
What happened?
Dude, I was just being funny and I was trying to exit the room and something got thrown at me.
What do you mean something got thrown
like
at you?
Like a rock.
It hit you?
Yes, it hit my shoe and it went.
What did he
I
say?
didn't realise he ran out.
No, I seen him.
Wait,
he took off.
He didn't run out, he ran up.
No, not there, Chris. Chris got looking for him.
I thought he ran out.
No, he ran
No,
up.
he ran up.
Oh, right.
Dude, I swear. What the The whole room is pitch black too. I didn't even enter it.
Evan, come here. Oh my god, it just disappeared.
I seen that.
You saw it, right? It was right there. It literally just picked up a figure right here. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, it was just...
The SLS picked up someone standing right here.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, no, I just literally see
Because I can see it's picking up Matt right now, and it picked up exactly that right here without a heat signature.
Yeah, like a little rock just got like tossed in my shoes. I started to walk in there.
That's what happened. No, I seen you legging it.
Real question, and this isn't like a setup. Have you seen the Ghost Avengers episode?
To here?
Yeah.
No.
That's crazy.
Same thing?
I didn't see it. I didn't watch it.
Is that what happens?
They had a brick thrown at them.
A brick?
Yeah.
I didn't even make it in there.
Where were you walking to? In there?
Into here. And I literally made it to right here.
Look how much of a changed person he is. Something threw a rock at him and he's just going back in. No one even asked him to. Like,
I'm getting more and more interested. The rock just kept rolling.
I just heard the confidence in your voice as you said you're gonna go talk to Satan.
Yeah, that is what I said.
Oh my god, that's exactly what you Don't ever say
Oh, that should have been on camera. that was genius. Will we do a few call-outs, Dana?
Yeah, go really quiet because we need to get the sounds of here. We need to.
Yeah.
Should we do quiet with lights off?
Let's do it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, because it still sees everything, even the lights off.
So is this.
Nice.
Okay, if there is anything in this building with us, do you want to give us a sign? Do you want to move something? Can you do this somewhere in the building?
Corey, look up the stairs. There's something above the stairs.
There's like a stick figure dancing on your head.
Me?
The top of the landing. Right there.
It actually is Tina, yeah.
Yeah, see it's just above her.
Can that screen record?
I can use my phone.
Oh,
Come on, if there's something up,
gone.
if there's something up here with me now, do you want to come down the stairs?
It just disappeared.
I gotta say, whatever's in here is incredibly elusive. Well, it's like it almost knows exactly when the cameras are facing what. As soon as you went to pull out your phone, it disappeared.
You went away.
Yeah, it was like taunting us, like the top of the stairs, just like, come on, come up here. And come back, Corey.
If you want me to go to the top of the stairs, can you meet me halfway again? Can you show yourself?
Are we in danger in this building? Give us a sign if you want us to leave. Okay, I don't want anything aggressive. But if the devil really did visit here, can you give us a tiny sign of your power if you're really here? Then I'll try this, see if we get anything on it. The box.
Spirit box?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna poke in here again.
Should we go in the room where...
Yeah, we'll go in there if you want to. Okay, are there any members of the Hellfire Club here with us tonight? Do you want to say yes?
I was hoping you'd stay close.
Huh?
I was hoping you were going to stay close.
My wall.
Devil.
We all heard
Wow. No, yeah, you devil.
that. You?
So I'll ask the obvious question. Are you the devil? Say devil again if you're the devil.
Do you hear that?
Are we in danger in this building? What's your name? Say that again if that's your name. Is your name Michael?
You guys hear that?
What was that?
Dude, it sounded like, in like a very deep, bassy way, it said Michael and then a growl. Like it was like, Michael.
You're really going to hit the next question we're going to ask.
Okay.
Okay.
You heard it say that too?
If we leave Colin here on his own, are you going to show yourself to him?
You know, a second?
2 seconds.
I thought that said 2 seconds.
Don't ask a question, man.
Yeah.
What if that question's already been answered?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
For you to stay in this room. So don't beat around the bush. Get him to stay.
Come here, Corey. Good thing I pulled my phone out. No one.
What?
No one's standing there.
It's not me.
Where's Corey? Which one is
That's Corey in the blue.
In the blue, yeah.
Right
What?
beside you.
That's it.
Yeah.
Gone.
When was that? Just now?
Mm-hmm. While you're doing the spirit box. When you read after you heard devil.
Now is the perfect time
Yeah.
to leave him.
Ryan, shut up.
Can you handle it for 5 minutes?
Nah.
10.
REM pod? And either a camera guy with me.
No.
Oh, that's cheap.
Or Matt.
Camera guys are people. Camera guys are people. You and Matt each in different rooms opposite of each other.
No, that's not meeting in the middle at all.
That's you not being in here by yourself and him not being in here by himself.
If I stay here
First
by
fair.
myself, could you guys just stand
It's so
out the door?
selfish. It's not all about you.
It would be all about me.
We'll stand outside.
Outside the building?
We'll hear your screams.
You know what happens when you run? Grabs you.
You run into the wall?
No, grabs you.
Grabs you.
You want devices or no?
Just give me a REM pod.
Which one? You want temperature one, the new one? We haven't had that one go off yet.
Yeah, we've never had that one go
You know, the
off.
music box.
And the music box.
Okay.
You're gonna have so much fun.
Yeah, I'm so excited.
You are.
Yeah.
You look excited.
I can't wait until 10 minutes from now.
Oh, so you did say 10 minutes.
So you stay in your 10 minutes?
Yeah, 10 minutes.
No, because it's gonna take like 3 to set up. It's gonna take like 2 to prepare, and then like.
But we never told you.
30 seconds.
Yeah, so 10 minutes he's
But we
gonna
never
be
told
here.
you that the Irish 10 minutes is totally different than the American one.
Time slower.
So, like, yeah, the time difference. The time
They-
difference.
They
So
talk,
it's about an hour.
they talk
Time
faster.
difference, just an hour.
They talk faster, but the time is slower. Yeah.
So are we taking it that this is your pass for the trip?
Yeah.
The whole downstairs is cameras, except for the back room where you got touched when we first got in here.
Interesting.
First time that's gone off, ever. Yep, brand new device for us, ever.
Oh, it didn't go off at all yesterday. That's
Nope,
right.
never
we,
went off
we kept
yesterday.
trying to get it to.
Yep.
I'm not close enough for it.
Dude, they're both going off.
I think we should leave. That could have been you, man.
That sucks.
Could have been you.
You could have been a cool one.
It's still
Well, look. Cave, so depending on how this goes, maybe I'll do it. Maybe. But if he's getting hit with more shit, nah.
Should go a little bit further away.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're not new to this. I'm sure a lot of people come in here and always ask you to try to talk to them and communicate with them. So I just want to go ahead and ask a quick question. When I first walked in here earlier, did you or something throw a rock or an object at me? Can you make that device on the floor that beeps go off? Oh, I got mad chills. Okay.
I'm proud of him.
I am too.
No, it's a good experience.
I'm all for
If you
two
would
for
have seen how
one.
he started like 3 years ago,
Yeah.
Is that what's this right here?
it's like a
blood?
Oh no.
Are there spirits and or demons stuck here? or that just like coming here. I don't know if you guys heard that, but I just heard a hissing noise. It was like a very loud hissing noise, and it sounded like it was above me. Is this a demonic place? Is there anything here that wants to talk to me? Can you make that REM pod go off on the floor? Touch the antenna for yes? I just heard the music box go off.
The series of events, though, for him to be like, I'm gonna go meet Satan, and then immediately runs, bolt upstairs.
Yeah.
And then we hear on the spirit box, devil, as I have it.
Did you just make that music box go off? Take that as a yes. That's my K2 that I'm holding now. Is there something in this room with me? I'm feeling a presence of something. Yep. Yep. Is it true that the devil came here? Is my K2 going crazy? Okay. Come on, can you make that device on the floor beep? Just touch the antenna. Wow, I just saw like a white light right outside the hall. And then it went away.
Honestly, I think he'll be in there until we go get him.
If you want me to refer to you as something else in the spirit, make the device go. Okay? So that's a yes. So if you're not a spirit, are you a demon? Oh. Hey, Elton! Elton!
What the f was that? Is he yelling? Oh, that is him.
You alright?
You okay?
Yeah.
What happened?
I'm ready to get out.
What just happened? You just yelled?
I'm ready to get out.
What happened? What just happened? What made you yell?
So, I was pretty calm. Music box went off. That device back there went off. K2 went off at least.
In your hand?
Yeah. At least 6 to 10 different times. Okay.
It's only motion.
The reason why I yelled for you was because I literally have no idea what it was. But I'm looking down like this, and as I look up, I just see something fast as just fly up. Like super tiny, just shoot up. My hands are like sweating so bad right now. So I asked it and I said, you know, are you a spirit? Are there spirits here? And it was nothing at all. So, Both. And so I said, if you're not a spirit, do you want to refer to you as something else? Devices started going off. And I go, okay, are you a demon? As soon as I say that, I see something fly up.
Okay, and there's the EMF going off on the 80 meter.
That's Whoa! All three at the same time?
It's staying.
One's brand new, one's old, and
This is what happened the night, and it was in this room when everything kicked off, all the devices.
we're just going crazy?
Crazy.
That's like you were saying, remember when the Big Bang?
Yeah.
It's like the whole building shut
Yeah.
down.
There's been days where this doesn't even light up one time.
Yeah.
Last night on the bed it didn't move at all.
Not once.
So are you a demon?
Is that K2?
So it's the enemy. That
It's the
little beep.
K2 and that one back there.
The little beep on that.
Yeah,
That's
that-
very subtle, like vibration or interaction.
It's still something.
Yeah.
The little
Yeah.
You want something because you're getting the
You're getting the
interaction.
interaction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just asking if you could.
See?
This one's not over here with the way, so please.
Now the thing is, I asked, you know, are there good spirits? Are there people that are trapped here? Nothing. But if I ever mention a demon, that's when it starts going crazy.
There you go.
See?
You literally, as you said good spirits, it turned off, and as you said demon, it turned back on.
And you're
Are there-
definitely getting a reaction.
And it was the same with the devil, remember, on the spirit box?
Yeah.
Are there multiple demons in here with us? Or is this just one demon?
Just one.
This is why I love when we have nights where nothing happens, because then it, like that did not go off at all last night.
No, but this has never went off.
We've a REM pod as well, and we've
Nights
maybe,
where nothing.
we've had it years, and it's probably went off maybe 4 times.
Yeah. And up here was one of the times. Now,
Well, you
we're
have
up on the Dublin Mountains.
yeah.
There's no electricity around us, just so
No,
you know.
just
There is
stone.
nothing around us.
Just doing this.
Oh!
Did you hear that?
No, I completely forgot.
Did
Before
you hear that? Sorry.
You guys hear the footsteps out here?
footsteps?
Yeah.
Had like a heavy boot.
Did you hear it?
No. I heard a hissing.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, there was a super. It was like.
Okay.
Music box. Yeah.
Nobody out there.
I just want to make sure that
What I heard.
I'm
You
right,
did? Yeah, yeah.
that it is motion that's doing,
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
because there's a temperature gauge in it too.
That's what I was saying. So see the little tiny.
Oh yeah, the
light?
eddy.
See
Yeah.
that's- See where it's flashing?
Yeah.
It's like for example, it's like someone tapping it, like tapping against it. Yeah.
To the demon or whatever is in this room with us right now.
Oh, you have that.
Were you summoned here? Both heavy. K2 and Rimpod?
Oh, that's gone. Yeah.
Holy dude, all 3 are going off again at the same time. Dude, K2 was just staying on night.
What did you just ask?
Oh, you want me?
If it was summoned here.
Again, all of
Whoa! The yellow light? I've
Yellow.
never even seen that.
Yellow and blue.
I've never seen yellow.
That
and
was
blue.
on blue. Or it was, it just went away.
Would you prefer when there was only one person in here? Or would you rather feed off the energy of multiple?
Is it true the devil came here? What was that? Was that one of y'all?
No, I heard it out there again. This is,
Dude, that was a loud bang.
yeah, like the whole time out there.
Is it true the devil came here? Is it true that the devil came here?
Might have sat right in this room.
If you're outside in the hall now, do you want to come in through the door? Come on, come in through the door. We heard something out in the hall. One of the little devices we have on the floor here, why don't you touch the top of it, see if you can make it go off?
"60-second experiment. We'll just leave you in here again and see what happens." I'm just really curious to see if we all leave and if it's just all goes again. We'll be like right there. You don't have to, but I'm just really.
Where would you say it? Like,
Just where.
outside again?
Just outside where you can't see us in the windows. I'm really curious to see if like we live.
30 seconds.
Sure.
Okay.
Alright. 30 seconds.
Okay. K2 immediately. All right. It's only me again.
And so we're doing 30 Mississippi alligators? Or 30 Mississippi Tennessee
30
alligators?
ballygallies.
Huh?
30 ballygallies.
30 Ballygally Mississippi alligators?
One Mississippi
Ballygally
ballygally
alligator.
Two
Two
Mississippi
Ballygally
Ballygally
alligator. 3
Guess we gotta start over.
Mississippi. Okay. 1 Mississippi Valley Galley alligator.
It's just me in this room. Can you make those? What the was that?
5 Mississippi Valley Galley alligator. 6 Mississippi Valley Galley alligator.
If that was you that just made that noise, can you make these devices go off?
Mississippi Valley Galley
Yo.
alligator.
Window. That, whatever that is right there, just moved.
Shouldn't be anything there.
Shouldn't be anything there, and it just was halfway out of the window and then went right back.
You want me to go to a different room?
What is that? Elton, you don't have anything up there?
Take a picture.
Take a picture, pull the trigger.
What would that be?
Yo, I just keep hearing like bangs right outside the room. Where? Right at the entrance, like where the stairs are. I think.
It's crazy. You know what's even more bizarre? What? I just moved this away from there. The music box and the camera was originally set up there.
And now it's going crazy.
So we would have caught that. But again, I moved the camera.
Well, maybe that's why it's doing that.
Was
Was
it-
the camera's moved?
Was it going off?
That was the first time it went off.
Okay. Yeah, I literally just moved the camera away from there. But Matt just got something on the thermal upstairs.
What?
Yeah.
Interesting. Nothing should be lit up in there at all. There's no heat and no equipment.
Yeah. First noise I heard, literally, sounded like someone was holding a flip flop and just smashed the wall with it. And it was loud. Belt. Or a belt, yeah.
What happened, Corey?
So pretty much, none of the devices went off, obviously. I'm standing right here. From right over there, either by the stairs or that little entrance, sounds like someone smacked the wall with like a shoe or like a belt. Like it was just like a smack.
Like leather hitting it.
Yeah, it sounded like leather.
When was this?
Probably 20 seconds after y'all left.
Oh,
So then-
we were maybe
We
3
were all the way.
Mississippi Valley Galley alligators.
Yeah.
Then I heard another pebble fall. Then I heard another noise, like kind of sounded like either like a bang or maybe like a footstep from out there. So then I yell for Elton. As soon as he walks in, remember nothing's going off. I immediately tell him I heard a noise out there. I think there's something out there. That starts going crazy. Grandpa starts beeping again. So
And that's a 555.
I think no, dude, it's been at 555 the whole time. I think it wants us to literally like go upstairs because of all the thuds, the knocks.
Matt, what did you see upstairs?
Oh yeah, there was something in the window that was just staying there.
What do you mean?
Right. I was looking into the windows with this, and there was a bright square. There was like a bright square circle, hard to tell the shape, whatever. But there's nothing up there.
In the window?
Yeah. There's nothing. There's no equipment. There's nothing should be heated up there.
I think it wants up to go upstairs, dog. It definitely wants us to go upstairs.
Matt to go upstairs.
Ryan, I hate your guts.
Wanna go up? Yeah, let's go upstairs. Do you know what window you saw?
To the left.
So which window?
It was this window, like right here.
There are the 2 devices that never went off once last night. Catballs?
Oh yeah.
The only way they go off is if you go in the hallway.
Put it right in front of me, huh? Nice.
We have one.
Oh yeah.
theory that the reason why this device continues to go off is because of where we are to the device itself. This device has been with us at like 50 different locations, and it's literally like the hardest one to go off.
Let me see.
So, did I see somebody up here in the window when we were outside? Is there anybody here with us? Does anyone want to come play with our toys on the floor?
Come on, if that's you trying to come closer, come right into the centre of the circle. Show us how strong you are. Come on, you're meant to be so powerful. Come on, right in. Walk towards somebody that's in this room. And put your hand on their shoulder.
Can you come into this room that we're in right now?
The orange light started flashing when you start talking.
And can you touch one of the cat balls on the floor? All you have to do is try to push the ball.
That's the hard one. I showed you how it works.
That's actually crazy.
You wanted them to come to the center of the room, that is pretty much dead center.
And again, it's when you ask the question. No, seriously, on that. It's your reaction.
Yeah.
Is it true that you only want to communicate with our friend Corey? We're all going to go around the room and ask the question once. And if it's true, when Corey finally asks his, can you make that go off? Would you care to speak to me at all? If so, you can make any device go off.
You hear that? I can't believe that's the one. Is that playing here?
Who's the next turn?
I think it's you.
Process of elimination. Anybody want in
It's
here?
me. Oh, I was waiting for the other two.
I know.
If you want to speak to me, if you want to communicate with me, make any device in the room go off.
Would you like to communicate with me? If you do, please make one of the devices in the room go off. Just touching you.
Do you want to communicate with me? Step over to the center of the room again.
It's just flashed here. Yes, the same time.
Whoa, I just thought I saw like a cat's tail.
Where?
Like as a shadow in the other room, like where the window is. Like it
Oh,
was kinda-
seriously?
It was kind of like this. It was like, and then it went out.
Just watch your ways, guys. And we tell them the story about the cat.
Do you know, it's that Corey? Do you know the story about the cat?
No.
Okay.
Chris, tell the story about the cat. Serious.
Did we tell you at the start that you can Google it?
No, we didn't tell them.
We didn't tell them about the cat?
No.
He doesn't know. He
The
can't.
Hellfire Club used to have a mascot, a black cat. And the story goes is that when someone came up here to investigate whatever was going on up here, they went missing, but it was either their host and came up. Does that ring a bell as well?
Is that the cat?
Right. 3 times.
And apparently, I know this sounds crazy, but apparently when it came up there was a cat, but instead of ears it had a little tiny little horn. You can Google all this and tiny little horns, and they had to do an exorcism on the cat. But the cat actually died, and the priest said that there was like an entity came out and ran away.
What?
Yeah. Which is what you said. I just seen a tail of a
The
cat.
cat's tail,
That
that's
just
really
reminded-
weird.
It literally just reminded me of the whole thing with the cat.
The cat had horns.
Here's something we gotta do.
You're right, Corey. They already said they wanted to talk to you. It only went off when you spoke and then went off. Immediate confirmation. Yeah. Notice how the cap doesn't go off though. There we go. There you go. Wow. You saw us been sitting here the whole time. That's awesome.
The temperature is changing.
Huh?
The temperature has changed.
Dropping?
It dropped to 558 and then it went to 559 and now it's fluctuating between 560 and 559.
What was that before?
It was at 560.
There you go again. Cap ball again. Well, the cap ball's draining. It is. The blue's not shining.
560 and 559.
What was that before?
It was at 560.
There you go again. Cap ball again.
Is this the entity of the cat in here playing with our device? If it is, can you make the REM pod go off again, or maybe touch one of the cat balls? Or is this something else that's talking to us?
Come on, come to the center of the room like you did before.
Think about that. Where'd you feel the rock?
At the entrance?
Go where?
Downstairs?
Where in your body?
Where in your body? My foot.
Right.
You're saying like a cat?
Yeah. And it wasn't a rock, maybe you felt like a little paw.
Do I remind you of somebody? Oh!
You're welcome.
You realize you just tried to leave and it went off, right?
Yeah.
And then you stopped and put it right back in your place.
Because you're going nowhere.
I can't.
And that didn't go off when you moved, that went off.
Oh, just yeah.
Fin stop.
Do you know me?
Do you like Corey? Because he made a joke about saying he wanted to go meet Satan.
Do you want me to stay here with you?
I'm gonna talk to her.
You like
So, EMF is it?
Did it just move?
Was that kidding? It's like a cat hair right now.
Really?
It'd be the weirdest thing.
You know, there is a cat here. Wow.
Not even kidding, I pulled the hair out of my mouth.
Wait, keep going. Wait, hold on. 6.
I wonder if I'm like hoping it's mine. I literally pulled the hair out of my mouth, but I don't know how I got it in.
Oh god.
It's a black hair. But apparently somehow I just either got a hair in my mouth or somehow swallowed one of my own hairs.
God.
That's very weird, as we're talking about the cat.
And then it goes off right when I say that.
Is the king of hell here with us?
Is it Matt's turn?
That's something.
No. Oh, Matt likes you, man.
Oh, man. It's gonna ignore me all night. I don't think so.
Yeah, that's a strong one.
If you're looking for power, Matt's got the most here.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen it, but he is strong. So, you're looking for energy.
I'm really not that strong.
You know, he's got an 8-pack.
He's got the youngest.
He's got amazing biceps. You know, strong jawline. So if you need any,
Great teeth.
if you need any stone cut around here, you can just put a chin on it. So if you're looking for new power, you know, it's definitely Matt. That's the one.
Come on, make the machine go off. Come on, please.
He's a really good sprinter too.
Yeah.
He's wearing 3 layers, so he's warm.
Yeah. A lot of heat trapped in him right now. Yeah.
Where do you want to stand?
Just, there's room.
Yeah.
You said earlier that I remind you of somebody. And this is my last question I want to ask you. Could you confirm that again? And make the device in front of me go off?
Damn it.
Dude, it's like we get so much activity that it leaves.
Yeah. Well, it's the same room downstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only go for a little while.
Yeah.
The batteries.
Well, you have to remember, they say if spirits manipulate all these devices and all, it takes a huge amount of energy.
Yeah.
I mean, that energy is going to burn out.
Very true.
I was like, that's really impressive with the, because I know how hard it is for those boxes to go off, like,
Yeah,
you
the
know.
cat ball too.
And you could have the whole night. We've had whole nights with no activity, like nothing. So when you get it, it's really interesting.
This is night 3 of 13 from our UK and Ireland series. Ancient Ram Inn, Pendle Hill, Poltergeist House, Loftus Hall, and many more are still to come.
What's up, everyone, and welcome back to the Overnight Channel, where we are dedicated to everything paranormal, spooky, mysterious, unsolved. Who knows what's out there could kill us in the middle of the night. Those lights just changed color, and that's really cool. Sorry, I got distracted. We're still in our series where we've already been to Northern Ireland. We went into Ireland for the Hellfire Club, and now we are finally in the UK. We're in England. And tonight we're at the Hellfire Caves, which is a continuation of everything that happened at the Hellfire Club, but it happened right here. There's even rumors that Benjamin Franklin was here. A lot of also dark and rumored satanic things have happened here. So we're going to be meeting up with a guy that's going to be giving us the history. We're also joining up with a psychic medium who's going to be helping us communicate, which we haven't done in a very long time.
Yeah.
But as promised, because we're out here, there's the 3 of us. We normally film with 4. We're bringing in a special guest. His name is Dan. He's otherwise known as Exploring with Fighters. Dan, come on in. Get in. Come on in, Dan.
Nice to meet you. I'm glad you invited me. Although I don't know what I've got myself into here.
No.
I don't know.
All right, and then do you want to introduce the next person that's joining us?
All right, guys. Today we have a very special guest. You might know him as Jack. Cut that out. Get in here, Jack.
Wait, Samuel.
Hey! What did you just say?
What does that mean?
Did you just cast a whole shadow on you? Jack's in front of you.
Jack's so mean in person. Yeah, this is much better.
Well, if you don't know, Jack is actually our editor. We met him for the first time a few hours ago. So if it weren't for him, you probably would have gotten 10% of the videos you have over the last year. So. All right, well, should we head on in? You've never been here, right?
I've not.
And you've never been here.
Myself.
Okay.
No, he's actually scared.
All right, well, I think if we head on in, they've already killed the lights for us. We have it entirely to ourselves, by the way. There's no one else here. They closed the gate, so we're the only ones. It is a half mile that we're going underground right now.
Okay.
So once we go in, we don't come out.
All right. I'm a little freaked out now, though. You don't know when we leave?
No.
We're just getting locked in, and then we figure it out?
I think we leave kind of whenever
we getting locked in?
When we want to leave.
In our previous episode, we visited the Hellfire Club of Dublin, Ireland, known for its demonic paranormal activity due to the torture, torment, and years of satanic rituals and sacrifices that took place there. Yet tonight, we are visiting the location that started the infamy of the Hellfire name and all of the evil that was born from it nearly 300 years ago. Formed in 1746 by Francis Dashwood, the Hellfire Club operated with the motto, "Do what thou wilt," which had no limitations, whether legal or moral. As their acts and immoral ambitions became more severe, they were in need of a location equally as secluded. The Hellfire Caves are a hand-carved cavern system just outside of London that stretch over 1,000 feet long underground. With numerous chambers and secret passageways, the furthest room, the Inner Temple, is known for the darkest activities and lies far from any other living souls, in a place where no one could hear or find them. Where the Inner Temple was built is no coincidence. To get to it, you must cross an underground river they titled River Styx, with the name coming from Greek mythology, named after the river that separated Hades from his return to the mortal world. And once you have crossed the line between mortality, the inner temple you have entered is directly beneath St. Lawrence Church. The church above you represents heaven, and the chamber buried beneath the surface, where no screams could be heard beyond those inflicting them, was hell. Even the entrance to the cave itself looks as though it mocks a Gothic church. The difficult labor to build the cave system was for the sole benefit of the malicious activities and the privacy held by the Hellfire Club members. It is even believed that Benjamin Franklin was once a visitor of the Hellfire Caves, but any records that may have proved this were all burned days before the collapse of the club. Member gatherings were held twice a month, where they practiced dark magic, performed rituals that utilized sacrifices, and executed many other horrendous acts. Women were often secretly escorted into the caves, while their vision and identity were hidden underneath a white gown. Others were murdered here as simply part of a practical joke. We do not know the details of everything that took place in the caves, but we do know that it has documented poltergeist activity. Shadow figures that watch you as you wander, spirits that like to play games, and paranormal entities intelligent enough to negotiate a deal to take a person's soul, if only for an evening. Welcome to the Overnight Channel, dedicated to finding proof of the paranormal. Please make sure to subscribe as we have brand new investigations and locations every week. And if you hear or see anything during this video that we do not, please leave a comment and let us know.
Oh my god.
Hey, there's an actual letter from Benjamin Franklin. Sir Francis Dashwood.
Can you read it?
A letter from Benjamin Franklin to Lord Le Despencer, dated April 14th, 1774, about revising the wording on the scroll attached to the statue of William Penn. I'll be honest, Corey, I heard that you have a better British accent.
I'll go right ahead, maybe.
Who told you that?
You want biscuit?
You want biscuit?
Jack has to be the guy that says that now.
What?
I can't say, do you want a biscuit anymore?
Hello, sir.
Hi guys, are you okay?
Yeah. Elton, nice to meet you.
Elton Paul.
Matt.
Matt, hi Matt.
Hey, Corey.
Corey.
Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you.
Matt, nice to meet you.
Jack, Matt, your head. Dan, you alright?
Yeah.
Okay guys.
You're gonna head over the way here.
Were you just in here?
I was just in here.
Just chilling.
Just chilling in the caves.
The balls on the Brits.
Fantastic location. Are you prepared to be scared?
Sure.
That's good.
We were at the Hellfire Club last night. So.
Yeah?
And it was terrifying.
This is going to be worse.
What?
Yeah. Poltergeist activity, rituals, ghostly figures, and right at the very bottom we're going to take you to hell. You guys been to hell before?
I've been to Mexico.
Not from It's about as hot. So yeah, loads and loads of sort of ghostly activity there. We've run ghost huts down here many times. We've seen ghostly apparitions. We've had stones thrown at us from the banqueting hall. So yeah, be prepared. It's on its night. This place is hell.
All right. Well, we'll follow your lead then.
Yeah. Okay, so if you imagine this was like the main sort of meeting place for the Hellfire Club, so there'd be a great big table in here. There'd be sort of all quite sort of plush. What went on down here was sort of quite secretive. You mentioned earlier on Paul Whitehead. Now, Paul Whitehead was almost like what they call the steward. Now 3 days before his death, he destroyed all the records. So we're left with sort of a lot of assumptions. What went on down here was sort of a lot of rich men, a lot of money, high society type people doing stuff that they shouldn't be doing really. These little sort of cavey bits, the sort of cell bits, were where they would take sort of women for their own pleasure. So there'd be lots of sort of women brought down here, there'd be children brought down here, there'd be sort of sacrifices done. So
they were killing people in these asylums.
They were lawless. They were lawless, and it was all sort of done under the cover of this place. Myself and Bradley, you met earlier, we'd actually got a group of people, and there's a little small tunnel that goes around the back of there, and we sort of got 10 of us down there, and all of a sudden we were being pelted by stones, and it was coming from this direction. So, okay, we thought we'd better put some control measures in here. We checked there was nobody in here. We sort of all held hands. Brad was on one end, I was on the other, and the stones were coming through the bars from
Wait,
the area.
like these little bars?
Yeah.
No way.
Yep. Another one.
No, that just happened.
Yeah.
Wait, what? As soon as you started talking, we both just kept hearing those.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's something. It's almost like you can almost sort of guarantee it's going to happen down here. And I just looked over to this sort of tunnel bit here, just on that side. And the way I can describe it is, you know, the neon tube lights.
Yeah.
When you crack. Yeah, it was like an outline of a face. You all know what sort of Guy Fawkes, the sort of stereotypical sort of Guy Fawkes looks like with a sort of goatee beard.
Yes.
It was that, it was looking back at us, and it was just like a red neon light tube. It's the only way I can describe it.
It was just standing there.
Just sort of, nobody, nothing, just almost like that, just for sort of 5 or 6 seconds, and I sort of gasped to the point where about 4 other people sort of just caught it and they described it perfectly. I said, "What? Just tell me what you see." And they described it. Yeah, it's like an outline of a face in red. The church is basically heaven. And when we go with a small sort of underground river, they called it the River Styx, that's when you're stepping into hell, you're directly underneath the church then. So they believe that heaven was the church and hell was where...
So the church is further down now.
Yeah, and that's where they carry out their sort of their chants and their sort of pagan rituals, if you like, and their sacrifices.
Visual hand carved. Wow. Like all visual hand carved and then they built it in. No machinery.
What is this?
Probably not.
Oh my god.
The ghost hunting team from the renowned living TV program Most Haunted carried out an overnight vigil within the caves during December 2003. They said the caves were the darkest place they had ever visited. During the night, they had many paranormal experiences, seeing light orbs and hearing noises such as babies crying and stones hitting gates. Without prior knowledge of the mysterious Hellfire Cave, Derek Achora, the medium, felt the presence of a young girl dressed in white. Ladies of the night were said to have worn such attire to disguise themselves whilst entertaining club members in the caves. The program was first shown on April 20, 2004. Since then, the caves have had many overnight vigils carried out by other paranormal investigations team. None have left disappointed. So they did it with highly advanced technical gear, which we have, and a medium, which we also have, and overnight, and without lights.
What's that? There's no one else with us, is there?
We're all here.
Everyone's here.
Footsteps.
You heard someone walking down there. I swear.
Yeah, because I looked and I couldn't use it.
He looked at me and was like, "Who's that?" I was like, "I don't know."
No, we're all here. This is everyone. Yep.
So Jack, how does investigate? Oh, exactly. Right now, you know how it feels.
Who?
How do you feel about investigating this place by yourself?
I mean, look at that.
Yeah, that's unnecessary.
That
Suki.
that just answers the question that you just asked me, really.
I hate that I have to like angle the camera towards you.
Yeah,
yeah, you're just a little too tall.
So there's no one else here.
No.
We just like scan the whole thing.
Yeah.
Jack said he wants to stay in here by himself.
Oh, I heard. I also
Jack,
heard that.
I
Did we all
heard that
hear
from up there.
I heard that. Yeah, I heard that too.
I heard it.
I wasn't even in the room, but I heard that.
What was that?
That was a lot.
What was that?
Look in there real quick, Evan.
It's always the sort of stuff you get. It's almost like when you are sort of talking, they almost like trying to get your attention, and then when you stop, it's like
Yeah.
silence.
Do you think it's more malevolent or just more like they're just like messing with people?
I think they like messing with people.
I can see that.
Yeah.
What is this? What is this?
Okay, this is the underground river.
Wow.
Okay, so as you guys probably know, water carries paranormal energy. Paranormal activity is usually heightened around water. This is without exception.
Oh yeah. This is a real river.
Where would it go to? If you
It just flows under the hill.
It's not flows under the hill. Does
Yeah.
it go out to the city or anything?
Yeah, just goes out into the local sort of reservoir, so it sort of flows through.
I feel like that girl from The Ring is gonna. Jesus.
So yeah, this is basically heaven. Jack,
This was heaven.
This is heaven. This is hell.
Oh, so when you cross the bridge,
You cross the bridge. Yeah, you cross the River Styx.
We're in purgatory right now.
Yeah. So it's known as hell. Again, right as you go under there, you're right above, right underneath the church. So that was their heaven. This was their hell, and this is where they did their sort of debauchery, sacrifices, their rituals, their chants. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Okay, this is it.
Cozy. The fits are clean though.
Again, this is as we come over the River Styx. This is where sort of you enter hell. So I don't know. In here, you are sort of total darkness. You can't see that. It's just there's nothing.
Prove it.
Okay, what you tend to get down here when you sort of bring people down in the dark is, you know, when somebody stands in your personal space like too close and you want to back off, you get that sensation constantly in here.
Like someone's just around you.
Yeah, somebody's like walking up to you and looking at you really close, and then sort of stepping back, and then they go to the next person. Yeah, it's almost like somebody sort of is like, just like that. Yeah. And then they back off.
You what?
What? This is where all the bad happen. The you know, the sort of the sacrifices, the pagan rituals, the chanting, that kind of stuff. They sort of bring the sort of people down here, and they probably didn't come out alive. Whereas in the banquet inn was more the entertainment, if you like, the fun kind of sort of Hellfire Club, where they sort of were drunk and debauchery, and you know, sort of help themselves to the women.
Any like estimates on how many people died down here or anything?
It's
completely unknown.
Yeah. Paul Whitehead basically spent 3 days destroying all the records, and that was sort of his sort of legacy to the Hellfire Club, if you like.
Are there anybody buried down here? Like,
there are still remains of people that sort of fell foul to the ways of the Hellfire Club. Still remain down here. Yeah.
What? Okay. So I didn't know someone ran into the wall. I totally just heard like a very loud scooting noise, and I turned around, and as we're walking out here, I just did a quick that, and then went back, and I swear, on the first turn.
Yeah.
On the first turn, probably like this high, it was just like, it kind of looked like something was lighting up back there.
Behind us?
But yeah, but as I did the double take, the second time I looked, there was nothing. But it was super faint. But it was only like this high. But
yeah, okay. We've had a quick tour of the location. Obviously, we've had a little bit of activity already with a few stones being pinged, and as we got sort of further down, there was definitely sort of footsteps. Something that goes on here quite a lot. You do get followed. They do try and get your attention. Now, for me, just from experience of being here, the cave itself, the main banqueting cave, if you're in there and you're sort of quite noisy and quite sort of loud, that's when you tend to get the activity. It's almost when you stop silent, it's almost like they go silent. When you start sort of talking and that, you're going to get stuff thrown at you tonight. You're going to see shapes, you're going to see quite a lot of shadows moving around. As we go further down towards the area where Suki is, just before you sort of cross the river Styx, again there in that sort of quite narrow tunnel, you almost get quite a tall, dark energy, almost like a shadow man, if you like, and he will sort of step up and step really close and be sort of quite menacing, and people want to sort of step back. It's almost like he's in your personal space, he's looking at you, he's sort of sussing you out, and then he'll sort of move on to the next person. So if there's 3 or 4 of you down there, you know, you're going to feel like you're going to experience that without a doubt. So yeah, to me those are the sort of 2 main areas to sort of focus on.
Oh my God! Just in the dark. Oh, how you doing, Matt?
What's with you?
Very nice to meet you. Pleasure.
anyone else come upstairs?
Nice to meet you. Pleasure.
Down.
So you are White Witch, psychic medium, healer?
A little bit of everything, yeah.
Okay.
If it's to do with anything weird and far out and otherworldly. Obviously, I've done remote viewing, astral travel, and all kinds of weird stuff. But from the witchcraft point of view, it would be considered a white witch, working for the purposes of healing and good and for the light.
How often are you here? Because I'm imagining if you're in more of the light form of magic and healing, this probably isn't a place that's known for that.
Well, no, not so much, no. But obviously, you need good protection. And whatever you do, I mean, for instance, I do exorcisms on sick homes and houses. But a lot of that times it's to do with geopathic stress, or you've got issues with sick house syndrome. There's all kinds of reasons why a house can get sick or a place can get sick. So then what you find is you'll have people attracted there that are possibly of a similar disposition to the sickness that's going on. And that's probably, in my opinion, how you get something creative like this in the first place.
I think you might be the first person we've ever met that's done an exorcism.
Yeah.
Right?
Exorcisms, yeah.
On people.
On buildings.
So like a room cleanser, in a way?
Yeah, we do a whole home. Most places that have issue with spirit energy or ghosts or hauntings tend to be either built over underground running water or very close to running water. We'd been out with friends, used to work in Leeds, and we'd gone out for a few drinks and a night out, and they didn't tell me that they had spirits in the home that were troublesome. I sat on the cat, and all of a sudden I just felt this force on my hand, my palm, and I looked down, and there was just a big black square in the palm of my hand, and it was like a big bruise. And spoke to them the next day when they'd sobered up, and they was like, "Oh yeah, we didn't tell you we've got a problem in the house." Apparently there is a little girl who plays upstairs in the courtyard, and she comes out when the place is being closed in the night. She'll kind of, it looks like she's either from the Victorian times or slightly earlier than that, but she's not necessarily coming out to see children.
Where do you think would be the most activity?
Probably just down towards
toward hell,
towards the river Styx.
Yeah.
I'm in there, baby. Your boy in there.
Should we create the divide? And then we can split into 2 different little teams? I mean, I'll go there.
I'll go.
I'll go.
There we go. Alright, we got our team. Do you want heaven or hell?
I mean, I'm in it for the full. I'll go for hell.
Yeah.
Alright. Why is it 2
Wait. I see something here.
What?
Black.
Style.
Not.
I don't know, but North Face.
You're dressed like
It's your
angels.
totally style, bro. You look like a Kmart catalog.
Yeah.
Alright. We'll follow his lead and he'll create the divide.
Alright, so we're going to take the dividing line through the middle here.
And can you make us unprotected?
If you like.
Yeah. This half, we want to have no protection, so whatever might be here. And then that side can be safe. And I'm curious to see.
Yeah, if anyone gets in trouble, I'll come and help out, obviously.
Sure.
By the way, is this about the area that you could see the man being strangled?
Yeah, it'd be around here.
Which side would it be on?
It'd be pretty much right here, just before where the river is.
So your side.
Yeah.
So our side.
That's your side.
But one of many, I'm sure.
Whatever you'd like to do to create the divide.
Let's go ahead.
Stand here, ready?
Yeah.
So we're just
in case he makes the divide too big.
draw that energy down, and so if you do get freaked, you can always just go through the curtain, come back to the safe side.
Is that all we have to do if we just go?
Yeah, just imagine
just walk
you're
down?
pushing through the curtain and coming back through to safety if you do feel that there's anything there. So, right, so that's lit up now. That's ready. That's there. And I'm going to step back from it now and just let it fall closed before me. And good luck.
Thanks.
Well, we're gonna go to heaven.
Yeah.
Have fun in your studio apartment. Yeah, we're gonna go watch Kobe play, and Prince is gonna do a concert after. So,
Yeah.
have fun.
We should do a trade because I have all the tools and you have nothing. What percentage of your soul for a REM pod?
Ooh.
0.3
What about what
Ethereum.
percent of his whole for?
0.3 Ethereum for a REM pod?
It's actually
Took $1,000.
Actually $1,000.
Took $1,000.
yeah. Well, Ethereum's 3,600 today. So.
Oh, my bad.
What do you want, my left shoe for a REM pod?
Look who you just crossed over. I'll go look who's in hell. Go into hell real quick.
Here we go. I got you. Be right back.
I'll be right back. What are you doing
I'm
over there?
getting the REM pod. I'll give you 50% of TFIL.
TFIL soul? We sold that a
No,
long
the
time ago.
What do you got?
I'll do a music box.
Yep.
A REM pod.
Yep.
And a flashlight.
Okay.
That's what's up for grabs. What's your best offer? You've actually.
What do you say?
No.
I'll leave Matt in a room by himself.
What the? In heaven?
30 minutes on your own.
30 minutes?
I like the negotiation.
That's a good
30?
No, make it 40. Make it 40.
What?
How about we meet in the middle? 15. You're the only person in the entire cave system.
No, what the? Absolutely
That's a good
not.
one.
Absolutely
Yeah,
not.
that's a good
Absolutely
one.
not. The entire no.
Absolutely
What's your
not.
counter? Corey and I are the only ones in the entire cave system. No lights whatsoever.
What?
How long though?
Yeah, how long, Jack? How long? You set the terms.
I reckon a solid 40 minutes.
You can say months.
I ain't got that much time.
Music box. Flashlight. Thermal. For 25 minutes.
For 25 minutes.
I think it's a good deal.
But is this after we've already?
No, Elden, you're coming to heaven. You're coming to heaven. Join Jesus, Elden.
What a catch! Oh, what a catch! Sorry, this is our guardian angel. Do you see him? Do you see him? He saved us.
I like how you got dragged into this.
I used to do drag.
Racing, right?
Racing, yeah, racing. I'll give you my 10-year Disney Cruise Line card if Evan or Ryan can come with us.
No. Or it's Ryan with a night vision camera and completely blacked out.
Yeah, I'll
and he
take
doesn't
that.
and he doesn't get to talk to you.
That's fine.
What if whoever team says, "Do you want a biscuit the best?" Wins Ryan.
Yeah.
50 feet away.
Yeah.
We need a judge.
Okay.
Do you want to judge?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want a bloody biscuit?
Do you want a biscuit?
That was good.
You want biscuit?
That was good. That was good. Ask them. You have the biscuit. They have none. Now offer them one.
What was that?
Did you just fuck us?
That frequency just sang my eardrums.
Who won? Who won?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner.
Oh! Let's go! It's because it was hot when he said it.
Let's go!
Oh, you gonna get some butter? And pull your biscuit?
Does that take away 1 minute? Now 29 minutes instead of 30?
Where are these rules coming from? You should get that no.
It's 25. It's 25 minutes.
Yeah, 30.
So 24 minutes.
All right, guys. Thanks for watching 15 minutes of nothing. We're gonna go investigate.
And this is why it takes him so long to edit our videos.
Yeah.
So we get caught.
Dude, you're just like, dude, I'm gonna cut all of this. If anything happens,
Keep the
Remember
screaming
that.
down.
Okay. We'll see you guys in Hampton in like a half hour.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Move the table towards the entrance there. You wanna do that? Yeah.
If it falls, then we gotta get it somehow.
like that.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yo, there's literally nothing there.
Why is it going crazy?
I'll go set this up maybe back there at the border. Yeah, I wish the spirit box would work down here.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna get it.
I mean, you can try, yeah.
We don't mean you any harm. We'll go soon, I promise, I promise. We won't be here too long, we're just here to meet you. Is that you making the music box go off? Dude, I don't think it's ever gone off for this long, ever.
Did you hear who his name was?
No.
His son's about yeah, it's a short, disfigured guy. He's got his face is disfigured. He's pacing backwards up and down here. He's just been a bit agitated with us being here. say, well, you know, just go as soon as you can. You should be here this time of night, don't really want you here, but...
Does he not want us here, or does something else not want us here?
He doesn't want us here, he's just... I think he seems like quite a solitary type of chap.
I can see that.
He's like, yeah, he's like, no, I don't like people around. He's not threatening us, he's just saying, you can leave whenever you want. Just leave me alone.
He's down the hall.
Is he down the hall?
He's gone down the tunnel
To wash his feet. That's the first time it's ever gone off for that long.
This is the only device that I'm like very skeptical about. But the theory behind it is like spirits have energy. They can use the energy through this device and trigger one of the words that's programmed into it. Because there's 150,000 words logged into it.
Okay.
And then that's the theory, is that they can trigger a particular word. Sometimes it goes off very frequently, and sometimes it never does.
Right.
Like right off the bat saying.
Task.
Okay. Which is weird, because it's actually pretty accurate to say a manual task. Yeah, so it's pretty.
What are the words?
The first one was manual, and then task, which this entire place was built by hand. An apocalypse. And
Could be on its way.
yeah.
If there are any spirits in here that do want to communicate with us tonight, could you turn that flashlight off? Thank you. If you're still in this room with us and you still want to talk to us, can you turn the flashlight back on? No way. A hard click. A hard click. Dude.
Yo.
That. Can you turn the flashlight back on? No way. Explain it, Brian.
That is ridiculous.
Turn off on cue, on cue. Thank you so much for communicating with us.
This is your chance. No veil, no protection. We're sat here willingly open. Come and get us. There's a cold breeze coming from behind us.
If you are a good spirit and you mean no harm, could you turn that flashlight off again? Come on, you can do it. You almost got it. You can do it. Just a little bit more. There we go. Thank you. Ryan, you're getting this, right?
Yep.
If you're a man, can you turn the light on for us? It's a man. So you're a man. Okay. If you're an adult, will you please turn the lights off again? If you're a child, leave it on. If you're an adult, turn it off. Please.
Rotate in a different device. Bring this up.
Stirred along.
As I'm really getting up. As I'm trying to leave.
Bro, it's constant music going on.
You want me to stay?
Oh, come on. Bro, I've got goosebumps everywhere.
Yeah, I just this. I know it's hot down there, but.
As I
see
said.
the hearse.
You saw.
porch.
Man in porch.
Man in porch. Bro.
Shop.
What did he say?
Shop.
There's someone there.
Man in porch, I mean,
What was the last one?
shop.
Did you die down here? Could you turn the light off if you died down here? Were you murdered? Turn the light on if you were murdered. Dude, I'm so sorry. It sounded like a bad.
Yo,
And then it turned on immediately. So it sounds like it's a man died down here, murdered down here.
If there's anyone down here that was traumatized or wants to get in contact with us, a spirit, make it bleep twice if you're here with us. If you're a spirit, or even if you're a demon, or something evil. Does that mean no? What does that mean?
It means it's sat on him.
A lot of energy, a lot of. By shop, is that you sitting in the window, shopping for which one of us you want to choose?
Alright, just like how I do it, ready? We can get the light and that. Incredible. You can take the energy and the battery from that light and use it to touch the device that we just put next to it. If you do want to talk to us, can you touch that new device? If you'd like for us to leave, will you touch the device?
So it's just a flashlight. It's a mag light.
Oh, is it the one that they can twist?
Exactly.
Oh, right.
So just right in between.
And you actually have to have some level of force. Yeah. To turn that on.
Yeah. Or like some kind of energy that can bridge the magnets together. Because it doesn't ever twist it, you know, you don't see it twist, but yeah, you can finish the connection.
Why would it do this?
Because there's something moving.
Yo, it literally stopped when you just put your hand on me. Do it again. Yeah, literally. I'm literally like blocking it entirely and it's still going off.
Here we go. This hasn't gone off once. It's getting colder in here though. Is that the temperature?
Oh.
There we go.
What? That was the flashlight?
Yeah.
That was the flashlight.
I kind of hate that being on. You can see it.
If this is a new tool for you, I'm sure you figured out that if you take your energy away from it, you can turn it off.
Oh my god.
I heard that.
That was impressive. You figured out that tool really quickly. You turned it on the second I put it there and you turned it off as I explained it.
I'll leave the cap on and music box. Yeah. Leave my flashlight here? I have it, I got it. Alright, we're gonna go walking down this hall now. If you want to follow us, you can.
We're only here to find out if there is possibly life after death. Whether or not you get trapped, or the heinous crimes you committed were, or if you choose to live wherever your most beloved place was. So if you could, you're ahead of the curve. Is there anybody here who'd like to communicate with us?
Did you hear that, Ryan?
What did you hear?
I swear something was just rubbing up against me.
If you are an evil, nasty spirit or demon, then turn the light on. If you don't know what kind you...
That's 3 times in a row. It's like answering before we can even finish the sentence.
I was going to ask if they know which one they are.
Mm-hmm.
Or if they know that they're dead.
Actually, a good question. Never thought to ask that one. Whether or not they even realize.
I feel like we need the light off.
You can't make this up.
Just about saying we need the light off.
I've never seen this before.
Do we have the audio recorder?
I can get it.
I've never seen this before.
Isn't that wild?
That's
what I'm saying. It's like so. It's
holy shit.
It's like very responsive.
It's like not even responsive. It's like it already knows exactly.
Intelligent.
But you gotta think there's something stood that.
Okay, I hope
and
that
they
just flew
touched
past the
me.
archway there. Because I just saw something.
Isn't that exactly what David said? That by dropping the veil, it allows the entity to get inside of us. What?
No, don't start with that.
No, I mean that's what David said. He was saying that by like removing the protection,
I'm not having a demon coming home.
It's answering every question before we can even ask it, as if it already knows. How would it know what we're going to ask if it wasn't already in our head?
This is gonna worry me if it answers it. Do you want to take over our bodies? Oh. Oh my god, bro. No.
I met you like 3 hours ago.
Where's that fire exit?
Come on, seriously. I don't think I signed up for this.
If you like the sound of that music that was playing earlier, you can just walk down the hall towards that box we have set up on the table, and it'll play music again for you.
That wasn't wind.
That was like rumbling.
That was not a bet.
That ball's going off in there. In the other room. In the other room.
Go off again.
Where is it?
It's still see the light flashing? Can you pick that up on that camera?
No.
It just stopped. After that.
Shall I go through that?
Yeah, go that way.
Through the
Go the far way.
other side.
Do you not want to live again? Because you prefer living in hell. You prefer being in the underworld. This is...
Yo.
What?
It was just like a flutter, like a type of noise.
It just wants to call us.
It could have been, but I haven't seen any bats this deep in the cave.
If you're playing with us, we have a device on the other side of this cell. And if you touch the antenna, it'll make a beeping noise. Cell over here. Where it's at. Could you touch the device that we left on the other side of the cell to confirm that we are talking with you?
Are you asking for one of our permission to enter one of our minds and souls? Is that what you want? Is that what you need? Are you too weak to do it yourself? Or you need the help? The fact that the obelisk said there was a man in the porch and it was shopping. And now we're figuring out that it's trying to get one of us.
Two younger children that have been down here recently. My spirit love boys, only like 12, 13. Now I think they're sending us practicing mischief on us. They like the lights. And they're probably not used to it.
Yo.
Whoa. Bro, it just went on and off 3 times.
You haven't set off the device by the door in a while. This one, I'll give you a reminder. If you can come closer and set that off again, I'll give you permission to try and do whatever it is that you want with me. The other device.
Maybe it doesn't have enough energy for that one.
If I'm going to allow something to try and take over my mind or body, you need to prove that you have enough intelligence and power to do so. Turn off the flashlight and set off the REM pod. And you'll have proven yourself. That's step 1. You can make that device beep by the gate again.
Bro, hold. We're not messing with this. Is something serious down here.
Get the out.
Bro, that has strength.
When it's out that man needs to get down here because I'm not having demons.
Yeah, oi, there's a shadow in there. Behind the black figure. Something just walked across. There's a black figure right in front behind the lady, and something went across the back of it.
A deal's a deal. Come on forward.
Are you sure?
For the record, crazy shit I've ever gotten.
Yeah, me too.
You've seen every video.
I've never seen this.
That is weird. Do you like the lights? Can you turn the flashlight on again for us? Oh my. This is alright, okay, buddy. Okay. It's okay, we like playing games with you. Yeah. Do you maybe want to toss some rocks? Do you want to pick some pebbles up and see who can throw the furthest? You can go first. Okay, if you prefer the light. So how we can play the game is leave the flashlight off, please, and whenever the answer is yes, turn it on and then back off again, okay? Okay, question number 1. Are you a little boy?
Are you a little girl? Are you a grown man?
You do realize when Matt and Corey come down here, you can't say anything.
Well, I can, but it'll sound like.
Are you actually gonna hide?
Huh?
Are you actually gonna hide?
If I could open the gate, I'd come closer. You have permission to try what you wish. I will admit, you might be the most intelligent entity we've ever met. You were able to control 2 different devices at will.
Can you give us a sign that you're still here?
But I swear to God, I saw it. You saw something, right?
Yo.
Alright, so I swear to God, I have something to watch right now. See how the light is green right there on the wall? Yeah. I watched it like cut to black and the music box went off.
Oh, you're still here. You're still here. Okay, okay.
It's like flashing on and off.
Okay, you have our attention. We just want to ask you some questions. Can you answer them the way we ask you, please? Okay, okay.
Do you want me in the room with you where all the sacrifices were made? Can you step to the gate one more time and set off the device? I do not believe anyone has been let back there in over 50 years. That wasn't working. You can set off the device. We'll go and find the key. You can have me in your chambers for whatever you'd like.
Is it true that hell is located directly under the church, deeper into the tunnel?
Shall we go down there?
I know we're asking a lot for you, but I'm offering equally as much. Are you kidding? What the is going on? We're getting the key.
Get the out. This is insane.
To alternate and go back and forth. Alright.
They really want you in there.
We're gonna try and get the key.
Paralysis, what the hell? Bro, paralysis.
Never heard that word pop up on the obelisk before.
So do we leave you here and go get the key?
What the
I mean, what just happened?
Yep.
Beware, warrior.
Might too.
Maybe they're on about Evan, so beware. I think what we're messing with is a warrior.
Well, Evan's on the safe side now.
I don't even want to. You don't have to worry about down there. It's what's in there.
I'm curious. I wonder if we crossed over, if this would stop. If we once we left to the other side.
Should we try?
We should try. I'm really curious to see if that'll stop going off.
It's like it's stuck there, not wanting to leave.
That's what I'm saying. And if David's accurate in his description, then what he put up here is a veil that the entity in there couldn't see through. Which means it could no longer see us.
Why did Evan just do that?
Yeah.
What happened?
Don't worry about it.
Huh?
So, notice what side we're on?
Yeah.
Cool, stay on this side.
What? Did something crazy happen?
Dude, Evan literally
What happened? Wait, what happened?
Evan's running right now to get something. Who's behind you? Holy Oh my god, I forgot David was here. Dude, I was like, I don't recognize that face.
Dude, Evan didn't say a word to us. What is he going to get?
What happened?
Yeah, he didn't say.
Somebody else want to have a go?
Sure, I can try.
Is the right key?
When was the last time anyone was in here?
Last week.
Like for staff or like non-staff?
Non-staff.
Look at that.
There you go, went open for me.
Careful of the REM pod, because it pushes in.
Just mind your fingers. We don't normally let people in here.
Alright, gents, I'm opening up the gate to hell. Alright. Alright, we're giving you exactly what you asked for. Should I close this behind me?
Yeah. Just to be like extra creepy.
Go have fun.
No, you're gonna be alone.
Gonna go?
Yeah.
Shut up. Every once in a while, I'll check the GoPro and we'll make it.
Oh man, I don't like being back here.
If you want. Pretty sure the lock and key still. Where'd the lock and key go?
Right here.
Well, up to you.
Oh, look, cat balls going off. Look, that's a flashlight.
Oh my god!
That's Jesus Christ. Dude, look at that. What the is going on in there? Is it still going on? Did you hear the music box too? I did. The cat ball's still going on? The music box too. Okay, we gotta go up there. The cat balls are going crazy. I just had a heart attack. It's the flashlight. Do you have the flashlight? I have it. Dude, the cat ball's still going on.
You guys will know, innit?
Oh, so that's how you do it.
Wait, this is the one on the other side. That's not us. Ryan, no joke, you gotta get up here, dude. Stand over here. Stand, like, get out of the hole. It's going down the hallway. It was going up. We can come this way. Come on, Ryan, this way.
Alright, we gave you exactly what you wanted. You showed us your abilities. And we got the key. So if you'd like to make your presence known again to make sure that I am still in here with you, you have the flashlight still on the gate. You now have a motion sensor light in the center of the table. Give us a sign that you're still here. We want to make sure that we're not speaking to nothing and to no one. Thank you. Now there's one more device here in the center that only one time ever has gone off. And it takes a tremendous amount of power. If you can set that one off, everyone that watches this video will know that one of the most powerful entities we've ever encountered resides right here.
Is it just me or is it a bat? Is it just me or is it freezing in here?
I'm going to walk around the room. Where I am, when I am where you need me, you can make either device go off. Doing my best to help you keep my promise.
Was someone or something playing with our music box while we were gone?
Do you like the sound of the music? If you want to, you can go stand or dance in front of the music box again, and it'll make the music start playing.
That's a hard on. That's not like...
Yeah, that wasn't no little flicker.
Yeah.
You don't know what era you're trapped in, what time or what space or what you see that's different than from what I see. But I'm sure you had your tools, your weapons that you would use on your victims on a table in the center of the room. So go ahead and reach for one. You did it before. You could go from one device to the other. You've used the flashlight, now go to the table.
Turn the flashlight off if you want us to play the music box for you, if it's taking too much energy out of you to do it.
Okay. Alright, so we can play it.
Okay, we'll play it for you for a little bit. Okay? You can turn the flashlight back on if you like that. All you have to do is walk in front of it. Like that. As soon as it started playing, the light came on.
Dude, that's amazing. Should we move this maybe in front of the light? No, it's something's in the hall.
I mean, it's possible that this is what it wants, but it doesn't have the energy to keep it like the power.
Yeah, maybe it's run out.
Okay.
Or maybe you're too strong-minded for it.
Possible. Last chance. You really did lock it?
You evil.
Did you expect any less?
Last chance.
This is heavy.
You have the key.
Bye, demons.
Or hello, little child demons. Yeah. Alright, let's go find the others.
This is night 4 of 13 from our UK and Ireland series. These are the most insidious and terrifying videos we have ever made.
What's up, everyone, and welcome back to the Overnight channel, where we are dedicated to everything paranormal, supernatural, mysterious, unknown, unsolved, inexplicable. And well, we're in the capital of it in the world. We're in the UK, and we made it to London. The Tower of London's right behind us, which might be coming up on our next trip to the UK.
Potentially.
Amazing. Potentially coming up, maybe, might already be working on it for our next trip. So because we're in London, we had to do something that involved Jack the Ripper. It's probably the most notorious unsolved case in world history, maybe?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, probably.
For real. So that's what we're here for. And of course, you haven't figured it out yet. We're here with Dan, aka Exploring with Fighters, and then Jack, who's been our editor for the last year, who lives in London, so we just met him yesterday at the Hellfire Cave. You guys ready?
I'm excited.
Let's go.
I'm ready. I'm like, I have so many friends that are gonna be so jealous of this.
Of going into the Jack the Ripper Museum?
Yes.
Yeah.
Jake is like the biggest Jack the Ripper fan.
Wait, Jake the Ripper? That's what he ends up being in 8 years.
Oh God, I hope not.
You weren't a good friend if you turned into Jake the Ripper.
Yeah, you're right.
It's gonna be fun. We're going in there, and I think we're the first film team to ever be in the Jack the Ripper Museum.
Yeah.
So
Sick.
We're gonna head on over there now. Enjoy the video.
Arguably the most famous serial killer in England's history, possibly even the world. Jack the Ripper brought fear throughout all of London in the late 19th century.
And for over a century now, his identity and true quantity of murders is unknown, leaving cold case experts and history buffs across the world clueless. What is known was his choice in targeting an impoverished area known as Whitechapel, London, and the alleged female prostitutes that lived there. Between August and November of 1888, there were 5 victims confirmed to be from the hands of the Ripper. Marianne Nichols, Annie Chapman, Elizabeth Stride, Catherine Eddowes, and Mary Jane Kelly, now known as Canonical 5. Yet from April 1888 and the 10 months following, a total of 11 unsolved murders happened in the area, leaving most to believe the additional 6 were in fact the work of Jack the Ripper. Quantity of victims is not what has created the infamy around his crimes, but the method in which he chose to commit them. He would, in fact, cut their throats and perform abdominal mutilations, including organ removal. Beyond the brutality, it is believed these crimes were done in public areas that had constant officer patrol, leads others to believe these crimes had to have been committed by someone who knew the police routes. The fact and folklore that surrounds these crimes is immensely complicated. As more and more people strive to solve the case, even matters such as the vocation of the victim has recently been disproven, showing that most were living traditional family lives, drastically altering any potential motive or reasoning. Over the last 100 years, there are now over 100 names on the suspect list. But tonight, we're visiting a haunted house directly within the Whitechapel area that has seen hundreds of years of despair. It is not only home to the legend of Jack the Ripper, but some of his items. Please make sure to subscribe. We have brand new investigations and locations every week. And if you hear or see anything in this video that we do not, please leave a comment and let us know. Here it is, Jack the Ripper Museum.
Hey!
There he is. How's it going?
Come in, you're very welcome.
Awesome. Elton, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure.
Hey, how you doing? You okay?
What's up, man?
Welcome.
Good to see you.
Jack, nice
Welcome.
to meet you.
Nice to see you guys.
Hello, my friend. Welcome, you guys. Welcome to the East End of London and to the Jack the Ripper Museum, one of the most haunted locations around here. Hopefully you're going to enjoy it. Hopefully you'll interact with some of the spirits that are allegedly supposed to haunt this building and some of the ghosts that are walking around every single area.
So beyond a museum, this used to be a home, right? Like, is there history to the building or is it just a museum?
No, many people lived, they died in this building. You know, they were up to 15 to 30 members of the family living in one room. Now we're in a building that's got 6 rooms in it. So if you can count up how many families would have lived in it, families have died, many people suffered disease. You know, you're in the worst end of East End of London here. You're in the slums, right around the corner from a variety of different famous locations that are around. One of the locations from the Jack the Ripper murder victims is actually within walking distance from where we are now. It's got a reputation, and that reputation's grown quickly and fast.
What activities have already happened?
You name it. Obviously we experience a variety of different interactions with the energies and the spirits that are here, from feeling emotion when you come in here, from sad to angry to upset, many different sort of experiences such as that. Obviously you get black shadows that are seen walking around. People run from here in terror, and the people that work here, the staff, they don't like coming in on their own. It's the CCTV have actually captured the staff members running out of the building. And yeah, and she said, I felt like someone was following me. Someone was definitely around. And this is one of the things that's experienced the most, is people will come out adamant that something's happened to them. So it's not just like 1 or 2 little things, they're adamant that that has happened to them when they've been in here. So, wow.
And what's on the bottom floor?
The bottom floor is a morgue, so it's set up just as I said, a sort of memorial to some of the victims of Jack the Ripper as well. So all the names, dates, everything's all out there as well. So it's just sort of a mock-up of a morgue that's down there as well. That's where the black form is meant to manifest in the corner of the room when you're standing there long enough.
Great.
So, yeah.
Wait, so there was actually loads of bodies down there, actually kept down there as a functioning.
Well, what if you think about this house, how many people would have lived here, would have died here? They obviously would have had to have used certain areas to store the bodies before they moved on. So when you remember even back to the plague, you know, the old ringing the bells with their old cars, they would have come down these very streets. And we're not far from a plague burial pit from where we are now as well. So you're in right in the heart of the location, as I said, where many different ghost things seem to happen.
Could you imagine living in a time where a room in your house was dedicated to storing the bodies of your family members? And with that being said, you're not only the tour guide for tonight because you love this place, but you are a psychic medium?
I'm a psychic medium. It's what I've done for 20 years now. It's all I've really done as my full-time job. So really sort of exciting, to sort of go around, tell you some of the ghosts, some of the energies that are allegedly supposed to be here, and some of the energies that we know that are here tonight. As I said, every location here is different. Sometimes you get energies that make themselves known, and this is one of the locations where normally they do. So if you're gonna sort of experience something such as that, so especially on the, I don't want to say the word negative side here, but it's known. It's known for here. It's
I realized that you didn't want to say negative side, but you did say it.
I know.
So now we know.
Here it's almost like someone's watching you all the time. Even though we're here all together, it's almost like someone's listening, someone's watching. In the
Well, they
background.
hate me because my name's Jack.
I don't know. We will find.
You're about the same height as him too.
Oh really? With his hat or
He's
without?
allegedly a taller man.
Was he 7'4"?
All right. Well, we'd love to see you around the place and hear everything that you have.
No worries. You're very, very welcome.
Cool. We'll follow your lead.
Follow my lead.
Are there any good spirits here, or is it all negative?
Good and bad in everyone.
Yeah.
The same with this building. I won't tell you everything that's been allegedly been picked up until we get to certain spots, but there's energies that will make themselves known on a darker sort of path than there will energies that will maybe interact
positive.
with you in a positive way, as I said, with different things.
Are you ready?
I'm psyched. I'm so stoked. Don't even know what I'm
This is actually.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
It even smells.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Like it belongs.
So that's a Freemason badge.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I was wondering what the.
Yeah, what's the connection
Yeah,
there?
what is it?
A lot of people say that Jack the Ripper had a connection with the Masonic side of things and the societies that they sort of happened. Obviously, if you've seen any famous films or anything like that, the connection with Jack the Ripper, it sort of has a good ring to it as well. So that's why when you walk.
What, mate?
We have to turn that off before we do any EVP.
Yeah.
Oh, and this is a map of all the different murder sites, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And then where are we? Cable Street, so that we're 12?
Yeah, that's where we are.
So everything happened within a mile or so, maybe less?
course.
What?
The only Jack the Ripper site that still remains is this one. This is
What does that mean by like as in the building still? Oh,
It wasn't a building. Every single Jack the Ripper, apart from the last one, which was Mary Kelly, she was murdered inside. Everyone else was in the streets, outside, in the middle of the morning, early hours of the morning. One of the poor actual souls was actually discovered while someone was walking to work in the morning and actually found her and covered her up, thinking that she was still alive. Only to walk away, find a policeman, and he came back, checked on her, and only to find that she'd had.
Oh, thinking like they were homeless and stuff, or.
Yeah, unfortunately, they were unfortunate women at that time as well, which was classed as a prostitute. So they were known to be out at that time, trying to make a few bob so they could stay in the local houses. Yeah, stay in the local houses and earn a few little pence just so they could stay inside it. They say that she had bruises around her neck where Jack the Ripper was supposed to have strangled her.
I could never live here.
So I mean, it's intense, the energy.
Is there anyone else here? Alright. Is anyone else here or no?
Huh? Shouldn't be anyone else here.
Is there no one else inside?
No, I don't think so.
I just heard a. Swear.
Why would anyone, even if there was someone else inside, why would they just go,
was it from our rap battle earlier?
Oh,
That's what it was. That might have been it. Yeah, we'll say it was that.
I mean, we can find out if anyone's in here too. Look above you. Cameras in every room.
Oh yeah.
So.
It's so interesting you say it at that spot. Because when we've done ghost investigations here before, we've been sat here and it's similar here, different things coming from outside of the different rooms. Only to be sat here and then we'd all leave, go into a different room, only to hear it back down here where we started.
Really?
Constant.
Okay. You said some of the spirits were active, but you said it like some of them are not active. Were you talking like the stone tape theory, like residual energy?
Yes, exactly that, my friend. Okay. Sometimes spirits' energies, it's a theory, and it is, as you say, the stone tape theory, where if something happens, a murder or a negative passing, that energy seems to stay within the fabric of the building.
It kind of gets replayed.
Exactly like that, my friend.
What is that theory called? Stone tape?
Stone tape.
Interesting. Another theory that we've talked about numerous times, but I didn't realize it had a name to it.
Yeah, if someone dies or gets murdered or something happens, you know, when they say
Something
you have
dramatic.
unfinished business.
Yeah.
It almost gets recorded in the fabric of the building.
That's exactly what we talked about at Lizzie Borden, how we thought we were watching the events unfold again.
Yeah.
Like everything in real time. Do you know, by the way, in Lizzie Borden, and again to everyone that figured it out, the REM pod went off precisely 30 times.
Is that how many times stabbed?
That's exactly how many stabs were calculated. Someone went through and realized that it was exactly 92 minutes later, and the REM pod went off 30 times.
So we often sit down. It's a brilliant place to do a lone vigil. If any of you guys are going to do it, sit off in a corner and just sit quietly and just.
Hold on. There's nobody else inside right now. You heard, you swear to God nobody's inside, but you heard like a door close or something?
It's like something scooting.
We locked the door when we came in.
It was like 100% just heard something. Dude, go look. There's nobody downstairs right now. You heard the moan that time, right?
No, he said,
it was like, what? Anybody down here? Oh yeah. Oh, thank God.
We thought we heard voices.
False alarm. What's that? You swear to God you weren't talking. They were like, we weren't talking.
They said they weren't talking at all.
So maybe it wasn't from down here, maybe it came from upstairs. It was a scoot, and as we were talking about the scoot,
and then after that it was like, turn around.
Well, you know it's below where they're talking.
Morgue.
The morgue.
So if you're convinced you heard it from downstairs.
Dude,
it sounded like it could have come from
It was clear as day. Like, the microphones had to have picked it up.
There's no way I didn't hear at least the scoot.
Dude, if there is no sound effects upstairs of a man with a deep voice talking, you heard it, right?
We've had poltergeist activity being reported in here, which is things being moved, people being pushed, all sorts of stuff has been reported.
What's the worst thing? The worst thing that's happened here?
Here.
Yeah.
Almost standing in the top room.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Where the tools are.
You'll see it yourself. It's a mock-up of one of the murder sites, and it's almost like a dark figure standing at the top. Unfortunately, I didn't see it. Everyone saw it stood behind me.
Oh.
So I was looking at everyone else doing the talks and talking.
In a way behind you.
And then everyone else's reaction was different, and I thought I was doing something
that
right.
like a dark cloak sort of.
Well, it was not the top hat, but it was just a dark, big figure that was stood there. And as I said, everyone's reaction was different. And I sort of like looked back at what sort of happened, and then one or two started to leave. And then everyone went running down the stairs. And then I turned, there was nothing that I didn't see anything, but everyone swore that they saw a dark. So it wasn't so scary for me.
Yeah.
But everyone else swore that there was someone stood. And we'll take you up, we'll stand you in that very, very spot.
Do you sense anything now?
Always someone. There's always someone.
What the Oh, Elton. Was it Elton?
Yo, I said that and the lights went
Oh
out.
no, that second.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I said, do you sense anything here now? And the
Oh,
lights
yeah,
went
I
out.
heard you say that.
Literally that second.
Was that Elton?
That had to have been.
Oh, he was on key if it was.
Elton, you guys turn all the lights off?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Found the owner and learned how to turn off all the audio. So there's no more audio tracks in the building. So now anything you hear,
no deep voice?
No. Do you know anything about the theory that if you kind of recreate things, you tend to stir up activity?
Yes.
Because we have someone here named Jack, and we have the attire that was allegedly worn by Jack. So if we put Jack
in Jack's
attire, do you think that would maybe stir things up a little bit?
Most
Do
definitely.
you have like a prop knife or anything that we could?
We can find one for him. If you have a look behind you, you've got a whole medical equipment. You've got the
Here you go.
case over there.
Would this fit my fat?
Absolutely.
Oh, that is a heavy boy. Here you go.
Well, what's that?
Oh, Jesus.
Now we're talking.
I think someone misheard Jack the Ripper and got Jack the Whipper.
No.
Jack the Stripper.
Jack the Stripper?
Jack the Stripper.
This is Jack the Stripper. Corey, if you're gonna do the outfit, you gotta commit.
No, you look like
Look to your right.
Oh God, what's his name? Charlie Chaplin. Yeah. Charlie Chaplin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that character just totally came to life.
Would you boys like to see some evidence?
Oh yes.
Yes, please.
Look.
Yes.
Look.
Yes.
Look.
Yes.
Look.
Yes.
Get back.
Okay. Yep.
You. Look. Get back.
God, so quick.
Matt, right?
That was my
No,
name.
it's
Matt Rife.
Oh, Matt, right? Close. It's close. Come here. Get back. Dan? Come here. Trade?
You have to do an American accent the whole time. A very offensive one.
Okay, if you would like to look at this.
Oh, this is fire!
That's pretty good.
That was really
I spend a lot of time around America. Okay, let's take a look. As you look here, we can see.
That's amazing!
It's incredible. Now I don't think you were ever British.
Hugh, come here. Come here. Closer. 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 Here. Read that word.
Punch.
And scene. Thank you guys.
Charlie
Chapman.
I think you gotta commit to it all night.
Yeah.
We know the rule. When you dress like them and you act like them,
Then you have to fully commit and live your life like this.
No.
Oh,
Jack!
Oh, how hot it is.
Jack.
Imagine murdering somebody. How hot he was,
Yeah.
huh?
I'll put it on if Corey wants me to put it on.
I want you to take yourself off.
Catch with that stick.
Listen, Jack.
Hand it over.
Jacket.
Hand it over.
Jacket off.
Jacket off.
Jacket off. Everybody comment down below. Does Matt look better with the jacket on or jacket off?
Now may I try the leather on? Give them options. Oh, I think I'm a bit too strong. Oh, never mind. It's a perfect fit, isn't it?
You shall go.
It's a perfect fit, isn't it? There you go, boy. Where you going, geezer? Huh? You got any money on yous?
I'm blind.
Why are you bullying a blind man, you Oh, watch where you're going, dickhead. Jesus.
I feel like what's it called? How do Americans say it?
Dickhead.
Yes.
Oh, it's a bit creepy in here. I don't like that one bit. This is an expensive window. You weren't even allowed to have daylight. Now look at you.
I feel like I'm gonna piss off spirits so much.
Yeah,
You're right.
It's incredibly.
I'm going to be running out of this building.
You're going to be running out of this building tonight. There we come on, Mr. Poppins.
And Squid.
These are the original.
Back case over
That
there.
case over there is original. These are real shackles.
Yes, they were actually given to the museum by the family of the PC, the constable at the time, who actually found the body of Catherine Eddowes.
Is that anybody in specific?
That's the PC.
Oh, that's actually him.
Yeah, that's it.
No way. And the fact that these items were there during the site, like during the murder and everything.
Yeah. Welcome to the top area, the top room. This is probably one of the most haunted bits of the whole entire location, to be honest. This is where you tend to experience a lot of paranormal phenomena that does happen here as well. It's not my favourite part, and I don't mean that as in saying I don't like it. It's tend to get a lot of energies up here as well. You know, people tend to get out of breath quite a lot when they're in here. One of the most scariest sort of activity that's happened in here for me, right next to where we are now.
What
as well.
happened?
We do tours, and we were just doing a general tour, and I happened to be chatting to people, telling them little bits about what people have experienced in here. As I said, I'm talking to an audience. A few people looked at me a bit strange and a bit different. I didn't really take much notice. It was only when one or two of them started to leave, I thought, oh, have I said something wrong? Have I, messed it up or done something? And it was only then when one of them said, we swear we can see someone stood behind you, and that's why we had to leave, we had to go. And I was just stood there.
Were the lights on?
No, they were completely off, and I had a torch. So they were saying it was almost like a dark form shadow was behind us. But this room is always down to a gentleman. Okay, there's lots of different souls, as I said, that lived here and died here. You tend to get a lot of smelling of alcohol. So when you can smell beer or whiskey when you come in here as well. Some of the areas are scary, but here it's a bit more intense. So I don't know who's brave out of all of you, but I would stay here, because this is where you get, as I said, a gentleman, a very, very overwhelming energy. Now, some of the spirits, you know, don't mind you coming into their property, and you know, to them, some of them think it's still theirs. They think it's still their house and their land, and that you know, they're seeing it exactly like they would have seen it at that time. So they're almost like telling people to leave and get out, and that's exactly what this gentleman comes down to as well. It's almost a feeling of wanting to get all of us out as quickly as possible and just to leave him in peace. I spoke about some of the other energies of the children that are in the building as well. They don't tend to come up here. It tends to just be that gentleman, so the children would be scared. I've always, as I said before, felt very, very heavy around my chest, and it's almost like breathing difficulties. So I heard that.
What was that?
Just a little rattling on the wall just behind you.
Really? What? You did hear that, right?
You looked at the same time as me, and so I heard it. Just behind you in the corner. But some of them want you to know that they're there. And this gentleman's one of them. He's not scared that any of us are here. He's not bothered. He just wants you to leave and get out. So that's why you get that lot of anger. You get that feeling of wanting to run down the stairs, and that's what I think
that is what will happen. The story you're telling about that, it kind of sounds reminiscent of like the Enfield Poltergeist. And everything that happened there, that there was the
old man
who refused to leave and just wanted everyone out of his house. That was all he cared about.
Welcome to London.
Yeah.
Is everyone just across the old man?
Every Englishman's home is their castle, isn't it?
That's true.
It's only been old and only been a museum for a short number of years. So it hasn't had people coming in. So maybe when now it's open, they're sort of thinking, why are they here? Why are they around? Why? You know, they're close. Only just outside the front of where we are, there was a big riot that happened in the 20th century just here.
How crazy would it be if he actually lived in this house and just no one knew? Just pure coincidence, and the universe just wrapped it all back in.
So it'd be good for us tonight, huh?
It's very possible. There was 15 to 30 people on each floor.
And no one ever knew where he lived, too.
So you may have disrupted
Did you
something.
hear that? Did you touch something?
Tap tap.
No, we heard
like a
growl. It's like a no one heard that. Did
It
anyone
was so loud.
anyone accidentally
Should we call out?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
If there's anyone around, any spirits, if the gentleman that we speak of is around us, could you make a noise? We don't mean you any harm, we come with great respect. We just want to know why you're here. Do you want us to bring you a drink? Bottle of whiskey might help.
Are you serious?
Always use the name George in here.
I was thinking the elevator.
George?
Yeah.
That's what we think it is?
The elevator. Yeah, it came from the elevator. George.
Always use the name George.
George, are you in here?
Dude, I'm really excited to investigate here.
Yeah, this place is incredible.
Huh?
We still haven't even seen the morgue.
Oh, that's right.
No. Should we head down? Anyone want to take the elevator with me?
I'll go with
I'm
you.
gonna take the stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, team what?
Yeah, I think so. So we're not on, this is the 4th floor? Oh, the lobby's one. This doesn't seem...
Oh,
Watch it like
it's
break.
air conditioned
Watch it
in here.
break right now, and then we don't even make it. B, I assume.
At least it's air conditioned in here.
No, you want B though. Basement. Ground. I guess it's working.
Yeah, I guess so.
Watch it break, and then we don't even get a video tonight.
Oh my god.
We're just waiting for the fire department for the entire time.
We get a video, just not the video.
The worst possible. Just 7 hours in the
I'd say
back
what's
room.
scary about this is there's no emergency hatch at all, so whatever air we have in here is what we have.
Oh, that's very true. We're barely down
Did you hear
one
that?
floor. What?
Yeah, like talked.
Oh, it did? Okay. I thought it said you
I
look
hope so.
I thought it said you look beautiful. That's what it kind of sounded like.
That's what I heard.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Emergency hatch at all, so whatever air we have in here is what we have.
Oh, that's very true. We're barely down
Did you hear
one
that?
floor.
You didn't hear it? It was
I
like,
heard
it
it
was
talk.
it was a woman's voice, right? You look beautiful.
I thought it was the lift just saying
like 3rd floor or something, but
Yeah.
it didn't sound like floor. And it didn't announce 2nd floor. And it didn't announce 2nd floor or 1st floor. Are you serious?
I know I heard it, but I didn't hear what it said.
I thought it said, "You look beautiful."
I heard that clear as day with the headphones.
Did you just get hit on by a spirit?
I'm okay with that, as long as they like me. Do I tell them?
Yeah.
Yo, so we get on the elevator. And as soon as we get down to floor 3, Evan and I both hear, "You look beautiful," from a girl's voice coming from the elevator. And we thought it was being like, 3rd floor or 2nd floor. And we noticed it didn't say anything for floor 2 or floor 1. Elton barely heard it. We both heard the exact same thing. It was a girl's voice.
At least they like you.
So the elevators don't say anything, right? They don't announce what floor. So why would it have said anything?
You heard that?
So clear. It's an audio guaranteed.
Jack looks so excited.
I just want my jacket back.
Alright, I got you.
It's got the whole Swayze about it, isn't it?
Yeah.
In that jacket.
Now I'm gonna get beautiful comments.
We'll see. You think this is an original operating table?
We can check. But no, it would have just been, and it's the same with every Ripper victim that they had. They didn't realise that they were, dissected when they were actually murdered. They were cut open. Their body parts were sometimes taken, so they would have been laid out on a mock table just like this. They lifted the skirt up of the victim only to find completely mutilation underneath as well. So this was one of those rooms that people would have lived in. As I said, the bodies of the other tenants that may have lived here. It's the coldest place. May have been living in here as well. It's one of those rooms where you tend to get a lot of activity, as I said. With
God. Are these really pictures of them?
Yeah, they're the victims.
These are the victims?
These are the victims. Now, I know it looks like there is five main Jack the Ripper victims.
Oh.
Now, there were other people murdered.
Oh my God.
That's a mock-up of the one upstairs where we were.
Dude, that one's pretty gory. Oh my God.
I'll tell you what they did to him. They skinned them completely.
What?
Cut out the heart, took the heart with her, and cut them right down to the bone. So when you see on that picture that white stick sticking up, that's a bone.
That's a leg
That's
bone?
a leg bone. Cut them right down to the bit. She actually owed a few shillings, a few money for rent. So the rent man went round in the morning, banged on the door, trying to sort of get in. Couldn't get hold of her. Went round to the window, opened a little piece of cloth that was there, and looked in, and that's what he saw right in front of her.
Oh, so are they in order then? Or are they random?
Yes.
Oh,
Some
right.
of the Martha Cadron is behind us now as well. I think there's another one over in that corner. These were people that were murdered close to where around the time of Jack the Ripper as well. They don't know if they were Jack the Ripper victims. One of them did have their throat cut as well. So.
What time is it? Is it like 9 o'clock?
22.
I just got
8:40.
horrifically tired. Like I wanted to, my eyes literally just want to close right now.
Emotion.
You heard the Bradley, thank you for the tour. Appreciate it. Would you mind, before you leave us in here alone, you show me where the light switch is?
Why?
To turn them off to the whole place?
Say you don't know. Say you don't know. Say you don't know.
You gotta turn the lights off, haven't you?
Why?
Yeah, I
Experience
think
it.
so. Yeah. Is there just a power button somewhere?
Yeah, we'll show you.
Okay.
We'll show you.
Can we do it right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have to?
Is it literally that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't have to do it.
You don't have to. Elton, here's the thing. You don't have to do it.
Give me one good reason why I don't have to.
You might bang your leg.
Because
might bang my leg?
electricity is a luxury. Some countries don't have it.
Okay.
We shouldn't take it for granted.
Right, which also means we shouldn't use it when we don't need it.
But
Thank
the
you.
spirits
That was great, just stealth pitch. As he runs into your trash can.
See, dangerous.
Alright, cool.
So maybe let's split up.
Okay.
Some people in the top floor, George's room. Some people in the morgue, so that way we know for sure we're not hearing each other.
I'll do the top floor.
Okay. I'll do the morgue. It's like my home. And then maybe change up who we're with. And then maybe at the end we can all meet up in the middle in the Ripper room where all the, I guess the artifacts are that were there at one of the murders.
Who do you want to take with you?
I didn't go with you last time.
No.
Okay, so you and me. So then
You want to do top floor?
Alright,
Yeah.
Dan was last pick. You're with us.
I'll take that.
It's like a game of dodgeball.
I'm like the fat guy gets picked last. Okay, I'll take that.
No, Elton's fat. Don't do that. Wait, I like how you're going back to the room where you were being drained.
Didn't think about that. Also, called it my home, not meaning to call it my home.
Yeah.
pretty much saying that.
Yeah.
You're gonna.
I don't know why my brain went morgue is your home.
Well, this used to be a home.
That's true.
For like 90 people at one time.
Yeah. It is really weird that I called the morgue my home.
See you later.
See you
later.
Thank you.
Have fun. Enjoy yourselves.
Wish us luck.
Location's all yours.
Oh my gosh.
So scary.
You see how dark it gets when Evan turns the light that way?
I was thinking headphones and REM pod in the morgue.
Okay.
And then, honestly, like, everything else can be utilized.
Cool.
Upstairs if you guys want.
Can we take the music box?
Yeah. I was saying for sure these two should be in the morgue.
Yeah.
And then all the rest is up for grabs.
That's perfect.
I don't even want to look in some of these rooms as we go now.
I want to thank you for leading the way because I did not want to be in the front.
Yeah.
I got the K2 on just in case we get a little
Look
spike.
at that.
Oh,
I don't want to go first.
You're the leader.
Corey, you never go first.
Because I like to let friends go first. So we'll just chill here.
Yeah.
I don't remember
It
that.
looks so light on night vision. It's like unfair.
Yeah.
That looks scary.
I honestly had worse on night vision.
Do you think?
Oh god, seeing the dummy just scared me.
So we have the noise cancelling headphones and the spirit box, which will be the first time we've actually done it on this trip.
Yep.
You ever done that before?
No. Oh, you gotta do it.
Ah.
Yeah.
Well, I know it's putting on the headphones.
Yep.
Okay. So you know what a spirit box is,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. So the idea behind the spirit box is with the headphones, if you're only saying the things you hear, and you're the only one listening to the spirit box.
So we'll ask you questions and try to talk to it, and then you let us know if you hear it.
Okay. So the idea is that, yeah, you have no idea what we're asking.
Oh, Corey.
Oh my god.
I love the mirrors.
Why?
Just because you always feel like there's going to be like someone standing behind you. Like that cloak. Right, where should we set these up then?
Okay.
I feel like we should hold this one and then set this one up somewhere.
Yeah, where should we?
Maybe in the
Maybe. Should we have the music box facing this entrance or that entrance?
I think that because of the lift.
Okay.
I will say these are not normal noise canceling, so you might have to hold them.
Okay.
Or we'll have to be kind of quiet. And then cat ball here and the REM pod. So.
Cat ball. Can I put it in the hallway?
Sure. Yeah. Probably the other one right here on the table. And running out the same.
I think we should put that out there.
Or should we put it by the stairs?
Actually, yeah, let's do that side.
Okay. So Evan,
Yeah.
I'm gonna put this over here by you.
All right.
Because then both of them are like covered.
All right. So right here.
Yeah.
So you want to do the honors?
Yeah, sure.
I'll set this up for you. I'll have you sit in that corner.
Where it's supposed to manifest.
Where?
It's supposed to manifest in that corner.
Is it really? I think I missed that. All you have to set up a GoPro to fit in that corner.
Oh, fantastic. Okay. Well, that. Did you guys hear that? Did you hear that or not?
What was it?
It was like a. Whoa, like coming from in here. Like it sounded like maybe like if the elevator was like in use for like half a second, just like.
Well, they would.
That never goes up.
Hear that?
What?
Right, it sounded like this. Be quiet.
That's what you just heard?
No, this.
No, you
No,
did.
like it. Wait, like this.
What?
Like two.
Oh, dude,
He
that one's rare to go off.
I don't think it likes us being in here.
Do you like us being in here? Put some more energy into that if you enjoy us being up here.
You want me to just sit on the floor?
Yeah, you can sit right there in the corner. Volume this wheel.
Okay.
Right there, so. We'll wait for you to throw them on. Alright.
You ready?
Yeah. We should also introduce ourselves. For anything. So.
You want to set it off?
Huh?
You want to start it off?
Sure. Everything that we've always been told, just to knock 3 times on something wood, and then just say your name. So. Hello. My name is Elton.
Oh, let's go.
Hello. My name is Matt.
Not first.
Yeah, knock 3 times and say hello.
Hi, my name's Dan. I mean you no harm. We just need to communicate.
Before we begin trying to communicate with anyone down here, just want to let you know that we come from a place of understanding and compassion.
Do you not like us being in here? What do you want us to say? I think he doesn't care either way. Yeah. He's just like grumpy and just.
Are you an older man? Are we in your home?
This room was most likely used to store the bodies of people that have passed away here in this home. That this table has had many people's last breaths taken on it. There's no way we can hear them. There's 6 floors above us.
Are you hearing it?
Yeah.
I can hear it. I can hear it.
Yeah.
It sounds like it's coming through that way.
And even if it's the street's over here and there's no windows.
The street's up there, but we're below the street.
Right.
Maybe it's someone else. Wasn't there children that were scared of
Yeah. Oh, and they would play on the stairs, but they wouldn't come in here. Are we speaking with a child? Or are we speaking with George?
If for some reason and somehow you happen to be one of the women on the wall, we know what happened to you was horrific. And we only wish to hear your story, if you so choose to speak. Dan will have a device on that you can communicate through. So anything you wish to say, even if only a word or a full sentence, you can pass that message through him. I do. So feel free to communicate through him.
George, are you able to see us and hear us?
I feel like that's a yes. George! Sorry, you can go.
George, are you aware that you are dead and that you have moved on from your life? Or are you still alive as normal and you're not aware?
K2 just spiked. George, do you think that you're still alive? George, do you have other family members living here as well? Holy
Yeah, but I'm thinking there's no way it's coming to the 6th floor.
No, isn't it?
That was almost.
That's gotta be up there.
Yeah.
They're knocking.
Alright, whenever you're ready.
Yeah.
Whatever you hear, you can like, if you hear something, you can take a second or two to like make sure you're hearing it right and then say it. You don't have to be like instantaneous.
Okay.
But yeah, everything you hear, whatever it is, just if it's clear, say it.
Okay.
Alright. Alright, well if there is anyone here, if you give us any kind of a sign, of a message, a name.
Do you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking maybe there's more than one. Maybe George is here with the kids and someone else.
George, is there more than one spirit here?
Did you see the light?
What was that?
The light, no, the light just proper came on. As if it was like a strong, yeah.
Whoa.
See? There's more. I just heard that up again.
You did?
How did you not hear that?
No.
You didn't hear that?
No, I didn't.
The exact same over here. It's not this, but it's like a...
It's a deeper one.
Yeah, it's like...
Like it's inside
just
the
like
wall.
that.
Are there spirits inside the walls?
It seems to be in the elevator.
Do you not want us in here?
He's getting grumpy.
After it was initial.
They reckon thousands.
They said it was thousands.
People down here. He's saying there were thousands of people down in this room or in this home. Or on the table. Can you give us your name? Let us know who we're talking to.
I'm gonna give you a tool, and you can take as much energy out of this as you want, okay? Can you drain that battery and use that energy to put more power into the device that you're touching right now and make it light up? Should I turn it off and back on?
Thanks.
Thank you.
Behind who? Behind where? The wall? Behind what wall? Could be. And I know the wall goes at least that deep. Even further, actually. This wall goes at least another foot, at least 3 feet back.
George, if that was you that we were just talking to, can you make your way? Can you make your way through this room and walk over to the elevator shaft? We have a device sitting on the bed that's facing the other door that if you walk in front of it, it'll play music. So if you want to listen to music, all you have to do is walk in front of that device. It's laying on the pillow. Okay?
We also have a toy in the middle of the room. If you'd like to touch it, it'll light up and we can communicate with you. You can use it for energy, you can use your energy towards it. I'll show you how it's used. In this building. What's in this building?
The boss is in here.
The boss isn't here.
here, and you don't need to be afraid to break the rules. If you'd like, all you have to do is bring your energy near that, and we'll know that you're here.
Should I switch these?
Yeah.
Like maybe put that in the elevator shaft and then or elevator area and then put that by the stairs instead?
Yeah.
Here, can you grab that?
Yeah.
Alright, whoever we're talking to, we're not sure if it's George. We're not sure if it's another spirit. Oh, turn it on, because you gotta reset it whenever. All
Just facing that way?
Yeah, have it facing the stairs. Just a little bit more floors, just kind of. Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna go around the room and read the names of the victims. If at any point you can give us a signal through any of our devices or communicate through the headphones, we can know it's you. We can know when we're talking to you. If your name happened to be Mary Ann Nichols, if your name Martha, was it Francis, with a nickname Carity Nell?
Is there a spirit right here? If there is, can you touch that box? Can you put more energy into it? Can you make all 4 lights light up? Come on. Can you light all 4 of the lights up?
Francis was never attached to Jack the Ripper. Only some believe it was him. If it was him, and he wants to know. 14 teenagers. And it happened to be Alice. Found it. Walking right there? What? Is there someone walking right there? Walking right where? Outside?
I thought it was your boots.
No, I wasn't moving. I thought it was Evan. They just said Alice and he said found it. What did you find? Or I found the name. I said Alice. Yeah, it was for sure someone walking above us.
Can you please make all 4 lights on that device light up? You just gotta be a little bit more stronger. Are you trapped here? Do you like it here?
Is there someone keeping you here as a prisoner?
There's a lot of voices coming through, but I just can't tell what I'm saying. There's a lot of muffled stuff, but...
Okay. It's one of those things where I feel like the more often you have them on, the easier it is to... I'm gonna take your spot.
Were you killed in this building?
It's like, next question.
Were you killed by Jack the Ripper? He didn't stay here though, right? Is it possible that this could be a spirit of an item or something that's here? I feel like that's a yes.
Was you killed here and then taken downstairs to the morgue where our friends are? I wonder if we can somehow like get a name, and then if they also.
Oh,
get
the
downstairs.
Obulus.
Yeah.
Let's turn on the Obulus. You gonna lay underneath it? You gonna lay underneath it? No, it's moving out. Not good. Pretty good. Huh? You're pretty good. You can lay under it. Lay under it? Yeah. I'll lay under it, sure.
But not just like lying on top of the manhole that leads into the underground sewers.
Oh, is that what this is?
Yeah.
We have many other devices that you can play with. We have some cat balls laid around the room. If you touch them or try to move them, they'll light up to different colors. Okay? I also have a device in my hand that'll let you talk to me. Energy. That's the first word. Energy and pillow and loss. It said loss.
Okay, so they must have. Maybe they died here. Maybe they died there.
Did you die on this bed? Was this your room? Mary. Like M-A-R-R-Y. Killed. Energy, pillow, and killed within 45 seconds of opening this. Alright, we've come to talk to you. Is there anybody here who would like to communicate with us? Is that you knocking?
Dead speaking.
Are you speaking to us? If you were one of the victims, let me know. This is your chance to speak.
Come and take.
Come take a walk.
Were you killed by your partner? Numbers.
So many numbers in here.
What numbers?
Maybe like a year. They're trying to give us a year that they were killed.
Yep.
Come on then.
That was good.
Put your energy in.
Were you killed in the 1800s? Were you killed in the 1880s? The 1890s?
It sounded like you look pretty. Again? Oh, is that what you heard earlier?
Yeah.
In the elevator?
Yeah.
I literally just heard you look pretty. And then remember what you heard in the elevator.
Yeah.
We yelled. Oh, also you're yelling. Oh, yeah? I can't tell. Are you calling me pretty? Yes.
Are you the same person who spoke to us in the elevator?
I made him come out.
I want to put a cat ball up here. Just because this is where it was going crazy. And the music box hasn't gone off once.
Yeah.
It's literally only been the REM pod.
Oh my god, K2 just spiked well as I was zooming into it.
I literally just heard a knock again.
Burning, beware.
I heard that knock again. It's there on the wall.
I said burning, beware. And you heard a knock? What is burning? What are you trying to warn us from?
You're standing behind that door, getting a weird vibe from over there. I'm inside the room.
I haven't been able to stop looking out there.
Yeah, I think it's my eyes playing tricks, or I'm seeing like the shadows moving, but if you're outside that door, please come inside. And there's a device on the table to let us know that you've come inside.
You're fine. Like fine? Are you fine, girl?
It's like, you kids over there, you're fine.
Oh, yeah.
I'm okay.
Yeah.
If you want to remain out there, that's fine. But could you let us know that you're there? Make a bang.
Can you make a noise for us to let us know where you are?
What was that? What was that? What was that click? A footstep.
Okay. Well, thank you for talking with us. It was either the children or George or another spirit that's here. We appreciate it.
Cheers, George.
Should we go meet up with Elton?
Yeah.
Alright.
Maybe the kids were playing on the stairs and they've gone down.
Gag.
Gag.
Gag us mad.
Grumpy George is mad at us.
Gag us mad.
We have been out for a while.
Do not step.
What? Yo, Elton. They're down here. Oh, okay. Yo,
Do not step in.
I said what?
Do not step in.
Who said that?
Elton said it.
That was like the last thing I ever heard. Oh,
Do not step in. Do not step in.
You guys get anything? Yeah. We haven't had anything down here. Some footsteps, but nothing.
We got loads of knocks.
Dude, we've been getting a bunch of like, it sounds like there's been walking out here and up here the whole time. We're like, there's no way it's you guys. So this REM pod went off the entire time. Are you serious? Where'd you put it? The coffin. And the cat ball just went off when nobody was moving.
Wait, the coffin went off?
Coffin went off the entire time.
Where was it located? It went off again?
Two different places.
At the top of the stairs.
We put top of the stairs and by the elevator, so we had to turn it off because it wouldn't stop going off.
Your cat balls went off again.
Yeah. Should we hit the middle room? I want to try the one room where there's
artifacts.
Yeah, like 100% confirmed real artifacts. Because everything else is kind of like a simulation, a mock-up, you know?
Yeah. Elton's doing the voice box, the spirit box. And he goes, "You are pretty." The same said in the elevator, Evan.
Wow.
What? Yeah. So nothing crazy happened?
No, I don't think anything that we could say was like really accurate.
What about when you had the headphones in? You're pretty is a nice callback, but other than that.
How creepy is that shadow in the doorway though?
Oh, I know. I saw it. I peeped it and I was like, what the George, if you're here with us, could you touch this device in front of us like you've been all night to give us a hello? You said there's kids up here.
Yeah.
And on the stairs.
So one thing I realize is that we're currently in the center of the home.
Mm-hmm.
So we're closest to where George is, like everyone, this is the common ground.
Yeah.
And above us, right above Dan's head, are where the real artifacts are from the murder. So if there's access to content kind of bring everyone together that might reside in the home, it's right here. So if there's anyone in this entire house, for tonight, we're asking that you might leave the room that you tend to stay in, or anything or anyone that might be attached to some of the items above us. Could you please enter this room with us tonight? You don't need to live alone. Or if you wish to, maybe tonight you would enjoy some company. Agreed.
That hasn't gone off since we've been up here.
And complete. Agreed and complete.
You agree that you would like some company? Well, if you want to talk to us, can you make any of our devices go off that we have set up around this room?
What's it say? It says pillow again. Are you gonna pillow?
No.
George, would you like me to bring you some alcohol? Would that make you come inside?
Do you want a drink?
Just keep getting this feeling there's something looking at us from over there. Like peeping around the corner, yeah.
Yeah, I keep looking at that shadow.
It feels like something's waiting out there.
Is there something outside of the door? Is there something watching us?
Your girl's voice.
You heard that?
Yeah.
Must be on the stairs.
Did he ever tell us what George looks like?
No.
He's an older man, right?
Yeah, grumpy.
Grumpy older man that would maybe have a cane?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to go be George?
You think I should walk up there wearing that?
I mean, who's George going to talk to? A bunch of kids in their 20s and early 30s?
Yeah, he probably hates us being.
I'll dress up how George used to dress.
Judge.
Yeah, he'll be the judge of that. I feel like what would be interesting.
Present.
Percent.
Oh.
But it could be present. So what devices were going off up there earlier?
The REM pod.
This one.
It was the
The
coffin.
cat balls didn't go off at all, did they?
No. If George likes to be alone, then what if you just went up there and tried to make friends with George?
Should I take...
Take this.
Yeah, take whatever you want with you and we'll stay down here with the rest.
And then just give me a cat ball.
Yeah.
There's one right
Did
here.
anyone else just hear that?
Ha! Camera.
Did anyone else just hear that?
What?
It was like a, yeah.
You
Sounded
heard
like,
that,
a,
right?
sounded like a pipe being like scooted.
Date. Evan, I think if anything, you should stay like within the door frame.
Yeah.
Not into the room.
Yeah.
Let him and George be alone.
Alright, Evan.
Shall we?
We shall. Ooh, dude, I got major chills. Jeez. Where should I place this on the pillow? Because it kept saying pillow.
Yeah, go for it.
I feel sick. I feel like a lot of pressure Lily's got on me. I feel sick, dog. Dude, it's actually hard to breathe. Wasn't he saying that earlier?
Yeah.
I'm not even playing. Okay. I came back up here. I'm putting this device on the pillow.
What the was that?
What?
You didn't hear that?
No.
Dude, there was a tap on the ceiling. What the was like a super loud on the ceiling.
Hopefully the camera got it.
When were all the murders? 1890s. 1888. Were they in August and September? August, yeah.
It was, they called it the autumn
Of slaughter.
Autumn of slaughter, yeah.
So I wonder if today's the date of one of them. I wonder if September 18th.
It's a high possibility.
You know what I just noticed?
Hmm.
The devices went off outside of the room.
Yeah.
They never went off in the room.
You're right.
Okay. I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna put it back over here where it was earlier. Alright? If you like what I'm wearing, can you make that go off? It's literally, they'll go off outside of the room, but they won't go off in the room. Do you like what I'm wearing? You like my top hat and cane? It is pretty nice, isn't it? It's a little fancy. I gotta say, I'm kind of liking it too. Are you scared to come in this room? We just had that on for 10-15 minutes down there and it never went off.
Alright, now there's less of us in here. You don't have to be scared. If you want to come in and touch the device in the middle of the room, we won't hurt you. We just want to make friends and let us know that you're here.
I have a feeling this is the only device that you like. I'll put it here one more time for you, okay? Alright. If you like my suit, can you make that go off? Are you stuck in the elevator? Are you standing in front of me? Okay, well, I have to leave, so can you tell me goodbye? Thank you for talking with me. Alright, well, maybe one day I'll come back here in the future and we can talk again. Alright? Is this George? Alright, George. Thank you for talking with me. Hope you have a good night.
Were you getting a lot of stuff? Oh, that's where the REM pod was.
Wouldn't stop. And we were saying maybe that's where, because that's where the kids, that room, they were scared to come in. So me and Trey were saying, you're welcome in, because it's like George's room.
Hey.
Hey.
How was it? This one off the whole time?
Like this before. Literally. Yeah. But even when you left, it was like, there was just no energy.
Yeah, there's nothing here. So we said maybe the energy has gone back upstairs with you.
It's George, and he's just chilling by the elevator. I think something bad happened up there. Like, bad. And literally, the spirits here are too scared to go in there.
But what was it? Because it said kill, fire, roar was another one.
It said gag, knife.
Yeah.
Wait, it said all those things?
Yeah, like, it's like...
Do you not realize? Wait, you guys don't realize what
Those
the
are all
room is?
murders.
Yeah.
What's that? Wait, what's the room upstairs? If you know.
George, the top room wasn't it
Yeah.
George's?
No.
It was meant to replicate one of his murders.
Yeah. That was like that room was a perfect representation.
Remember the mutilated girl downstairs who we saw? That's supposed to be what that is.
The picture yeah, that's what that room is. The room is meant to be an exact representation of the crime scene. That's why there's blood on the bed and on the pillow. Yeah, there's a lot of bits and pieces throughout the house. Like they have a morgue that wasn't really a morgue, but they dressed it like a morgue. They have a room of a crime scene that's a replication of a crime scene. They have real items here that were connected to the crime.
Okay. So real people lived here.
And real people lived here.
And real people died here.
So maybe like whatever's here doesn't even know.
Oh my gosh, no. What if it's the murder victim that's in that room and the other spirits are too scared to go in there because of her?
It's insane. There's so many.
Because they lived here. The other spirits actually lived here. But then ever since those objects got brought here. Yeah.
There's like it's like
That's
brought
why
a dark
that's a good
presence
show,
into their
yeah.
home.
Yeah.
That's why the devices want to go off in there.
And he said that the devices could have things attached to them, so if they brought in these items with attachments, it would clear out the other ones.
Holy shit.
Or they're just even afraid, like, of those items. Like, this was their home, and all of a sudden there's a fake murder bed covered in blood in their living room, in their bedroom.
Yeah. Corey, what did it say? I can't remember. Did it go off when we asked if they know that they're dead? Do you remember?
Yeah, he said no. Because it didn't go off. You said, do you know that you're
Imagine
dead?
that. Imagine you don't know you're dead and you're alive, and all of a sudden, you don't know how, there's just a bloody bed upstairs of your house. I mean, we had no activity in here either. Like, why would they ever come in here? Like, what? There's skulls and...
Yeah, but we had no activity in that room, actually, if you think about it. Because this device would only go off if it was by the stairs or by the elevator.
Which the elevator was a closet. That's what that was. It was a storage room. It was originally a closet. Strange.
Yeah.
Strange place. I don't know if you've ever been to a place like this, where there's been like a mixture. Like, even like Lizzie Borden's house.
Do you guys see that?
Upstairs, it's huge.
No, that was something
Sorry.
It
just got scraped.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was like a door shut. Should we go see if the bed just moved?
Bro, that sounded like the bed moved.
Anybody want to go look with me?
Yeah.
Real quick? Go camera up there.
No.
I know exactly where the bed was.
Oh my god. Was this open? I think so. I think it was. Are you sure? I think so. I mean, you were up here more than
Maybe that's what the noise was.
That's what I'm saying.
Close it,
See
see if it makes a noise.
Wasn't the same sound.
I mean, we can check playback later. I don't know if that was open.
I don't think it was open. I put so many catballs there.
Oh my god, I literally saw that move there.
It's so difficult to move.
I feel like I clocked it open earlier. But what was it? Everybody heard that.
Yeah.
There was something over here.
So so your first time everything was going off out there?
Both here and there.
But nothing would go off.
Do you reckon it was the chair like this?
Yeah, it sounded more like it.
Oh yeah.
But it would have to be a lot louder to go 2 flights down.
Yeah, it sounded heavy.
I don't know, we all heard that. Yeah, we all heard that. Alright. Just making sure.
Cool.
Man, if nobody came up the stairs if we heard this.
What's up, everyone, and welcome back to the Overnight channel. We are still in the middle of our UK series, and we had to make a stop somewhere where paranormal investigators are not welcomed. This is Pluckley Village that we're about to be entering. Literally considered an entire haunted city with bars, churches, forests, numerous locations in the entire town. And they just don't want to acknowledge that their town is haunted. And they do whatever they can, including hiring security guards at all of their haunted locations to make sure no one can do any form of an investigation.
Worst job ever. Stay here where it's haunted. Make sure nobody finds out it's haunted.
Nope, that's actually a fair point.
Yeah.
So we're gonna try and see as much of it as we can and hope we don't run into security. You've been here before, right?
Yeah, I came here and I booked it like 10 minutes into it. There was just people staring like they'd come out the house. They would come out the house and they would stand there and just watch every movement you make until you leave.
It's a bit hostile.
Oh, you had no idea.
So you voluntarily left?
Yeah, I left. I didn't want anything to do with it.
What'd you think they were gonna do to you though?
Pitchforks. I don't know.
Yeah. What time at night did you show up here?
7 p.m.
Oh, so it's 1 in the morning for us right now.
It's 2 in the morning.
So you're gonna get the
almost
evil
witching
ones.
hour.
It's 1:30. I was like, is it really that late? So maybe they're all asleep by now.
God, I hope so.
With that being said, we're probably going to be filming this in night vision because this giant light is a beacon to everyone that lives in the city.
Great.
So
pitch black, awesome.
First stop is going to be the Screaming Woods.
Perfect.
What? We were given a pin that was dropped to us, and we're going to meet up with our guide there, who's going to help us try and navigate this as best we can.
Fantastic.
So night vision cameras, SLS system set up, all the ghost tools on a little satchel bag, and we're going to go in, do as much as we can, and keep seeing as many places as we can.
Yeah. Let's just hope that they're not like in their 80s or like 70s, because they're going to wake up in like 2 hours.
to get the early bird special at Denny's.
To have a bit of brekkie. Yeah, they're heading straight to Denny's.
Let's see as much of Pluckley Village as we can. Let's hop in the motorhome, and we got a little bit of a drive, and let's do this.
Can we just drive through the forest?
You want to drive through the...
Yeah.
I don't think
Just plow it all out of the way.
Yeah.
Just go through it all.
Yeah. I can barely drive through the London roads, and you want me to drive through a forest?
I prefer it.
It'd probably be easier.
I
to be
prefer
honest.
you tried.
Okay.
A few hours east of London resides a village known as Pluckley, which was even titled the most haunted village in Britain a few decades ago. The reason for our visit tonight is not for a single town, but for the 12 known hauntings that have existed there for far more than decades. The history of this haunted city stretches backwards, nearly 1,000 years, where it was written about in a Middle English book from 1086, titled Doomsday, a fitting birthplace for all of the horror that now resides within it. With that comes a paralleled theory, that the physical location of the village itself is a sanctuary for paranormal activity due to its magnetism and geological features. If we believe that those in the spirit realm need energy and fuel to thrive the same way the living do, then Pluckley Village has plenty for them to feast upon. In fact, 12 known hauntings have been feeding from this small town for centuries. They now have street crossings and forests named after the frequency of their visits: Fright Corner and the Screaming Woods. The residents of Pluckley wish to minimize the amount of paranormal investigators that visit their small community, in hopes that if it's ignored for long enough, it might go away. Our visit tonight will not be with permission from the town, but we couldn't pass the opportunity to visit this legendary place to try and find proof of the afterlife. Here are some of the known ghosts of Pluckley that we should all be keeping in mind throughout the investigation. The Screaming Man, smothered by a drying clay wall that fell on him. His screams are now heard coming from his final resting place, with his ghost occasionally walking the ground. Watercress Lady, a resident of Fright Corner. She made her living selling watercresses at the crossroads until she accidentally lit herself on fire with the whiskey she was drinking, to then perish. The Red and the White Lady, both of the Daring family, and known to haunt the St. Nicholas Church, both passing away with immense grief still in their hearts. It is said that they were buried within layers of lead coffins, then placed inside an oak coffin. This was to prevent their bodies from decomposing, and could be the reason they have been trapped within the churchyard. Tied directly to their mysterious fates is the Red Lady of Rose Court, suspected of being a mistress to the Daring family, and a love triangle, until she used poisonous berries upon herself in the garden. The Highwayman, another permanent guest of the Fright Corner. He was a lifelong criminal most well known for hiding behind a tree and then jumping out to scare his victims to then rob them. This was until he was no longer able to jump from behind the tree, as he was now pinned to it by a spear that was thrown into him. Stories believe this was done by a town guard or possibly other thieves looking to end his reign upon the area. He is now seen abruptly jumping into the road to this day in an attempt to scare all that pass by, hence the name Fright Corner. This is less than half of the known ghosts. There have been frequent sightings of a horse and carriage, a phantom monk, and a ghost of a man who took his own life within the woods and is now seen aimlessly searching through them. His sightings have been so vivid that most thought he was truly just another resident of the town wandering around at night. Many others have perished in the woods over the centuries, simply getting lost while trying to cross them and never making their way out. And the Screaming Woods is where we will start tonight. There are many tales of horror that live within Pluckley Village, but this truly is a ghost town. Welcome to the Overnight Channel, dedicated to finding proof of the paranormal. Please make sure to subscribe, as we have brand new investigations and locations every week. And if you hear or see anything during this video that we do not, please leave a comment and let us know.
You guys want to have a rap battle about if you were a ghost?
If we were ghosts?
Like from the perspective of two ghosts having a rap battle about who's the better, spookier ghost.
Okay.
Yeah. I turned on a scary movie. I think it's called Scream.
Okay.
Wait, hold up, Matt. What do I feel up in my spleen?
What in the...
I think I know what you're feeling. It's way up in your spleen.
Yeah.
Hold up, wait, let me see some ID. Let me make sure you're 18. Else I don't be there yet.
So I'm the worst kind of ghost. I'm a motherfucking demon. Some give you nightmares. I give you wet dreams, evil semen.
Ooh. Even though I'm dead, I hope that you'll miss me. But if you ever see me near, I hope that you'll kiss me.
I'll haunt your house. I'll move your furniture. You know me as a poltergeist. I'm out here stealing more souls than a Vegas bank heist.
God damn. God damn.
I think we saw a car. If there's one, I'm gonna hide.
Okay.
It doesn't really matter to me. Because at the end of the night, we're all about to ride. Each other.
I don't need to be a ghost to get in your ear and yell boo. Ooh, what's that smell? Did you just make a boo?
This is real spooky. We're in the town of Pluck. But no matter how the night goes, we're all going back to the hotel to have some fun.
Good luck.
We should probably... Alright, let's do it.
Not the Ghostbusters.
Anyone want to read that?
That's because despite some questionable websites and social media groups claiming otherwise, there are actually no ghosts in Deeringwood.
Hey, how are you? Elton. How you doing, Jim? Pleasure. Pleased to meet you. Thanks for meeting us out here.
What's up, Matt? Very nice.
How you doing?
Nice to meet you. Very English. I wasn't sure if you could see it.
Corey, nice to meet you. You okay? Good to see you. Yeah. Should we get further off the road, or? Yeah, it's okay for right now. It was in the Guinness Book of Records for having 12 ghosts. And it's literally a whole village that's got ghosts just everywhere. So everywhere you go, there's a ghost.
Everywhere?
Literally just everywhere, because it's a tiny place. And the churchyard's haunted by two ghosts, the white lady, the red lady.
Two ladies?
Yeah. And the whole place, it revolves around the Dering family. So this Screaming Woods where we are is actually called Dering Woods. And the Dering family were the landowners and the gentry, dating back a long, long way and going through families. The story of the white lady and the red lady was that she was the young bride of Lord Dering. And she died very, very young. And she was apparently a very beautiful lady. So to preserve her beauty, she got buried in 3 lead coffins and then inside a wooden coffin.
What?
To preserve
her beauty. Because
Everyone thought that was going to do it.
Yeah. So, but it's you know, and what happens there is, late at night, there's tapping noises from her tomb.
No.
You know, so you can actually hear these tapping noises coming off, and she's seen quite regularly walking around the churchyard.
No way.
So that's one really interesting story about like the Derring family and the Derring ladies. The spirits that are in here and the ghosts that are in here are from kind of almost like lost souls, because this was much, much bigger in the old days. And people came in here, got lost and never found their way out, and they just died. The other really interesting story about here was there was a colonel that committed suicide in here, hung himself, and he's seen regularly marching from the 1700s. So he's seen very, very regularly here.
Wow.
So it's a real interesting place. Like literally every corner that you go on, there's a ghost or a ghost story or a sighting of something. Just outside here is Fright Corner, and there's a ghost of the highwayman. Well, this is actually a true story of a guy, Richard Du Bois, who was a very, very proficient highwayman. I guess, you know, a robber of nighttime of horse and carriages. And what he used to do, he had a very predictable method of doing his robberies. He used to hide in a tree, wait till someone come along, and then hold them up at knife point to rob them. He got so good at it.
Did you see that?
Yeah, we're away. So he was so proficient at it, he become predictable. So the locals ambushed him and then run a sword through him and pinned him to the tree that he used to hide in. Now the sightings of him that are seen very regularly recreate that sword battle. You can actually hear the swords going, you know, actually like a proper sword fight. And that's seen just down here, so that's a great story. Should we go deeper in because there's noises happening?
Yeah, yeah, let's go in, totally.
How does it feel to you guys?
Eerie? Yeah, definitely eerie.
Are any of you guys sensitives?
Thank God,
Or are
no.
you more insensitive?
I think insensitive. I think
insensitive. Yeah.
Believers, but insensitive.
I think Corey is more apt to sensing things than any of us. That being said, I'll turn on the SLS. Oh, yeah. We've actually, I don't know if we've used this outdoors before.
Getting me?
Yeah. So, it definitely works out here. But you gotta be real close. I'm trying to turn down the brightness. Oh, that's cool.
What is that? Is that an animal or is
I
that...
mean,
yes, there are animals out here that would make noises like that. Is there water here?
Oh. What'd you step in?
It is.
Bring only one pair of shoes, he said.
That's the best fit you've been screaming wood.
You're gonna have a bad time.
No way. What? I knew it. What is that? Look at this. Two of them? Dude, I had a feeling to just look up in the trees.
Wait, what?
It's too big. Now one's gone. It just did. Oh.
I would have never thought to look up in the trees.
Yo, it's literally like in the trees.
I would have never thought to look up.
Dude, I literally just looked. Is this Dude, it's going. Is this forest known for just ghosts or any kind of creatures as well?
Creatures.
Yo, really? It's
climbing up
no sun.
Has there ever been any sightings of stuff in the trees? Only for creatures, watch it. What kind of creatures? Just like kind of mythical type creatures.
Oh, that kind of big cat.
Yeah.
Spirit,
Yeah.
more of, okay, gotcha.
Yo,
Oh my
Whoa,
god,
whoa,
right
whoa.
behind. Did you see
As
that?
it died?
Oh, it's pointing.
Do you guys call out?
It's fucking the tree. We
It's
do.
pointing that way.
Why is it pointing?
Who's here? Come forward.
Can you wave to me? Can you wave hello?
Come forward.
Dude, it's waving.
Can you come closer to us?
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
The whistle?
Yeah. Sound off.
Came from you guys. Dude, look at this.
What the hell?
It's climbing the tree.
No.
Look. Did you
It just went straight up.
Did you just see that? Dude, they're climbing the tree. Dude, it just jumped up and grabbed the branch. Did the branch break? No way. That wasn't one of us stepping. Dude, it keeps getting colder and colder. It went from 71, now it's a 68, almost 67. Did you guys see it climbing the tree as I asked it? Look. Wait, REM pod. REM pod? Oh. No way. That's where it's gone there. Dude, there's over there. There's multiple right there. Oh my god, it's freezing right here. 67. 67 now. Dude, the temperature keeps dropping.
Facing straight towards the empire.
70. Dude, look at the temperature.
REM pod again. REM pod again. So right now there's 3 REM pods set up around us, so we're kind of making a half circle perimeter.
Dude, look at the temperature. It was at 70 when we stepped here.
Can you climb up the
No,
tree?
66.9.
Yeah,
If it stops
feels
us.
weird here.
Doesn't it? Like right now?
Yeah.
Yo, it's literally just waving. I never thought about that. I originally set up REM pods is only for those that walk.
Yo.
Can you put both of your hands above your head?
666.
So I can make sure that I'm looking at you? Just put both of your hands in the air.
It's 665. Dude.
We close enough to the road to hear that?
We're quite a way in.
What was that?
It's like a roar.
Okay, they're standing on each other.
What the?
Yeah, it's still dropping.
I can feel the coldness.
REM pod again.
Dude, right? Feel that breeze?
Yeah. Every time that goes on, the
Still
temperature.
dropping.
Yeah, that's what we felt. We
It's
felt like a
still
cold
dropping.
breeze coming towards us.
So the long red beep is a 1 degree temperature drop.
Oh, is that what it is?
Well, it's dropping 0.2 every like 10 seconds.
So that means in a minute. There you go. Yo, what is that? No, look on my screen. In the middle of it. You see that? Yeah.
The
It's
beeping
like flashing
is
blue and red.
something getting close to it, and if it lights up a color, it means something's right there.
When we were standing just over there, this feeling was not here.
Yeah, EMF too. Look, right there, right now.
It was 64. It was 72 when we started.
Look at that.
No way.
That's pretty cool.
Whoa, there's a flash over there.
Yep.
Did anyone see that
yo.
flash? Did anyone
It's-
see the flash?
It's freezing right here, is it not?
What flash?
Oh, the other REM pod.
It's kicking off in there.
At the same time as the K2's going off.
Take it.
They set off 2 REM. If all 3 REM pods go off, there's a 3rd one out there.
Really?
Yeah, because right now we've had the right and the left.
If all 3 go off, we are out of here. Oh my god.
Have you not found them in the trees anymore? Maybe they're not in the trees anymore.
Yeah. It's kind of almost like surrounding us, like the REM pods are going off, and that's what I feel like. It feels like we're being surrounded.
Is it negative?
It doesn't feel too negative, but it feels like it's sitting and waiting to see what we're going to do.
What do you think the worst thing that happens is if it does surround us?
I think it's going to interact with us. I mean, it might push or pull us or something like that, or make us feel really cold.
It's definitely cold.
But this is a hot spot. I mean, I've been here a lot of times. Over there feels completely different. As soon as you come here,
and we're only like 30 feet away.
K2, I hear it, right? I just hear the K2 go off.
What do you think it is about this area that makes it so active?
I think it's on ley lines.
What's that mean?
So like across like areas of underground
REM
water
pod again.
streams.
Oh, so it has the energy to feed off.
Yeah.
K2 in your hand right now.
We're in the middle of the forest. There's no magnets.
No.
There's nothing to touch these things.
There's no electricity here. There's absolutely nothing.
That's wild.
We were climbing up this tree. Oh my god. It just came back. Thank you.
It went from the ground to the tree.
Dude. It hasn't shown in probably 5 minutes, and I just said that.
Corey, what if that's not someone climbing? Dude, right now the SLS is matching where the REM pod is.
It's cheated a little bit.
It's interesting that it went from one REM pod to the other. They haven't gone off at the same time. As if they made a circle around the back of us.
Dude, they've been gone off this for 5 minutes, and as I said that, it came back. That was incredible.
Oh. That was the third REM pod.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that was a different noise.
That one to the right?
That was the coffin one.
No. That was going to be my next question.
So when I feel things, I start to get a ringing in my ears. My ears are ringing.
You hear it?
It's the K2.
K2 and it's a 64.
It's dropped 8
It's really around us. Because my ears are, you know, like how people get tetanus? Is it?
Yeah. Tinnitus.
Yeah. My ears, when things are coming close, my ears start to ring.
63.8.
It's dropped 9 degrees.
What is it that you feel is coming closer?
I'm not sure what it is. Whether it's a kind of a spirit person or an animal spirit, but it's around here and it's walking round.
I love how there's a sign that says it's not haunted.
Yeah.
What you're hearing is just the foxes.
Who they kidding?
And we've had every single device we put out, every single kind go off.
Yes,
consistently.
Hear what?
Come forward.
It's fluctuating.
Come forward.
63.6.
Come closer to us. I mean, you're no harm.
I want to put a cap on right in front of us.
What's the temperature? 63.3 stable.
Hey, Corey, turn off the tablet for a minute. Kill the light. Like, there's a button on the side right, bottom right.
Inside right?
Yeah.
I can't lie, it feels warmer and lighter a little bit. You set down and it goes off.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm still here.
Alright. That's both. That's the closest they've ever gone off.
If it does a third one, I'm gonna lose. Because I literally just said something in my head and then they started going off.
What did you say in your head?
I was like, can you show me?
What did you say?
I said, can you show me how powerful you are? Can you make all 3 REM pods go off?
Say it. It's never happened.
Just did 2.
I mean, these things are 30 feet apart each.
It did.
That's 1.
No, dude. It just, no, I said it in my head and it just went 1, 2, now 3. It did it. I didn't even say it out loud. It just did when I asked, and they haven't went off in what, 5 minutes?
Yeah.
As soon as I finished saying that in my head, that one goes off. Did not let me know.
You're out here. You're watching us place a really small device just like the others. Somewhere in front of me. Right, just like that device. There's another one a few feet in front of us. And if you get close to that one instead, it'll beep. Could you bring yourself over here?
Yep, there's the second one.
That's great. That's the second. Oh, we're going back and forth now.
Can you make them both go off at the same time?
That hasn't happened yet, huh?
No.
Can we switch back to the other one? Are you moving that quickly?
Oh. Elephants. Right next to you. Above me or to your left? To your left, more back towards the trees. Can you see me on the SLS? Yeah. I'm trying to look at the screen so I can see you. Can you reach out and grab his hand? It's right next to you. It's right next to you. Put your hand down a little bit. He's got his arms crossed. Yeah. I think it's like nervous or cold.
Well, I want to see if it'll reach out to me.
Put your hand, is your hand back a little? Oh. Your arm just weird.
I'm not moving it.
Oh, it's back. Taller. Yeah, this one's like 10 feet tall. Whoa, it's crawling to you. I've never seen this. Dude, it's literally crawling. Okay, wait, now swim back to the tree.
It's okay, you can come over here. I'd love to interact with you. You have permission.
Oh,
It's touching you.
bro, it's got your hand.
Yeah, it's like on your hand. Can you climb on top of him?
Bro, it is touching you.
Yeah, that's cool. It's touching my right hand?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Now he stopped. Whatever hand you have out, yeah.
That one, right?
He's gone.
You can come back. Sorry, this is just new.
He's back. On a tree.
You said people, Andy, you said people would just get lost in here, right?
Yeah. They just lost it. Got lost, so lost, and they just couldn't find their way out and just died.
It was that expansive.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has its hand out too.
Well, if you're still lost in here, we can guide you out. We can guide you out of the forest.
What's that?
You notice that since it's been next to me, none of the REM pods have gone off?
Mm-hmm. Can you grab his hand?
You can reach out and grab my hand.
Right as you mentioned the REM pods.
Prove me wrong.
Now there's one behind you.
Yeah, there's something over there.
You see it?
I can hear it. Like something moving quick.
Again, it's like it does it in waves.
It's getting colder.
I wonder if it's like coming to like protect whoever is next to us.
Temperature's dropping.
And it's getting colder.
It is. It's getting colder.
Same time?
Okay. We don't mean your friends any harm. That's why you're coming closer.
Dude,
We're here to help.
He's in your hands.
Temperature's still dropping.
Dude, it's getting cold as hell.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
It's going down by the second.
We're here to help. Maybe you don't want your friend to leave.
Yep. Came back.
Every time it comes back, the REM pods go off.
And the temperature's dropped again, 64.9.
Oh, it just dropped 0.5 degrees in one jump.
Following me or no?
24. Dude, it's like
on you.
Dude. You saw that?
Yeah, it was on him, dude.
Dude, it was like it just entered you.
It was like it was on your chest.
REM pod again. The huge flashlight off the REM pod that man found. You just like ran by it just enough to give it enough of a. If you have the ability to come closer to this device, I'll show you where it is. I need to actually find it myself. You can kill that light.
There's now two. There's two of them.
Temperature's down at 64.5.
Oh, it is. Wow. I didn't see it. Right there.
It's behind you, Elson.
As in front of me? This way?
I think to your left, yeah. If you're still facing away from us, then yes, to your left. On the ground.
Right near the REM pod.
Now it's gone.
So close to the REM pod then. If you get SLS and REM pod at the same time, if you want the ability to communicate with us verbally through language, we have a different device here that'll let you do that since we haven't given you the opportunity yet. We're going to turn this on, and it's going to scan through all of the radio waves. If you hear a word that you want to use, you can project it through the device. You can come closer if you want. I know you're closer because the devices won't beep anymore. Could you tell us what kind of spirit or entity you are?
Picture them.
What?
Picture them. That's what it said.
One. Could you clarify and let us know what you are? Are you a person? A spirit? Something beyond that? I heard something.
Yeah.
Drop?
Yeah, you just drop it.
If you want us to stop asking questions and drop it. We're able to help.
Yeah.
I was offering to help.
Was that the K2 spiking?
Did nobody
hear that?
What the was that?
Did you hear that?
No, did anyone just see that flash?
Yeah, that's the REM pod.
Nobody heard that?
You saw a flash earlier.
Yeah, that's what I saw it.
No, dude, it wasn't the REM pod. It was up in the tree.
Did none of y'all hear it?
I know I heard. It sounded like a
prayer.
Like a dude, but no, there is a
Wow, what was that?
What the was that?
What is it? A flashlight? I knew I wasn't going crazy.
That's not the REM pod.
Wait, what?
You guys just saw that, right?
It lasted the whole tree. Is it the REM pod?
It
Is that showing up on your camera?
The light? No.
I would switch to other.
It won't be. Oh, the LED flash, yes.
Oh, it did.
If you're looking for a way out of the forest, you're welcome to follow us out of the forest. And that's it.
You are not allowed to follow us home.
You are not allowed to follow us home.
You don't smell wet dog.
Yeah.
You smell that?
Yeah. I don't smell it.
I smell wet dog.
Huh. I was really about to ask to make it beep so I could find it. you helped me find it. But you were in my head.
Dude, it's like they read our minds here. I know, it's like a second ahead of me.
Wait, can you guys come here? What? You've never done this before.
What?
Everyone come here. And like right here.
Where are you taking it from?
I'm gonna take it from right there.
Okay.
Oh, on board?
Yeah. With the tree behind you.
Oh, me. Awesome. Interesting.
It went up?
4 degrees.
The temperature went up 4 degrees?
It went down 10 completely since we got here.
And as we turned up all the devices.
Back down a little bit.
Alright, check out.
Dude, it was like shape shifting, and then it would like crawl to you, bro. He said when it crawled and whole creatures. Yeah, it was creatures. Like a mystical creature. Yeah, he said big cats, which are a cryptid manifestation as well. What? Yeah. They're not supposed to be dangerous, but they are supposed to be big. Oh, that's the scariest gate. Oh, no way. There's a swing set? No way.
3:13 in the morning right now.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
It's 3:13. You see the swing set, Elton?
Legendary screaming gates.
Screaming gates, yeah. What is that?
It's a labyrinth.
Labyrinth?
Yeah, so it actually sits right on the ley lines.
Oh, wow.
So it's meant to pick up energy right in the middle.
The labyrinth carved out, you see it? What the church did? And he said there's some
just the ley lines.
Yeah, ley lines. Wow, did you hear that? The locals did it. Wow. Why would they do that? Exactly, because they believe in spirits.
Yeah, if there's no ghosts, why would they do it?
Wow, look at this.
I was not expecting this.
What? For a second, right where that tomb is, there was a body just laying in front of the tomb. Like a stick figure.
So this day is sort of kept and looked after. So the things that happen here, there's a light that shines. There's a very stained glass window in the church, and you get a light shining from that.
Oh wow. Now what grave is this?
The Derry family.
Oh wow. How bright is the light that shines out the church window?
I mean, it's kind of like a sort of almost like a torchlight, but it's in the very top window.
And all you see is just the torchlight lighting up. It's not like a light shining out.
No, just literally just a light up.
That's what I saw.
Was it? Here?
I thought, yeah, in the church. Is there no lights in there?
No.
I was looking at it for like 10 seconds. I thought I saw something, but I didn't know if there was a reflection of the car light. What have you experienced here?
And here? I mean, I've done various experiments, and I've done Ouija board sessions in here.
Jeez.
And we have got some quite strong messages from dear and family.
Like what?
They spout out their name.
Oh,
wow.
Oh.
It's pretty compelling. We used to do like ghost nights in the pub over there, and we used to come over here as part of the evening. But, that pub, the Black Horse, is absolutely epic.
Right.
Got a little room in the top of it called the Secret Room. And the highwayman used to practice occult practices up in that little room. And there's a great sort of story around all of that. Got a poltergeist in there as well.
Oh wow.
Which moves things around. We would like trying to renegotiate to go back in there to do the ghost nights, and they're not really that interested in doing it. They just kind of said no. A couple of days later, they asked us to go in there to see if we could clear the stuff.
How convenient.
Yeah.
Did you ask what happened? What made you change your mind?
They got a Rottweiler, and this Rottweiler, there's a particular spot in there where activity happens, and their dog was absolutely fixed on this spot, barking at it.
I don't know why. I feel like there's something in the animal world that they can just sense something significantly stronger than we can. And they're also like more simple-minded. Like we tend to overthink.
Exactly. If you imagine their physical senses are stronger than ours,
Did you
right?
hear that?
That whistle right there.
There's nowhere near the woods now. That's in like every horror movie, huh? There's always a dog, isn't it?
Oh, dude. What? Look, hurry. It's laying in the grave. What the f? It's laying in the grave. And now it's gone. Did you get that?
Yeah.
That's the third time. What'd you say?
You picking up on anything here?
This one right here.
It feels very,
Dude,
very tall.
that is weird. They're not standing, they're just laying. Oh, look. It's back. It's laying in the grave. Can you stand up and walk towards me? You don't have to be scared. We mean no harm at all.
There's a house right there in front. Say it quieter.
What's that?
Yo, there's a huge spider web right here.
Yo, there's two. Did you see that? Evan? Yeah. Dude, they're both laying. Oh, a light just turned on. Oh, they're so welcome.
What? What?
Are you joking right now?
What? What?
I thought Elton was standing next to me. And I was just staring at him. I'm like, Elton, come here. And I look over and all you guys are over there. Elton, do you know what happened? No. I was standing right here, and I was watching two, just laying down in their graves. I turned to my right, you were like maybe like 4 feet away. I'm like, Elton, look at this. And I go back and I keep looking at it, and I walk over, and I'm like, dude, look at this. And you're still just standing there. So then I turned this way, and every single one of you are walking. I thought Evan was to my left, and I thought you were standing to my right.
Yeah, Evan and I left you like 15 minutes ago.
No, dude, I swear to God, there was an all black figure, and I thought it was you.
What?
I was talking to you. You weren't. Dog. Stand right here. I look to my right. You're like this. And I go, Elton, come here. I go back to looking at this and it's still going crazy. I turn to the right again. I go, yo, Elton, look.
Then I turn to my left, and every single one of y'all are walking. Dude, I was literally talking to something standing there, and I thought it was you. But that would never happen on camera.
Exactly. So you get to experience things that you wouldn't otherwise.
I know.
It's not like we don't believe you.
I know you believe me, it just makes me mad no one else saw it.
Had anyone else been there to see it, no one would have seen it.
Mm-hmm. So, but I thought I was talking to you, and you were just ignoring me. And it was a ghost.
Yeah. The lights just turned on over there.
Yeah, security.
I think they probably come around the front way of the church, shouldn't they?
I think we just like let everyone know that we're here. Hi.
What happened?
Hello. Anyone hear that?
What?
Pretty sure we just let everyone know that we're here.
We turn off the light, and then 2 houses down to turn off the light. What's up, everyone, and welcome back to the Overnight channel. Right now we're still in our UK series, and we are at Pendle Hill, which is actually on that side, but we couldn't miss this wonderful, beautiful sunset. Look at that.
It's very beautiful.
It kind of looks just like you.
Me? Stunning.
Yeah.
What makes you think the sunset looks like me?
It's perfect.
Looks like it was crafted by the gods. What else? It's also the land of tiny penises. Keep going.
Just like the sun, it has a hard time staying up.
It's because of the test I took when I was 18.
The math test, right?
Yeah, the math test.
The math test that you took, yeah. We came all the way out here because if you aren't familiar with Pendle Hill and the witch trials that happened here, if you know of Salem, everything that happened in Salem was based on what happened here.
Wow.
And you've been here before. You live not too far away from here.
I live a stone throw from here. This place was my stomping ground for many years. When I first ever got into paranormal, I was here, and this place is nothing but haunted. Witches on buses, witch walkways, witch coffee shops. Everything you see is based on witches.
Because Pendle Hill isn't just the hill.
No.
Pendle Hill is the entire area.
Yeah, it's the entire area. Yeah. You're in for a surprise tonight.
Wow.
Oh, and they did dub this one time Pendle Hell, not Pendle Hill.
Pendle Hell?
Pendle Hell.
Okay, that's good to know.
You guys should move away from here. There's so many other places
He can only move however far away he can throw a stone. So throughout tonight, we're going to be visiting numerous places that have historical significance to what happened here. So we'll be making at least 4 different stops, including the castle that we're at now, the hill, the forest, there's a church, there's a cemetery, there's even a quarry where the witches actually confessed to the rituals and satanic kind of operations that they were doing happened at this quarry. So we'll be visiting that as well. But before visiting any of the places, we have the privilege of meeting up with someone named Simon Entwistle, who is just touted as the most well-spoken and passionate historian about everything that happened here.
He's the guy.
He's been in numerous documentaries on all different platforms and all major networks, so he'll be with us tonight to tell us the stories and the history. So anything we'd ever want to know, they'll be able to teach us.
Should we go get them?
I think we should.
Keep him waiting.
Yeah. All right, fun.
All right.
On Halloween, Pendle Hill comes back to life, as hundreds of visitors climb to the top of it in hopes of witnessing a paranormal phenomenon. Yet all year round, ghost enthusiasts from across the world visit in hopes to experience the demonic activity that seems to thrive within the moonlight. The area is vast, stretching for miles, from castles to cottages, graveyards to quarries, all of which is believed to be haunted by those who practice black magic, satanic rituals, and made deals with the devil in order to achieve their desires. This desolate hilltop location became infamous from the witch trials of 1612, which resulted in the execution of 10 accused witches. On August 20th of 1612, all 10 were hung before a crowd at Gallows Hill in Lancaster, a hanging court that had taken thousands of lives prior. The Pendle Hill trials were an incredibly well-documented case of witchcraft allegations that became the predecessor to the later trials in Salem of 1692. In fact, the stories from here are so well preserved, we were able to meet up with the historian Simon Entwistle. He not only specializes in the horrific events that took place here, but as he speaks, brings them back to life. Before the most intense paranormal investigation we have ever had begins, Simon will bring us back 400 years prior, so we may better understand what we're up against tonight. Welcome to the Overnight Channel. Please make sure to subscribe, as we have brand new investigations and locations every week. If you hear or see anything during this video that we do not, please leave a comment and let us know.
Hello, sir.
Hello there.
How are you?
Nice to see you.
Likewise. Elton.
Cheers, Elton. Simon.
Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Dom.
Nice to see you.
Matt.
Hey, Matt. Nice to see
meet you.
Hey, Corey.
Corey, what a great name that is.
Thank you.
I can listen to you talk all day.
You have the
long.
most soothing voice.
I feel like you could
White
deliver,
Morgan Freeman.
You could deliver me anyway.
Oh, well.
White Morgan Freeman.
White Morgan Freeman. Just
When it comes to stories, guys, I'm the bloke to talk to.
Yeah.
You should have to give all the bad news. And
That's what I was about to
People will be
say.
like, it's not an eviction. It's not that big a deal.
You could literally tell me that my dog just died, and I'd be like, tell me more.
Tell me how.
In detail.
Detail.
Brutal. Just give me all of the information. You chose this as the meeting point for everything tonight.
I did indeed. We're actually in the very, very centre of the market town of Clitheroe. This is a Norman keep built by the de Lacy family after the Norman conquest of 1066. It was used as a jail for a short period of time, and by far the four most important people ever to spend a night here were indeed four of the Pendle witches: Anne Whittle, Elizabeth Southern, Anne Redfern, and Alison Device. They were kept here for just one night before they made their way across this beautiful landscape behind us, straight to the city of Lancaster, where they were thrown into what we call Lancaster City Castle Jail. There, they were going to wait for 4.5 long months until the rest of the so-called Pendle witches were taken from Pendle Hill, which is just behind us, and brought to Lancaster to put on trial. It's probably the most famous witch trial in British history.
So the witches lived right in here.
Oh yeah. We had a king of the throne of England who was paranoid, absolutely paranoid. We also have a local magistrate called Roger Nowell who knew about the king's paranoia. This man knew if he could in fact arrest these people and get confessions from them, he was going to curry favour with the King of England personally. And that's exactly what he did do. What is really confusing about the whole story is a lot of the victims have the same name as the witches. Elizabeth Southern, 85 years old. She had defied the laws of nature because life expectancy in 1612 would have been 35 if you were lucky. There's no doctors, no surgeries, there's no dentists, there's no supermarkets. You lived off the land. Life was a lottery. She was 85 years old. She had a daughter called Elizabeth Device. She had 3 children, James, Alison, Jeanette Device. They lived at Malkin Tower on the slopes of Pendle Hill. Alison Device, the granddaughter of Elizabeth Southern, had a walk along the length of Pendle Hill. She came across a Halifax peddler. When I say peddler, this man was called John Law. He was basically a walking salesman. Here we go from village to village, selling his wares. He met young Alison. Alison begged of him, "Oh, please, sir, you can spare just a few pins to pin me clothing together, sir, just a few pins." "Get away with you," shouted John Law. "I'm not taking me pack off for you, last you got no money. You're no use to me." According to John Law, the Halifax peddler, out of the mist appeared a huge black dog with snarling white teeth, glowing red eyes. The dog sat next to Alison. The dog turned to look at Alison, and the dog talked. "Alison, I can lame him for you." "Lame him? Lame him," she screamed. Law felt this terrible pain down his left arm, his left leg, and collapsed in agony. And as Law's voice returned, Law shouted, "I've been cursed! There's a witch in the forest, a young lass with your dog. I swear to you, I heard the dog talk. She didn't leave it devil." She just confessed to a state capital offence of witchcraft. And strange enough, John Law, the Halifax peddler, was about to forgive her. But not his son Abraham. "Oh no, we'll have you for this. I'm gonna see the magistrates." And in doing so, he opened the 1612 Pendle Witch Trials. The local magistrate was called Roger Nowell. He had his book of demonology. He was fully aware of the king's paranoia. He also knew if he could incriminate this young girl, he was going to curry favour with the King of England personally. So therefore, Alison was arrested. She was brought to Reed Hall, Burnley, not too far from here. There she burst into tears, and for the second time, inside 24 hours, she begged forgiveness. She had no idea she'd just admitted to a state capital offence of witchcraft. He therefore gave orders that Elizabeth Southern, Anne Whittle, and indeed Anne Redfern should be arrested and brought straight to Reed Hall. Elizabeth Southern blamed Anne Whittle. Anne Whittle blamed all of them. Alison Device burst into tears. She was convinced she'd just lamed the Halifax peddler. Anne Redfern blamed them all. In doing so, the four of them actually admitted to witchcraft. They made the long journey from the Pendle region and into the city of Lancaster, where they are thrown into what's called the Well Tower, a very deep underground dungeon. You're in total darkness. They are chained to the floor, and there they are going to wait in total darkness, in appalling conditions, for a good 4.5 months. In the meantime, on the slopes of Pendle Hill, Elizabeth Device is very concerned about her mother, Elizabeth Southern, and she organises on Good Friday what has gone down in history as the Good Friday meeting. Word of the Good Friday meeting reached the ears of Roger Noel, the local magistrate, and he thought, I want every single person who's attended the Good Friday meeting to be arrested immediately. The ones that were successfully arrested were Jeanette Preston of Gisborne, West Yorkshire, Catherine Hewitt, Alice Gray of the town of Combe, Elizabeth Device, James Device, and indeed Jeanette Device of Malkin Tower, John and Jane Bullcock, a mother and son farmers from Blackhoe, and the real star of the show, a lady called Alice Nutter. They were all sent to Lancaster with the exception of the two Jeanettes. Jeanette Preston came from Gisborne, West Yorkshire, so she was sent to the beautiful city of York. Villagers went with her and they begged for her release. However, the circuit judges at York said, I'm sorry, the king has actually signed her death warrant. She was dead before she even arrived here. She was found guilty of attending the Good Friday meeting here in Lancashire. She was found guilty of the murder of her employer, Mr. Thomas Lister. She wrapped his body in a clean white sheet ready for burial, and 2 days before the burial she touched the sheeting and some fresh blood came from the sheet. This was classed as witchcraft. She made a plea of not guilty, but was found guilty in the city of York and executed at a place called the Shambles in York on the 27th of July 1612 in front of huge crowds. The other Jeanette, she was the little girl that lived at Malkin Tower. She was sent to live with the local magistrate, Roger Noel. She was only too happy to testify against her entire family. The jury consists entirely of males, no women allowed whatsoever. And there was no defence counsel because no one dared take on the King of England. To really help the situation, the little girl, Jeanette Device, was brought into the courts, and James Alton, the senior magistrate, said, right, young lady, read out your testimony against these 3 witches. She told the court how she'd seen these dogs arrive, how these dogs had actually suckled under the arms of both Anne Whittle and Elizabeth Southern. Elizabeth Southern, this 85-year-old lady, she died before the trials began. Young Alison was brought in, and Alison, she was convinced that she had indeed lamed John Law, the Halifax peddler. She freely accepted her guilt, but the judges who saw Mr. Law in court that day said, is there any way you can reverse this curse? Only my grandmother can do that, sir, and she is dead, sir. Anne Whittle came in, and Anne Whittle was described as a skeleton in rags. She freely admitted to the murder of Anne and Robert Nutter, Hugh and Anne Moore, and John Device by again having this dog called Fancy, who she said she came across at Newchurch in Pendle at a quarry. In the court that day were 3 other people, John and Jane Bullcock, a mother and son. The Pendle witches were all executed in the city of Lancaster on the 20th of August 1612 in front of huge crowds on what we call the pillory, a long gallows. They had their hands tied behind their backs. They had to climb onto the gallows, and then the stools were kicked out beneath the trestles underneath them. Alice stood there with the rope round her neck, and she looked down and saw this huge crowd gather, and she caught the eye of Roger Noel holding the hand of the little girl, Jeanette Device, and she shouted, I shall haunt you for the rest of your life! Then the stools were kicked out from underneath them. Young Jeanette watched her entire family die that day. She saw the 2 inhabitants of Combe die, the landowners die, and as soon as they stopped twitching the pillory, Roger Noel said, goodbye. But surely, sir, I'm going back to that lovely warm house of yours, sir. The bed and the meals, sir. Goodbye. He'd used her, and she made the long journey from Lancaster up the slope to Pendle Hill to a cold and empty cottage, knowing full well her evidence had claimed the life of the entire people at the so-called Good Friday meeting. But what we do find amazing, that's Pendle Hill just behind us. It's been described as being very atmospheric, very spooky, and very seductive, and some unusual things have happened.
Well, thank you.
The pleasure's all mine. It's a real pleasure to talk to you, and thoroughly enjoyed it. Thank you.
Yeah, I feel as someone who knows as much as you do and as grounded as you are. You said you've experienced paranormal things while out there. I mean, what What are those things that you've experienced?
I do 2 different tours. One tour is just pure heritage. Another one is working with paranormal groups, and there's some excellent groups here in the United Kingdom. They brought table tipping devices, they brought K2 meters, and every form of ghost busting device you can think of. What has happened on one of a few of those occasions, firstly, a human tooth came from nowhere, and it bounced off a table. Now, I thought this is obviously a guest who's reached in their pocket, but no, it was a milk tooth, a child's tooth. And it was still wet, and I got my torch and looked under the table, found it, and it was still actually wet. All the people on that tour were over 18 years old, and they came from different parts of the country, and it just bounced off the Ouija board. It came from nowhere.
Do you believe that the traumatic experiences of the past have caused these hauntings on the hill?
I believe, in the case of Alice Nutter in particular, she's crying out for justice, because that poor woman was definitely, to use a modern term, stitched up. Falsely accused to appease the magistrate to get rid of her.
Again, appreciate the time.
No, it's been a real pleasure talking to you guys. Thank you very much for kindly interviewing me. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. That's incredible. I think
Thank
it's
you very
time
much. My pleasure. My pleasure.
It's time we take a little trip and see all the different places of Pendle Hill.
Awesome. So in America, this is called driving on the sidewalk. Keep talking like that, I'm gonna send you to your doom. But keep looking at me like that, you're gonna end up riding this broom. Let's go. Slow it down. That's a cleaning utility.
I've spent all of eternity looking for a love spell. Just waiting for that one evening with a full moon, hoping you'd come and ring my bell.
Woo! Keep talking like that, Elton, and you'll see something real soon. When I tie my shoe later tonight, I'll show you a full moon. They said I was dead, but from my grave I arose. I'm rocking 8 inches, and I ain't talking my nose. Seriously, 8 inches?
So these ones are nowhere near as old as what you think. These ones are maybe 100 years old.
Oh yeah, 1950.
The closer you get, older, that one's definitely older.
Oh yeah.
But the closer you get, the older they get.
Could you guys ever live here?
No.
In the house that literally has a tombstone just 2 inches away?
No.
No?
No.
Even if it was free?
No.
What if they paid you to live there?
How much?
10,000 a year.
What the f? No.
20,000 a year.
I would pay 20,000 to not live there. Are you kidding me?
Really?
Yes.
Okay. How do I turn this into a business? Hold on.
Don't carry on. But I will say this. It's said that Satanists do come here to Alice's grave. Like Simon said, on top of Pendle Hill,
yeah.
Satanists still go there to this day and perform rituals, slaughtering animals, and they do come here as well. That's why the villagers don't like anyone coming here. They assume you're a Satanist.
Wow.
I didn't know how to... Dude, it was like as if one of the tombs was a mirror, and I saw, I thought it was one of us, just like our legs walking. Like I swear to God, I just saw like legs walking, but it was... I thought I saw a black thing jumping around in there earlier when we were walking down, but I was like, oh, you know, with the lights cutting in between headstones, it creates shadows, so I thought maybe it was, but wait, it was getting like colder and eerier down here. But bro, like I thought it would, I'm not even playing, like I thought that the tomb was like a mirror, because I saw clear as day, like us walking.
I'm fresh. Oh, fresh grave too. That's not creepy at all.
Not at all.
I've actually never seen like a grave that hasn't been filled yet, or recently covered.
I heard that. I thought it was just one of you guys.
There's no way Ryan's camera made that noise.
That sounds like a pig snorting.
Yeah.
Well, mine was frozen. What was that noise?
was like a grunt or like a
like a
snarl.
pig grunting.
Dude, that sounds like someone like dragging their nails on a tombstone. Don't know what that would be. We looked at the house and there was no lights on or anything. I can hear footsteps. What is it? Or something. Someone's trying to scratch their way out of a grave. If they're in a wooden box. Could it be like an animal, like scratching a tree or something? I looked through the shrub, there's a little gap there, and I could see the house, and there's no light coming from over there. It's pitch black. Yeah, let's just pick it back off.
Sounds like a real big dog.
I mean, yeah, I can pick that up on my microphone really well.
Pick up what?
The grunting noise.
Like, don't forget, they were meant to have familiars, and in the form of like wolves and dogs. Could be the dog. I can't remember the names.
Yeah.
Yeah. That sounds like a deep dog. Really big.
What a crazy place to live. I know. You have tombstones inches from your...
But think about it. When the bodies are buried there, literally the bodies are absorbed into the ground, which will be into the foundation of the house. Yeah. I don't think I like that.
That's been strange.
Alice Nutter was buried just away from Lancaster Castle, so they could keep an eye on the graves. Supposedly, her grave got disturbed, and she was dug up and brought here and buried here in peace. But they had to mark her grave with a skull and crossbones. Oh wow! And that's the story.
Buried twice.
Yeah. Are you ready to see Alice's grave?
As I am. Is it in the church?
No, it was buried right next to the church.
Oh wow, it's right here.
Right here is Alice Nutter's grave.
This is where she was buried the second time.
Yeah, the second time.
The first time my grandpa got up. And they moved her to here.
Just to confirm it. Oh wow. The skull was placed on the actual grave to signify it was a witch.
Wait, we saw those in the Hellfire Cave.
There's someone here.
That was Paul.
We thought you were a crazy villager.
Just sit down like you're doing nothing.
With cameras.
Yeah, there's nobody around. Many years ago, the graveyard was overpopulated. So what they decided to do was exhume a lot of the bodies, and to take them out of the church, they used the path which is just down there leading through to the gate there, and they were then put in a mass grave. But we do get a lot of paranormal activity from where this spot was standing here through along this path to the gate where the bodies were finally left, the consecrated ground.
Isn't that where you guys were hearing?
Yeah.
So all the scratching that we were hearing was coming. And we thought that was just someone's house.
Coming from a mass grave.
Coming from the that I didn't even know about.
I didn't even know.
No? Yeah, Corpses Walk it's known as.
Right, okay.
Has anyone ever reported, like, the sound? Did you explain the sound that we heard?
Yeah.
It was like a scratching on like a car.
Yeah, it's almost like a scratch, like a. Some people describe it as almost like a dragging sound.
Yeah, that's exactly what
yeah.
it was. We heard it probably 6 times.
Yes.
Almost like someone like kind of waking up for the first time in 100 years. Like a. And then anyone else get chills?
Yeah, I just got shivers all down my body.
And the clouds just moved from the moon as we started talking about it. Alright, so we normally have a rule where we don't do investigations in cemeteries. But I feel like these are under different circumstances.
Yeah.
Because we're just trying to talk to one person in particular who had a
really unfortunate that series of events happened to her, but perhaps she's still here, and I don't know.
And we're not gonna spend like hours investigating here. This is just a real quick, like, one tool, see if we can talk to her.
Yeah, I don't think we should put anything on around the grave, and nothing directly on top of the resting place.
Yeah.
Maybe like you sleeping in the middle of the night and you just being like, "Are you awake?"
I'm just like, to be fair, I do believe that, so
Set this up here. And then I'll set this up as well. And I sit on this bench. Because maybe if we, like if she is still resting there, and we ask her to make her presence known, maybe she'll rise up through.
Yeah.
It's colder than it was in the forest, but it does not feel like it. I know. It's nearly 3 degrees colder. What was the name of the person? Allison. Allison.
Let your feet.
Just go off.
Yeah. Right now? Yeah. It just. Did it really?
Yeah.
There's no like little weed in front of her. No, and I just showed. I had to walk all the way in front of her. Alice. Watch. Look. That's the first time ever.
That's the first time it's ever went off. That's one of the new tools.
That's the first time it's ever gone off.
Get away from it. Get over here. Joe. Is there a leaf touching it or something? No.
Remember what I was telling you?
Yeah.
Last night I told him that that's the one device that's never gone off. And it's the one device now that I trust more than any other.
It's also dropped a whole degree. That's not much, but...
Alice, we've heard a great deal about you and the incredible impact you've had, and not only your community, but your story that's been told around the world. So we come here only looking to show our appreciation. And if it's possible to have a conversation with you to understand what it was like during your time and everything that happened, that would be an incredible opportunity to us. That's crazy that went off.
I know. I never heard of that. What could have been?
Where did Paul go?
He'll probably date him. If you don't want to speak with us, and we are bothering you and we should leave, could you touch the device that's on the ground?
Okay. We're sorry if we're bothering you in your second resting place. We didn't mean to come to disturb you, but we understand that you want us to leave.
Alice, you may remember me. I've been here so many times.
K2 spiking.
And I've always shown the utmost respect. We'd love to have a conversation with you. If you could, wherever you are, just walk through these chairs, and if you could sit, you could just sit on the edge of the grave. And we could have a nice talk.
Oh, spiked.
I'll make a seat for you here.
Or you could sit down here.
You just get real cold.
But we need to know that you're here.
I just got chills.
We did travel a long way. Thousands of miles. So we are happy to leave. But we just want to make sure that if you do want us to leave, we're understanding you correctly. So if you wouldn't mind activating one of the devices again, then we'll leave. And if not, we have another device that we can use to communicate with you.
You okay there, Corey?
Why do bells always scare the crap out of us?
Maybe I'll walk her up.
Maybe. Alice, if you're willing to talk to us just for a few moments, could you make one of our devices go off one more time? We don't mean any disrespect, and we hope that we're not bothering you.
We're so sorry about the consequences you faced just trying to do the right thing. Out of appreciation, we'd love to have a conversation with you to hear your side of the story. Yeah, it's okay, you don't have to be scared. Please don't be angry.
We're not like the men that you lived with. We have appreciation and respect for women. And although you were punished for using your mind, we would love to hear what's on yours.
Would you like us to try and talk to you through another device? Where we can hear your voice.
I'm gonna get the device out, okay?
We should have the flashlight.
I just heard the other one go off.
That one just went off at the same time.
Is that the REM pod at the same time?
The REM pod and the music box.
Yeah, it's going off.
That's right. If you put your energy into that, or if you touch it, it'll go off and make a noise that allows us to hear you, or know that you are communicating with us. Because we're not able to see you, but we believe that you're able to see and hear us. Could you make one of the devices go off one more time to say yes, that you can either see or hear us? Thank you.
Thank you.
If this is Alice that we're speaking to, make the device that's on the ground go off and make the noise again. If this is another spirit that we're talking with, can you please make the music box go off again by walking near it? It's Alice. As I'm bringing this out, hopefully it's dropped 4 degrees since we put the K2 out.
First time ever. Use that device in 15 locations.
And it's never once went off.
Never gone off. Never put these on.
Okay. Crazy. So crazy. You guys smell that?
Yeah.
Seems like a burn.
I'm not yelling to let me know, because I won't know if I'm yelling.
Was it burnt rubber or something? It's like,
Yeah. It literally smelled like burning rubber.
It's a...
Alice, if you can, please, please say your name through this device here. All you need to say is Alice, and then we'll know it's you we're speaking to. As loud as you can, shout Alice through that device.
Please.
Please, what? What can we help you with?
trouble.
What trouble are you in? Can we help?
I'm just hearing so many female voices. I like can't even spit anything out fast enough. I've never heard so many clear sentences and just words coming through this.
Really?
It's really I can't say them all fast enough.
And now you're taking that off, that started again. These devices haven't gone off since you put that on.
Really?
Yeah.
It's just nothing but female voices coming through and coming through and coming through. And I cannot pick one to say. There's just so many things. There's not one thing that's standing out. It's just nothing but female talking. I'm gonna try putting this in reverse if I can.
I wonder if we have more than one witch here tonight.
She was never a witch though, was she?
That's true to one story. Or maybe that has triggered something. I do apologise. I do apologise if I've called you a witch and you wasn't. But we don't know the entire truth.
I'll put this back on. Maybe no questions to ask.
Okay. Can you confirm with us?
Okay.
It's just on.
It's like she's trying to tell us something.
Or she's sitting up.
Yeah. I've got a feeling we've got her attention by calling her something she's not. Alice, if that's you, please turn it off. Or if it's not you, please walk away from the device.
Can you walk over here and take a seat next to me?
Alice, if that's you making our music box go off, can you touch the device that's on the ground again and make it beep?
Maybe now I'll be able to hear whoever's speaking more clearly if they're above ground.
Put them back in. Alice, we've only been able to hear stories about you because we weren't there. Can you confirm with us if you were or weren't a witch?
Speed it up.
I'm laughing.
They're laughing at our reaction.
Is this funny?
You're being naughty.
Who's being naughty?
Check your memory.
What memories are you referring to?
Whoa, I just heard a shadow figure.
Are you human? If you're human, set the other device off. And if you're not, turn that one off.
What are you trying to do?
We're trying to speak to Alice Nothing.
Please tell me your name. Please. We just need one name.
It's not enough.
What's not enough?
What do you want in return?
Is it not enough energy?
Okay.
That's
There you
good.
go.
It's like giving me a headache trying so hard to like hear anything.
Alice, were you innocent? Did they falsely trial you?
A little bit aggressive. Tragic. Someone killed me. Whoa.
Whoa. Who killed you?
Get away from me.
You do the same thing by innocent?
Are we disrespecting you? Do you want us to leave?
I'm scared of it.
If you say leave right now, we will take all our devices and we'll leave and we will never come back.
You're not professionals.
And we will never bother you again.
Go ahead. Go.
No way.
What?
No way. Please, if you want us to leave, just say goodbye and we will leave.
Quite alright. Good night.
Oh my god.
My goodness.
Oh my god.
Okay, Alice.
Bro.
Thank you so much for speaking to us. Thank you. We're so sorry what happened
Have a great
to you.
evening.
What? You also
Thank
have
God
a great
you're out.
evening. Thank God they're out. Okay. Thank you very much for speaking with us.
Thank you and good night.
I hope you rest in peace. Rest well. Bro, are you serious?
Bro.
Yeah, we gotta.
I like had to like close my eyes and just like think less, and I could hear so much better.
We just had a full conversation.
Yeah.
Like 4 to 5 replies.
Everything you were saying was like an exact response.
We should probably leave.
Yeah, we should leave out of respect.
Yeah. I agree.
Could you imagine if it stopped once the moon disappeared behind the clouds?
That'd be crazy.
That's a good theory.
That would be.
Because look at the exact angle.
Yeah.
It's just perfectly straight on. It's not even off to the side or anything. I mean, when you think of
It's
witches,
middle
what do you
of the
think
sky.
of? You think of a witch on a broom in front of the full moon.
Mm-hmm. Stop. That's some seriously strong energy.
Anybody see the sign? What? Nobody see the sign? This is apparently where she confessed to doing all of her rituals.
Oh, jeez.
All of her witchcraft and
She confessed to
offerings.
doing the rituals up here?
Yes.
Like she did the confession here, or she did the rituals here?
She confessed to doing the rituals here.
Okay, this is known as quite an active area in the Pendle Witch story. It's referred to as the Slate Bed, and we're not far from old Den Dyke's home, which is just down the road to the right of this area, this quarry, and this is where she claimed that she came to meet with the devil and now allow her familiar to suckle blood in exchange for her powers that give her for her witchcraft. So this is the actual area that she stated that she came to.
And again, the moon.
Yeah.
And even when it's at its strongest point, it'll still be right on top of us, perfectly on top.
Yeah. There's a cat ball there. Somebody thought about that.
Cat
Really?
ball?
Oh, there's a cat ball. Yeah.
Whoa.
I didn't even see that.
Someone was here recently.
Relatively.
They forgot it. I kind of.
Or is it a fishing bobber?
Maybe they didn't forget it. Oh wow, right there.
Still works.
Wait,
Still works?
Yeah.
No
that,
way.
That has to be really recent. Like within days.
Yeah.
At most.
No way.
Wow. Someone brought a cat ball up here. Did you hear that?
What?
Evan.
What?
You don't hear that?
You whistle? Oh yeah, I whistle.
Somebody was just whistling. It was like literally like a doo doo doo, but in a whistle. Huh. Like it literally sounded like it was from over that. Ah, yes.
That's cool. I really wish the SLS didn't die.
It died?
Yeah, it died when we were walking. It's so cold that it like crushed the battery.
Noon. Party.
You imagine having the SLS here?
Hidden process.
Huh?
Imagine having the SLS here and asking the question that like, this is where someone tried to make a deal with the devil and it just, a figure pops up.
Immediately.
How insane that would be.
Can we go pitch black for a minute?
Sure.
Sure.
I feel like that will kind of get, you know.
We can go full night vision.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
If you guys are down for that.
Of course. We love darkness.
I know.
If there are any spirits or entities here that would like to communicate with us, could you please put your energy or try to touch one of our devices that we've set up on the rocks around here? We've heard that this is a place where people have made deals with the devil before. Is that true?
This is where people came to try and meet the devil.
There.
To this day, people still come.
I feel like it's over where Elton stand.
So there's a chance that maybe not the devil himself could make an appearance. Someone beneath him could. We would know that there are not only spirits around, but entities beneath us.
I just get the feeling something's up there.
Stone.
Something's
stone.
No way. Unless it's a force.
My understanding is that no negative entity ever makes an appearance because you simply ask. You have to make an offering.
Okay.
Some sort of a deal. Why else would he ever show up? I don't think they're gonna show up.
I wouldn't do it.
I don't think anyone's gonna show up.
Rebecca. Betty. Rebecca and Betty?
Betty sounds like an old name.
Is that your name? For some reason I have this feeling that like over where like that wizard face is like, you know, graved in or whatever, is like where the stuff happened. Or like where something is.
Any luck down there?
No, nothing.
The music box set up?
Yep.
Interesting.
The moon's currently hidden and it has not went off one time.
It's going to be shown soon though.
Yeah, maybe like 10 more minutes.
Very soon as that could be like all kicks off.
Not a single device has gone off here.
It's a quiet move.
Here comes the moon. Be a great time. My thought is not a single device has gone off. And if out of nowhere, after I start proposing a deal, something happens, do we deem it coincidence? Many people have come here to make an offering, to make a deal. Those people are already your servants. They're most likely Satanists. Which means they already worship you. They believe in you. They empower you. Yet I do not believe in you. I don't believe in your existence, or your powers, or your hold over humanity. But if you could show a sign that you truly exist, and you'd have a new believer.
No way.
We're off to a good start.
This is gonna be something dark. I'm warning you.
I might. Yeah, I don't like that. I might wanna.
Yo, Captain Dunn Park.
What?
Captain Dunn Park. Anything.
I might wanna.
So right now you're next to my friends. How about you step away?
Could we
Come
leave?
towards
Hey,
me.
Elton, could we leave?
I'd really like to leave.
Ain't nobody holding you here.
What was that ground?
Ah,
It says trade. No, it didn't.
yeah, it's a trade.
You obviously said trade?
Yeah.
Alright, yo.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
I might have to dip. Is that okay?
Yep.
I'll
Yeah.
stay here.
Alright, let's
Good.
go.
Just know if something happens to me, look after my family. It said who?
You said who?
Yeah.
You said trade and who?
Yeah.
Let's go. I'll make the trade. And the who is with me. Right next to me there's a device. You can put your power into it. I would truly know you're standing beside me. And I'd be happy to make a deal. Perhaps you're just getting started. Just playing a little game and scaring away our friends. Which I might say you did a wonderful job. You're gonna have to do a whole lot
It said
more than
you.
that to scare me.
It wants you. It said you.
It said you.
Yeah.
You show the screen.
Hold it there. I'm gonna angle. Shuttle and picture.
Shadow?
Shuttle picture scene.
So you want me? Well, I'm not that simple to acquire. Been to many places, now around the world, where I believe spirits have wanted something to do with me or some part of me. I'm not willing to give anything up quite that easily.
It just said attack.
Let me see.
Make sure you're secure up there.
You're going to attack me. You can try.
That's not even cool at all.
Nah, dude, I don't that. Nope.
Hey. Hello.
Everything kicking up in there?
Yeah.
It's actually not okay.
Yeah, so we're gonna do it.
All you've done tonight is scare away my friends. Not something that's hard to do. Impress me.
Tiled.
Child?
Tiled.
Make your presence known within these grounds.
No, thank you. Did you get it there then?
You know the obelisk?
Yeah.
Absolutely nothing was happening, right? Not a single device would go off. It's been 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And absolutely nothing. It was dead silence. As soon as he started talking to the devil, saying that he wanted to offer something, and that he doesn't believe in him, and if he believes in something, set something off, REM pod fires off.
Yeah?
6 times. After absolutely nothing.
Now, if this truly is the devil, and you are stood near Elton, I will be able to see you. So show yourself.
Gentle.
Gentle.
Are you asking us to be gentle with you? Are you saying that Dan's voice is a bit too gentle?
Chain.
Cat ball.
Let. Okay.
Same time.
Okay.
Wow.
Bring your energy up here.
Bunny.
Or was that the place in which the deals were made? You want me to bring myself down there? I'll bring myself down.
11:20. Hold on.
Batteries.
What?
Oh, it said batteries.
Batteries.
Cat ball.
Cat ball again. As I come closer.
Is that you? If it is, set off the other device, please.
I know it's cold, but man, my nose is...
Dude, I'm nervous.
My nose is running.
I don't know why I agreed to stay here, but...
Oh, they went off and they're that far apart from each other.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like sick to my stomach right now.
Yeah,
like I feel nauseous.
I'm like
real shaky.
Be really careful what you ask for here.
Beware.
And it just said beware. I just said beware what you ask for. But be careful.
Alright. Right where we think you want me.
Cat ball.
The moon is bright. It's at its fullest. Are you signaling that's the place you wish you want me?
Weather. Beth.
Weather Beth.
Are you going to change the weather?
Cat ball.
Second one. That's the one that was up next to me that never went off. I just brought it down. You step one closer to me, now set off the REM pod. The box in front of me. You know, we believe that this box has trapped an immense amount of negative energy throughout all of its visits. So I'm not sure if you've taken the energy out of it, or if you could put more in.
still working.
Yeah?
Well, it's killed it.
I think it's done.
Yeah?
I think it completely turned it off.
Well, it did say batteries, so maybe it was saying it's drained the batteries.
I know you don't know this, but we have a theory that this box has essentially been a Dybbuk box of sorts. Because it tends to only go off so consistently that we've made the assumption now that the box doesn't go off because of spirits in the places we visit, but the box goes off because of the spirits that are within the box. And it only would go off in negative places. Are you confirming this? Did you just come in here and feed off of all the negative energy we might have brought with us?
Tweak.
If you truly are feeding off of all of our negative energy and using it for yourself, could you set off 2 of the devices? Or have you simply just come here to feed and leave?
Past.
Past as in dead.
Think about the last deal we made at the Hellfire Caves. We made an offering, a proposal. We opened the gate and then nothing happened. I come here. I make a proposal, an offering. The activity stirs up. They leave.
Reservation.
Reservation.
It yanks the power out and leaves. If you're still here, you would like to make a deal for a bit more than a little bit of energy, show yourself again. We can talk about the possibility of making that happen. And if not, we're going to pack up and leave.
Strangely, it feels calm now.
Feels very...
Not like it was before.
Feels soothing.
Almost like it got what it wanted and left.
Yeah. Came in here, scared our friends away, took the energy out of 3 different devices and possibly more from another, and left. The obelisk was matching up perfectly with everything that was happening. Mind you, the music box never once went off. We had 2 very different conversations tonight. Still nothing.
I feel calm. I didn't. When Corey and Matt was here, I was panicking. I could feel like this pressure feeling. And when these went off, especially the box, just after it, a sensation of calmness.
Yeah. I mean, the box isn't working anymore.
And these were going off non-stop.
I don't know if you want to talk about coincidence, but Evan originally didn't want to use this box. Wanted to use the other one, but it's broken in the bag. And this is the one we ended up pulling out. strange sequence of events.
Yeah.
To lead to this box being pulled out. I literally told Corey to put it back in the bag.
Reap.
Reap?
Yeah.
Lord.
Lord.
Also, the moon's gone. I believe all the devices were going off when the moon was fully out.
Yeah.
Last chance. Traveled a long way to be here. If you want anything more from me, give me a sign. We're going to leave here now.
We probably should have got the keys. No way he has the keys. Do you have the keys, Ryan?
No.
So now we're just out here? Yeah, I'm not going back though.
No, there's no way.
Hey, Eldon, how long have we been here for?
I don't know.
Yeah. How long are these camera batteries good for?
Should be on 240 minutes.
Uh-huh. And we haven't been here for that long, right?
No.
I got 10 minutes left on the battery.
It's taken what it wanted.
It said battery.
Yeah.
Maybe we thought it was this.
I think
We've
it was
taken all the batteries.
Everything. Took it all.
Well, let's save that 10 minutes of battery in case something attacks us on the way out.
Yeah.
Still works. Look at that. What's that?
Clean.
You telling us that we're leaving clean? Alright. Let's pack up. Done.
Is it nice? Did you hear that?
Yeah. That's not wind, my friend.
It sounded like the chapping of like dogs, like.
Yeah.
That was right there.
Alright.
I don't feel like falling off a rock, so. I can't believe it took all the energy.
Cutting.
Let's see. Wait, keep rolling.
Oh, yep.
Just to make sure. Oh.
And that one. What about that one? No, that one's the worst. This one was going off more.
Yeah, it's wild.
Holy
That was the one that was already here. I wonder if that's why it got left here.
Maybe.
They got so scared, just like them.
Just ran. Yeah.
They left everything behind. That was what I said when we first got here. Maybe they didn't leave it on accident. They left it on purpose.
Yeah, just got out. Just did.
That was really cool.
That's insane.
That was really cool. Just
Honestly, when we got here, I thought to myself, this is a big crap. Like, we're not going to get much. Holy
Yeah.
shit, was I wrong?
I mean, like, think about nothing went off for a half hour, 40 minutes. I stand up there, and it,
boom, instantly answered.
This is night 7 of 13 from our UK and Ireland series, so please make sure to subscribe.
What's up, everyone, and welcome back to the Overnight channel that is fully dedicated to all things paranormal, haunted, spooky, mysterious, unsolved, really scary, makes you want to cry, but we're gonna fight through it because we're not sad or scared on the inside. We'll never show that to anyone ever. I swear that's just our thing. But you know, we're here to do it and find proof of the paranormal. We're in the UK, the haunted capital of the world.
Yeah.
Is it? It is. I truly believe. I believe England
has to be.
I believe England is considered the most haunted country in the world. Tonight is a special night because this was Dan's choice.
This is my hometown.
Your area.
This is my hometown. I did this. I take full responsibility. If one of you get dragged off into the woods, this is my local town. This is the local hotspot, and many stories of hauntings, rumors of white ladies appearing on the street causing major accidents and deaths.
What?
Boys, you're in for a treat tonight.
What?
For the record, we're sleeping here tonight.
Oh, we are. So you mean we're staying awake, laying in bed like this?
I'm sleeping here tonight. Yeah, I'll be out.
So I'm gonna be on TikTok all night.
That's every night, but
yeah.
But I'll be out cold, and you will be
catching up on
probably...
season 6 of Fake Taxi.
That's the game on Sega where you drive around all crazy, right?
Yeah.
That's that.
Yeah, and then he asks you questions while driving, and if they get the question right, they win money before they get to their location.
Yeah. That one.
That's
as much as you know about this place, as much as I could read up on the internet, it was only right that we hit up Simon again. Simon Entwistle, our historian from Pendle Hill, will be joining us tonight to just kind of really recreate the stories. And in my opinion, I believe that the ability in which he can tell these stories might even resurrect like hype-up activity, the residual energy that might be here from the things he's going to tell us. Those stories just so thoroughly, vividly, just drilling them into your brain so that when you go to sleep here tonight, it's all you can think about, just the ghosts that just haunt the halls in all these angry spirits, and you're just going to feel that in your bed sleeping here tonight.
I think
both of your brains just went.
Let's go talk to Simon. Let's go talk to my future father.
Somlesbury Hall is renowned as one of the most haunted locations in Britain, with now legendary spirits that reside here. All throughout the 700-year-old structure seems to be free reign for the hauntings that frequently occur here. In the Great Hall, guests are known to experience inexplicable slaps to the back of the head, uncomfortable feelings by wedding guests, and shadow figures quickly crossing, trying not to be seen. The room upstairs have captured photographs with unexpected guests, and the smallest chamber atop the building leaves those daring enough to stay in alone, nauseous and instantly sleep deprived. This place knows many tales of horror and hauntings, but tonight we will only focus on the ones we believe we encountered during our investigation. The lady in white manifested from heartbreak, witnessing her fiancé murdered by her own brothers by order of her father. The soldiers that would burrow away here during cold winters only to never see spring, and the priest who was executed for practicing his faith. We believe that to properly conduct a paranormal investigation of this historic location, we have to indeed know the history. So who better to bring that back to life for us than our friend from Pendle Hill, Simon Entwistle. Please make sure to subscribe as we have brand new investigations and locations every week. If you hear or see anything during this video, please leave a comment and let us know.
Hello there, guys.
Simon.
Good to see you again.
Nice to see you, folks. Welcome to one of Great Britain's gems, the fabulous, Grade 1 listed Samlesbury Hall. A hall full of stories, guys. Stories of ghosts, murders, and mysteries. Please follow me.
Yo! Oh, this is so cool.
Wow. Oh my god.
I want this in my house.
I just want like a giant beer bug to go, huzzah! Oh, this is incredible.
Simon, do you ever get fast food?
Yeah.
You do? What does it sound like when you order?
Say McDonald's.
Well, I actually do like Pizza Hut.
Really? Simon's a little white trash.
Pizza Hut's fantastic, really. Although I find the McDonald's in America a lot better than the British ones. Really, you get a much bigger portion in the USA.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. The British ones are like, say, a Big Mac.
Yeah.
3 mouthfuls. It's gone, hasn't it? Really? Yeah. Well, you are in the oldest part of Samlesbury Hall. Our story really starts way back in the year 1322, and a family called the Southworths
very, very wealthy landowners, really wealthy landowners. Things were going very, very well for this family until a gentleman called Robert the Bruce and the Scottish hordes came down from Scotland and set fire to every building in Clitheroe. So the Southworth family thought, let's start again, and they chose this exact site. This is the oldest part of Salisbury Hall, and that beam in the corner there, I can assure you, does date back to 1325. However, there was a huge problem for this family that lived here. They were ardent Catholics. Now, after 1536, King Henry VIII outlawed the Roman Catholic faith, and anyone preaching Catholicism would be classed as a traitor. The Southwards refused to accept any other religion. As a result, this beautiful building was indeed a safe haven for Catholic priests. When they arrived on the shores of Lancashire, they come inland and the Southworth family would look after them. The army always had their suspicions on the Southworth family, but each time they arrived, the priests were hidden in the priest huts. So therefore, they put a scout on one of the local hills, and he watched all day and all night and saw a priest arrive. He alerted the authorities arrived, the Southworths were all arrested and sent to the Tower of London. They found a priest upstairs. He was executed by beheading. When the Harrisons died, they left the building to their 21-year-old son, William Harrison. He became insolvent, and sadly, he shot himself upstairs. The bullet is still in the wall. I shall show you that later.
No, wow.
What I love about this building is every single room has a different story of ghosts, murders, and mysteries.
Oh, wow. Jeez.
We're now in the year 1420, and this room was designed by a gentleman called Thomas Southworth. There's his lovely wife, Anne, just there. If the army were in the area and the Southworths were harbouring Catholic priests, they'd pull this lever back. The front of the fireplace would come open, and in the priests would go. They were protected by a sheet of metal here from the flames. They had their own air supply up there. And if you look out of the window, you'll see just how far back the actual chimney breast goes. You could get 12 priests in there, no problem.
What?
King Henry VIII knew all about him, and he said, I want this man captured. He is a danger to the Anglican religion. He was chased all over England and was captured at a place called Hindlip Hall in Somerset in the year 1606 and sent to the Tower of London. He was told when he got to the Tower of London, if he just renounced his Catholic faith, he could indeed go home. He refused to accept any other religion apart from Catholicism. The poor lad was hung, drawn, and quartered a very, very painful and barbaric death. Let's have our first ghostly tale. There's nothing Thomas liked more than sitting in front of a glowing fire with his wife Anne by his side, watching his children play in the carpet. Being a typical Catholic, he told his wife Anne, when I depart this earth, please carry out my last wishes as a Catholic. I wish to be laid in my coffin for 2 days. His wife Anne very, very sadly carried out this last wish. Some 400 years later, a gentleman called John Erickson from New Jersey arrived in 1972 with his wife and 3 daughters. Just like any tourist, he came in, started taking photographs, and took one from this rather acute angle. Went back to New Jersey and handed in the film. 3 days later, he went back to the film processors and skipped through the photographs. His jaw dropped in amazement as he saw the photograph he'd taken from this rather acute angle. You could clearly see a coffin on a trestle, and he knew it wasn't there when he took the photograph. He did contact the hall, and there was no logical explanation whatsoever. Every time I enter this room, there's always a different aroma. It's always a very pleasant aroma, but it's always very, very different, and I always feel as if Thomas is indeed still with us.
Oh wow, there's so many rooms.
Welcome to the chapel. When the Southworths lived here, sermons would take place in an atmosphere of fear and persecution. Remember, the Catholic faith has been completely outlawed, and anyone preaching Catholicism will be treated like we'd treat a modern day terrorist, killed on the spot. This room has a very, very sad story of the White Lady of Salisbury. Who was the White Lady? Well, she was called Dorothea, Lady Dorothea Southworth, and we turn the clock back now to 1628. Made her way across the manicured lawn to Salisbury Hall and into the forest. There she came across a very, very handsome young lad of the name of De Hall. It was literally love at first sight. But a huge problem for Dorothea when she came back here to the hall. Her father was furious. We're Catholics, they're Protestants. You'll never see him again, lass. If you do, I'll have you banished. You'll live with the nuns in the south of France. We're Catholics. He will never, ever have my permission to take your hand in marriage. This threat fueled their love. In the dead of night, she'd leave her bed and meet young de Hall. On a beautiful, beautiful moonlit night, Dorothea left her bed. She made her way across the lawns of Salisbury Hall and towards the forest. There, on the fringe of the forest, illuminated in bright, bright moonlight, was young de Hall. When de Hall saw her, he very, very politely bowed. He knelt down and affectionately kissed her hand, reached into his pocket and produced a huge engagement ring. Oh, Dorothea, will you end this heartache and become my wife? A huge smile came across her face, and she gratefully accepted the proposal, knowing full well her family would ostracise her. Out of the forest appeared Dorothea's two brothers, armed with two very sharp knives. They maliciously murdered the young lad right in front of her. Dorothea's heart was snapped in two. The tears spilled down her cheeks. She was brought back to this very, very room and placed in the house arrest. The following morning, her cruel father had her sent to Marseille in the south of France to join the nuns there. On arriving there, that poor girl never ate again, never slept again, never drank again, and she died literally of a broken heart. That's when the famous sightings of the lately White Lady Salisbury have taken place. Always across the road to our left where the old moat used to be, and always in between the horse chestnut and the yew tree and the lawns here. In 1926, in between the horse chestnut and the yew tree, they found the foot of an adult skeleton. And the sergeant in charge of the excavation said, definitely a murder, but I don't think we'll catch the culprit. This man's been here for at least 450 years. And on one of the fingers, this huge, huge ring. The ring was removed, carefully inspected, and had the words engraved inside, Dorothea de Hall. It was none other than young de Hall, who had been murdered by the two Southwark boys and buried in the grounds of Salisbury Hall. That would explain why the White Lady Salisbury will go to the grave of the only boy that ever showed her any love, any warmth, and any affection. So, we're now going to make our way upstairs, and I shall show you the priest hole, the optical illusion priest hole. I shall show you a 45 service Colt revolver bullet, which is in the wall. So this room is known simply as the priest room. They say it's the most paranormal active room at Salisbury Hall. The most tragic event that did take place here, of course, was when the army were watching. And this priest arrived downstairs on a bitterly cold night, knocked on the door. The Southwarks, of course, immediately gave him sanctuary. He was also given a nice meal, etc. And he had no idea he'd brought the army with him. The army surrounded the building. 5 soldiers kicked the door in. They came rushing upstairs, found this lad deep in prayer, and he was executed by beheading in this very, very room. Over the years, we've had quite a few paranormal experiences in this room. They say when they come in here, they feel that they're actually at sea. It seems to affect their equilibrium, and I've actually seen a few people come in here and be physically sick. It does just have an effect.
Actually, the first time I ever came in here, I felt quite dizzy. I was only 16 at the time.
I've had that in a couple of rooms.
If you go and stand here, it actually feels like this part of the room is leaning over. You know, it is kind of...
Yeah.
Simon?
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, it's been a pleasure, guys. Okay.
Appreciate everything.
No, it's been nice seeing you, lads. It really, really has. And I hope the series is a success.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Pleasure.
Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Nice to see you. Nice to see you.
You don't feel off balance in here?
A little bit. I feel like I'm doing this.
I feel a little like my head feels a little swollen.
Yeah?
Yeah, like that dehydrating feeling, but I'm chugging water, man. I don't think that's it right now. It's almost 3 o'clock. Yeah. So we're gonna start right at the most haunted hour.
I mean, if we get the gear right now, we can be ready at 3.
I'm down.
We got 12 minutes till 3 right now.
We can do that.
Let's go get the gear. All right. Lights are fully out. There's actually no one else on the entire property.
There's nobody even staying in like the hut area?
There's someone staying 3 buildings over who will not be waking up until 6 in the morning. So she's basically gonna lock up when we're finishing.
So if we hear anything,
it's us.
Okay.
100%. It's us or something else.
Okay.
But we laid out all the gear. So everything from the SLS to the K2, the Ovilus, the cat balls, 2 REM pods, motion sensor, the mag lights, spirit box with headphones, also an EVP recorder, and a standard camera because we heard so many stories about pictures being taken here.
Oh yeah.
So everything's here, as well as full spectrum GoPros that we can set up throughout the building, just to make sure we capture absolutely everything.
I'm gonna go. I tend to have good luck with the flashlights.
I'll take the camera. All right.
I'm taking the EMF.
Cool.
I do music box as well.
All right, gents. Let's walk around for a minute.
All right. I'm
I'll
gonna turn on the Oculus.
I'll snap pictures. Face.
Soldier.
Wow.
Wow. Face and soldier. The white lady has no face. Soldier.
Just as we walk into the room in the fireplace. With
It's
the soldiers
freezing in here too.
Wow.
No, this is the coldest room in the whole place. I'm not sure why.
Well, first things first, let's introduce ourselves.
Yep. Hello, my name is Corey. Hello, my name is Matthew.
Hello, my name is Dan.
Hello, my name is Elton. If there are any residents still in Sandlesbury Hall, we'd love to be able to meet you tonight.
Soldier again. Soldier
Again?
Yeah, two times. It said soldier, soldier, and then two. This room is so has such an active past. I kind of want to booby trap this as we move on and see.
Oh yeah. We'll be able to hear it.
I would put it at the fireplace. That's where they kept putting their hands.
Oh right.
Here, I can do right here. Like this. Manifest.
Wow.
Right there like that.
That's exactly where that picture was taken.
Yeah.
We're doing that bit.
We're doing that bit. I don't care what you say, that was beautiful. Art. If that dance didn't get the energy up in here, I don't know what will. New moon. No way. New moon. Both words? New moon. Numbers.
What
was that?
The microphone picked up the tail end of it.
Nobody heard that slam? Yeah. Hey, but the energy is up in here. So I'm in.
Sisters?
Warp and sisters. Sisters and sisters.
The twin sisters, that's where they partied.
Rebecca, was that one of them? Building.
I don't remember their names.
One of their names Rebecca. I feel like one of their names is Rebecca.
Great.
They're obvious.
Yo, this is
going crazy right now.
How are we gonna split up?
I haven't done anything with Dan yet.
Okay.
Alright, so you and Dan, me and Corey. Who wants to go where? Someone should definitely spend a good amount of time in the priest room. And the rest can probably wander around a bit.
Yeah.
We should go in the priest room.
Want to?
Yeah.
Because I'm really wanting to do the room with the fireplace and then also
where the white lady would walk around?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that then. Now, let's cover it. So if anyone's torso, that would capture it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Should I throw headphones on?
Yeah.
Or do you want to listen?
No, you can just.
Let's see here.
I'm gonna put this in a different room because we have a camera in every room now.
Okay.
Murder felt. Murder felt. Well, that's what they say about the white lady. The white lady, she saw murder. She felt everything. Broke her heart.
Am I speaking with the white lady? Is that what they call you?
Right, okay, so we have set up some devices for you to have a play with, if there is anyone here. We have a device here to my left, a device to my right, a device behind me, and there's a couple of balls outside there as well. If you would like to come forward, make yourself known. You can even talk through the device over here. Please set off one of the devices so I know your presence is here.
What is that?
Shot.
No.
Yeah. Shot.
No.
Really, yeah.
Shot.
We should go outside with this for a minute.
Right
That's
now?
where they said they always see the white lady.
Yeah. I'm down for that.
Tim?
River. Do you want to give it a try?
Yeah.
I make it out anything.
It seems quiet here.
Is anybody here with us? Or are we alone in this 800-year-old building?
Everyone says they see her right between here and the trees.
Really?
Yeah.
Just walking this?
Yeah, because it would have happened a few hundred feet that way, towards the edge of the forest. So, it would have happened somewhere over here, but she's said to be seen pacing from here all the way through the chapel to the other side where the moat was. These are the areas that they've seen her walking through here. It's working. It's showing you right now.
Do you remember her original name?
Oh my god, I forgot it.
Me too.
Dorothea.
Dorothea?
Dorothea. And if you've brand new, you've never seen this, it looks for heat masses and then it maps it out as a figure. Dorothea, yeah, was her name.
Dorothea? Or the white lady as some call you? If you're out here tonight, we'd like to communicate with you and talk with you and learn more about what's happened in the past. If you're willing to speak with us. We mean no harm. And we cannot see you or hear you. But we do have some devices that'll allow us to communicate with you. If you would like.
at that moon.
I reckon we give it a little bit longer.
Yeah.
If not, we'll move to the fireplace with the bullet.
Definitely.
Because, I mean, this is a murder spot, but that's a suicide spot.
Yeah. If there's anyone here with us, can you please give us a sign of your presence? Touch one of our devices, make a noise. Yo. I was just about to say I thought I heard their REM pod going crazy downstairs. And I said if there's anyone here with us, can you give us a sign of your presence? Make a noise or touch one of our devices. Is that you? Is that you making your presence known?
That's constant. I know. That's like someone sat down next to it.
Big fantastic, doesn't it?
Do you have a lot of anger built up? Are you mad because you watched? I just saw that. Yeah.
If it doesn't stay on the screen for at least a few seconds, I tend to think it's...
No way. No way. No way. It just died.
As you say, I saw that.
Aggression. We saw stick figure on the ground and it dies.
What is it with this and every time it captures something, it just shuts down? It's done.
I mean, dude, if you think about it, isn't that like the device that has the most power battery? Like
Yeah.
it's a iPad. You know what I mean? Like that would have much more. It's done. It's dead.
If that is indeed you, making your presence known here, can you do it one more time, please? And make the sound go off. Don't be scared. We're not gonna hurt you. Maybe we've come here hoping that you can help spread the word of God to us. But we need to know that you're here.
Alright, well, maybe let's bring our energy back inside and...
Yeah, maybe she doesn't want us out here looking for her.
Yeah, or we can try and invite her back inside. Where it's warmer.
If there's anyone in this room, and if you want to place your hands on the fireplace, you're welcome to. We also have a device that plays music in here if you'd like to listen to it. All you have to do is stand in front of the fireplace and it will play you a song. You heard that? What's going on?
REM pod.
REM pod. It stopped.
What color was it?
Red.
We did just invite her inside. You know the building was that quick.
I mean, I guess it could make sense. Hello?
scare you by rushing in here if we didn't. We just want to talk with you.
Press. Scared.
Scared. Weeps. Scared and weeps. Dude. We've set up a flashlight on this table. And you can communicate with us by putting your energy into it or trying to turn it on and off. Are there any spirits in this building that would like to communicate with us tonight or talk with us? Wait, that's that? Look. There's your phone. I've never heard it make that noise before. Ever. I thought you were holding a REM pod. No. Dorothea, if that's you, could you let go of the device? Thank you. Thank you. Dorothea, if that is you touching our device, can you now turn on the flashlight on the table to give us confirmation? Oh. Thank you. That was really good. You can turn the flashlight back off. And this is how we can talk to you, by answering us through the flashlight. If not, you can touch the device that's on the ground. And we can ask you questions through that instead. Thank you. Turned off. Are you still upsetting your family because of what they put you through? Murdering your future husband, sending you away, dying with a broken heart. Yeah. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. I couldn't imagine the pain that you felt or that you're still feeling to this day. I do have a question though that I'm curious about, because we're still alive on this planet. Are you able to be or see your boyfriend and or future husband that was murdered now that you both are passed away? Can you turn the flashlight on for yes? Thank you so much. Wow. Dude, she's talking to me. It's literally turned on for... Okay. I'll just keep taking pictures. Okay, well, that is very good. Can you turn the flashlight off? Okay, thank you. Dorothea, we're going to try to take a picture of you, if that's okay. If you can, go back to the flashlight. Wow. flashlight back off, we might have gotten a picture of you. So, flashlight and REM pod went off at the exact same time.
Yeah. We always take pictures of the flash on. I want to turn it off.
That's a good idea. Okay, Dorothea.
Would you mind turning off your light too?
We're gonna try taking one more picture of you, okay? As soon as you turn the flashlight on, we're gonna snap a picture.
We promise that if you allow us to take your picture, it will only be done so in positive light, to prove to others around the world that you're here. And although your heart may be broken, we believe that people around the world would have compassion for your story and show you the love that you desperately wanted. The same love that you were never granted and that was stolen from you. You might be able to help bring back. So if you wouldn't mind shining the light one more time, making yourself known. Thank you, Dorothea.
Thank you. If you enjoy us communicating with you and talking with you, you can let it be known. You see anything?
I do, but it's not pleasant. Tell me it doesn't look like 2 eyes, a nose, and teeth.
Wait, what is that?
Right there, on the wall.
Yeah. Off, but it's not making a noise.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of power.
Exactly.
Wow.
Thank you, Dorothea. So you do enjoy talking with us.
I want to bring in the cat ball. Actually, I kind of want to bring in the music box.
Yeah. Yeah. Bring it.
Yeah, it's so dead.
Nothing.
So dead.
So I've gotten some words on another tool that I'm holding in my hand that might have gotten picked up from you. And it said scared and weeps. Okay. So that is you. Can you turn the flashlight off? Put as much power as you can into it. I know it's exhausting and it probably makes you a little tired, but if you can, turn that flashlight off and I'm going to ask you another question. You almost got it. Thank you. I'm going to set another device right here next to the flashlight. You can try to speak into it, and it might be able to pick up your words. Dorothea, can you turn the flashlight back on? If there are multiple spirits, entities, people that are still roaming these grounds, if there are any other spirits, Dorothea, that you think would want to talk to us as well, could you have them walk through that door? It'll make another tool that we have. It's called a music box. And it'll make it go off and it'll play music. You can either sit at the piano, walk through the door.
Whoa. I watched that come through the doorway. I watched the REM pod get a little bit more power as the flashlight got less.
Really?
Yeah, I literally watched it happen like that. It was like a seesaw.
Really?
seesawing with the energy.
What?
Every time I leave the room, I'll be honest, I walk in and I see it happen. I'm curious. You seem to be getting better answers when I leave.
Am I?
It seems so.
Dorothea, I have another question for you that I've always wondered, and I still don't know. And it's something that I've always been very curious about. But when you die, does your life consist of then replaying those terrible moments? Okay. Damn. Turn the flashlight off. Well, good. That makes me very happy.
There's nothing upstairs.
Huh? Absolutely nothing upstairs.
Nothing. Nothing. No bad feelings, no vibrations, no hands, no activity.
So, Dorothea, are you able to hear and see us?
So the guys just said that they had absolutely no activity upstairs.
Really?
And then I reminded them what Simon said. The only way you get activity in the haunted room is if you're by yourself.
Is that what he's...
That's what he said.
Oh.
He said this is the room with the most activity if you're up here by yourself.
I'm glad we chose down here.
Well, I'm gonna go up there by myself.
You are?
Yeah.
I'm glad I chose down here.
See a little bit?
You're really good. Okay.
I'm gonna go up there with the headphones on and the spirit box. And that way I can listen and the people watching can listen.
So she is said to roam right through here. But like I said, she's also known to go onto the main road and cause accidents.
Where was the body found?
This way.
That way?
Yeah, it was into the garden.
Oh, it's in the garden?
Yeah.
Jeez.
This is probably the weirdest thing I volunteered for, but I trust Simon. And if Simon says it's the most haunted room, that means something. Sounds right now. Oh, it's a weird feeling up here. Ooh, that is a weird feeling up here.
Dorothea, if you can hear me, it's been told that you walk this garden and this yard to and from home, searching for your lost love. We'd just like to know that you're here and that you're okay. Was that you, Dorothea?
Or is that Mr. Horton?
Oh, is that his name?
Mr. Horton, if that was you, please come forward and let us know. We really want to make contact with you.
Before I put these headphones on, I'm sure people have come here before to let you know their intentions and why they wish to speak with you.
And in my case, it's not only find proof there may be an afterlife. And if there's anyone to seek that knowledge from, it would be a priest. Someone who would understand and have dedicated their life to becoming closer to the knowledge that I also seek. And I'd also love to learn from you, although the series of events unfortunate that led to your passing, but to understand why you took the risks you did in coming here, for your faith. That's something I would truly love to understand.
Will you lead me to where other spirits are also roaming around? Where there are more spirits? Or is it only you here?
Flashlight just moved.
It moved?
Yeah. What would cause it to do that?
I don't know.
Dude. Did she just...
I saw it shaking.
Literally, you walked over there and it just started rolling.
If you're listening, could you please repeat back to me what my name is? My name is Elton. So if you could say Elton back to me, at least then I would know you're listening. You don't have to give away any of your own information. That sounded like Elton.
And all you need to do is come close to here. Just like that. Just touch that device. Yes, just like that.
Just like that.
Could you do it again for me? Thank you.
Is that you, Mr. Halton? Is that you we're speaking to? Or is it Miss Dorothea? Okay. So it's Miss Dorothea. Miss Dorothea, it's okay. You don't have to fear us. Okay. You don't fear us. We mean you no harm.
I really feel like she left, bro.
Yeah.
That was like 20, 30 minutes of straight interaction, and then now it's just dead.
I don't know if Elton is something, I don't know what the rest was. You're feeding, you're eating. I must say I'm getting tired. You saying that you're feeding off of me, my energy.
Make a lap to the right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can see how close the road is.
Yeah, I had no idea it was right there.
Yeah, with how close the road is, the white lady said to walk straight through, and sometimes straight through the building onto the road, and be seen that it just stood at the side of the road, and as cars are approaching, she would just step out and it caused with a swirling crash.
Jeez.
I feel like I want to go to sleep right now. I'm like so tired right now. I gotta go to sleep. Oh, my face hurts. Oh. Ow. Oh my god. Oh. Damn, that was weird. The pain wasn't like a toothache, it was too high. It was along my cheekbone. It just hit me and then, yeah, it's still there. Yeah, it feels like it just like got like punched in the face, and now I'm just feeling the aftermath.
Yo. Anything?
Not really, my face hurts.
Your face hurts? Really?
Why's your face hurt? Wow, I was about to say, I didn't go off. You know, like the weirdest thing, I got like a pain like here, and then another one here, but not like in my teeth. Like across
Like your face.
Like my cheekbone, I guess. Yeah, just like from here across.
That's weird.
The only thing I could like compare it to would be if you got punched. You know what I mean? Like someone landed.
Oh, it's like that type of pain.
Not like that hard, but like the punch and then like the pain you feel after, like when it's swelling.
I think we got some pretty good evidence downstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then she left.
Really, just stopped?
Just stopped.
Or none of the other guys did.
Yeah, I'm curious. You want to go meet up with them?
Yeah, because they went outside after they left here.
Yeah.
What's up, everyone, and welcome back to the Overnight Channel, or if you're new here, welcome to the Overnight Channel. We are dedicated to everything paranormal, superstitious, unnatural, unknown, mysterious, unsolved, whatever it might be. And the location we're at tonight, which is right behind us, 30 East Drive in the UK, otherwise known as the Poltergeist House, might be the most requested location we've had in the last year. There have been movies made about this place. Basically every paranormal show I could ever think of has been here. It's been in over 100 magazines, news articles, international news articles. The stories and the convolution and all the various things that have happened here are just astronomical.
Ridiculous.
And I have the key. I have the key to the front door. And I must say that this place is booked out until June of 2022. But I was able to talk to the owner and get permission to come in and make this video happen. And apparently you filmed here a couple years ago.
Before, yeah.
And what happened? Where's your video?
So I edited the video and it was due to go out October of 2019, and I came to plug the hard drive in, completely corrupt. Sent it off for recovery, no way. The whole hard drive gone.
What?
Yeah.
There's a curse in this house, by the way.
What?
If you take anything from it, this house is meant to haunt you forever.
So no one gets some water on their hands. Make sure you completely dry your hands off.
No carpet fibers.
Yeah, we gotta clean our
The house was built upon an ancient well, and the ancient well is in the living room. So they dug it up and found the body of the monk in the well.
What?
Yeah.
Like, was it just robe and bones at that point?
I don't know exactly, but they found his body. Oh, this is no joke.
Let's share some more stories inside.
This is no joke.
Let's get
I don't know-
inside.
I don't know if I wanna go inside.
Somewhere nice and quiet. We only have a limited time here, so let's spend it all inside. One of I think the coolest things about tonight is we're doing an interview with someone who's lived next to this house their entire life. They've never done an interview before. They've turned every single person down. Everyone.
Tonight's investigation was never part of our plan when visiting the UK, although I cannot say I didn't try to include it. 30 East Drive did not have any overnight rentals available until fall of 2022. It is without any doubt that with a name rightfully earned, such as Poltergeist House, it attracts paranormal investigators and thrill-seeking travelers from around the world. Early this morning, we received an email that tonight's guest was willing to split the night in half with us, so we could simply get a taste of what this demonic home has to offer. In fact, our excited early arrival is what led us to interview the neighbor who has shared a wall with the Poltergeist House for over 20 years and had never spoken to anyone about it until tonight with us. His identity and voice will be hidden, but his stories will be vivid, with an endless amount of tales of horror he can share. From the sidewalk and town roundabout, 30 East Drive appears to be a traditional family home, in a welcoming neighborhood boasting a welcoming family within it. Yet this first impression couldn't be any further from what truly lives within. Now without a permanent living resident, the house is a home to an evil entity known as the Black Monk, but now given a more popular and less threatening name, Fred. For over 50 years, it has been terrorizing all who enter the home. Whether to protect itself or to continue feeding off of the home, we do not know. What is known are the attacks that take place upon those that dare stay the night. Foul odors, nausea, shadow figures, light anomalies, scratches, and physical attacks, such as broken bones, have occurred to guests here. Poltergeist activity that includes marbles moving on their own, keys vanishing, entire rooms being thrashed, kitchen cabinets and drawers being slammed open and closed. Yet the strangest activity has occurred since an exorcism was attempted to be performed on the house. Again and again and again, all declared failures by those attempting them. Bibles seem to be knocked to the floor at will, and crosses have been broken. Since 1966, the activity has only become stronger. The manifestation of this poltergeist activity, either by the home, the Black Monk, or something beyond, has not been pinpointed, but a brief history might give us more insight as to how it began. In 1966, the Pritchard family took residence in the new home, but it wasn't long after the strange occurrences began. The first involved an endless seeping of water through the floors of the living room, rising from the soil through a concrete slab. This became only the starting point for the terror they would continue to live with. Lights would turn on and off on their own, pots and pans would shake, claims of items levitating, and even picture evidence being sliced in half. As the family refused to leave their home, they sought out numerous clergymen to cleanse the home and rid it of this entity, yet all failed. These clergymen had occurrences of being slapped, holy water mockingly seeping from the walls, and biblical hymns being mocked by disembodied voices. At first, the activity in this home seemed nearly playful, teasing all that tried to rid it from this house. Slowly, it turned far more sinister. Family members started to receive cuts and bruises, and this reached a pinnacle when Diane Pritchard was grabbed by her hair and dragged up the stairs, fighting with all her might, only to be left traumatized with finger marks around her throat. This has now only been a few minutes worth of a summary for over 55 years of torment. Our visit tonight may be shortened, but worthwhile. We owe this home a proper overnight visit again, although some of us may wish to never come back again. If you hear or see anything during this video, please leave a comment and let us know. We would love to know your thoughts and theories on what lives within this home.
I hate when Elton's excited. Dude, it's the worst.
You hate when I get excited?
Your joy is I know what's about to happen. You're gonna start doing your laugh.
What laugh?
Your
What?
that one. That one.
What laugh?
That
Cut
one.
it out. Look at all the newspaper articles written about this place. the authors that have been here. You know, we're sleeping here. There's beds. There's bedrooms.
Can you imagine booking this on accident? Like, I just need a place to crash. That's local, not that expensive. And you get here. Oh my god.
Don't worry, you're good to go.
See?
Okay. Oh, that makes me feel better. All right, never mind, guys.
Alright, so just do me a favor real quick. Put that in your pocket and forget about it.
Dog. I've never been so happy I cut my man bun off.
The whole video is me sneaking things into your pocket.
Please no.
Reverse pickpocketing.
Please no.
What?
I'm gonna just don't do that. I walk outside, I pull a fridge out of my pocket. It's okay.
Oh, just eat it.
I'm not.
You sure?
Dude, we cannot even eat or drink the coffee.
The coffee.
Yeah,
that's how they get you.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to take anything with you, and they're offering free coffee.
Oh my god.
It's like the Starbucks meets the Ring. All the pebbles have been returned from people who did not believe in this house, with notes begging for forgiveness for taking them. And literally a note underneath it that says, sorry for taking your coal. A double sign again that says, please take notice. All the big and small pieces of coal have been returned with notes asking for forgiveness and how sorry they are for taking them, as their lives have become a living hell. So anything you take from here, including coal or anything like that.
I'm not taking nothing.
Nothing you know of.
I mean, Elton, you've been trying to make deals with the devil.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised you're not tempted to put the theory to test.
No. Why would you give him that idea? Elton?
Yeah, just take the fan.
Elton, I know it's been hot in LA. Elton, put the fan down.
I'm gonna put it down in the camper van.
No, Elton.
Yeah.
Put the fan
No.
down.
I was only
joking.
Elton?
I was only joking. No.
Come here.
No. I'm going to bed.
Come on, help me take it.
No.
It technically haven't taken it out of the house yet, so.
Well, then walk
Stay
back
in
inside.
What?
Simon says walk back inside.
Probably locked it.
Yeah.
Is the neighbor upstairs?
It was footsteps upstairs.
There was
Footsteps upstairs. Heavy.
Multiple.
Neighbor's not upstairs.
Boom.
That way, other
Boom.
side of the wall.
Boom.
Heavy footsteps
Boom.
upstairs.
Why have me bother telling stories when someone who's lived here for 70 years?
And never had it before. They've never told the stories.
No, he's literally like, he said that he's been camera shy his entire life. Everyone that's ever asked, he said no. So I was like, hey, no worries, like, don't have to do it. I was like, if you want, you can tell me some of the stories and then I can just kind of do my best. And he was like, actually, hold on. And then, so.
If he does, world exclusive.
Yeah.
Never before.
In memory of Jean, a true lady of number 30, thank you for allowing your true story to be told, remembered by everyone who has visited 30 East Drive.
Come in. No, you're gonna do this late tonight. You're gonna scare us. He's not even gonna investigate. He's just gonna stay right there. Hey, stop. What the is behind you? He doesn't even get scared.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, completely different smell.
What's that? I had a clock.
Let's say it's 7:43. It's not.
Do you smell that?
Yeah, I told you.
Very old smell.
The smell changes drastically up here.
Oh my god.
I told you. Ooh.
Why is downstairs fine and then up here it smells like this? What is this?
Good
dolls.
Good room for Matt Corey.
No.
Yeah.
Bro. No, it's okay.
Look, you don't look at the doll. Come on. You don't want the doll? Cuddle it. Look, see, it's like meant for you two.
No, I believe in Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior.
Yeah, I'll take that doll.
Yes.
What?
Oh my. Yo.
Why'd the light just turn on?
No, you didn't hit the light?
Why did the light turn on?
Are you serious?
Yo, I think I broke the door.
Did you hit the light?
No.
Is this it? Dude, how'd the light turn on? Is that not the light? Who turned the light on?
Who turned the light on?
What?
No. Who turned the light on?
You sounded like Wario.
Seriously, dude.
No, who turned the light on?
Not me.
How did the light turn on?
Why did the light turn on?
I don't know. I wasn't next to you. Let's go look.
So when the door closed,
You go in there
When
first.
the door closed, the light turned on.
No, I was here. I saw the whole thing. I watched
What
Evan pull
noise?
the door close. I reached to open
see
it,
if
by
it's
the
a
way.
clock.
Did you?
Yes.
Yes.
That was actually terrifying. But who turned the light on?
I wonder if you touched it.
Wait, hold on. Turning it this way turns it on? How would him running this way turn it that way? How would it turn that way?
Exactly.
Coming this way. Evan closes the door, okay? Door's closed. I run right here. As I'm opening it, the light turns on. What? Oh my. Yo.
Why'd the light just turn on?
No, you didn't hit the light?
Why did the light turn on?
Are you serious?
Yo, I think I broke the door.
Can we get up there?
Look at him. He gets scared and now he wants to go in the attic?
Did you just hear like a toy playing? What'd you hear?
A bang.
A bang?
Yeah.
I heard like a dun dun dun. Like a sound like a little kid toy.
The house is rumbling.
You heard that? What's that?
Did we lock the door? Did we lock the door?
Sure. Let's go find out.
I'm sure people try and break in here.
Come on, let's go find out, Elton.
Is there no one outside?
There's a family walking across the street.
But no one's like at the front door?
No.
Dude, that was someone.
Someone's trying to get in.
Or try to lock us in. Evan.
Wait.
Actually. Oh no!
Evan.
Oh, don't lock us out!
And in your jeans.
Oh my god! It scared me from out here.
His legs buckled.
I just hit the whoa. I went. We get the neighbor now.
He's coming over soon. Says polite notice: during the summer when the house gets warm and you have the windows open, please remember that your screams will carry and to keep them down.
Oh wow.
Thank you
It's
for
that-
your kind and respectful consideration from the owner.
Why is that even necessary to say?
So
2 screams so far.
Here's another notice. Once all guests have arrived, lock the door and do not let anyone that knocks into the property. In case of uninvited guests before 11 p.m., contact someone else. After 11 p.m., call the police. If the knocking comes from inside the property, it's too late. It's in.
What? And you opened the door after we heard that.
Yeah, we did as well.
Oh, here's something else. Here's another notice. Please do not pull our carpets up or peel the wallpaper back. The house is not rigged. The bangs, knocks, and footsteps you hear are real. The EVP recorder turned itself on and has been recording.
What?
Yeah.
What happened?
It turned itself on in the bag and has been recording.
Wait. Listen.
How long? I don't know. Should we just do an EVP session right now?
Yeah.
Just to see before and after? Like before
To the
time
well
starts? To the well room?
Yeah. Well, let's go.
Let's do that until the neighbor comes over.
It has to be a dirt bike or something. Dude, I keep hearing like those deep growls, and it literally has to be.
Yeah, let's have a seat. Let's just see if there's anything already here. Little before and after.
Remember, time will come when we must give account to God how we on earth do live.
Should we go lights out?
Sure, why not? Yeah, why not? Just kill them. We still have enough light naturally.
I'll put it right on top of the well area.
Should we say hello? Think we could enter someone's home?
When knocked over, they still leave.
Hello, my name is Corey.
Hello, my name is Matt.
Hello, my name is Dan.
Hello, my name is Elton. We are guests of your home tonight.
We heard a story about a well being right under this floor. Did y'all hear that bang? Was that you?
I heard it, not me.
Is it true that they found a body down in the well?
You are still haunting this home, whether from above or below, or with us here right now, could you give us any form of a sound that would signify your presence?
Tell me those listens, right? Ryan, can you hear anything come up from your left in the kitchen?
Yeah.
I thought I could hear something as well. Could you do 3 super light knocks on the glass like you did a second ago? I just want to hear what it sounds like. Just. That's what it sounded like. It was the wall.
That's 6 knocks. You want to offset it?
Literally. I don't know if you guys heard that, but when you asked it to make a noise, and then when he also said to walk closer, both times there was 2 knocks of 3 in the wall. Tell me those listens, right?
So you're saying that if you don't fix this house...
I don't fix this house.
You do?
I do, yes, to look after it. Yeah.
But if you did not...
No one else would. I only come here daytime.
If you didn't fix the things in the house,
it would go to your... It get ruined, yeah.
Because no one else would come.
Yeah, nobody else. Well, it's got a name to it, to be honest, as you know, haunted house. So what I tell you today is only a tip of the iceberg. I mean, there's a lot to this house, and a lot happened in this house, and a lot happens next door.
In your home?
It's bad next door. Yeah.
In your home?
Yes.
Why haven't you moved?
Because I've lived all my life with my gran. It's more sentimental value. I'm a bit like Gene. Gene always said, I ain't gonna leave this house. It's not gonna get me out. I'm gonna stop here. And that's it.
Wow.
I can do it once. I ain't moving. It's a case of as soon as my head hits that pillow, no matter what happens, knocking or banging, I would sleep. I'm not that used to it now.
Wow.
I mean, it don't bother me at all.
Doesn't scare you?
No, not at all. Carl sometimes don't like wakes up. Many times the house next door, keys were missing. I'm forever replacing the car keys. But a lot of things we've seen in the house, and I've seen a load of shadows in my son's. It wasn't dark in the room, but if you walk by a light, it's silhouetted. There's a shadow. And there was only a shrink room, and I was just sat there, and he looked at me and says, went, Dad? I was, what? What's up, John? He said, Dad? I said, what, son, what's up? Did you see that? I said, see what? Didn't you see that shadow just walk by? It walked by you straight in front of you, did you see it? I said, no, don't. It went in there, it was a bit hazy, then I could see the torso. And I could see his legs, his hips, everything like that, just walked by. And I thought, what a car reflection and front window. The cars come with the opposite lights, so it's into the room. And it says, it was too prominent, Dad. It says, it walked by and I didn't see the screen of TV. So it was that prominent.
Wow.
And you can't explain it, so it's easy to convince yourself that it didn't happen, or I do this a lot, and I know, and I do it for a reason that if I want to actually think about it and try and investigate what happened, I think I come mad. Oh, honestly, that much happens. And I do like people who come to this house and come to the house and they have a good time, and I always say to them, have you seen something? Oh yeah, definitely. So I saw a shadow or someone touched my shoulder, and you get that quite often in this house. I mean, as we stood now, that a foot below, well, before you get a foot below, you get a carpet, you get a wooden floor, and below that is solid concrete. Underneath, 100 feet underground is riddled by mine shafts, going all over Yorkshire. And the council had dug next doors up, our house, my grand's at the time, and they dug it up because subsidence, same with this one. And do you remember the council worker coming in and put a pickfoot floor? As they put pickfoot floor, all water gushed out. Yeah, all water gushed out, yeah. And Gene always said after that, things started happening in the house. Things started going missing, it started from missing, started with bangs, taps, doors opening. Maybe 6 months ago, I put a new strip light in the kitchen, she probably noticed. And I took all the lights off, and I took it out to the bin. As I went out to the bin, outside that big bin, come back in, every door were open in this kitchen, every cupboard door. I thought, well, I want to get out of here pretty quick. I like to have an explanation for everything. I think everybody does really, in a sense. I mean, you want to know why he's done that, what's happened. Is it good? I mean, you're investigators. You want to know what's happened, what's caused it. I can always remember Jean many times coming upset because she was so. I always say that bloody thing's banging up walls again. When they had big problems in this house, when it used to start banging, knocking, something touch your arm.
Yeah. Just like a little tick.
You feel like an itch. People sit on lawn outside. A way things happen, and it did happen. They had a priest in the exercise, tried to exercise the house. And he put a cross in every room, and he didn't like it at all. Oh, it went, I don't know what happened, but it went haywire. I mean, every cross was pulled off the wall. There were 2 crosses in here. I don't know if they turned upside down or pulled off, I don't know. But Gigi mentioned the cross being altered. What happened to that cross, I don't know. Were broke or turned over, I don't know that. But it always told me that it wrecked the fireplace. And it put that in the original fireplace, that's a council fireplace, because when we were in, well, the big old cast iron ones in them days, with a heater and boiler. It pulled it out, pulled all that out. And every bedroom, it wrote on walls. I don't know, I can't remember what it was, Latin. Every wall, and pulled every cross off and wrote every wall. That's why she had our house decorated. And the bed in Diane's bedroom was thrown out the window into the front garden. In my younger days, when I had a bit of hair on my head, I was coming off with mother just was that corner. We were really late and I'll come with my mate Phil. And Phil says, who's that stood at your gate? Because at the time we had metal gates like the one here in front. Who's that stood there? He's tall, isn't he? The big lad thing, it'll dusk, it'll dark. You know, when it just street lights come on. So it'll starting to get dark. And I thought, I don't know. Anyway, I started walking closer and closer, and it started fading. And my gran come to the gate and it'd gone. I said, Gran, who you been talking to? She said, nobody. I said, who's sure? I just seen a guy stood at the gate. I don't know what it was, I can make out it was tall, really tall.
Like, would you say like 6 feet?
Yeah, easy.
7. Taller than myself.
Yeah, I was 6 feet, or some of his head, I don't know, no, it could have been shadow of tree, I don't know, but it was tall. But when I got closer, it just seemed to fade away. That was it now, it was 2 years ago. I was in bed, and at that time, I'd just come out of the hospital, I was asleep, and Caroline and I had to listen to him breathing, because she was panicking, afraid I wouldn't breathe or wake up, basically. I said, she really upset. So, just tell me what's up. He says, I thought you were dead. I said, why? What do you mean by that? He says, do you? I said, I wasn't seeing it, Carol. I was asleep, obviously, because she wasn't thinking straight at the time. She was upset. I said, I was sat up in bed. I said, I thought you wouldn't stop breathing. And there was something in the bedroom. Exactly make out what it was. All I could see was its eyes. It like yellowish eyes. Then what? It says it moved to your side of the bed. And she thought it was my time, basically. Oh. Scared the living daylights out of me, by the way. And it says, I nudged you, and you woke up. And when you woke up, it just went boom, shot to my side, and went. Wow. So it scared the living Jesus out of me. It really did. I've always felt uneasy in this house, but I will never seek what to ruin. It's like a giant battery, full of energy. It builds up, and obviously it releases inside here, but you have to find somewhere else also to release it. And if you're close to it, the vicinity, it's going to affect you. Or a medium even more so.
Of course. Thank you for coming over.
You're welcome.
Sharing everything with us.
Yeah. Tell you what, Natty, just let me know, because I'll come around. I'm Natty. I enjoy the company, actually. Yeah.
Oh, I appreciate it.
You get some people who demand information. Demand it. I need to tell them this, I want this, I want that. No, I'm not going to tell you that, because I can't. I don't need that. I don't need pressure. If you want to know what's happened, just chill out, basically. Just relax, and I'll tell you.
All right, fantastic. Thank you, brother.
See you later. See you later.
Yeah? Yeah, I would love
Yeah,
some water.
just get outside.
Look, you have the keys? Thank you, sire. Literally checking all my pockets. I almost passed out. I started to feel like real tight breathing. Like it was hard to breathe. 15 minutes into him being there.
Check your pockets?
No, I've got my hands in my pockets all the time just to make sure.
No, I literally almost passed out. Like I was like this close to passing out.
One, when I first talked to him, he's like, I don't do interviews. I've never done one ever. And I was like, cool, like no worries. And then he then says hates coming in here at night. And then by the end of it offers to like sit down with us for a half hour. It's weird, right?
Yeah. But I mean, who wouldn't want to sit down and have tea with us?
A lot of people.
You okay?
I saw a dog.
What do you mean?
I'm trying to calm down.
When you saw what
Dude,
you saw?
I really was trying to not freak out.
Dude, when so I didn't hear the door move, but I thought I saw like something brown go like this.
Me
by the
too.
doorway.
Bro,
By the doorway, right?
I was just trying not to look.
You okay?
Dude, no, I saw some in there.
What?
And I did not want to freak that guy out.
Why didn't you say anything?
He turned around to me and he's like, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this.
Do you think Matt noticed when I put something in his pocket?
You put something in his pocket? What?
And he just laughed.
You're serious?
You didn't notice that?
No.
Oh, I got all of them. I got all 3 of them.
I don't know if I want to go back now. Get us up a water. Come on.
Yeah, I would brave it. There was someone standing behind him.
I thought I saw the same
And it was
thing.
like 7-8 feet tall.
Was it like it was kind of blocking out where the glass case was
Yes,
behind them, right?
yes.
I wasn't sure if I was making that up or not. Are you serious?
I swear to God.
Every now and then I could see the light of the reflection, and every now and then I was like, wait, what the is that? It was just a shadow, all black.
Mm-hmm. You didn't witness any of that.
Witness what?
The whole time we were talking to him.
What do you mean witness?
There was someone standing behind him, and we all saw him.
Every single one of us. How did you not? Well, I guess if you were right here at the door, you wouldn't have seen, because it was in front of the glass cabinet.
I can't see that far.
Dude,
I'm here.
There was someone
Yeah,
or
see
something standing behind him, probably 7-8 feet tall.
It was so dark behind him.
We all went outside and said it, and we all were like, "There's no way we all saw that." We all saw the same
while
thing.
it was happening?
I didn't want to freak him out.
I wasn't for sure I was seeing
I didn't
what I
want
was
to
seeing
interrupt him
until he confirmed
I
it.
thought I was gonna pass out the entire time.
Maybe you should have told him that, because now he's going to come back in here at 11:30 and doesn't know that.
I mean, I can tell him at 11:30.
Yeah, tell him before he comes
I
in.
almost passed out. Like I was this close to passing
Dude, we
out.
walked outside, Corey almost cried.
You said you saw someone standing behind him that he was clearly never aware of, although he said numerous times.
Oh, he kept saying his hairs on the back
He
of his
felt
neck.
the hairs on the back of his neck standing up. We'd have to let him know before he comes back in this house.
100%.
You can describe it verbally.
Was probably to right here.
That's what I was seeing.
Mm-hmm.
Right behind him in front of the
All
glass.
black. It wasn't no just head. It almost like it was wearing something.
What year did the family move in the house?
What year?
Yeah.
70s?
No.
I don't.
Name the 4 family members that lived in this house.
I don't think I can.
There was 4?
You can't name any of them?
I thought there was 2.
I was gone. Did he tell us?
What was the first thing that happened in this house that started the activity, not the well?
I have no idea.
So that means you know absolutely nothing about the house. But you know exactly what the figure looked like that has been told for the last 55 years. You just described it perfectly. I literally just read it. While you guys were gone, I reread everything. I wanted to make sure I knew everything to like read it properly.
Uh-huh.
And what you just described is the poltergeist that haunts this house.
Are you serious?
To a T.
Also, something poked around the door.
Yes, you
And
didn't
we
see
both
it.
saw it.
We both saw it right when you went, door just moved. We both were like, wait. The timing was insane. So, like a brown thing just went.
Yeah.
But it was
Real
it was
quick.
like this.
Yeah.
Oh
No
my
way.
Are you serious? It wasn't up here. It was right here, right? Oh, I just got goosebumps. We all saw this. That doesn't happen. I don't think that's ever happened.
You ready?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Well, the whole house is got cameras in it, so we can kind of spread out if we want. I don't think it's gonna be possible to really go into rooms by ourselves and not hear each other. So yeah, it might make sense to stay together. I mean, if you think about it, like,
That's a good idea.
well, the reason why I think it's a good idea, and now you're not going to think it's a good idea, is because Fred, the Poltergeist, is haunting an entire family. Here we are. Our own weird little dysfunctional family.
Yeah, you're definitely the mom. And
Yeah.
that's the dad.
Great, the mom had the worst encounters.
Good.
Yeah. If it's a shadow figure that you saw, this one will work.
He's gonna be walking around.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think we might minimize. We should probably minimize what we leave for a little while.
Very possible.
I've been smiling because he knows I did something I probably shouldn't have done, and it worked. Well, so I'm not sorry. This is what we're here for.
What'd you do?
So you can't get mad at me.
What did you do?
Did something he talked about, and he was like, "You probably shouldn't do that." And I was like, "Well, what if we did it?" And then we did it, and now it's working.
Well, what is it? What'd you
It's
do?
okay. It's fine. Let's all do a spirit box.
What did you do?
Let's just do a spirit box
What
session down here.
did you do?
And we'll all find out later.
Oh, what'd you do?
Nothing. It's fine. It worked, right?
Oh, let's sit down.
Sometimes I have ideas. Have you ever seen me go off on my own and then hear me go, "Evan, come up here"? Probably going to do a thing. Right now. Oh, do you have the spirit box though? The red one?
Yeah, it's done.
I feel like we should. Yeah. Did you hear that? That was Dan.
No one.
That's
Oh.
not me. Why do you think I ran in here so quick?
I have the spirit box, yeah.
Yeah, I think we should turn off the flashlight, so.
No flashlight game?
Not yet, yeah. I think we should just do like.
Alright, that's cool.
I think when we do like 10 devices at once, it tends to be a little hard to like figure out what's happening, you know? That's fun. Fred, are you still in the corner? Although that is the name the family gave you, so you would seem less scary to them. So we truly don't know your name. Maybe we can figure that out tonight. Surely if you're standing in the corner, you're large enough to make that music box go off for a longer period of time. Everyone says that you're 7 feet tall, wearing a large black cloak and jacket. I kind of want to roll the audio recorder upstairs.
Yeah.
Like with no one up there.
That would be good.
Imagine if it heard footsteps or something.
Or voices.
Because the GoPro would, but the recorder would hear it so much more clearly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that.
Want me to turn this off? Or do you want us to go ahead and start?
Set it up right here. Alright. I'm amazed it's taken us a year to do that. We had an audio recorder literally just on its own.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Time for spirit box? Let's do it. There is anything or anyone in this home, I am sure you are used to this device.
Allows you to communicate with us whatever you might like to say. We've not come here to do anything that might upset you or anger you. We've only come here to witness your power and see your abilities ourselves. And what we don't know is what you call yourself. We only know what others call you. So if we could ask, what is your name?
As we join.
Hello? Hello? Would you like to talk to us tonight?
REM pod just went off.
Did it really? Big one?
Yep.
And music box same time. Are you in this house?
That was two voices talking back to each other.
I heard one say, I wouldn't say that.
Yeah.
Are you still standing in the corner? Is there evil energy in this home? Definitely. That's what I heard. Do you enjoy putting fear into people who visit the house? Terrified. I should. You don't need to stand in the corner. Why don't you come in here and introduce yourself?
What is that? Is no one else seeing that? Dude, a light keeps shining up at the top corner. How did no one just see that again? That's the second time.
We're both sitting back, we can't really see it.
Something's there though.
It's like not got your attention.
Where's their cat ball? We've opened up a seat for you. Why don't you leave the corner and come into this room? Do you like to scare people for fun? I have an idea that I think you'd hate. What? Do you want to get activity in the house? Yeah. Take the crosses down.
No. Man. No. I'm not disturbing a damn thing in here.
No, we shouldn't do that. I'm not saying destroy them. I'm just saying take them down.
What was that?
It sounded like the drain.
But what would it be draining?
It sounded like a bubble.
Yeah.
Coming up through a drain.
Like the green goo.
We should not take the crosses down. What if we took them off the wall and instead you guys held them? You guys would be free.
You do.
I heard if you do, yeah. You like that idea?
Whoa. It's just going crazy.
Because he. I'm just saying, if you want to see if there's a.
You didn't even set off the music box.
Tools.
Talk, rate, cry.
That's going off.
Dude, did you hear this?
I heard something cry.
I heard cry. It said tools, talk, great, cry. Tools, talk? Tools, house. Tools, talk. Tools, talk, great, cry, house.
Who wants to lead?
Go ahead, I'm behind you.
I can't lead. I'm not
Okay.
getting anybody on this thing.
Lead! No way.
I want you to lead. Go ahead.
I just said I can't lead and it said lead.
Lead?
Pick the bedroom.
Lead.
Let me see. Show it to camera.
Where do you want us to go?
Pick one of the rooms.
Ghost?
You're kidding. You're kidding. It said ghost.
Portal.
Later.
Portal later.
I've never heard it say something.
Ghost portal. Aura.
On the well?
Counter. Wait. It. Certain. Beware.
Dude, what are these words?
Trade. Child. Medium. Heart. Wonder. Face. Warrior.
Trade, child, medium, heart. Face, malice. What room do you want us to go into? I don't think I can go up any higher, to be honest.
If I would go first, will you come?
Yeah.
Alright.
Demand.
Picture.
Picture.
There's a picture on the wall to your left.
It wants us to go in here.
This also hasn't picked up any people either. Like, it's not even picking up. Oh, there we go, finally.
Is this where you wanted me to go? Morning. There.
Fig. Show. Open. Shirt.
Dan, you want to sit in a room with me?
Yeah, okay.
Which one? Left or right?
This one.
Alright, let's go ahead.
I can't see anything.
That's the point.
Dude, I've never seen. Oh my god. I've never seen this thing talk so much. Can you tell us where we are right now?
Ghost.
Another ghost?
Wait, where is Elton?
Do you want to go find him?
No.
Why?
Decided.
Oh, you
Where is Elton?
I'm turning on a flashlight, bro.
What? You can't.
Come on, no, don't turn off actually.
Let me know. I don't want to go to the back.
Well, then someone lead.
Let's see. Otherwise, we're both at the back.
I'm gonna say movie right here again last
the door? The door's a bit open.
I think it was earlier too. Open it, I bet it's open. Yeah. Man, if he wasn't in there after that happened, I'd be like, we gotta go.
I'd have gone home.
This ovulus goes crazy on the stairs, like. Center. You just hear that?
However,
Wow.
I think it's just going on.
Bro, you should have heard what it said earlier.
What is that?
Trade child's medium heart portal later.
Are those heat spots on the couch?
Yeah.
What were you
These will
saying?
be residual from when we were sat down.
But we haven't been down here in a little while.
Yeah, we haven't been sitting on those couches in
Who's been sat on that couch?
Ryan.
When?
Like
When we were
30
down here?
minutes ago.
Well, someone has heated that up, and I can still see the leg marks, and it is hot.
No one sat
What's
there.
the device on the chair?
I just put that there, but I never sat down.
What is that? What is that?
Just a camera.
Right. Well, that's hot, and it's not as. Yeah, there's something on sat on the couch, bro.
Let's see. Let's see if there's any residual energy on the couch. Or see if the temperature changes.
Hayes, Bishop, Sense, Guest, Party,
What in the world?
Fuzzy, Call, Strength, See, Scared, Tone.
Whoa, the last two scared and tall. Why is it going off so much right here? This has never happened. No, ever. It's like giving us a full chain of communication. No, it's going off, dog.
Say, stand.
Stand.
Now, if something comes and sits next, is that Evan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If something comes sit next to Evan, I'll see it. You're welcome to go and sit next to him.
Please.
Sure.
Please enjoy our company.
Lasting. Coins. Clap. Day. Ever. Rose.
It's never done this. Ashes. It feels like it's just messing with us. And it's like, oh, you wanted me to talk, here you go.
Would you like it if we took down all the crosses? If you'd like us to take down the crosses, you're gonna have to let us know.
Are you just messing with us? Are you just shouting out random words? It's not getting anything right here, dude. It's literally right out there. Like, as soon as I put it to the wall, it spikes all the way through red. Are the souls of the Pritchards still here?
Temperature is slowly going up.
Is it?
Whoa.
Okay. Go on.
Play with that toy. Can you make it go all the way red?
You make it go red, we'll take down the cross.
Booze. Elves. Children. Details. What? Devil. Forever.
Whoa.
Why did it say devil like that?
What? Devil. Forever.
I've never heard it.
Elemental.
That's what he talked about, what he said he saw in the room. Why did it say devil like that?
I have no idea.
It like elongated it.
Dog.
Devil. It's programmed to speak one way and only one way. Play every word we've just heard, all of them. Devil is the only one it says like that?
Devil, forever, elemental. Those were the last 3 words.
That's what he talked about.
Nana.
He said that the elemental...
Nana, grandpa.
He's a grandpa.
Faster. Joke. Sail.
Is a grandfather.
Moth.
Who said that an elemental from the devil visited him and tried to put him to sleep forever.
Legs. Nor.
Temperature keeps going up.
What's in the far corner towards the roof? Because I'm getting an almighty black spot, which is like a really cold spot in the far corner.
On top of the mantle, there is an IR light.
Above that.
Above that.
I can see the IR light, that's all.
Oh, nothing.
Right, well, there's a super cold spot.
Why did it say devil like that?
Akasha.
What does that mean?
Akasha?
A name? Should I Google it?
Go ahead. He's manipulating us to have come back tonight.
No way.
What?
A supposed universal etheric field in which a record of past events is imprinted.
On the doll?
The doll's original. They said that the doll and the blankets are one of the few original things in this house.
Or would you like to play some games with us and make some objects move? We never did get marbles.
They're laying around marbles.
There was a bunch up in that, the bedrooms.
There's some in the hallway too. Alright, we're just gonna grab them, we'll be right back, okay? Okay. I can't see anything with this thing. Drop it. Do you know what I'm realizing? Watch this. Can I show you something? It's like it's
Finish.
dude, it's like it's not in the air. It's like it's the objects.
It's built into the foundation.
That's what I'm saying. Anytime we put, like, these are original sheets, right? Ready? It's not saying anything.
Constant. Psychic. Empath. Ida. Interrupt. Smell.
If the energy is built into the fabric of the house, think about how easily it can move cupboards. It can open doors, it can make blankets fly, it can crack windows. That's why it can so easily move everything in the house, because it is the house.
It is the house.
It's actually called the Poltergeist House. And they may not have realized it.
But it's actually the energy of the house.
The house itself.
Like the house is the
Poltergeist.
Farmers. After.
They said that anytime they tried to exorcise the house, they had no success. Holy water, no success.
Entered.
I mean, the plumbing would malfunction.
Continued.
The well of the house, the foundation of the house is faulty. They have plumbing issues, cabinetry issues.
So normally, if an evil energy or a demon or something would take over someone, but this one took over a house. Like the house is its body.
I mean, think about Annabelle. Think about the doll at McRaven, right? These are objects that are haunted. Why could it not do to something larger? And we always think about that. We think of haunted houses because of the spirits within it. No one ever thinks about if it's actually the fabric of the house itself.
Yeah.
Anyone who's seen our videos over the last few years knows that the ovulus maybe gives you 2 words a minute.
Maybe.
It actually said maybe at the same time. Wow. Everyone knows that. It doesn't matter what you put the ovulus to, it doesn't just start spitfiring.
No, it doesn't do this.
It's not you. It's actually not you or the antennas.
Hell. Safe.
Okay. We heard it say 100 words. Devil and...
Devil in hell?
As soon as you pulled it away from the wall, though, it said safe.
What?
It's the fabric of the home.
Well, there's like a... Interesting, there's like a stain
Are you serious?
on the floor, yeah, that's not in... Hold on. Oh yeah, look at that.
So no stain?
Where is the hot spot of the light? Right there.
No way.
Yeah, so see that pinkish purplish flower?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like some sort of crud stain on it. That's picking up an IR, but it's not actually showing up to our eyes.
That's interesting.
What? That would be bodily fluids.
It could be a bunch of different things, but yeah, it almost looks like burn marks of some sort. Like, I don't know.
I think my nose is bleeding. I think my nose just started bleeding.
Check.
Here. That was weird.
Just messing with you.
I'm not even playing, like, that was like... What the f***? I literally thought my nose just started bleeding.
Actually, let's do this.
Actually, I should have kept the thing.
Let's put it right. I just touched it. That was
Is that where it
gross.
is?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was way back there.
Nope. Okay.
Secret. Stars. Hang. Castle. Gale. Expect. While. Letter. Raised. Stuff. Bones. Stay. Where. Muddy. Snap.
Dude,
Mother.
it's the walls.
Screw.
Here, let me try in here.
Face. Sharp.
Let me try in here.
Watch. Details. Ida. Salaran. Stretched. Most. Little. Pull. Always. Wish. Phone.
Okay, so we put some marbles out. We heard you like playing with them. If you could roll one back to me, I'd be very impressed. We've got marbles on the floor, devices everywhere. We've heard you like to play with things, for all things. We're inviting you in. This is your invitation.
Look out the window. I think someone's here.
Is that the front door?
Yeah. Someone here? Oh, it's the one guy. The neighbor? Yeah. Should I open this?
Okay.
We can go get the door for him.
Son.
He's walking away.
Let's go get the door for him.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Hey, sorry. How you doing?
Fine, thanks.
So earlier, whenever you were telling us the stories, all three of us that were sitting on the couch, we all saw, and this was before you mentioned it to us, but once we came outside and we talked to each other, we all saw like a 7 or 8 foot all black figure standing behind you. It wasn't incredibly common. It was so dark. But like none of us were for sure that we were seeing it until we all came out here and said it individually. And we're like, wait, you were seeing this as well.
Yeah.
And when the door had moved just slightly, he and I had both seen a very small brown figure, mass, I guess.
Just kind of shooting. Yeah, it's strange that because many people have been also cattle. Also mentioned a child, a small child.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a lot of people have seen a small child running around, or seen a figure on a silhouette on a wall and they disappeared.
Oh, jeez. That might have been what we saw peeking. Might have been it.
So it's a bit of a equestrian challenge, should I say?
Yeah.
And something's always different. Always, never dull moment.
What were you guys going through upstairs?
The devices would only work when you would place them next to
What
the
is
wall.
that?
I heard that.
No, there's a black shadow.
Are you kidding me?
What the hell was that?
I just got
What was
chills.
that?
No way.
What was it?
There's no one else in there.
What?
Something walked past.
No way. Was
Yeah.
that on video?
I saw it as clean as.
We don't have a camera there, so what happened?
I may have gotten it on camera as I turned around, but I turned my head, and as I turned the camera around, literally a shadow
I saw
was
it.
there, and then it crossed.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I heard the noise, so I turned around and looked, and then it was like a full black shadow just went straight past.
Sure no one has anything in their pockets?
From right to left.
Yeah, put a mark.
Wait, he's put something in my shoe. Did you?
Yeah. No way. Right now? Right now?
You just left something from the house.
Thanks, Ryan. Thanks, Ryan.
Hey, say you're sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Whatever it is has been circling.
Where did you see the shadow?
What's that?
In that room.
Like it passed the door?
Yeah, past
Yeah.
the light. Completely blackened out the light.
Dude.
This is fun.
Alright, you guys can all leave and I'll pull the crosses off the wall.
I don't mind.
Do it.
Have you guys leave and I'll actually pull the crosses off the wall.
No. We should not do that.
I'm not gonna I'm gonna put them back.
I know, but even just,
Seeing if there's a difference. REM pod literally has not gone off down here the entire time. We're all walking around it.
Divided. Yeah, we are divided.
if you want to.
That was me.
Hasn't gone off. Been sitting here this whole time.
If you want to, I'll call it a night though. Like for sure. Like probably won't come back in.
Yeah, I don't want you to take
even
the
after you
crosses
put
off.
them back up, If that's okay.
I mean, everything you read about says anytime they try to perform an exorcism, even, holy water, it hates it, so maybe it'll like us if we do it. I think it's worth trying. You ready, John?
Yeah. Yeah. Ready as I'll ever be.
Everything we've heard is that you hate the fact that people try to perform an exorcism in the house, put crosses on the walls. So we want to see if we give you a little bit more permission to roam around. If you're willing to show us a sign. I'll put him over here. But if you stir up some more activity,
they'll be willing to leave them down. I think that light died, and that light died. No, there's no one in the living room. Yeah. Making sure there's no others. No, there's no others. Fred, if you are here, we're willing to help you out. If you're willing to give us a sign.
Could you imagine being the woman who got dragged up the stairs by her hair?
Who's doing the honors? I'll flip it. The elemental is here. Would you mind doing us a favor? If you appreciated what we did, we would greatly appreciate if you could come down to the kitchen. Alright, I'm going to put everything back.
The GoPro's IR just died.
It's really weird.
Now it's off. It just died again.
Alright. That's the end for us here tonight. What's up, everyone, and welcome back to the Overnight Channel, or if you're new here, welcome to the Overnight Channel, where we are dedicated to everything paranormal, unsolved, mysterious, mystical, supernatural, extraterrestrial. It doesn't matter what it is, we're here to learn more about it and try and find proof of it. We're currently in the UK, and this is one of the last stops in our series here. We've been here for a total of 10 nights. We have done a huge variety of locations. If you haven't seen any of those videos yet, they're there. But this is the most unique one on the trip so far. If you've ever seen Hill House or Bly Manor, this is basically in my opinion, where both of those shows got their inspiration from. So when you think of like old English hauntings, and you think of like the Headless Horseman and the Tall Man and the white like shadow figure lady and the children spirits, there's documented stories of every single type here. Every stereotypical ghost haunting you can think of stemmed from here.
The Headless Horseman. Patrick Swayze's from here?
Is that a reference? I'm not.
It's a ghost reference. You haven't seen Ghost with Patrick
He
Swayze
was,
and Whoopi Goldberg?
What? Wait, Whoopi Goldberg did a ghost movie?
She won an Academy Award for
a
it.
what? Damn,
Yeah.
I didn't. Have you seen it?
Yeah. Oh, really?
Oh, no, yeah. So what's one famous line Whoopi Goldberg said in the movie?
Are you go back in your phone?
Oh my God. That is not Whoopi Goldberg.
She was,
yes,
she
it
was
is.
British? She was British in the movie?
That was her character.
Oh, yeah. What was Swayze's famous line from the movie?
Hello, I'm Obama.
It's ditto.
This house is 200 years old and actually has 200 years worth of paranormal stories. There's a huge chapel here. There's a morgue here as well.
Why?
There's a morgue
here? Why does everywhere that has a chapel inside haunted?
I always wondered if the chapel was built first or if they built the chapel because of the hauntings. And this is one place you haven't been.
I didn't know about this place. I know no history. I know nothing about it, so I'm walking into here blind.
So for once we get to surprise Dan instead of Dan telling us everything.
Yep.
It's gonna be a fun night. We have a historian who will be joining us for a little bit of time to tell us all of the paranormal stories and encounters that have happened here. And then we're also joining forces with a psychic medium for a little bit of time as well. Well, should we head inside?
Let's do it.
Woodchester Mansion, with its Gothic Victorian architecture, lives down a dirt road far from other homes in the southern half of England. It has been touted as one of the most haunted buildings on Earth and home to some of the scariest ghosts in the United Kingdom. In the 1870s, it was finally left abandoned and unfinished by its builders. From the exterior, it presents itself as an immaculate, massive home, boasting 4 floors, a stained glass chapel, and enough room to host events for hundreds of guests. But within is only exposed beams, flooring, plaster, and concrete slabs. The building that stands now is the second structure at this particular plot. In 1610, the original building was constructed, a hunting lodge, over 100 years prior to a similar style hunting lodge, the Hellfire Club of Dublin. By the 1740s, the mansion we're stepping foot into tonight began its journey. There's a great deal of confusion as to why such an immaculate home was built in this location, given how much land surrounding it was owned by the original family. Instead of choosing a hilltop location, they placed it deep within a valley, down a long, difficult to travel road, in a specific placement that barely receives any fresh air or sunlight. But maybe building a mansion that primarily lives isolated and in darkness, while struggling to breathe, is precisely what they wanted. As the many owners passed away, so did the motivation to finish a project no one could rather understand. It has fallen into more and more decay until local residents put together a restoration trust that now keeps it maintained and available for visitors. Yet as you can imagine, we are not here tonight to simply admire the stained glass and plaster. We're here for the stories of hauntings that have been told for century upon century. Tonight, we will hear one story in particular none of us were expecting nor had heard anything like it before. A first-hand story of possession, where he could recall every detail. He witnessed himself leave his own body, leaving all control over it behind as another voice left his mouth while he was suspended in darkness, waiting. We believe a similar attempt was made on Corey tonight, but by which of the spirit residents, we do not know. After all, what better home for the dead than a majestic mansion isolated in darkness for most hours of each day? Here are just some of the known hauntings of Woodchester Mansion. The Phantom Horseman seen traveling the mansion's road, the Tall Man, the chapel, silently walking the property. An old woman known for attacking female visitors by grabbing them in the dark. The ghost of a young girl seen playing up and down the stairs. An elemental, a supernatural entity or force thought to be physically manifested by occult means, potentially a direct result from the satanic rituals that are rumored to have happened in the chapel. Beyond these mentioned, our guide tonight will introduce us to even more spirits, with stories only he could tell best. and apparently some of them wanted to say hello, while others wanted to make us immediately leave. Please make sure to subscribe, as we have brand new investigations and locations every week. And if you hear or see anything during this video, please leave a comment and let us know.
Oh my god.
Could be right there.
It's got that Assassin's Creed vibe.
Doesn't it? Yeah.
Hi guys, how are you?
What's going on?
Elton.
Nice to see you.
Nice to meet you. Pleasure. Matt.
Nice to meet
Very
you.
nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Don.
Nice to meet you, Don.
Hey, Corey.
Nice to meet you, Corey.
Nice to meet you.
You've come to the right place if you're looking for ghosts. So we got lots of stories,
Yeah.
lots of sightings. I mean, if we step on through into this kitchen area, this is where the ghost of a young lady called Moira she hasn't been seen, but she's definitely been heard. Just shy of 20 years I've been looking after this building for paranormal groups from all over the world. They could come and visit to see what they can find.
Wow.
This building certainly can't kick off. You will hear the slightest sound and you'll be able to pinpoint. Just go for it and see what you find.
That's cool. That's perfect.
This is actually the oldest part of the mansion. The floor we're walking on is the original floor from Spring Park's kitchen. So if you believe in stone tape theory, these stones have been around on the floor since around 1715, so very, very old. A guy has periodically been seen staring through that doorway. He won't come in to the kitchen, and he just stands there. So a very full-blown character, quite a tall character. He won't enter, he doesn't interact. But that doorway there is something else to watch out for within this area. I witnessed one night a truck driver, one of these I'm not scared of anything sort of guys.
Yeah, I know the type.
Bring to his knees in tears.
I know the type.
Yeah, you got one.
Yeah, we've all been around
yeah.
truck drivers, yeah.
He was on his knees in tears in this room. And we took him back in the safe room, and his hand, we gave him a hot drink, his hand was like this. He could not explain, he said it was just a feeling. Whether it came from this guy over here, but he said this dark feeling came over him, oppressed him, and he just burst out crying. There is a story to tell here, this corridor. I was down here one night with a paranormal group, it wasn't my event. That night I was sat alone in the drawing room. There was a group of about 15 people stood at this end of the corridor. They had EVP recorders set all down.
Oh wow.
I heard an almighty scream and I thought something's kicked off, and then it was just silent for half an hour.
Both of your faces were just...
Then the group leader came into the drawing room and said, "Did you just hear that?" I said, "Yeah, where is everybody?" He said, "They're all outside." They'd all legged it because the girl at the front, staring down this corridor, had this chap running at her, arms out, and he made a noise similar to "Ah!"
What?
She screamed, then mass hysteria set in. The whole group just panicked, legged it out the building. That's only part of the story. The EVP recorders down the corridor picked up this guy.
The growl?
And the growl. And so I heard the aftermath, but I also later on that evening heard the roar of the guy.
All of our mouths are wide open right now.
That's insane.
So this is a sort of activity, when it kicks off, you can experience in Woodchester Mansion.
Can I just say how weird it is that we haven't been able to move 10 feet in this building without you having another story? That's incredible.
So I just stood outside of the mansion office. The first director here, when I started, did not believe in ghosts. On his last day, he walked up these stairs to hand his keys in, and stood in that doorway there was a little boy, just staring at him. Then he just vanished in front of his eyes. So he left his position at Woodchester Mansion with that. Perhaps there is something in there, because he had witnessed a little boy stood
So
there.
that wasn't what made him quit. He was already quitting.
He was already quitting.
And the mansion gave him a farewell gift.
They had a farewell gift of the little
He
boy
just
sitting there, don't we?
tossed the keys in the room.
Well, I don't know.
That's pretty cool for your last day, and then they show themselves to you.
He's a believer now.
Well, he should be.
Yeah.
One of the energies in Woodchester Mansion, we believe, is one of the builders called James, who fell to his death. We don't know whether he was pushed or whether it was an accident, but he fell to his death. I've been investigating the paranormal, like I say, for 20 years. I'm a skeptic, but I've experienced things that I can't explain. The weirdest thing that happened to me, I was possessed on this corridor.
What?
By James. I was actually stood watching myself shout at the group who were up investigating to get out. But the voice coming out of my mouth wasn't mine. And it was only when one of the team at the other end started shouting back at me, I stopped watching myself, looked at him, and then all of a sudden I was back in my body. I just felt electric, static, whatever you want to call it. And I said, right, everybody out. We all went back downstairs into the drawing room. They looked at my face. I was white. I was white with fear. I still haven't been able to explain it. I feel uncomfortable telling the story. It was videoed. The video didn't catch me watching myself. There's not two of me in the video. But the voice. I went home after watching the video back. A day or so later, played it to my wife. She said, "Who's that shouting?" I said, "Well, that's me." She said, "But that's not your voice."
What?
I know. That scared me rigid. I don't know whether that's given me some subconscious fear which makes me feel more uncomfortable up here. But ladies in particular, if they've got brown hair, will have their hair pulled. I've witnessed a girl overcome with such a feeling of sadness that she's lost a baby. She's become hysterical and we've had to take her outside. Whether it's James, this builder, his spirit is unrest manifesting all these different scenarios for people, I don't know, but this is one of the creepier areas. Prior to the possession, I called out, I said, "I know you're up here, can you do something for us?" Almost a shadow come out from the doorway. It was almost a shadow which made me sort of take a step back, but it's walking through a doorway that's incomplete, and the other side of that doorway is a drop all the way down to the floor.
There's all these spirits here and they don't really know where they're coming from, and because this was an unfinished mansion, it almost becomes the perfect home.
Yes.
For any of the spirits in the area.
Yes.
Like, what better place to live than this massive building that
It's
you
almost
know
like,
owns.
yeah, I agree. It's almost like if you've got the energy of the water creating a sort of a spiritual portal that can attract energies in, which would explain why it's such diverse activity. I nearly stopped investigating the paranormal. It frightened me that much.
And yet you still don't believe?
I believe in the paranormal. What I don't know is what it is.
I think that's where I align. Is his point of view.
Yeah.
It's like I've seen enough and I believe enough, but I can't explain what it is, and until I can explain what it is, it's hard for me to go, it's real.
Would you like the place in darkness for when you're...
Oh yes.
No need.
Yes, absolutely. 100%. Pure darkness.
Obviously the boss. Sorry.
It's always oh, here we go.
Oh my god.
Wait, can you kill the lights real quick? Just to show
you
what
wanna-
it really looks like without lights? What it's gonna look like later when we're in here? Yep. Okay. If I'm not mistaken, his story is the first we've ever heard where he actually has a recollection of what happened to him. Because remember, Ernie from Waverly Hills had no memory. It just happened, and then that was it.
Yeah, he woke up.
It's colder down here. Wow. Are you leaving this unlocked for us tonight?
I will leave this, yeah. Yeah, you can
Perfect.
help yourself.
Yeah, we will. Matt will absolutely help himself.
Countless things have been seen and heard down here. Namely a dog that been seen in that corridor. That stones thrown, and the room I'll take you to shortly, which we call the vaulted room, has a pillar in the centre of the room. There used to be an energy that people used to call elemental energy. So it's sort of you've energy that isn't from something that's lived. It's more just energy that's built up as quite a dark, oppressive thing that manifests into your own fears, basically. So years ago, we had a group down there doing a vigil. We had ambient light. You could just about make out the pillar, because the room just suddenly went black, and the person sat on the steps in that room vanished. He said he was still there, and you could hear the voice, but the voice sounded very distant. And then the energy shifted, and then he was back in the room.
Quick question. There's no trees outside that window, right?
No trees outside that window?
Yes.
No, we're still.
Corey and I just watched something go by the window.
Something literally
like maybe it would have been maybe like 6 inches above the base of it.
Oh, that window there?
Yeah, as if somebody.
No, this is the staircase.
That's the staircase.
That's the stairs we just walked down.
Yeah.
There's no way.
We just watched. It looked like like leaves blowing by or something like that.
It's the staircase.
It would have been. Put your hand out like waist level, higher, about right there. Just walk. It went right to left, like as if it was going up. You saw it, right?
Yes, I saw it.
I thought that was a window.
That'd be to be honest, that would be like a larger dog. What about that high? Would be like a German Shepherd or a Hound.
You will get audible phenomena down here as well. And again, with those steps, several times as groups have left the cellars, you will hear footsteps following you up.
Hold on, I have to see this.
It was literally this. This is what I saw.
Yeah, right?
That'd be a dog.
Bro, that's the first thing I've seen since we've been on this trip that I was like 100% could not have been anything else.
Might have seen a dog. First time.
I don't know.
I don't know what it was.
I didn't say anything because it was so obviously there that I was like, no.
If we come down to this end room on the left, this is the vaulted room. So this is a room that's had the darker energy in it. Again, this is another room where you can experience more physical activity. I've already mentioned the dog. The dog's been seen while people have been in here calling out, walking past that door. The only name that's been picked up down here that I've seen get a reaction is Michael. We don't know who Michael is, but that's one of the names you can try using. This is our scrying mirror. It's always been in the building as long as I can remember. I don't know how old it is. Do you know what? I don't know whether to tell you what you need to be looking out for when you scry in front of this mirror.
Yeah, maybe not tell us.
I won't tell you just yet until the end of the night. This mirror showed me that there could be something more going on, because what different groups were picking up was the same deformity. That's all I'll say. And the same side of the body, and it ties in with something that we believe happened during spring park time.
Is there anything that needs to be like said or a specific way you're supposed to look at it?
What I normally do is just grab a chair, there's one just there, stick it in front, turn the lights off, put a low light on the floor. They're experiencing the change, but even the people stood around the back.
That with me. I sat here, and you all saw the same thing happening on me, which wouldn't be likely, because we all have completely different angles, which means it wasn't the mirror, it was the scrying element.
I just saw a light.
No, you didn't.
Swear.
Yeah, I saw a light over there twice.
Top right, yeah.
Earlier. It was the top left where I saw it. It was like
Camera lights aren't
it was like a flashlight going like this.
Yeah.
We are alone in this building.
There's no one else here.
There's no one else in the building. We normally have an on-site caretaker. He's not in residence tonight. We are alone in the building.
Somebody's usually here by themselves.
Yeah, he looks after the building. But tonight we are alone. And bear in mind, we've driven down a track. We are a mile from the nearest road. We are literally in the middle of nowhere.
Dude, this is gonna be a crazy investigation.
Most places we go to on this trip so far, I'm like, this is beautiful, it's a little bit creepy. And then like, by the time we even start the investigation, I'm like, okay, something's going on here.
This is where I spend most of my time when I have guest paranormal groups down. I will sit in this room and just wait while they're out in the building. So going back to the little boy, I was sat in this room one night, had my laptop, headphones on, watching a film. At the corner of my eye, I saw somebody walk in. I turned round and there was a Victorian boy stood in the middle of the room staring at me. Brown suit, brown shorts, and I could even see the red colouring of his tubes. That clear. As clear as you're there. For seconds, and then he vanished.
That's insane.
That's the best ghost sighting. I've experienced 5 that I consider to be ghost sightings that I don't believe is my imagination. That is the clearest one I've had.
This room leads on through into what would have been the library.
This is so dark in here.
Oh wow.
Wow. I love fireplaces in here, huh? Come right here. Come quick.
Oh, it's freezing. It's a breeze.
blowing around.
Yeah.
There, put your hand here. Put your hand here.
Oh my god.
There's something cold there.
What would that? Put your hand right here.
What's that?
You feel that?
You can feel it, yeah.
It's a full breeze.
Closed.
But it's nowhere else.
It's moving. It's moving.
Closed.
Moving. Moving. Moving.
It's a little strange.
There's no broken windows or anything in here.
That was fully glazed.
How tall was the little boy that you saw? Oh
No
my goodness!
way.
It's oh my god! Oh, it's literally right here. It's coming down on the top of my hand. I've never felt a cold spot like this before. You go in a room, you're like, it's just a little bit it's cold, but this is like active wind, but no motion.
The medium that's joining us, I purposely said, don't join us on the tour. I wanted, he's going to draw whatever he sees that's here tonight.
If he draws a little boy in here.
Well, thank you for all your knowledge and stories. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. I hope you have a good night in the building.
Yeah.
And let me know what.
So to recap, we have James on the top floor.
Yes.
We have Michael on the bottom floor. We have a man in the prep room who does not speak. There's potentially the woman in the window,
Elizabeth.
There's a little boy that has been seen all throughout the building, but we now know he's about that height with the brown cap, brown suit, shine shoes,
And the dog.
And then with the dog that we've now encountered. That's just who we know of, let alone who we don't. Well, now we get to meet up with a medium who's going to do something that I have never seen before in person. He has the ability to see and then draw exactly what he sees.
I'm very excited for that.
No one say anything about
Yeah.
what we've seen tonight.
Nothing.
Okay.
You hear the
Thank
whistling?
you.
You guys hear whistling?
You heard the whistling?
You guys hear whistling? Evan, do you hear
I
that?
didn't hear whistling. I thought it was one of you guys.
Evan, did you pick that up?
Yeah.
You did heard that, right?
Who's
Like,
whistling? You know who would whistle?
A little boy.
A
That was
dog.
whistling.
Okay, let's carry on. Okay.
That's crazy.
Alright, so before we start the investigation, Andy's also going to come over here in a minute, who is the medium. And I just want to give a breakdown of all the tools that we have here. This is a massive place, but I feel like we have a little bit of everything. The one thing that we noticed is we don't have the thermal anymore. I think we left it at the Poltergeist House. It's the one tool that we talked about needing. It's not in our kit. If we had it, trust me, we'd be using it. Don't know where it is. Never, ever left something behind.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody remembers packing it.
And instead of the thermal, if you really want to pick up a small boy, if it catches it on the SLS, that's something else.
I thought you were gonna make an Xbox Connect joke. If you wanna pick up a small boy, you need an Xbox Connect.
Andy, the medium, is here, and I believe he will be drawing something. And I believe he should be somewhere around
In the darkness.
Andy?
Oh, there he is.
Oh, you were right. He emerges from the shadows.
Right on cue. How's it going?
Hey.
All good, all good.
Nice to meet you, Elton. Pleasure. Thanks for joining us tonight. And you've been here a few times before, right?
5 or 6 times, yeah, over the years, yeah.
Yeah. How do you feel about this place?
I like it. I think it's got a good energy about it, apart from downstairs, which to me is very negative.
Okay.
I've walked past the entrance to the cellar a few times already this evening. I'm not happy about going down there.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Because that's where we've both had an experience already, visual and audio.
Yeah, there's something down there that's not human, pretty much like a dog, for instance.
A dog. Think about that. I bet it takes the form of a dog.
That's exactly what I said. I said what you're describing to me is like a large German Shepherd.
The kitchen area, I don't know if you've been in the kitchen area yet. For me, there was a lady in there, predating this building. I think it would go back to the building that was here prior to this. Got her name Anna. I've drawn her. She's badly burnt on her left leg.
She looks like she's been beaten, and she kind of drags her leg when she walks like that.
Is the cellar somewhere you want to venture to tonight, or would you rather stay away?
No, I'm quite happy to go there.
Happy? That's optimistic.
Should we start down and work our way up?
You want to?
And I'll take the final floor later tonight.
By yourself?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Should we turn a couple of the EMFs on, the REM pods on, so when we're down in the cellar, we might be able to hear it.
Wow.
What was that?
Anyone have a camera on?
I did.
Oh, yeah, you just had a camera on?
What was that?
Someone got thrown in there.
Angie, did you hear that? I'm being careful because this is where all the saws are.
See if anything's moving, any of the ropes.
See if you can find something on the ground.
Something just fell.
Or it's thrown. Remember he said that things are thrown in here? Is it... What was that?
Sounds like a rock hitting the floor.
Yeah.
Or could have been this.
Could have been someone.
Oh wait, I thought that was it not?
Well, keep in mind, look above. It could have been thrown from any of the balconies that are wide open.
Oh, that's true. What? Dude, that was a clear as day toss.
I'm amazed. Every time Evan turns off his camera, something happens. But Ryan had his on.
I'm gonna move the chair at the door so I can set up this. What does it feel like to you when you feel something negative?
Feels quite oppressive around the chest area, and I've certainly got that feeling now. The way it shows me is a dark mass, it won't show itself in like a human form. It almost like if it comes up to you, it'll kind of envelop you in darkness, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's, I can't work out what I thought it was a child at first, but it's not. It's a really, like a dwarf of some sort.
But earlier he said he put me in a picture of the girl standing behind him.
It's definitely male. If I feel like this person would interact, they would put on trousers and kind of scratch as well.
Could you, with your hand, show us about how high?
I'm going back probably thousands of years.
What?
Yeah. There's some connection, I want to say, with Romans. Okay. And it was almost like he was beaten and bullied, and he was a figure of fun, and I wouldn't say a slave, but it was almost like because of his deformities and his height, that it was okay to abuse and mess him around and all that kind of thing. I think he's looking at you guys. He knows what's down here.
He knows what's down here?
Yeah.
Like the black mass?
Yeah.
Like he said we should get out of here? He's looking after. Oh, looking after.
Yeah.
If you're down here, we're placing a couple of these toys that light up when you touch them. If you can put your energy into them, we can communicate with you, can answer our questions. Do you understand? If you're in here,
hold on, someone sat in the chair there. There.
Oh yeah, the chair.
Evan, I want to flip around here.
Yeah, it's not Evan, it's in the chair. Oh,
said fully
Someone sat on the chair.
Fully sitting.
Wait, what's it doing now? Stanton, is that you in the chair? Yeah, have a seat. You deserve it. Stanton, if you're still in here with us, can you make a noise for us? Let us know you're still here.
He's just caring in the corner. I don't think he'll try and communicate.
You don't think so?
No.
No? Wants to be left alone?
Yeah.
Okay. We can leave
Oh
him
my
alone.
goodness.
What?
Remember the first story we heard?
He said there's a little person behind him.
No, whenever we first got here about in the kitchen.
Oh,
How
yeah.
there was the man that people saw.
But a tall man.
And he will not communicate at all. What if that's Stanton? You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're not too far away from there.
All I can see is that she only in terms of residual energy at the moment, that she kind of sits here, and leans across and looks at what's going on, and then she runs up this way.
I smell a cigarette.
Really?
Yeah. I swear. Did you know? It was a whiff too. It's not there anymore.
Oh my God. What was that?
What?
What was that?
What was it?
Nelson? That is not the first time I've ever seen a person.
Are you serious?
Holy in the doorway. Nelson. You know your eyes make water up and you start crying? Nelson.
In the doorway?
Yeah.
What'd you see? Did you hear what it said?
What do you mean, did I hear what it said?
What did you
There's no way.
You heard that, right?
No, it looked like a head poked in and poked out.
Right now?
Yeah.
What did you hear? Oh, I only saw something.
What did you see?
Right.
What did you see?
No, what did you hear?
I heard. And I thought you were standing right there.
What did you see? What did you see?
I saw someone whose head was probably, base was probably up here, brimmed hat, top, like a little crease on the top, a little V crease on the top. Like, you know what I mean, like an old 1940s, 1950s kind of gangster hat, tall, trench coat, white undershirt. Just standing here.
As we were all black and
I don't know, whenever I saw it, when I saw it.
And then what happened?
It's gone. Saw it, looked gone. Like literally just here, looked, gone.
No. Are you serious?
Yeah.
You've never seen anything like that?
No.
I told you, man.
Here's the thing, when I saw it, didn't even see the fire sign or anything.
Blacked out.
Do you want me to explain who it was?
Oh, what? Absolutely.
So, this is the gentleman that I believe is going to stop you from trying to find what's in this floor. That's connected to Elizabeth, that give her the burn marks on her legs, that's these rock. Do you want me to say what I believe on the floor?
What?
I believe it's a baby on the floor.
A baby?
Yeah.
This is her baby?
Yeah.
And what did we hear earlier? Her baby crying.
Yeah, what I saw would be kind of on par with a muscular, intimidating, like a baby jumping. Maybe what we could do, let's do the scrying mirror now, but no one says what they see until the end of the night.
Till the end of the night?
So we all do it for a couple minutes, Everyone keeps to themselves what they see. If they need to write it down, they write it down. And at the end of the night, we can all see if we saw the same thing. Maybe like 2 minutes?
Sure.
What's that? Wait, what the is that? What the was that?
Definitely got that. I saw the audio peak.
That was
like a dog. It was like a bowl or something.
What was it? It sounded like a dog.
Oh, my bad.
Say what?
What the? No, I want to hear that right now. What the was that? Dog.
That wasn't out there.
No, that was down here. It was down the hall.
What was that?
That was like a bowl falling or something.
No, that was like a
I heard the dog, yeah. It was like a bark.
That was so loud.
That was loud, dude. I was zoning in on my face.
Look to see if a plate dropped. Well, I'm just saying there's literally plates here.
It was like a plate drop or no, I heard absolutely nothing similar to anyone else.
What did you hear?
This. Was it?
No.
No, there's no one here. I'm gonna check this thing up here.
It was like a roar.
That's what I heard. The dog.
It went roar.
That's what I heard.
It was like a dog.
Okay,
Exactly. It was like a
you know
roar.
what's weird? Oh, I can't say it.
What?
Can I say what I was seeing in the mirror?
Can I say?
I saw something move in front of you.
Can I say?
Can we say? Or
Everyone one at a time. Go to Evan and see what you say what you saw.
Okay.
One at a time. Corey, go first. No one else hear each other.
You guys should step away then.
What was really weird was for me in the mirror, his face was like transforming into like a werewolf. I swear to God, that's what I saw. It looked like he was transforming into like a werewolf. And then it goes, "Arr."
So I didn't see anything on Dan's face, and I was looking pretty hard. I kept having to fix my eyes because I wasn't blinking. But I was standing with Corey to my right, and I saw I thought he like took his hand out of his pocket and put it in front of him, but I was standing right next to him. He didn't make a single noise, and he's wearing a loud ass jacket. But yeah, I saw like something white go like by him that way, and then we heard loud noise.
Okay, so when I was looking in the mirror, I could see my face starting to darken, but it looked like I had white face paint on almost around and then down my nose. My eyes started to become a lot darker and my skin looked older and it looked like I had a shade around my head. And then that was when I heard the roar, and it was almighty noise which shocked me back to reality. And my face just instantly went back to normal. And that's what I saw.
I didn't see his face grow older. I saw his face get younger, and then his eyes turn black. So I've never seen a scry mirror before. Almost the opposite of everything I've ever seen. I normally see like your face get older and decrepit, and instead it's like skin like cleared and tightened, and his eyes turned like bright black. So.
Holy that still kind of sounds like something following me. That sounds like
Dude, that sounds like a really big exhale.
Yeah. It sounded like a barked. Maybe that's like a bark or it's like a ball. Even when you drop a ball, like no, because you don't hear something so different. How much echo?
Should we try it again?
Yeah. Okay. Just one else want to try? Try again. No matter what we hear or see, no one moves until the time's up. Okay.
Because who knows, had we not scattered,
What would happen?
could something more have happened?
Right, no matter what happens, any noises, we just stay silent.
And don't blink, yeah? 2 minutes, just
Be quiet, don't move, no.
Why'd you move? I heard somebody right next to
I know, that's the point. I know, I don't want to talk about it. What just happened? Can I go outside? That's the first one. Yeah. That's good.
I'm gonna throw up.
What's happening?
I'm about to throw up right now, dog. So, both of his eyes went outwards and did like, like a full like spin, and it went pitch black. And then as soon as that crumbling noise or whatever happened, his entire face started waving from side to side, and then the entire mirror started waving like that. And I immediately had, I saw that with my eyes.
I could see myself, I was nodding myself. I don't know why.
I thought you were looking at me from time to time.
Never once. I never took my eyes off my own eyes. And I kept, for some reason, I was looking at myself and nodding.
It's only because what I've just done in terms of healing for you, I flooded you with energy to take away the pain away. But a little bit of that residual energy stayed, so it just opened your third eye a little bit. It's a little closed, don't worry. It'll get back to normal.
Dude, I'm shaking really bad right now. Like my stomach is like going like that.
Deep breaths.
So that's why? Because you opened my third eye more by giving me that.
Yeah, there was no intention to open your third eye, but yeah. But
dude, his eyes spun sideways to the back, and then it was just black. It was all black, and then his entire face started waving, and then the entire mirror started waving and like shaking. It felt like a dream. I was like, that was not real.
Okay.
I'm
going to put my hand on your chest. Okay. You alright with that?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so we'll take it like that. It's okay. Deep breath. Deep breath.
I could see myself, I was nodding myself. I don't know why.
I thought you were looking at me from time to time.
Never once. I never took my eyes off my own eyes. And I kept, for some reason, I was looking at myself
nodding.
Yeah, it's interesting because I kept seeing your eyes go black and then kind of go back to normal.
I kept focusing in and out. I kept then refocusing on my face instead of letting my eyes just wander into the abyss.
I'm gonna check on Corey.
Matt, you want to give it a try?
No, my eyes kind of hurt actually.
Yes, the outside, basically all the way around. Yeah. I'll be back for. Yeah, there's a bit of a row. I don't know. Something's actually wrong.
It's hematite. That'll stop any negativity coming towards you.
Okay. That actually is
It was bad.
So,
I'm like, it was bad, dude.
how do you feel now?
I feel a lot better, especially after what you just did right now.
There's nothing there with you. There's nothing attached. All your chakras are clean, clear. Everything's been removed. Any negativity. And with hematite on your wrist. Anything that does it won't stop them coming near you, but it's almost like an oil slick. They'll just, any energy they put on you will just slide off. So it won't stick to your aura or anything like that. Okay, so do you want one more blast of the bells?
I would like that, yeah. Thank you very much for that. Seriously.
No worries. Feel good?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Better?
Yeah, 100%.
That's
I'm not
crazy.
shaking at all.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I literally pictured my guardian angel just wrapping his wings around me while you're doing that, and it was on that one that I could actually see his wings wrapping around me, and it went away immediately.
You don't have to talk about it if you don't want. Don't worry about it. Just stay here. We'll get all the gear. We'll head out. Okay. Alright, let's get everything out.
So, first, Matt said y'all heard footsteps.
Mm-hmm.
I did not hear footsteps. I heard, like, the building was collapsing for probably 5 to 10 seconds. That, I'm just explaining the noise at first. It was literally like it just sounded like a building crashing, okay? Before, I started to hear that, we started to focus on you, and I'm staring at you, and both of your eyes went opposite ways and spun to the back of your head, and then your eyes were pitch black. And then as soon as that happened, I heard the building collapsing noise, and your head kinda started to go to the side, and your entire face was going like this, okay?
Yeah.
And then the entire mirror started going like this, and then I was just close to either passing out or something, immediately had to throw up, and then, yeah, and that was it.
So, wow. I thought you,
felt someone grab you or saw something. I didn't.
No. Like I saw that with my eyes. And I literally, all I heard, I did not hear footsteps. I thought we all heard the same thing. It was... It just sounded like a building collapsing.
I heard somebody step to you. Like,
yeah, 1, 2.
I never heard that.
That's why I moved.
I would bet any dollar amount that when we play back the audio, that is precisely what we're going to hear. A 1, 2. There's no doubt in my mind that we heard those.
You heard
two
it loud,
footsteps.
right?
Yes. There is no doubt in my mind I heard 2 footsteps, and I thought they stepped right between the 2 of you. And that's what I...
Yeah, that's why I moved. I was like, there's somebody next to us. I have to move.
I don't know how I'm gonna be able to go to the next location.
Yeah, because the next place is fucking dark, man. I really don't. I've been scared of the next place this whole trip.
I mean, the living room is the safe haven. That's where he had it blessed, and we should be fine there.
For the next spot?
Yeah.
Do you want to bring Andy?
I would love to have Andy.
You can ask him.
Okay.
This is night 10 of 13 from our UK and Ireland series, so make sure to subscribe.
What's up, everyone, and welcome back to the Overnight channel. If you're new here, just welcome. We are at the location that I believe is the most highly requested place we have ever had over the last 5 years. It's the ancient Ram Inn. Would guess and say there's been at least 500,000 comments saying to come here and stay the night. And tonight, I have the keys. And we have the keys and we have the ability to stay here and sleep in the living room, or on the couches, or on the beds. We just have to leave by 10 in the morning.
Perfect.
So, as long as we want to be here, we can. You've been here before?
Yeah, this was originally documented 1145, the first person to use this place as residential. Now it goes back beyond that, so it's 1,000 years old.
There's a horrifically dark history and paranormal activity here.
There is nothing but dark history here. Sacrificing children, which is proven because they dug up the bodies inside the property.
With all that being said, and based on what happened at Woodchester,
What's happening?
that's why Andy's here tonight.
Yeah.
On his birthday. So happy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
Everybody comment happy birthday, Andy. We asked you very last minute to join us tonight, and you said, well, but birthday. But you said yes, so.
Yeah, why not?
Thank you. And you're here to keep
thank you,
Corey safe and sound tonight.
Yo.
There's a lot of energy in there. There's ley lines, they intersect. Some say they come from Stonehenge, which is not that far away. Avebury's not that far away either, so they intersect the two. There's all sorts. Witchcraft, murders, you name it.
And if you missed our Woodchester video, Andy is a psychic medium, correct? That is your proper title. So maybe we can learn more about this place, but it's a little bit warmer inside.
Yeah. Are you ready?
I am. I've been looking forward to this.
Ready?
I don't know.
The ancient Ram Inn, the most haunted home in England, was built in 1145. It served as a priest's residence, inn, and public house, now sitting as the oldest building in England's Watton-under-Edge. It is known to sit atop of 2 ley lines, which are believed to be channels of flowing spiritual energy, and when combined, enhance the power source and activity of the other side. These same ley lines can be mapped directly into the historically sacred location, Stonehenge, allowing free-flowing energy to travel this spiritual highway. During its initial phase of life, the property was used to house those working on the church across the street. One of the key tasks was diverting existing streams of water around the church and the Ram Inn, theoretically creating a flowing portal of energy full circling the property. And directly in the center of the timeline of the Ram Inn were the infamous witch trials that swept throughout England with one in particular directly tied to this location. In the 1500s, a witch was burned at the stake, yet her last place of refuge prior to being captured and executed was the Ram Inn. She now has her own room within the property, aptly titled The Witch's Room, as she is known to haunt all of those who enter her sanctuary. Yet beyond its near 900-year-old structure, the Ram Inn is placed upon a 5,000-year-old pagan burial ground. There is no doubt that the history of the ancient Ram Inn is complex and layered in the soil and mortality of it. But the modern hauntings and stories of terror that brought us here today began in the late 1960s by a man named John Humphreys, who wished to protect the historical building and then called it his own home. He had numerous claims of the vicious hauntings that would torment him during his sleep, violently dragging him out of bed and across the room. Yet even still, he persisted to call this place his home. Determined to not give up his pledge to preserve the ancient Ram Inn, he continued to sleep in the home and to be awoken in the middle of the night by demonic activity. He stayed there alone, as his wife and 3 daughters refused to stay with him. As each night he fought to survive, he would spend his days finding answers to what tortures him in the evening. Evidence was found of ritual sacrifice, devil worship, and the skeletal remains of children underneath the staircase. Alongside of the remains were broken daggers believed to be used in this horrific ritual, left in a manner so that whatever evil may have been summoned could never be undone. The hauntings documented in the ancient Ram Inn vary to an extreme level, with their reasons for occurring being equally as horrific. The former innkeeper's daughter was believed to be hung in the attic. The spirits of the unknown amount of children that were murdered here are now known to roam the home. Centuries worth of various exorcisms and dark practices have compiled here to accumulate a near visible darkness that consumes this property. The bishop's room is considered to be the most haunted of them all, where those meant to represent the good and the light were abusing their power in inflicting atrocious treatment upon those they were meant to protect. The alleged occurrences that took place here are too graphic for us to share. During the time in which John would sleep in the main part of the home, he reported that an incubus and succubus would haunt and inflict their terror upon him and anyone who would dare stay overnight. The evidence documented here and feelings visitors immediately acquire upon entering are immense. What stories John shared is only heightened by the thousands of guests that have had paranormal encounters here as well. Being shoved while walking up the stairs, dark entities appearing in a near arrogant stance during photographs, the cries of children, screams of the man who was murdered here by having his head thrown into a burning fireplace, orbs amassing instantly and moving freely, in addition to the hundreds of pieces of scientific paranormal evidence, are all reasons why the ancient Ram Inn claims and lives up to being the most haunted home in England. The mummified cats and skeletal remains of children, in addition to the lengthy history this plot of land provides, leaves the ancient Ram Inn as a remarkably complex and condemning building for the evil that manifests within it. John Humphreys lived in this home for more than 50 years until he passed away in 2017. The home is now owned by his family and remains open for visitors, with most of which being paranormal investigators looking to test their will to endure the hauntings of the ancient Ram Inn. Tonight, we will attempt to bear just one night in this legendary home. If you hear or see anything during this video, please leave a comment and let us know.
Whoa, it smells. Wow. Whoa, what the? What's that smell?
1,000 years old, that.
This is so cool. Leather jackets. Have you guys seen the mummified cat?
No. Wow. No way. 400 to 500 years old.
Why would they have that? The mummified cat was found by John in the ancient Ram Inn, either behind a fireplace or inside a wall. It was believed that the cats had a sixth sense and that putting a cat in the wall was a blood sacrifice, and yet they removed the cat from the wall.
That's what I was going to say. Why would he remove it from the wall?
Maybe they didn't know. Maybe once they removed it from the walls, then when they realized what it was meant for.
There are rumors that the previous owner of this building would only stay in this room, right?
Yeah.
It's not a rumor. That's
facts.
confirmation.
Yeah.
I wanna read something that the current owner texted me earlier today. If you want the most activity from the spirits, be loud, be enthusiastic, be lively, laugh, dance, sing, be demanding. Call them nasty names, play medieval music, do all you can to raise them from the dead. Don't hold back. You've come a long way for this amazing place.
Worst realtor ever.
On CCTV, we've caught keys moving on coffee table, bags moving on the floor, and Dad's friends were thrown across the room from the chair they were sat on here. Dad was pulled out of bed by his wrists the first night he stayed in the Ram. That justified the fact that he had a house with a host of ghosts in because he worshipped the Holy Ghost and therefore should respect and believe in other ghosts.
We thought
The
this was
sofa
the safe
here
room.
is the sofa he slept on for the last 8 years. Because he wouldn't sleep in the rest of the house.
No.
This is the polite room,
Yeah,
right?
no,
this is the nice
safe-ish room.
Just want to point out that shouldn't be swinging that much. And the only reason it's doing that is because there's a portal here. It's going right up.
I think we should see the rest of the place and then get out all of the devices we have.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow. What is this?
Oh, they have like a perfect seance table and everything here, huh? Wait, there's a grave here?
There's a grave
Wait, here. Oh, is that for the children?
Yeah, this is where they found some of them. And they're said to be littered throughout the whole property.
The whole property, the entire underlayer.
There's rumoured to be over 100 bodies here.
What?
Yeah.
Do you know
But
why?
they never was able to excavate it because it's classed as ancient. So there was no recent murders. So when they dug these out, they realised the bodies were 600 years old.
Is there ever any explanation as to why?
Yeah, they were sacrificing the children upstairs.
All of them?
Yeah.
Hundreds of, potentially 100
Yeah.
or more children.
There was other murders in like the 15th century, 16th century and stuff, but because it was a halfway house pub at one point as well.
I don't like that it's turning towards me.
But why is he turning?
You'll find out, right? You'll find out it looks at you.
Yeah, why would it be turning?
I mean, there's no air pressure in these bricks. It's no draft.
Yeah, no one touched it when we came in,
No
right?
one
No,
touched
no
it.
one could have. You couldn't have accidentally touched that.
No, and it wasn't moving when we walked in.
Now it's like it's looking at all of
it's
us, just kind of
slowly
scanning
just
the
making
room.
sure it knows that we're all here. The site of the parish church and the inn goes back far into the mist of British history. Beneath the church is a pagan altar and a grove. It has been claimed for many years the inn stands over an ancient British burial ground dating back to 500 BC.
What?
Which probably accounts for the incredible hauntings here.
500 BC.
That'd be 2,500 years ago.
So with that plus the children, I mean, how many
people are buried underneath here?
thousands?
Yeah.
And you gotta remember, everything's built on top of each other, so it's probably layer after layer after layer of bodies.
Holy sh**, Evan.
What?
You got some cheeks.
Oh, wow.
What does that door go to?
Oh my god, that's exact.
Wow.
Oh, it's a spirit board.
No way.
Yeah.
There's a guy stood over there.
There's a what?
There's a guy just stood there.
What, in front of Corey?
Yeah.
The guy stood there.
Just right there.
You visually saw him or medium saw him?
Medium saw him.
Oh.
And he's got a long leather coat.
Leather?
Yeah, almost down to his ankles.
There's so many crosses and Bibles and just so many different symbols.
And it's still clearly not enough.
They're trying.
This is exactly what we were talking about at the Poltergeist House. It says that many investigators of the paranormal recognize that ghosts tend to be linked to strong emotions and dramatic events. It has been suggested that powerful human emotions, such as fear, love, or terror, somehow imprint themselves onto the buildings or places where the events took place. These emotions are then stored in the bricks, stones, or timbers until such time as a set of circumstances releases the energy in the form of a recreation of the events long past, and so a ghost appears. That's literally like the stone tape theory,
Yeah.
but in general, just all building materials or places.
Akasha.
Yeah.
Akasha. Wow. Oh shit, is that the attic door just open?
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you know what all the belts and buckles are for? They're all throughout the hall.
On the doors.
They're everywhere.
It's just
He's
kind
up-
of.
he's upstairs. Who's upstairs? No, he's not.
No, he's not.
No.
You don't hear this?
Oh, he's over there.
Yeah.
There was.
I didn't see him for a second. Like, I
You
heard,
heard,
too.
you heard that?
His footsteps upstairs.
There was just multiple footsteps upstairs.
Oh my. You feel the floor caving in underneath you.
Oh wow.
Oh my god.
Oh whoa. The so-called bishop is the violent poltergeist here.
And if you sit in that chair there,
Uh-huh.
you get angrier and angrier and angrier.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Do you think that's where he sits?
Could be.
This is the bed that I let down on, and within 30 seconds I was fast asleep, and I wasn't even tired. And then Josh woke me up. I started snoring. I had no idea. It was like being put to sleep medically.
Is that the attic?
That's the attic space, yeah.
Oh, so it directly connects to his room. There is
Yeah.
no gap or anything between it.
No.
What's interesting to me is how often it says careful. It gives you like a command, but then it puts a question mark at the end. Like, be careful here. Oh.
Yeah, you see.
No, I know exactly why. It's another scrying mirror.
Oh. I'm good.
It's exactly what it is. You light the candle. Everything that you need for it is here. Oh, that's why it's careful here. It's warning you.
What are you getting up here, Andy?
I'm giddy. I've got a tightness around my throat. Yeah.
Now you tell us when to get out of here, man.
It's okay. There's just something black. It's going across the walls. That's all I can see. I do think there's some sort of hanging up here.
Really?
Yeah. Because I've just got it all around my throat.
Should we get everything ready and start?
Yeah. I think we should.
Okay. Let's head downstairs, get the gear.
Yeah.
Figure out the plan. And you're leaving us for the night then?
Yes, best of luck.
Okay.
Sure you'll be fine.
Are you sure or are you unsure?
Yeah, you'll be okay.
Damn it, Andy.
You know what's the fun part about this place? Once you're inside, I can actually lock us in.
Like I can't break the window? You're crazy.
Oh, that is fun.
You gonna break a 1,000-year-old window?
Yes.
That
keeps
actually-
me away from a ghost. Are you kidding me?
That might curse you.
That's true.
You break something in the house, imagine how
Isn't that
pissed
bad
it would
luck?
be.
No
you're-
problem. Well,
Happy birthday again.
Thank you.
Thank you, Andy.
And enjoy the night.
So nothing demonic showed itself to you tonight?
Not yet.
Not
Not
yet.
Yet.
Let's head inside. We got all the cameras, all the gear.
Thank you very much for everything.
No
It was a
problem.
pleasure meeting
Thank you.
You take care.
Seriously.
Thank you, sir.
See you later.
Nice to meet you.
Drive safe.
Will do.
And
Take care.
have a good birthday.
See you later.
See you later.
Who wants to kick it off? Introduce ourselves first, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually the mistake we made at Woodchester.
Because we never introduce ourselves.
No. To be fair, I don't even think... Well, no, we did start the investigation. We did get some tools. And yeah, we never said hello. Anything polite at all within the home.
Yeah.
Hello, residents of the Ram Inn. My name is Elton.
Hello, my name is Corey.
Hello, my name is Dan.
Hello, I'm Matt.
Is there anyone here tonight that happens to remember Dan? Well, we were told to be jolly and loud and demand. So I feel like if the owner of the home is telling us to do that, maybe we should.
I'll go around the table and tell a story. Funny story.
Sure, you go first.
Oh man.
But it's gotta be loud.
Yeah.
And it's gotta be enthusiastic.
Yeah. I don't know.
And you gotta have to. Okay, Mister, I do stand-up comedy for a living.
But stories. Well, we told so many yesterday at dinner. We should have saved them.
We traveled, at least 3 of us, at this table. Traveled a very, very long way to be here. We've heard so many stories, seen so many videos, reports, everything you could ever imagine about the ancient Ram Inn. And to be here tonight is an honor. And if anyone else here would want to interact with us in any capacity, whether knocking, walking around, talking, or interacting with any of our devices, we'd be incredibly grateful to have that opportunity. Who else wants to express their enthusiasm?
Dan?
Spirits or entities in this home. We've heard a lot of stories about you, and we mean no harm. We come in peace. We just want to try to talk to you tonight and maybe learn a little bit about this home or this land. And if you would like to talk with us tonight, could you give us a confirmation by making one of our tools that we've set out around this house go off by putting your energy into it?
I'm super excited to be here again. This is the 3rd time I've been here. We've had 2 encounters in the past. I know you dwell inside the walls of this place. So don't be shy. If you're upstairs, come down and say hi.
What time is it?
It's gone 3 a.m.
3:18.
Witching hour.
I'm starting to get so tired. I know what it is.
Really? You guys hear those
Yeah.
knocks? Yeah. Dude, you cannot get tired.
Like legit. I feel like I should fall asleep now.
No, we will not. We won't let you fall asleep. Without drawing some penises on your face.
Yeah. Standard.
Standard. Standard. Oh, you haven't called any names. You dookie head.
Wait,
Whoa, are
what?
you serious?
Whoa.
Are you serious?
I didn't like that idea.
I'm sorry.
Whoa.
I'm so sorry.
Did not like that idea.
Whoa.
Holy shit.
Whoa. I have never seen that.
The cat ball physically moved.
I take it back. I apologize. I'm so sorry.
The cat ball physically moved.
With the EMF going off at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did that upset you?
Or did you like it? Do you like the confrontation? We don't quite know who or what we're talking to yet, but in most cases, you're probably someone with an evil past.
Scallywag.
Yeah, Scallywag's
Oh.
Should we go around the table?
Do what?
Call it
Insult it? Oh, this is my favorite game.
Let's do it. So which tosser killed a kid here? If any of you lurking upstairs, too cowardly to come down, show yourselves.
I heard this home is full of sheep shaggers.
I'll bet you pee sitting down.
Yo. Music hasn't worked, by the way. Oh my god, what?
What was it? What?
Put the light down there. Put the light down there.
Yeah.
What? Something just brushed past my leg.
Are you serious?
I swear down now.
Like how big? Like a cat size? Something brushed your leg?
Yeah, it went in between mine and Matt's leg.
I didn't feel anything, thank God. How tall?
Just over the back of my car.
I haven't seen you jump in 10 days. Well, dude,
Things touch you.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I believe you.
It worked.
Yeah, keep going.
Yeah.
Did something just rub on the back of Dan's leg? If that was you, make one of our devices go off.
Whoa. The thermostat actually won't land on 66.6. It's going 66.5 and 7 back and forth, and it literally will not land on it. Even right now, look at that. 5.7, 5.7, 5.7. Whoa.
You good?
What? Felt something on my hip.
I told you.
Look at the K2. Look at the K2.
You felt something on your hip?
What was it?
I don't know. Like on that side? Like on this side, I felt pressure on my hip.
Bro. If you're not afraid, you haven't come in contact with me yet. And if you know the mark of the beast, you can probably change the temperature to match that. That was the craziest I've ever seen the K2 react.
If you want us to go to a different room, make the ball light up that is on the ram's head behind me.
Yeah, I mean, nothing about asking questions was in the...
Jesus, I don't know. Something just made my whole body jump and get chills. I like didn't even do that. That was weird. I just all my hairs in the back of my neck just stood up.
And nothing that we were advised to do involved asking questions. It was always just demanding. It was either have fun or demand activity. I feel like maybe in order to wake up the dead, we gotta wake up every room in the house.
Yeah.
I mean, no one would have slept down here in the first place, so who are we really waking up?
Let's go stir some up.
Yeah.
Everything's rigged except for the small room. Anywhere you go, you'll be seeing small little hallway areas.
Was that you, Dan? No. To like touch my back?
No, how about don't touch your back when I'm still here? How am I going to touch your back when I'm facing this way?
Touch my back.
Really?
Really? Yeah, when I was walking up the stairs.
Before we start our investigation in the rest of the house, I have to ask. Is there anyone there?
So loud. You're gonna break the door.
Is there anyone there? Is there anyone there? I can hear the motion detectors going off.
Where?
The security cameras. I can hear them clicking.
Where?
In the staircase.
Oh, jeez.
Are you in the angry chair?
No, it's that one over there.
Saved a seat just for me, yeah? What's his name? The Bishop? Or just the Bishop?
Dan, do you know the answer to that?
What was that? Dan.
Yeah.
Man,
Did
were you
fall
asleep? You fall asleep?
I don't think so.
Bro,
did you hear us talking to you?
No.
You didn't hear me ask about the bishop?
No.
Are you serious? Did you hear Elton say bishop?
No. Evan, did he just fall asleep?
Yes.
Dan, you just fell asleep.
Evan, did he just fall asleep?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
In the same room. How did you fall asleep that quickly?
I have no idea.
It's not even that late, man.
I am tired. But I'm tired.
Just crazy.
In this place. When we went outside with Andy, I was wide awake.
It just started smelling horrible in here. Where I am sitting, it smells awful.
I don't smell anything right here.
I don't smell anything, but I'm cold. It's the bishop here. For everything you did, all the negativity you conjured up, the power you believed you possessed. Yet whatever was downstairs in this house has more control and abilities than you do. Came here expecting you to be powerful, yet you have shown nothing but weakness. We're in your room, your home. We didn't even ask for permission to come in here. We simply just did.
Something's pushing on my left shoulder right now.
In a tugging way?
Like pushing down.
As the K2 keeps going off.
It was like fingers. That's literally what it felt like.
Is there anyone in here with us? Is this your home?
It's the third person in this house you touched tonight. They still haven't come for me. Is it really true that you're not supposed to go upstairs by yourself?
Yeah.
Go to a different room.
Insane. I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of reminding me of last night.
In what way?
Nothing really happened, and then all of a sudden, you know, we got to the mirror. And I kind of feel like it's purposely dead, just it's waiting for that build-up.
Yeah, me too.
It's just waiting.
Waiting for you all to fall asleep and me to be alone.
Did you speak?
What? I don't think so.
I mean, with how tired I am, you could run an experiment if you want. Literally, I could literally fall asleep in a minute.
What if I'm not necessarily alone in the attic, but alone in one of the rooms in the attic? I have the noise cancelling headphones. Put me in one room and you in the other. Gonna take your cane with me. I'll return it.
Ooh.
And you set off a device.
Jeez, it is really hard to keep my eyes open right now.
Yeah, I feel it.
So shall we go? It's so interesting.
You don't want to stay in here by yourself and take a nap?
No.
It's weird, ever since I first walked in this house, I just felt relaxed here.
Really?
Yeah, I never felt stressed or uneasy. You know, it's interesting, you walk in because it looks daunting. Like, it looks grim, but it didn't feel grim.
Dude, in the Poltergeist house, this was just spitting out 20 words at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Which is obviously not normal.
Walk into the room. You can open the door or walk through it.
Join Elton.
Yeah. What should we grab from in here?
We can.
You pick up the camel?
Dan did. We can leave the REM pod if you want. Just leave it like more here, where like the center of the flashlight is.
Okay.
Just so that way the GoPro will get it.
You asleep? No? No, I'm fine,
Yeah, I keep checking in on you.
Is that you trying to put me to sleep? Do you want me to fall asleep?
I think that camera was malfunctioning.
Which one?
The one that's back here. It was like sputtering. Yeah, look, yeah, it just took out the light.
Should we go somewhere else?
Just our light just died.
Dude, so did his.
The one on that GoPro just died. I watched it go out.
It just said King George.
Yeah.
King George might have actually been... King George might have actually been during this time.
2 entered. It just said 2 entered.
As you and I
For
walked
tea.
in.
I think we should go upstairs.
Yeah, I'll go up to the attic. What about a seance?
I just I just sat it on the board and it said Satan.
As you said, let's go to the attic.
I sat it on the Ouija board and it says Satan. Why did you say Satan?
Look at the temperature, 66.5. I feel as though whatever's in this house doesn't have enough physical power anymore.
Because it's so old.
Let's go upstairs. I got the headphones. Here, wait.
Okay.
John will love.
What?
What time is it?
Hey! Quick, it just said John will love. John was the owner who died.
It said John will love.
Would John love it if we go upstairs? Everything we read on the walls is that John is a God-loving man. Also knew he must love all ghosts. We're acknowledging them.
Haunting. Empty.
Haunting empty.
Spell. Which is room?
Stab. Should we sit at this table?
Yeah.
I'll sit on the bed.
Ellison?
Yes?
Won't stop going off.
What won't?
The REM pod.
Where is it?
Behind us.
Cool?
Hasn't gone off all night. Evan kicked it, remember?
Yeah.
Cap on! No way.
You good?
Oh, I'm more than good.
No. Cap ball again!
Dude! Like I said, let's go to the attic. Do it a third time. Do it a third time and match me. Do it again. Follow my pattern. 2 times. Two times. One more.
Can you make the cat ball go off again?
Let me know when you want me to put them on. picking up very, very minimal radio stations, so
I'll
if
put 'em
anything
on.
comes through, it's gonna be...
Put them on now.
Yeah, prominent. Okay, I'm recording. Alright. Recording. Headphones on.
Can you tell me your name? Loud and clearly. Tell me your name through the device.
Corruption.
Is that all you can do?
I think I just heard, you'll enjoy this.
Come on then. What are we going to enjoy? It's not very impressive.
Plenty of pigs.
Are you calling us pigs?
American.
American? I said plenty of pigs, I heard.
That guy.
Which guy? Which one? This one? Or this one?
Give me your hand.
There's my hand.
His hand's out. All three.
There you go.
Now what?
What do you want?
We won't escape.
Can you tell me your name? So we know who we're speaking to. How many people have you... How many people have you killed?
Yeah, it's fun. Okay, so this is weird. I just looked up because I thought I saw someone like right here. And then I wasn't moving and I realized I'm looking into a mirror. Which means I thought I saw someone behind me. I looked right that way thinking someone was standing there and then realized that's my red hoodie. And what I saw was directly behind me.
So that was you.
You still touch money of my friends, but not me. I'm right here in your bed waiting. It's over. I'm literally hearing nothing but static.
Come and join us over here.
Okay.
Ooh, my back hurts.
Oh, wow.
Pull up a seat, lad.
That's a fun pain.
Oh, that one maybe.
Sit, yeah, over here.
We had the RAM clock going off and then it stopped.
It went off 5 times in a row, 10 times.
Are you done talking to us?
Never went off when I was at the table, right?
Gotta walk on the lady cane now. What if I close my eyes for like 30 seconds? I doubt I'll fall asleep.
I was thinking, imagine if we both went inside the bishop's room in the armchairs, and then literally fall asleep, and you could put REM pod on us.
Go ahead, take a nap.
Nah.
Come on.
I will. For science.
More science. Should we do that?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that if we all went to different beds and went to sleep, no one would wake up.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Until 10 in the morning when they're knocking at the door because they have a tour here.
I need you to all stay awake if I fall asleep.
There's a bed right here, Dan. Pretty comfortable, to be honest.
Yeah, let's try it. Just promise me if they all start going off, wake me up. Or if I start-
If they all start going off?
Yeah.
So that's it, only if they all start going off.
Yeah, all of them.
What's his name?
If one goes off, just hope that.
Yo, it said stop.
What did?
Oculus. How long do you want to be in here for us to come get you if you fall asleep?
Just let me go sleep for 10 minutes. If nothing happens, then just wake me up. If one device goes off, hang fire, be on the sidelines ready. If they all start going off, will get me up.
This is like the middle of every Nightmare on Elm Street movie. Yo.
What?
The flashlight's rolling back and forth. Is your... You want to touch it? Can you push that flashlight? You did it twice. I know, I heard it. He's snoring. Bravo. Wow. There's no way I could fall asleep. Do you think we could all... Oh, don't do that.
Wait, what did you say?
Do you think we could all leave? Don't do that to him. You can't. That's so dangerous. That's dangerous. He's asleep up here. That's super dangerous. We always talk about this, that it's the places we go to with the highest expectations that tends to have the least amount of activity for us. Our last investigation, I had such little expectations, and it was one of our biggest. Yeah. One of our best experiences, I mean. We went to a mansion that no one had ever actually even lived in. Yeah.
Do we gently wake him up or scare wake him up?
Grab his legs and pull him out of the bed.
Yo, he'll start swinging.
Oh, yeah, he'll swing. No, grab his ankles.
He'll start kicking.
Dude, he ain't get that flexible anymore. He ain't reaching us. He ain't reaching his ankles. The obelisk said we should wake him up with some tip work, so... Trapped. Let us see.
What? What happened? Wait. What? What happened? Your silence is panicking me.
Your silence is panicking me.
But calm as can be.
So what happened?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Not a single thing.
You fell asleep, alright?
Is anyone here with us?
Alright, Bishop. Don't even know your real name. Because you don't deserve to have one. What you did here should never allow you to be dignified as a human.
light's on. I don't know if that's appearing or not. If that's upset you, I don't care. If we have heard stories about the horrendous things you have done here, then that means the reality was probably far, far worse.
Friday. It just said it's Friday.
You have my permission to try whatever you'd like. Is that the word you needed to hear? Permission. Are you now too weak to take what you'd like the way you once did?
How old are you, Russell? Hello. Nice to meet you.
Are you in here? Are you in here? Are you in here? So you are. Do you want me to go to sleep? Is that what you need? Is that the bed you wish me to lay on?
Were you murdered here? Can you repeat that? Was you murdered here?
When I sit down in the bed, I want you to turn the light off. That way I'll know it's what you want.
How many people were murdered here?
Set off the REM pod, and I'll take a nap. And you have permission to enter my mind, my body, and or my soul. It's quite a bargain I'm making with you. Quite a deal indeed.
You can turn it off. You can, yeah. Oh.
Mine's outside, right?
Yes.
just hearing noises above us or no?
Can't be. He's not gonna move.
Elton.
Oh, you
Where is he? Oh my god. I even knew you were back there. Anything?
That went off once.
What?
That one. I actually couldn't figure out where it was.
Cat ball?
Yeah, I actually didn't know where the cat ball was until it went off. And it was it went off when I knocked on the door and asked if it was in here.
Other than that?
Nothing astronomical.
Anything else go off?
No. Flashlight was fairly responsive. But yeah, nothing I would say that made me definitively say like there's something in this room. It can't happen every night.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It can't. Like, you can't expect it to happen every night. And a lot of times we've been incredibly lucky with the activity we've had, and just, it is what it is, you know? Like, it's unrealistic to think that every place you're going to show up to and any night that you show up to, something just spectacular, something remarkable is going to happen.
Yeah.
I mean, how many times have we heard people say that they've been investigating for 20 years and they list like the most exciting phenomena they've ever experienced in 20 years, and we're like, damn, that's happened to us twice.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
I mean, we had the full moon on our side for a couple of days. That was nice.
I mean,
we tried everything tonight.
But for the first time ever, we got a cat ball to roll.
Yeah.
That's true.
That's never happened. Ever.
Yeah, we always have these just wild expectations for what we expect to happen. We expect to have hour-long REM pod sessions where it's call and response, or like flashlight sessions where everything's accurate, and the SLS and thermals, and just nothing. Nothing but a cat ball and the K2. What's up, everyone, and welcome back to the Overnight channel. This is a very special video. We actually left the UK, so Dan is still in the UK, and Matt was already scheduled to go back home, but we had an opportunity to come back to Ireland for Loftus Hall. Ghost Adventures did an episode here, I believe, quite a while ago. The history here is tied into the Hellfire Club, but significantly worse. And that's saying a lot. If you know anything about what would happen, the sacrifices, the rituals at the Hellfire Club. Yeah. There is a place here known as the Devil's Bedroom. There's also the Devil's Door, and there's also the Devil's Poker Room. And it is not for coincidence that it has that name. They truly and firmly believe that the devil visited here for a multiple week-long stay.
Yeah. And they didn't know it was the devil.
Until he impregnated the daughter. And that did not end well either.
Yeah.
But what's even more remarkable, and the reason why we made sure we came back here and had time for this, is we are going to be the last people to ever film here. Ever. It's already sold. They might be changing out the keys literally anytime during filming this video. They don't know when, but it's already sold, and it's being converted into a luxury hotel. They're changing the name, and they're abolishing everything and anything that has to do with the paranormal.
I mean, that's gonna be a haunted ass hotel.
Yeah.
That hotel's gonna be haunted.
But they'll never acknowledge it. They'll refuse to ever acknowledge it.
That's crazy.
So we'll be the last ones to ever be in here. What is inside this building, which I believe is somewhere near 100,000 square feet, 3 stories, 27 rooms, is absolutely remarkable.
27. And people lived here.
Yeah.
Like, this was like their home.
For nearly 1,000 years, there have been different kinds of residents on this property.
Including Satan.
Including Satan.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just came in for a casual 6 weeks, got caught in a storm, just knocked on the door and was like, hey.
Knocked on the door, knocked up the daughter. dipped.
That was really good.
Thank you. Thank you, actually.
So if you saw the Hellfire Club video, we are joining up with Tina and Chris again of the Paranormal Researchers of Ireland. They're the reason why we're here. They're actually the keepers of the key here.
Isn't
well, they
that
were.
insane?
And Chris even wrote a book about this place.
Yeah.
So he knows everything there is to know.
Yeah.
And I'm excited to be here.
Oh, me too, dog. Okay.
And let's go talk to Satan.
I don't want to talk to Satan. Let's go talk to Satan.
Hi, Satan. Hey, Diablo. Hey, baby. I think it's 800 years old.
What?
No, 700.
Oh, it's not that impressive.
Sorry. Yeah. 700.
All right, let's go. You got it? Start start with your cheek first. Ellison, I don't know if that yam's gonna fit through.
Okay.
Oh! Good job, Elton! You did it! You did it! Now keep going.
You can't.
Is that how you open these?
That's how it works, right?
You can't push them open once the door touches the yam.
In our previous episodes, we visited the Hellfire Club of Dublin, Ireland, and the Hellfire Caves in London, both known for its demonic paranormal activity due to the torture, torment, and years of satanic rituals and sacrifices that took place there. Yet tonight we are visiting what may be the pinnacle of the most sheer evil the Hellfire Club could have ever summoned. A place isolated and monstrous in size, where anything a club member wished to bring to life or to death was possible. The place that led Satan himself to visit and stay for weeks on end. On the Hook Peninsula of Ireland, the original home was built in 1170 by a Norman knight and stayed in the family until the 17th century. Yet in 1350, the castle was expanded due to the Black Death and a need to create an isolated fortress. It then became a 22-bedroom, 3-story mansion sitting on top of 63 acres and hosting a wide variety of guests throughout the centuries. Yet in the year 1666, Henry Loftus acquired the home and renamed it to the infamous title it now carries, Loftus Hall. Starting in 1872, and for the next 7 years without pause, the Loftus family put all of their funds towards renovating the mansion to the highest extent, in anticipation of a visit from the Queen Victoria. A visit that would bring pride, glory, and recognition to the Loftus family. A visit that unfortunately never happened. 7 years of work and money that eventually left them in extreme debt. The Loftus family owned the residence until the 1890s, when it was sold to relieve the family of their financial dues. From 1917 until 1935, it served as a convent for the Benedictine order, and eventually became the dormitory for the Sisters of Providence and the girls wishing to take their holy vows. These years involved changes to the mansion, including the addition of a chapel, a bountiful amount of crucifixes and Christian icons to make it suitable for nuns and holding mass. These same items that would mysteriously be destroyed in horrific and alarming ways throughout the years. In 1983, it became Loftus Hall Hotel, until one owner passed away. Shortly after, the other mysteriously and suddenly left to never return. Loftus Hall sat vacant for nearly 2 decades, rotting away. No one was allowed inside. Today, it is solely used as a tourist attraction and for paranormal investigations. And in fact, tonight will be the last paranormal investigation to ever happen here, as it has been sold. The Loftus Hall, as we see it today, will be transformed into a luxury resort, where the new owners will never allow the stories of the past to be told again. So tonight, we will tell them one final time. The hauntings of Loftus Hall vary immensely and deeply, from victims of the Norman rule to the many that died here from the Black Death, soldiers from the Irish Confederate War, to the many times the castle was defended against, with one circumstance leading to 60 English soldiers being killed from behind just on the back steps of the home. But of course, the story that led us here tonight is the fact that the devil himself not only walked through this door and sat at the poker table, but that he caught his seat and the roof above him on fire. A roof that has never been able to be fixed after centuries of trying. The details of the story will be told to us by Chris and Tina, fellow paranormal investigators and experts on the history of Loftus Hall. Tonight, we will be on the lookout for the daughter of the Loftus family, Anne, whose spirit is often seen and documented by visitors. Her fate was so dire that an exorcism was ordered upon the home and was found to be successful in all but one room, a room that could not succumb to the power of the Catholic priest. That same room was later found to have the remains of a small infant buried within the walls, suspected to be the child of Anne, the child whose father was suspected to be the hooved visitor, Lucifer. 2 nuns have also mysteriously died on the grand staircase. Owners have mysteriously disappeared, daring not to speak ever of what they saw or experienced. Satanic rituals were reported here for nearly 2 decades, and every religious statue and icon has been disfigured without explanation. Crucifixes have been seen moving on their own, and apparitions have been photographed. Every subtle and extreme form of paranormal activity has been documented in Loftus Hall. But even beyond that, the sheer history and magnificence of this home was worth the last-minute trip back to Ireland.
Hey. Oh. Wow. Oh, this is so cool. Wow.
Nice to see you. You survived that?
Yeah, somehow. We didn't mean to ignore you, but also really cool.
Kind of in shock.
It has that effect on people.
Yeah, because we haven't been to like a rustic abandoned place yet. It's either been never lived in or, you know, like kind of that standpoint, or fully lived in.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of places in Ireland that you would find that are like this, but the OPW own them, so they're sort of done up and they're commercialised, and this one has been left. Really, it's derelict. Well, they got 2 Italian brothers over from Italy to put the floor down. Back in the day, everything had to be unique. When they had finished putting the floor down to make sure that this would never be copied,
Did they kill them?
No, chopped their hands off. That these were really well-known tilers. They were famous for their work, and they chopped the hands off that they could never recreate this floor. So this floor,
It's the only one like.
unique.
They could like never work again.
Never work again. In there's a dining room. In here is the card room. Use pick where you want to go.
Where would you like to go first? Where do you want to go?
I don't know. How about you close your eyes?
Yes.
Point your finger out. Point your finger out. Okay, you ready?
Yeah. Ow, ow. My hoodie thing hit me in the eye.
Kind of on the floor.
There. Cover my eye. Oh, we're filming. But yeah, we should go to this room. I meant this room. That's where I was.
We're going back outside, apparently.
We're about to go on a date.
We're going to the bedroom.
Oh. Wow. Oh.
Wait.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Wait, who's saying yeah?
Yeah.
No. You know. No?
Yeah.
Do you know?
No.
No.
Yeah.
Do you know?
No.
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 Yeah? I know a little bit about this place.
Yeah.
Is this where the devil
Boom. Yes.
here?
Well done. Yeah.
Why did we choose this room? Isn't that strange?
That's pretty cool.
Your heart led me to where the devil used
It all
to be.
connects, you see? We connect.
You got something to tell me, Elvis?
And if my memory serves me correctly,
Continue.
it's like my old kind of team music.
What'd you say?
Hellfire Club. Corey. The Loftuses again, very proud family. The story was that stormy night, Slade Harbour was literally, remember we were down there? It was probably 5 minutes away.
That's it, yeah.
Ship came in, docked, one person got off, seen the candlelights of Loftus Hall in the distance, dressed in all dark clothing. Of course, Loftus being as proud as they were, didn't want to turn anyone away. So we can welcome anyone in, we are rich, we don't have to throw in. Came into the house, the daughter of the family, Anne, was very besotted with this gentleman. They were playing cards one night, Anne was sitting, they say, over here, and they were just dealing cards, as you would. They had a couple more guests with them. Dealing cards, next minute one fell on the floor, and Lady Anne at the time went to pick it up, and when she looked across the table, he had a cloven hoof for a foot, and apparently that was the guise was up, so to speak, burst into a ball of flames, and they say he went out through the ceiling.
I was going to say that looked like it burned.
Yeah. So yeah, it's definitely an interesting building. I'm not going to say any more until we get to the next room.
Yeah, because every room has a connection
Has its own, yeah.
to the story. But they do say that people that have had this house before have tried to fix the hole in the roof, and they can't fix it. So
I'm assuming the cards are here
for that reason.
People are meant to play.
Yes.
Absolutely, yeah. We've had people leave this room, feel uncomfortable, just have to get out. Obviously, I'm not going to say names for confidential reasons. People have seen dark figures literally walk over to the table. The table is actually,
like they've been attacked.
Yeah, the table vibrated one night. The thing is, again, when we're doing investigation, we kind of stand back, step away, because we don't want people to think that we're influencing what's happening, or But yeah, some people just don't like this room, or literally the one next door. People either love it or hate it.
So this entire place, is it more of a demonic?
Definitely.
Yeah. Wow.
Man, look at the wallpaper. Dude, it's velvet.
Yeah.
What? Oh my god.
That was dear paper.
That was expensive.
You know how, like, what year the wallpaper is from?
I think it's from when it was the hotel.
Yeah.
This was a hotel in the 90s, mid-80s, 90s.
And before that, it was ran by the Sisters of Providence, and it was 40 years. There was mass said here every day for 40 years. It was, and young girls and all came in to be trained as nuns or schooling or.
There was a lady in here one night, and she said she was probably standing around here. She said something literally ran at her from this corner and just stopped right there, and she just had to get out. The other interesting thing I'll say to you guys, we done another lockdown with the public as well one night. We split people into groups, A, B, C, whatever. And on 3 separate occasions on the same night, 3 different groups and individuals came in here. And when they came out, it goes, just something not right. It goes, what's the issue, or what do you think is? And it goes, just like something's crawling along the ground.
Yeah, I've got that as well.
Do you remember that? And it goes, which will tell you how it links now in a couple of seconds. It goes, what do you mean crawling? Does it remind you of like a child or an infant or something like that? And it goes, definitely not. Because whatever it had was like a claw trying to reach up and touch people or grab people or something like that. And that was on 3 occasions on the same night on 3 different groups. Yeah.
So they didn't know each other, these people, so they couldn't have went and spoke to each other and said blah blah blah. Literally, they were people who didn't speak to each other, who had the same experience, which I find that very relevant.
Wow.
They weren't in the same group, they weren't mixing together. We separate A, B, C.
Yeah.
So they're in different parts at different times.
Yes. And we actually, very good point, like we actually specifically tell people, if you do have an experience,
Don't
tell people, because for obvious reasons.
I say that to our guys all the time. Like if we ever go to a different place, I purposely will go to one room and not say anything to then see if he goes into the room and has the same thing.
We do that all the time. But this room, I find, I don't know what it is, I can't explain it. The atmosphere in this room is really heavy or flat or different, or, you know, even taking breaths. Yeah,
the air was thicker.
That's exactly the way I feel. And I'm even getting goosebumps now because you feel it too. It's not in my head, but every time I come in, I feel that. I don't feel comfortable. I mean, I wouldn't, if you went out now, I wouldn't stay in here with no light. I'd be coming out after you. So we will go out here then and see what way you are, the main staircase.
I thought of an Irish pun. Where are the Irish restrooms?
Where?
On the 3rd floor. Oh, the 3rd floor.
Turd.
That was good.
I literally can't tell where we are. Oh!
I love it.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh, this is Hill House.
Oh my gosh.
Holy.
It's the same design, or I won't say it's the exact same, but the same design as what you'd see on the bottom of the sea in the Titanic and in the Vatican in Rome. So to say that the Pope walks up the same style of staircase as this, and goes up and splits and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. So as you can see, very proud, very, I suppose, elaborate, and when you walk in through the main door, you're with the tile floor, and then this, so it's kind of awe factor throughout the whole house, you know.
Yeah. What have you experienced paranormal wise here?
Would you believe it was on a Friday the 13th? We were down there. Perfect day, right? And it was completely, it was like yourselves, private. It wasn't really open to the public or anything at all like that. And we have walkie-talkies and we're earpieced up. So technically anything that comes through the walkie, I'll only hear through the earpiece. Long story short, we're just chatting like what we're doing now, and this was just weird. Attention came through the speaker on the walkie-talkie. It came through the speaker now, not the earpiece. And I kind of going, okay, who was that? And I said it to the group, I goes, you heard that, right? He goes, yeah, we heard it. And I checked, turned on the torch, checked the wire, it was all connected and stuff. So was it the house saying, attention, stop ignoring me? Or, listen, I fully understand it could be a boat going by, and could be interference, but at that exact moment, who would be saying stand to attention, or was it a taxi or a cab going by? And you know, so
yeah, but for a taxi to go by,
exactly,
we're nowhere near a room.
Exactly. So that's, I suppose, the most. That's probably coming back.
I was like, here we go.
But that
catch a ghost.
I was just telling you about the story when the tension came through on the walkie-talkies.
That was so weird. Yeah, that was so weird.
But as regards, Tina had a very interesting experience in the middle floor.
This one, yeah. We decided to come down here one night and stay here a night. We decided to sleep up on the middle floor, but we arrived down, and from the minute we got down here, we felt really uncomfortable, like jumpy at everything. We were just so jumpy. If something brushed off us, I said, well, I just really feel, I'm just not happy here tonight. I think we have to go home. And he's like, we're not going to go home because you'd be kicking yourself if you go home. We went up to the middle floor. We had our EVPs, so we set the EVPs. We weren't running a camera, just the recorders. We put them in the middle of the floor. I'll show you the room when we go up.
Yeah.
And we just went totally silent. I sat down with my back to a window, and there was a shutter on the window. And as I was sitting with my back to the window, every second I thought something was going to happen, and behind me, but it was this bang on the shutter. The bang came through on the shutter. I felt it on my back. Now we're 2 floors up, so it's nobody outside, and you seeing there's gates coming into Loftus. There's a huge driveway down. There's security everywhere. So there was nobody, and it was a bang on the shutter. I screamed and jumped forward. Wayne was like, what the F has just happened? And it was just total chaos. And it was the next day then, it was Billy who does the sound. He ran it on his computer. He put it onto the computer and looking for any anomalies at all. And he rang and he said, Tina, come down to the house. I need you to hear this. And it was literally when can you hear it?
I heard that as well.
Doom.
I said, Tina, come down to the house. I need you to hear this. And it was literally when can you hear it?
I heard that as well.
Doom.
I did actually.
Did you hear it?
I think I actually did hear something.
Brilliant.
I heard.
That's
I
what
heard some jingling, but I think that's your.
I'm going to take these off.
No, that's fine.
It's going to be jingling all night.
At first, I thought it was like keys with the steps. I really.
But what Billy picked up on the EVPs was women and men screaming behind me. It was like disembodied voices. It was like another dimension. It was like not in the room with me.
Wow.
So we'll show you the middle floor.
Sure.
Oh, that room down there is for the bang, the shutter behind me.
Oh, right there. Over in here?
Yeah. Now this bath was put in for the film. What's it called?
The Lodgers.
The Lodgers. So the film crew that came to film, they left the props, which was lovely. Okay. But I was just showing you, I was kneeling here against that, and it was literally, that's the bang. And I jumped forward, like it was just awful. It was here. Nothing like.
And just to point out as well, Tina, the shutters are on the inside. So in other words, if it was the way people might say it could have been a bird or something, but the shutters are on the inside of the window.
Oh yeah, I can see there's glass pane right
there. There's glass behind this.
I suppose a common thing to see in this hallway was, remember the tall figure, but it's not what we'd call, it's not shadow, it's like static. They're like you leave a TV on, all the channels are gone, it's just like static. Like Poltergeist, when it's the white noise kind of thing, and
standing
just like a static figure.
What?
Yeah, made of static. Yeah.
The figure was static.
Static. When a group of my guys seen it, they weren't friends. They were totally random strangers that I brought up here, And I asked them all what way would they explain the figure that they seen, and they said the only way they can explain it is static, like it, you know, which is really interesting. If spirits can, the energy and like really interesting. But one thing that people always say, even we've had people, total non-believers, is the shadow that they've seen in this hallway, like 7 foot, not even 6 foot, 7 foot tall, dark. Just dark, just terrible. Yeah.
Wow.
So, and it's not meant to be very friendly on this floor. Whatever the history is on this floor, it's not meant to be very friendly on this floor. And this is the floor Kitty Devereux, that owned the hotel. This is the floor that she had stayed on. She was run out of here. She left all of her belongings. So we're going to go in here now to the devil's bedroom, which is on the right-hand side.
So is this the room he was gonna sleep in? Is that why they call it that?
Oh my god.
You just wanted to get your head down, there's beds there.
Honestly.
Yeah, honestly. Lift up, there you go.
No.
Yeah.
So we can get you in 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah.
We can call you. Remember we were telling you the story about the statues in the house?
Yeah.
We were actually doing a lockdown 4 years ago.
Yeah.
But one of the members of the team at the time was experiencing something, and apparently he was pushed or fell against the table, and this was on it. And when it fell, that's what I ended up with.
Literally.
Now, coincidence?
He was a demonologist.
He was a demonologist, yeah.
And he felt he was attacked.
Yeah, and you can see the head's knocked off it. And
Everything,
like
it's just
a little
totally came apart.
little bit of trivia.
Wow.
So we kept it.
Yeah, so that's just been sitting on the mantelpiece I said I'd show you.
How long ago did that happen?
It's about
4
4 years
years
ago.
ago.
4 years ago, yeah.
I mean, Evan, could you imagine the picture we could take here on the camera you didn't bring?
No, I can't imagine it because I forgot the camera in the hotel.
Even this one's velvet!
They had money back in the
Oh
day.
my gosh.
I suppose the most interesting thing about this room is the mirror. We done a scrying session. I sat in the chair and was scrying on Facebook Live. And of course, people were seeing like faces in the mirror, and like I was asking people on the live to ask questions for me to ask.
Smart.
You know, I find it gets a lot of interaction that way as well. But people were seeing like my face change, and you were standing on my left, and they were seeing like another dark figure standing behind us and stuff like that. Yeah.
They were found in the house. He doesn't have a clue who these pictures are. But yeah, like that, I'd keep them as well, you know.
No way.
So obviously these were family members of maybe the Devereux.
I think we should show them the tapestry room now.
Yeah.
I just want to see their reaction to that room.
This is the best.
I'm saying no.
Like always have to get a reaction like little pieces because their eyes are adjusting to Evan's light. Or I know. We have to wait. Yeah. Oh my god. It's just cool. What? Don't freak out.
So this room, when Chris told you the story about Lady Anne bending down, finding the card on the floor, and he had hooved feet, so the devil. What he didn't tell you was he had stayed here for a few days or a few weeks at that stage. But he stayed here, and Lady Anne had been having relations with him. And when he went up through the roof, she couldn't believe what was after happening. And she was really mourning for him, and she had found out she was pregnant. So when the family found out that she was pregnant and that it was from this dark stranger, so she was pregnant with the devil's child, they locked her into this room, the tapestry room. She was in this tapestry room for a couple of years, and she lost her mind, and she died looking out the window in a chair, waiting for the dark stranger to come back to her. They say that the baby was born. The body of the baby was found here. When they renovated the house, when Chris had said the house was renovated in the 1800s, was it? Or the early 1900s. And there was a body, the skeletal remains of a baby found behind the fireplace here.
What?
And even in her grave that me and Chris went to, her grave is probably around 10 miles down the road. We went to see her grave, and her grave, she did die in the fetal position. She was curled up.
She had to be buried in a specially made coffin.
So the church is here, and her grave is like a mound. It's like nearly circular. It's not long and straight. So she was buried in the position that she died in. Usually
seated position.
Yeah. So
she was locked in here for 10 years.
10 years.
The story goes that Father Thomas Brothers was the priest that carried it out. To say that he rid the house, every room in the house, of all the evil, all the entities, all this, but he couldn't rid this room. Whatever it was about this room, he couldn't get rid of it. That's what the legend or the lore that goes with the house.
I swear I just saw like a black shadow at the top corner just go.
Really?
Yeah, I swear. Has people reported that here?
In here, absolutely.
Huge. Sometimes when it's black, they see lights, and other times they see dark shadows, but it's always up the top. It's never around here going down. It's always up the top where it's reported.
That's what I just saw. It was at the top corner.
Always up the top.
So the exorcism took 3 days.
3 days.
Is that because he had got ruined by brother?
I'd say absolutely, and I think as well, it's just for the feat that it was. Decided, as you said, whatever it was about this room, to say it was either trapped, he trapped everything in here, or he couldn't get rid of it. Simple as.
Oh, actually, wait. So you're also saying that she was having sex with the devil, right? For weeks at a time? Yeah. Which means the devil never took his shoes off?
My view was the family was so well known, the family were so well off. It was a really bad for your daughter to get pregnant, you know. Unmarried, underage. I think a stranger did end up being shipwrecked. I think a stranger did end up to the door, and I think that it was much easier for the family because back in the day, Ireland, they were very religious and they were, you know, the devil was spoke about, and I think it was easier for them to say their daughter got pregnant by the devil, taken advantage of, rather than say she got pregnant by a guy, you know, because it would have, they would have been shunned.
Yeah.
That would have been horrible for their name would have been dragged down. The music that has been picked up before is everything is quiet and people have heard it's like nuns chanting or like a organ.
Stonta period.
Yeah, like it's really weird music. It's like music has been played, so they don't play. They're not set up to anything. And people have been sitting, let's say, on the main staircase. They'd hear really faint music coming through, or they've heard nuns chanting. That's what it's been explained. It's like chanting.
Yeah.
So, which is really interesting.
Wait a second. Is this velvet?
Is it? Oh my god, it is!
You're getting searched?
Yeah.
You're getting searched when you're leaving here?
You're gonna pat me down. You're like, Corey would assess all the wallpaper. Anything negative happened in here?
In every room, there has been something negative. Like it's the same in this room. People would have been asked to leave. They would have felt an unbelievable feeling of sick. It's like it comes over them, the sickness feeling they need to leave. Fear, like, so it's not shadows in here, it's more feelings. You know, paranoid, like somebody's watching them. The sick feeling would be one that would be felt a lot in this room.
Are the rumors true that there were like demonic rituals and offerings done here?
Yeah.
In this chapel?
And a lot of stuff that's been found would suggest that it has definitely been done here. You know, a lot of artifacts that has been found, it's 100% been done.
Still got to see the 3rd floor. Damn.
3rd floor.
So how much time are we spending each alone here?
What?
What is it? I mean, in order to cover the whole house before sunrise, I gotta be alone.
We don't have to.
Have you ever walked around alone here?
Yeah.
This corridor, probably twice, but that's only because, like, for a bet, they made me. No, I don't like this corridor, I'm not messing. This would be the worst in the house for me. I feel really bad walking down the corridor. I don't like it. I don't walk down here.
Yeah.
So, the room to the right is a lot of furniture. You probably like that room.
Oh, yeah. So many. This place is huge.
Yeah. Everywhere you go, you go, oh my god, I want the chair again.
I know. That's like the phone from the hotel, the lamp from the hotel. I love that. And that's just been left there and it's still there. Like, it's so cool.
Has it ever rang? Has anyone?
Imagine, hello.
Could you imagine?
Yeah.
We're in here tonight, phone starts ringing.
You call up room service and you're like, hi, missing a mattress. No towel.
Do you want to tell Tina what we're doing here?
Well, they sit here in front of the chair because I like to see if people have the same experience. So they sit in front of the chair and they just look into the mirror.
They're scrolling, yeah.
Yeah, but what a lot of people have said, and it's not necessarily that they see anything in the mirror, every single person that sits in here has heard something from this corner. They've heard something from this corner, or they have heard footsteps coming from this corner, or they have felt something on the right hand, on the right shoulder. So whatever it is about this corner of the room, a lot of people, it's just like documenting things that happen to different people, but they're very similar things. Like I find that really interesting.
Or is it just open everything in there?
So, if I'm correct in saying we're above the devil's bedroom and we're above the tapestry room.
Simultaneously?
Yeah. This is the room that's tapestry room, devil's bedroom, and this room.
So we're directly above one of the rooms that could not be exercised.
Yeah.
And the floor of the house is supposed to be the highest, worst energy. And it's Corey's lucky number.
And this room, this wardrobe, the door, I had people up here, and this door opened by itself and I was so happy that I wasn't up here on my own when it happened, just that other people had eyes that they could verify that did happen. And when this place was first taken over by Aidan, there was a group of paranormal researchers in. They have a YouTube clip of it up, not of the wardrobe moving, but of what happened that night. They said that this wardrobe literally shook. This side came up, that side came up, this side came up. I've no reason to disbelieve them, you know. But that wardrobe, loads of people have seen the door move and they've heard bangs, they've I don't know why, but this wardrobe.
Wow.
So just letting you know that. Right, well, will I show you the last room?
Yeah.
And then we'll go home, we'll leave you to it.
I'm freaked out right now. But you're joining us tonight, right, for the investigation? I didn't know. Yeah, right?
Off you go, off you go. So this is the last room, and this room would be, to me, it's on this floor, it's the hallway. To me, it's the hallway that really, or the room 13, and not because it's room 13. It definitely isn't to do with room 13. I think it's more to do with the furniture that's in the room. I think there's an energy to the furniture, that's being honest. But the hallway, I just feel the hallway is, if there is something in the hallway, it's not friendly. It's given, it doesn't welcome me. That hallway does not. I mean, I've come up here to get equipment before. And do you ever get that feeling? I'd be getting equipment and I'd start walking down the hallway and you feel like there's something behind you.
Yeah,
and you're like walking quicker and then you're like running like in Egypt, running down the stairs. Like you just have to get down the hallway. It's just horrible. So I don't think it's very friendly, whatever's up here. Just the energy isn't friendly. But I do think that room, and I think it's more the furniture.
Okay, so for the first time ever, last night at the Ancient Ram Inn, at 6:45 in the morning when we left, we also left all of our tools. Everything. We packed it all up and just left it in the downstairs area. So then I reached out to you to be like, can you bring yours? And you brought everything and then some. By the way, packed way better than our stuff is. Ours is in like a lunchbox. With foam just thrown in between everything. And we wonder where everything gets broken.
Doesn't this feel like Deal or No Deals?
Oh my god! Oh my god, wait, what a great way to pick your tools tonight!
Number 13!
Pick one.
Pick a box, pick a box.
Tonight you'll be investigating with...
Everything.
Cool. You literally got everything. At first I thought it was just batteries. It was the AA batteries. Corey, tonight you have won the Obulus, also an Eddy meter, a REM pod, and what's that I see? Spirit box. I didn't know what it was. Oh my god, you got everything. What the hell?
Come on, I'm not done. Come on.
Come on. Touch me, baby.
Well done.
Give me the batteries.
And a torch that doesn't work.
I just
Now-
found the case as well.
Oh. Thank you. Well, we're gonna lose it that way.
So this one goes off if there's a noise or if a shadow moves in front. So you're standing there, there's nobody around, and then the robot goes, "Meow," and then it'll make noise.
No.
It's so cool.
That's like our music box.
Yeah, exactly.
But just a traditional toy.
But it just has a creepy voice, so it's really cool. There.
So.
Oh my god, so it'll literally turn towards the direction.
Yeah,
It's so cool.
And sometimes they take off, like he'll go.
It shows you where the noise is coming from. Is it on the right
Dude,
side?
if that thing starts, oh my god. Should we go from here to the poker, almost in the order in which we saw the room, from here to the poker room, tapestry room to the 3rd floor?
Deadly.
Yeah.
That would kind of
And
cover.
middle floor, don't forget that.
What's in the middle floor again?
Here, Devil's bedroom.
Oh, right, yes. Okay. Honestly, I feel like the SLS here
Deadly.
would be really cool to use. Yeah.
There, Chris, you said the SLS.
SLS.
I'm gonna put the dog in here with the door.
Make the portrait over here. Could that have been right here? Maybe. It might have actually been taken right here. I really want to walk around holding this.
Oh, that would be sick.
Are we allowed to like light the candles in here?
Yeah.
Do you have a lighter?
Yeah.
Damn, that looks so cool with those candles. I wonder if they have one in the kitchen. What? Why'd you just laugh? Huh?
I heard it.
No, why'd Evan just laugh? Oh, wait.
The dogs fell over.
Oh, for God's sake.
You got that on camera.
Wait, what made you laugh?
I looked and the doll scared the shit out of me.
No, but the doll just fell.
Yeah, I know.
Did you catch it on camera?
Yeah, he had to if he was pointing right at it.
I might have gotten it.
I was wondering what the hell was making you laugh.
Its eyes
That's
were
why
lit
I
up.
put the doll there. The doll was made for that room.
Oh, look, it's going off.
Okay, so who's going off?
Oh.
So that's what I was pointing, is that her eyes were lighting up.
Oh. What's that?
What room is this? This is the card game room?
No, that came just as a noise. Where did the whistle come from? Was it the iPod?
Oh, this is the tapestry room.
That's
Yeah.
the tapestry room.
It fell over in the tapestry.
Density. Disturb.
Disturb?
Disturb.
What's going on?
Welcome.
Is that the...
The eating meter.
Do you think there would be a lighter in the, where we, like, where all the kitchen stuff is?
I win it off the light.
Might be worth it. I feel like it'd be worth looking.
You don't want to go in there, Corey? No, her eyes just lit up again. That's so cool.
Should we ask her to do it again?
Absolutely.
If there's someone or something in that room and you just knocked over the doll, can you do it again?
Away. Good.
I'm just waiting for it to do it again.
Well, remember, if you wait for it, it's not going to happen. It was just unexpected.
Will. Drive.
I have a device in my hand that'll allow you to communicate with me. You can put words into this, and I'll be able to talk with you. Man. That's a creepy room, dude.
That's a freaky room. Like pitch black, just looking in there.
Yeah.
That's like a terrifying feeling.
Absolutely. Is the spirit of Anton's child here with us tonight? Can you knock over that doll? So quiet, isn't it?
Dude, it's like too quiet.
Yeah, it's really quiet.
What if we put that robot in front of the door?
Absolutely, yeah. Actually, put it in the room.
Oh, that's a good idea. What are you doing?
Lighter? No. I mean, yes, but they're dead.
Loads of lighters, they're not working.
Gone awkward.
We were just trying to.
Hey, the robots don't want to stand anymore.
The robot won't work now.
Huh?
Oh, got
We decided to
Got it.
put the robot in there. Dude, the Ovilus is completely done.
Yeah.
It won't even turn on. Dude, it was full green.
I always thought maybe mine was just broken. So.
That wasn't even 5 minutes of it being on.
I'll run up and charge this.
Just want to try something. If there's anything in that room, make that little tiny little device on the ground go over to you. If you're in that room, make that device go out to you now if you can.
Hello? My name is Corey.
Hello? My name is Elton.
If there is anything in this building, and if you would like to communicate with us tonight, could you touch the device that we put at the top of the stairs?
Should we be afraid in this house?
Is it turning?
Yeah. It's actually turning back into that room.
Yo, it completely turned.
Yeah.
Wait, where's it about to go?
Yeah, if there's anything in that room, make that device go towards you. Show us that you're there.
Austin, do you see this?
Now it's actually turning back towards us.
Look, it's coming back to us. Should we go in there?
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
Should we bring the REM pod?
Yes, go ahead,
that?
bring it, absolutely. Oh, there's your pet. Look off again.
Wait, it just. Yo, look, Ryan. And right as you look, it stopped.
And the cat too, or the
He's
one
going
off
off
as
as
well.
well.
And the orange light's going off, which is actually even better.
Wait, so why did that toy just turn off and fall over?
Now, just for argument's sake, say the battery's gone in that, and it went in the Ovilus, and it's went in Ryan's camera. And then this is going off as well.
Whoa. Dude, that was a huge spike.
It's definitely still on, Tina, yeah?
Elton, can you bring the REM pod?
Yeah. Yes, that's the... Can't do it again.
Yeah. Can't do that. Do we have a spirit box? I think it's out there. We can grab it.
Want to grab it?
Sure.
You want to try this out?
Sure, yeah.
Is the spirit of Aunt Tom here tonight with us? Anna, you in this room tonight? Are you happy that we're here, Anne? You can't move. It's like I am. It's not like I am.
Yeah.
Who did Corey see a while ago in this room? What was that shadow?
No.
No way.
What is actually going on? No,
This
it's still,
was never-
it's still actually sweeping though. Everything's still on. See that?
What?
Turn it off and start it again. That's weird.
But see
What
that?
is going on?
Just show the cameras like that's still actually
Sweet.
still actually
It's
sweeping.
gone.
That is making like a
Yes, that
noise.
question
And
again.
I'm hearing more so out there than I am in here. It's like rubbing on the floor. So I thought I was hearing steps outside.
You try to play some cards?
Yeah, actually.
You want to go to the poker room? Poker room? Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go to the poker room.
Let's do it.
Try and liven things up a little bit.
So far, doll fell over by itself. It
The robot.
knocked over the robot, killed the Ovilus, killed the speaker, but then now the speaker turned back on.
Battery light earlier.
Killed his battery light.
That's the first room.
Playing around so far.
Let's go to the poker room.
Play some cards.
Virtue is me back. No. Sam, do you have any night?
Ooh, flashlight just died.
Yeah, my phone died too, by the way.
Did that?
It was on full charge when I walked in here.
What did you guys say?
What did you ask for? Fuck's sake.
So is that a yes or a no?
Bro,
It just got freezing again.
Evan.
Yeah.
Done.
So that's how many
Gone.
pieces of equipment tonight is that?
Completely. Look, no matter how I twist it.
That is 6 pieces of equipment have died.
Completely done.
That's weird.
Right.
Isn't that strange that the yes and he immediately
Turns the light off. Yeah.
Really? I didn't notice the coincidence. Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah.
And when it was a no, nothing went off at all. Remember the last one you asked?
She said if you have a 9, immediately flashlight dies and you didn't have a 9.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I was too busy listening.
That's pretty cool.
Sick?
A little bit. It's very calm. Like I'm freezing right now, like something keeps touching my ears and I just have like anxiety.
Well,
Get up. Get up from the table.
Yeah. Do you want to step away?
Yeah.
You go outside?
No.
I ain't seen it.
When am I going? Or am I playing? Or what?
It's over.
Okay.
Should we just all go somewhere and then Tina goes the 10 minutes and meets us back? Or
Yeah. Or we could walk her up to the stairs.
Sure.
And then we should all maybe go in like the devil's bedroom.
Sure.
Right? Somewhere different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will I grab a walkie-talkie?
Yeah, we can grab one.
Yeah, I'm not even messing like
We still need this
Jesus.
Yep.
Does it ever play with like people's emotions in here?
Yeah, in the whole house. But you know about emotions. Emotions as in high anxiety or sadness or very emotional.
There was
I think that's what you're asking, is
I think
it?
there was someone that felt like wanted to cry one night.
I have a feeling you're picking up on something, are you?
I'm just angry right now.
Yeah.
I don't know why. When you ask me like what do you say to bed?
Oh, yeah.
Well, you know what?
Just think about how mad.
Hate that about me.
Just mad.
I'm just mad. Like when you're like, what are you staring off at?
Yeah, you were like staring, like pissed at the corner. That's where I was like, what's wrong?
I feel fine now that like I'm acknowledging that like I was feeling mad. Like I guess I wasn't realizing it, you know, sitting there. Like seriously, like why was it, like everybody was laughing that whole game and I literally just sat there in silence the whole time.
Like you were directly underneath the markings, the roof where the burns are.
And dude, I was freezing that entire time. But it would come in like Evan felt it once too. It was like, it would like every 5 minutes or so, it just from head to toe, it would just get so cold.
Hopefully make you feel better, and probably 20 minutes from now we'll have some amazing footage of Tina crying that you can watch.
Okay.
That might be fun.
That'll be good.
You know? Just watch the misery of the person that invited us here.
I have to keep my finger on everything. I have to keep a finger here. I have to keep a finger there. I'm just so not brave on the 3rd floor. Right. I just get this over with.
Yeah, we'll follow you up. Very brave.
Yeah.
Would you know, Corey? Yeah, you'd do it, right? Right? Yeah.
No.
You can lie. You can lie right now, Corey.
Huh?
You can lie.
Yes.
You'd do it, right?
I would.
We'll all take turns on the 3rd floor.
No. It's
Okay, you want to?
It's okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Where do you want me to go?
Room 13.
Oh, Jesus. No. Are you just going to stay there?
Those are...
Oh, God, I fell.
You okay? You fall?
I'm okay.
Okay, we'll see you in 2 hours.
10 minutes.
2 hours.
Oh my God.
Yeah, see if you can still hear me.
My heart. Can you still hear me?
Either she died, or the Amazon walkies don't work that well.
Did you die? Over.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
They may not work that well.
Okay. There was definitely a light over there.
Do we just keep going or do we tell her that the walkies don't work?
Guys, I know you're messing with the walkie-talkie, but seriously, is there somebody in the hallway?
We'll be here for a few minutes. So should we turn these off then?
She genuinely does. She genuinely hates stuff.
Chris?
There's a lot of like patterns on the walls that,
yeah,
when you look at them in a certain way, they look like something else.
This is absolute torture. I'm not even messing. Like, not even messing. Oh my God, the bastards closed the door.
Maybe it looks like a big ass fly face or something. It's metal.
Here, come stand right. Straight forward. This one. See, like the bottoms, like the smile,
yeah.
the nose, and then the eyes.
Yeah, almost like a horns.
I suppose 9 years of going up and down to here, this is my first time doing this properly. Like, absolutely this end.
You okay?
Can you hear me?
How long has she been up there by herself? Like 10 minutes. Okay, maybe we get her.
Yeah.
Come on, who's up here with me?
Only 2 hours and 50 minutes more to go.
Okay, that is my torture. Never again. Like, never again. even funny. Oh, they're all closed. Jesus.
LT.
Surprise!
Oh my god, what a peep out is! Like they opened it, they closed the door, and that door's closed, and then I open it, and all these like little aliens, like
with the green faces.
I swear he's got me because the light was off. I could see the light under the door. The light was off. He's got me.
Yeah.
He's totally got me.
I can't believe they done that to you, Tina.
I can't believe you let them, Chris. But there was no coverage at all on the walkie. And I said, okay, lads, I know yous are messing with me. Who the is in the hall? Like,
This?
yeah, the hall.
We
we
didn't hear any of that first part.
And then there was nothing at all. Nothing.
Yeah, the walkie didn't work when we went down 2 flights.
We were down
That's
we were down on one of the lands down there.
Yeah.
We weren't up here until we
Yeah,
told
no,
you. we were
I
up there.
definitely heard something in the hallway. And that's
What
when
did
I was saying to you, listen, you know, I know you're messing. Just answer the one.
No, we definitely heard it, and it's, the guys will have it on camera. We didn't hear any of that.
Nothing.
What did it sound like?
I thought somebody was walking in the hallway, so that's why I was saying to you. And then I had said it as well. There's a light, so there was a light down there. That's why I said
There was
"Yous
a
are
light?
messing." There was a light down there. So I was holding the camera and I'm going right. So there's because I wanted to mark it. I was like, "There's definitely a light." Listen, lads, yous are messing because I thought if they're messing with a light, or if they're messing walking because I heard walking and I seen a light.
Because that door was closed.
I didn't even know if the door was closed. I was
So
I
how
seen
was
the
there
door
a
closed.
light?
I was like, "The bastards shut the door." I
How
can't
was there
believe
a
the door
light?
shut. Yeah, no, that was.
Was it like a flashlight?
It was a light, yeah, but it came out of a room down there. So
Oh, that's nowhere near us. We were literally, we never left the stairwell.
We definitely weren't up here until we actually told you we were up here.
no, definitely, yeah, that was terrible. Yeah, I'm just gonna have a look at
Which
it.
room? Yeah.
Yeah, I wanna know what she's talking about.
So in there. So is there even? Hold on. There's not even a window because I thought even if there's a window, there's not even a window.
What?
So in there. So I was standing over here, and when I said to you, and then I said, "Listen, lads, I know yous are messing. Just tell me where yous are," because I had heard something in the hall, and then I said, "Okay, there's a light as well, lads. Where are yous?"
Yeah. Should we get all the tools and then go to his bedroom?
We should grab tools and then maybe like split up, cover more ground, because we actually are gonna run out of time soon.
Yeah, you'd actually get more.
Alright, so we're gonna split up, so it seems, to cover more grounds.
Yeah.
We're going up to the devil's bedroom. You guys are going to the 3rd floor.
Yeah.
We each have our different tools. And see how the night goes. Yeah?
Let's do it.
Okay. That means we're up the stairs, right?
Yeah.
Let me say something.
No.
Okay.
You got everything you need, Corey, yeah?
I think so. Do you think we should bring anything else?
I'm gonna grab the
Is this the staircase where the people died?
Yeah, so this is all exactly, and that's the cross just there on the landing, but this would have been the one, yeah.
You think we should do anything right here?
Yeah, more than welcome, absolutely.
Maybe?
Why not? Actually, I'll set this up. I'll tell you how to do it.
You ask the questions.
Which means you're wearing that.
I'll wear them.
Okay.
Perfect, right? And then I will tell you anything that comes true.
Yeah, if there's anything that's clear, as soon as you hear it, just pop it out.
So I was told that many people have died on this staircase. Are any of the souls that died here with us today? If you are, can you please interact with one of our devices?
Now, these are on now, so I can't hear a word.
Okay. Alright, ready when
you are.
Ready? Yeah, I'm ready.
Was it an accident? Or is there an entity here that pushed these people down the stairs?
Energy.
No way.
Yeah.
No way. Is it an evil energy? Did an evil energy kill these innocent people?
If there's anyone here, we can communicate through our friend Tina by pushing through any words or sentences you'd like us to hear.
Sounds like a hey.
It seems as though you've already figured out how to use the communication device.
Woman.
Alright. Now are you mad that a woman's sitting at your bed? Or are you happy that a woman's sitting at your bed?
Are they above us?
No. They'd be kind of on the same boat. They're at the, like, literally over that side of the building.
On the other side of the building? Yeah. It sounded like it was above us.
Yeah. Like, to me, what I thought, like, do you know when we go up here, turn and go up the next one?
Yeah.
That's right, I thought it was just at the end of that. Like, what it sounded like.
Yeah.
If that is you up there, if that is anything up there, can you walk down towards us? Make one of the devices go off actually on the stairs?
It's me.
Now who is me? Who are you?
Believe me.
Nothing yet.
Well, let's head up to room 13.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see what we get up there.
Let's do it.
Tip.
What was it?
Tip.
Tip?
Yeah. Are you trying to give us a tip? What are you trying to tell us?
Or could it be like tip over?
Like tip up. Oh.
You know what I mean?
Like they tipped over on the stairs.
Could you give us a name?
I didn't know. No.
Are you the girl here who was allegedly impregnated up here by a man? Are you trying to tell us that you didn't know who the man was until it was too late? This is called the Devil's Bedroom.
You.
Could you tell me why it's called the Devil's Bedroom?
I rule.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Faster.
Faster?
Faster.
Do I pull into the cupboard? Can I light up the orange? If that's really you, light up the orange light.
Now, what do you rule over? Are you the ruler of the underworld?
He take,
You rule and you take.
leave,
You rule, you take, and you leave.
home,
Took this home.
I rule,
You rule. Are you telling us that? Or are you reminding yourself?
no,
I'm gonna ask you some questions. To answer yes, cross the rods. To answer no, spin the rods outwards. Are there any spirits or souls or anything in here with us? Very slowly crossed.
Well, if you do rule, we would need to know your name.
you won,
You won. Who do we serve in this room? What is your name?
we're there,
We're there.
Earlier when we were in the tapestry room, I saw a shadow in the top corner. Was that you? Cross for yes. Okay. If you are an evil spirit, cross for yes. If you are a good spirit, spin outwards. Dude, what's like really like shocking me right now is just like normally when I do dowsing rods, they go really fast, you know?
Right.
And like this is just moving so slow, but it's still answering.
Yeah. And it's just one of them that's kind of
I know.
doing it, you know what I mean?
You see, that's why I was like trying to mess with this a second ago. I couldn't figure it out.
We're there, where?
we're there,
Okay. Who is we and where is there?
here,
There is here. So you're here.
I did,
You're saying you're here in the house. Were you with us when we were playing poker? Playing cards?
leave,
Why do you want us to leave? You already made us leave the card room.
If there is an energy in this room, can you please touch the REM pod and make it go off?
See that?
Yeah, that was a big spike.
Yeah. And that's the blue and the orange went off at the same time.
The blue did also?
Yeah. Can you do that again once more while Corey's looking over there? Can you set off the blue lights once more, please, if you can? Go on. See, the interesting thing about that is they're not going to cause quiet, that voice goes quiet, the next one just starts spiking and tapping and all. So in other words, if it was like something that was constantly influencing it, we just always going up, you know what I mean?
Can you make these REM pods point to the direction of where you are?
Do you want us out of the house?
Yes.
What will you do if we don't leave?
Go. The beginning.
You guys hear that? There's 2 footsteps out there.
If that was you out in the hallway, walk into the room so we all can hear you.
And this hasn't gone off.
Hasn't since.
Isn't that strange? It hasn't gone off, but when I asked what was on the stairs and made those people energy, yeah.
We're not going to leave that easily. So what reason will you give us to make us go? Do you only wish to make us uncomfortable?
Go. Hurry. I did. Stop.
What do you want to stop? Do you want to stop communicating? Is that why you want us to go? Is the noise irritating you? Can you hear the static, the noise? And that's what's bothering you.
Dude, I swear to God, I just saw someone standing right next to you.
Really?
I'm not even playing. I might be really tired. Like, my eyes might actually just be playing tricks on me. It was like coming forward.
Yeah. I've actually... No, you'd have to see it. Oh, you alright?
Yeah.
A few people have actually said that before, that to see stuff standing around me.
Are you standing around you?
Yeah.
Dude, that was weird. It was all white.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was all white. I've never felt like this during an investigation.
Really?
Yeah, like I'm just so drained and I'm just so out of it. And I'm just mood changes and anxiety and just no.
It's like it's leaving an experience with you, isn't it?
Yeah. No, it really is.
Can you give us one reason to leave? Or your name?
Broken.
Tell her to take the headphones off.
Good? Yeah?
That it?
Yeah.
Anything makes sense? I couldn't hear a word you were saying.
Yeah, I was being really quiet. Yeah, a couple things lined up. It was basically, I was saying, like, do you want us here? Then you would say, like, go and leave.
Oh, love it.
And then I was trying to get a reason why we should go.
Didn't get one.
Yeah,
Mm.
maybe, not sure. It was very close. You were saying a lot of the same things.
Mm.
I kept hearing the same leave and go.
Mm.
Almost like something was on repeat.
No, that's really... Yeah, I hadn't done it this way before.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, I'm interested in that. That's new.
I 100% saw something next to you.
I'm just very interested now to see if that GoPro...
Dude, if that GoPro got like an orb or something
You know what I mean?
just
Yeah.
right then,
then that's literally great proof, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I literally feel like this house tonight is just draining us and everything. Like that's all it wants. It just wants our energy.
Yeah.
It's so strange, because like not even the REM pods went off.
Exactly.
I'll do that.
We've done it, normally we have actually noise cancelling headphones where you can't, it doesn't matter how close you are, you can't hear anyone.
Yeah.
We've had some times where it's been like remarkably like responsive.
Really good.
And then we've had other times where like nothing lines up at all.
Yeah.
But we prefer it that way because when you're doing the big group session, so many people hear so many different things. It's easier, I think, when just one person's just listening.
Oh yeah, no, sure. Yeah, you'll hear what you want to hear. So it's just one person. Yeah, that's brilliant.
Yeah, just one person, and then you dual record it, so that way you can like make sure that whatever you're saying is actually the same thing.
I liked that.
You're like just sitting in the darkness, just doing that. Did the K2 ever go off?
No, K2 did not go off.
Never went off. That's wild. Yeah, no, nothing. I even did it with Tina upstairs. She had the headphones on. And I was asking questions so she couldn't hear anything. And she was only saying what she heard, and a couple things lined up. It was more so along the lines, we were in the devil's bedroom, and the only thing that was lining up was I would ask, like, do you want us here? And she would say, leave, leave, leave. That she like was only hearing leave, like, that's it. Like, and they were like a good amount of time apart.
Are you serious?
Yeah, and it was a lot of like go, leave, like, dude. And I rule was a lot.
I rule?
I rule, and I was like, what do you rule? Like, do you rule this house? And it said home. And I said, you know, it was a lot of like, this is my home that I rule and you need to leave was kind of the message I was getting. But it was just the same words that she kept hearing over and over again, which is not how the spirit box should ever work.
Dude, that's kind of right about our theory though. It's literally just draining our energy and saying get out.
Yeah.
It doesn't want to mess with our tools, it just wants to take our energy and wants us to do.
Yeah, it's actually pretty close to what was happening.
Yeah.
It was just a lot of the same, no matter what I would ask. It was just like, no, leave, like that's it.
Did any names or anything come through?
No, I was asking. She never once said a name, nothing of the sort. Well, thank you both so much for having us here. I mean, we met you at the Hellfire Club like 12 days ago or something like that.
Yeah.
And then you recommended coming back here, so we rerouted our trip to fly here.
Yeah. Still can't believe you actually made it.
Yeah, I can't either.
It's crazy.
We haven't slept well in probably 2 weeks. Since we started the trip, I don't think we've slept well.
Yeah, no, it's been brilliant. Actually, really good having you here.
Yeah.
Really
Oh,
good.
we've had a great time. It's our pleasure. Yeah. No, from the Hellfire Club and tonight, you are amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks.
Tonight was definitely a very interesting investigation.
Yeah.
I don't think we've ever experienced this.
Yeah, I've never seen you get angry during an investigation before.
Yeah, that was weird.
I've seen you get sad quite often.
Yeah.
But not angry. And weren't you telling us something about someone else had an anger issue?
Yeah, and it was unfortunate. Like, I just popped into my head. So when Aidan first took over at Loftus Hall, he had the cameras set up when he was doing a day tour, but in all the rooms it was black dark. So he had a night vision camera on, and what happened was, one guy, you could see in the camera he was getting anxious, his anxiety was getting higher, and he literally ran towards a woman that was in the group. There was probably 10 of them. He ran towards a woman and he tackled her to the ground, and then you see other people running in and pulling him off. And what they said was he felt anger. He said it just came right from the pit of his stomach up, and it was anxiety turned into anger.
What?
And that is exactly what you said today. You felt anxious, and then the anxious turned into anger, and you didn't actually know what was going on with you. You just went really quiet. It was really weird.
Yeah.
You know, you sort of zoned out.
I get quiet when I'm angry. But that was during a tour?
That was
Yeah.
a tour with other people.
It was in
What?
the tapestry room, was it?
One of the rooms downstairs. So it is on YouTube, so I was trying to find it.
We'll
I'll
find
keep
it.
looking. Yeah, you will find it.
We'll try and find it. I want to find that.
Mm.
Wow.
Was it worth the trip?
Yeah, it was worth the trip just to see this place.
Brilliant.
To be
Oh,
honest,
100%.
I think it was worth it just to see the staircase.
Brilliant.
Like it's,
And I think you are the last guys filming
Yeah.
Loftus Hall. As far as I'm aware, yous will be the last people filming because Loftus Hall now is sold.
Wow. And
That's
the,
it.
The keys are being exchanged like soon, right?
It could be tomorrow, it could be the next day.
Oh,
It's
wow.
literally, yous have got in literally by a thread, which is brilliant. I'm delighted you
And
did.
they're gonna fully renovate this place, right?
Fully renovate. I think it's still on the QT exactly what way, but I do know that the paranormal is ended in Loftus Hall. There is no more paranormal.
Wow.
Will it ever end though? Never. But
The
it's
paranormal
going to be
investigations,
stopped.
yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
So I'm so happy you've got in because you are so genuine what you do. Like you are so genuine what you do. Like I'm
Thank you.
really impressed, yeah.
Oh,
It's
thank you
been
guys for the
fun.
opportunity.
No, I'm more. But I just have to say it was fun.
Now we gotta read your book.
Yeah.
Now that we've been here, yeah, we should have been the other way around, maybe. But
You might go. Ugh.
we'll read the book and watch the movie
Yeah.
after we'd already been in here. Yeah, for sure.
But no, it was, to be honest, I even said it to Tina. Remember after the Hellfire Club, that was actually really good
Really
fun.
enjoyable.
So it was a pleasure.
Hellfire Club was amazing.
Yeah.
That was
I didn't know what to
amazing.
expect, and
Yeah, no, I had a fantastic couple of nights with you.
that's great.
Hope
Well,
to see you again.
Yeah, we'll be back soon, and we'll have a less packed schedule to
places.
have more energy for every place to go to.
There actually is.
Blasted.
Yeah, there actually is a lot more to show them.
Mhm.
If you want to come back over.
We'll come back over. I do
We're
think
definitely
we'd like
gonna
to
be back.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And
Well-
I suppose give me own page a plug as well, will you?
Yes.
If it's into horror, Chris Rush Horror Writer, check it out on Facebook.
Okay.
Bit of a horror nerd I am.
Yeah. Well, thank you all for watching. This is the last video from the, I guess, UK Ireland series.
Yeah.
Obviously, we packed in a lot of places on this trip because it took so long to get out here with all the COVID restrictions. So when we finally made it out here, I wanted to make sure we did as many spots as we could in case we couldn't come back because of COVID restrictions. So it's been an interesting trip.
It's been a crazy trip.
Yeah.
So much activity going on.
It's weird because I feel like for viewers, a lot of the time, even when like devices don't go off, I feel like that's the easiest form of activity for them to understand watching the video, right? Because they can physically see the same thing we do. And then there's nights like tonight, and there's nights like Ancient Ram Inn, where there's things that you're emotionally feeling, or you're visually seeing, like cameras are. And it's very strange because like there is a lot more to what you feel when you go into these places that are hard to translate. So,
there's a lot.
Just for I guess all of you that are watching and you're like, oh, nothing happened. It's like
A lot.
There's stuff happening.
Yeah, a lot.
Corey literally cried 3 nights ago.
I did cry 3 nights
But if you didn't cry, they wouldn't have been able to physically see that.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Yes.
that was basically the REM pod of your eyeball. Each tear, an emotional REM pod going on.
Exactly.
You were crying in Morse code.
That was. So if you guys can actually put that together, let me know what I said.
K2 Corey?
K2K. That's great.
I'm copyrighting that.
Yeah, you gotta get the paperwork. Yeah.